Buying LED strips, you're getting new heel bulbs. I have 3 of these. Hold on. These? I have 3 of these things. They're hue bulbs. Not the, ignore the lamp thing. It's just the bulb. But the problem, we'll see if you can see it, or if it even shows.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Fucking dubstep.
These are the same bulbs you had in the last apartment? Nope, they're different. They're supposed to be
Stop
cooler.
stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
But you'll see. Wait, what is that plugged to? Oh fuck. Hold on. All right. Does it happen?
That's tiny.
Oh, you can't really notice it now, or it's not happening now. Oh wait, I turned off the wrong thing. Oh, I'm so stupid. Fuck, hold on. Oh, it's not banding now. Oh shit. Hold on. Searching for lights.
You're a genius, dude!
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
You should get some soundproofing for such a small room? No, shut the fuck up. Okay, why are these lights so weird? Okay. Save. Dude, this anything that requires you to like configure it from like their fucking mobile app is so fucking annoying, dude. Holy shit. Okay, next. Save. Next. Okay.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
You can hear them like they're in your room. Yeah, I have echoes. Do I have echo banned? I need a carpet for the room. I can't do anything, okay? Get fucked. Normally there shouldn't be people in there. Done, done, done. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Is this gonna be a new stream time? Normally I'll be starting. Oh, actually, like right now, yeah. Okay, hold on. Tap and hold to drag each light to a room. Okay. You could buy a Comcast menu, doing the simple thing to like 10 phone calls to get an appointment for a tech to come wire my router to my office. What? I'm with AT&T. The problem is the person before me didn't deactivate their account, and for some reason that takes them like a fucking week to resolve. I don't know why. Okay, all lights are on. Okay. What?
You're a fucking statistician!
What do you want? What, you're just gonna open my door without me saying you can come in? Wait, why would you knock if you were just gonna fucking open it anyway? I could have been mid-jerk session. Okay, you don't know. It might have been a rebroadcast. You don't know if I stream live to these losers, okay?
You could be rebroadcasting.
Pre-recording. Yes, true. What's what?
The blue one, or the...
My $400 Dan router that he had me get. Yeah.
You didn't use their router? Or their... Oh, you're using their shit.
Yeah, oh, and my wall isn't fucking wired for internet. How cool is that? So I have to run a cable out to the fucking living room.
Do you want Salsa can fix that, probably? probably.
He's gonna hack into the wall and...
He's gonna move it. Yeah, he did it here. He's gonna do it for our place.
Why would he do that?
Because he can do it.
It's not our building. Make the apartment do it.
What is it?
It's their fucking building.
How long did it take them to get you internet?
Well, hey, listen, that was AT&T, not them. Listen, Mia, okay? She's awesome.
She is.
If Noose also thinks he can wire it,
Hold on, man.
don't you have to like take off floorboards and shit to do that, or what?
No, you just gotta go back here and then hit the access.
How do you get back there?
You just fucking... there's 2 screws.
Yeah, but how do you get the cord from over there to back here in the wall?
It's already wired there. It's already wired there. He just has to go to the access point, I think, and swap it. I don't know, but I know he can do it.
What do you mean it's already wired? You think it's wired, they just didn't plug it into the router?
Yeah.
But why? Everything is plugged in back there.
It's in the wall. I don't know.
Okay.
Noose also got it.
Tell Noose also to do it. Fine.
Not a fucking mathematician, dude.
Well, you're
Do you ever
a...
feel
No.
like
Fucking statistician.
someone else's life?
Yeah, I'm trying to... can I make them do the thing where they go through colors?
I don't know if you can do that, but if you go back, or you can do whatever you want now. If you go to the scenes area,
You're a genius.
Create
dude.
custom
create a
scene?
custom scene,
Okay.
and then there's already like pre-made scenes that you can fuck through.
You can fuck through. Yeah, that's what I
Just
want.
click like a bunch of them.
Okay, rotating lights.
Boom.
What do I click? Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
so click that.
Hue scene gallery? This
Yeah.
one?
You can just fuck around, see if you find one that you like. If you don't, then you gotta make your own. And they'll rotate slowly. It doesn't even look like it's changing on your screen though, but maybe on your face.
Yeah, there's way too much light coming in
Yeah.
from over
Yeah,
there.
if you did it.
I'm gonna have to get a blackout. Yeah. Chinatown.
Lena and Peach are gonna go shopping.
Cool.
Is this the stream where we celebrate Hassan and Bosch's bands?
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Right now, I'm just making sure everything works, okay?
The lights going on? Did you just wake up this morning and it was working? Or?
No, I called them, and then they made it work.
Also, why do you have 2 monitors? I know. Never mind.
What, do I have 2 monitors?
Yeah, you should have 3.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Wait, you really only fuck with 2?
Where does the third one go? Up here?
Okay, did you never have 3 monitors?
No. Yes, one time.
Okay.
And then I got whiplash from doing this all day. So I decided I'm gonna run with 2 big ones.
Okay.
What do you... Hold on. What do I need that I don't have here? What...
I could
Because I'm
have-
putting 100%.
what do you have on your computer?
Okay. 1 for game.
Okay.
Second one for Discord. Third one for the chat. And the 4th one...
You're chatting a whole
I have
monitor?
my chat on a vertical monitor. A whole monitor.
Okay.
And the 4th one could be for porn.
While you're streaming.
You know I'm in DGG clicking links.
You know that's illegal to even joke about. That's Mr. Mooten, baby. His account
That's
is
why I had to
banned.
get no net December.
True.
It's an okay desk.
This desk?
I
Yeah.
prefer a standing desk, but...
Fuck standing
Not
desks.
because you're standing. Fuck that. Fuck the standing area. It's about it just being a flat desk. It's like the only fucking...
The only thing that
desk
sucks about
on-
this is that, like, you can see I barely fit my monitor here.
Yeah.
And I couldn't fit 3 if I wanted to. Everything's a little bit cramped, yeah. And then this computer wouldn't fit up there because it's like,
If
okay.
you wanted to have a third one, it'd have to be like on an arm, like whiplashing.
Yeah. Wait, did Scott Bradley's donor just play?
Yo,
Oh, it's playing now, maybe. Okay.
Oh, you even have a YouTube chat up.
Yeah, I got all 3 of them here,
Wait, you
baby.
don't have Twitch chat up?
Yeah, they're right here. What do you mean?
Oh my god, he doesn't keep you guys up. Sorry.
Shut up.
Sorry, really completely. Does YouTube chat ever say anything of worth, or is it just spam and binge while nice?
YouTube chat is awesome, okay?
Name 2 mods in there.
In YouTube chat,
Yeah, without looking.
Scott Bradley's a mod,
Is he really?
and there's one called Curie, I think. What?
Saying hi.
What's that?
What are you guys doing?
I'm working.
We're at that orgy.
What do you need?
You're working?
Yeah, I'm working.
How's the stream going?
It's one problem at a time, okay? They're all working right now, though, okay?
You're a genius, dude.
This is like when you get a new toy and then your
Oh, your friends are
siblings,
looking at it.
no, your siblings all come in and they want to look at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll leave when they leave, alright?
Yeah, okay. Where are you guys going today?
We're going to just walk shopping.
They're gonna go to the store. I'm gonna go play League.
Based.
How's your stuff going?
It's going.
It's going?
Yeah, I'm trying to go it. I need to get blackout things for this. This is way too much light in here from that.
It's way too much. Really? You need like a cozy background.
Did you flip it the other way? Yes.
I'm gonna put my saxophone up right there and the guitar right there. It'll look good. With the saxophone, will reflect the lights off this shit. It'll be good.
Have you flipped it the other way? I think it produces less light. Oh wait, no, I think you have it.
I have it the right way. I'm a master vampire, okay? I know which way to flip blinds to hide the light, okay?
You look very red on the stream. I don't know why.
Tomato man.
It's way too much light in here.
Maybe you should switch over all your stuff to like over there and stuff.
Over where?
She wants you to be mental.
Because I'm putting 100%.
No, the problem is that if I turn off all my lights, it should be pitch black in here. But it's not. It's going to look like it's daytime because of that. There's just so much sunlight
Yeah, but
coming
why can't you use that as one light on you and then you have light from that way?
Because,
Because now everything comes from that way.
okay, you know how when you mix a bunch of colors, it just turns black? If you mix enough colors, it'll
Yeah.
turn black, right? Because different wavelengths are being, right? With light, it's the exact opposite. When you mix a ton of light, it's all white. If you take 30 million lights and you shine, they're all white. So if I have a ton of light coming in from there, I'm never going to get any color out of these lamps because I'm just throwing more light into a room that's already like pretty bright. That's the problem. So I need to eliminate that light. There's a no sunlight zone, okay? Vampires only.
But isn't it good to have natural light, like diffused? towards
Why?
you? It'll like light your face up naturally.
I don't want a natural light. I'm not taking pictures of my Instagram, okay? I'm trying to set a serious tone here,
Yeah.
okay? With colored, edgy lamps.
Yeah, purple lamp.
Lamps of color. I'm so sorry. Yes.
You should have like Christmas lights. Like in the
Fuck
background.
no.
It'd
Absolutely
be
not.
cozy.
This is a no Christmas zone.
Come be
Dan is in
cozy.
chat, okay? Be nice, okay? Be sensitive.
Is Hanukkah over now? It is.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It only goes to like the 16th.
Yikes. Cringe. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, never mind. That's too edgy.
Look at
True.
that.
Okay, bye. Don't ever. Disrespectful.
In his own house.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a light up here?
Nope.
We don't have any lights or fans in here.
Nice. Do you know what this shirt is?
Yes, it's the.
Why does all the merch get
Oh
fucked?
no.
This is a good design, too.
Which wait.
It's
It's
the
the
Zelda
back.
one.
Oh.
You can see this is
Yeah,
sword.
I have no idea.
It's like fucked.
Is that the one that is your current store?
I don't know.
It has to be.
I'll order another one or whatever.
Depends on how they print it.
True.
Alright, matter of fact.
Bye. Okay. Maybe you wash them in too hot water? Listen, bro. When I throw shit in the washer, it's standard settings, standard dry, standard rinse, okay? I don't have time to custom fucking... Okay, choose the buttons for my laundry shit, alright? Okay, what is this?
Wait, what was I just saying? I just got spaced out. I got interrupted and then I was fucking spaced out. Yeah, no, language is even racist. Your hot take.
Why is there a click coming from here? Wait, hold on. What's going on? Hold on. It's just a sample mismatch. Okay. That was my lo-fi version, okay? All right. Are we good? Are we done?
You're a genius, dude!
What the fuck? Somebody said they looked up Destiny merch online and found it. What is
I feel like
this?
I've outpaced him intellectually.
Me too. Wait, what? What? Why?
/Ray. That's tiny.
All right, hold on. I don't know what the rest of these are. One sec. What is this?
Destiny, dude, if you would count, do you know what, chat? Do you know what? If you would count YouTube video stuff, okay, I would have Destiny as one of my #1 guys, because I watch a decent amount. I watch, like, I don't know, every few days. Whenever I'm on a walk and it's too windy to use Discord, I'll watch a Destiny.
Good, you should. Okay, I feel like we learned at one point correlation does not equal causation, and all of a sudden now nothing can be causal. Now, obviously, proving causation is hard, okay? But I'm getting tired of, like, reading shit like this, okay, all the time, all right? Maybe people who meditate for an hour a day are happier because they live a life that affords them an hour a day to meditate. Okay, yeah, there's probably some correlation there, but also taking a moment to meditate probably helps you too. There's probably some causal link there as well, okay? You don't have to, like, say, like, well, maybe the only time, like, exercise is good for you. Well, maybe the only people that can exercise are rich enough to. Okay, eating a healthy diet is good for you. Well, maybe the only people that eat a healthy diet are actually rich enough to, and that's the reason. Maybe actually just money, like, infuses you with power, and, like, Jesus, fuck. Okay, don't care. Why is this shit open? Who posted this in chat? What is this? K shit. Dude, I love K-pop so much, because I've never had an easier metric by which to instantaneously block or mute an account than if I see a fucking K-shit avatar in the fucking profile pic. Thank God. Thank you, K-pop. Destiny, did you see this? What? Trump? Why you pushing me in archive? Oh, to get past a paywall. Trump claims Israel-controlled Congress. Jews run New York Times, the most anti-Semitic president in history. What is this website? New York Mag. Fuck, there's like 3 different New York publications. No, there's like 4 different ones. Some of them are really good and some are really bad. New York Times is generally pretty good. The New Yorker is amazing. The New York Post is absolute dog shit trash. I don't know about New York Mag. I don't know anything. I don't remember that one. Does the Washington Post lose credibility? A song got banned after repeat. Oh, this dumb guy. No, I mean, it's an op-ed, right? But, like, I was kind of irritated. There were a lot of people were covering this way because I think there was an article on. There was one other website as well. I don't remember. It was, what was it? It might have been a Vice op-ed, but it was basically people saying, like, oh, Hassan got banned for having a discussion about the word cracker. It's like, what? No? No? Hassan got banned after repeatedly, like, this is just, these tweets are just wrong. This is just, like, factually incorrect. It's just a lie. This week, Twitch suspended 3 streamers, Hassan, Vosh, and Fawn Child. It sucks, too, because Fawn, Melina Spencer, she shouldn't be included with either of these two, okay? Because she legitimately was not insulting anybody with it. Vosh definitely shouldn't be included with Hassan, although Vosh should argue, I'm still going to use it as a slur, which maybe sounds kind of dumb. But, like, Hassan was, like, clearly the worst. I like the grouping of these 3 together. Like, we're tranching fucking CDOs and we're trying to throw, like, bad mortgages in with good ones to make all of them seem the same. Like, this is bullshit. Why would you have... I don't know why you would put all 3 of these together. It's actually so disingenuous. Saying Cracker, many have protested Twitch's decision. Many have protested Twitch's decision, citing much larger problems with anti-black racism and a lack of action against ableist slurs. Okay, so number 1, okay. Wow. Fuck it. All right, 2022 Destiny, okay? How big of a problem were these hate raids ever? Because when you read articles or when you listen to people talking about it, people are acting like every single black streamer is getting hate raided every single fucking day on this platform. I don't think that happened. I think there was a brief period in time where somebody with bots were running around like spamming the N-word and shit in people's chats. But like Twitch already has a ton of auto moderation tools to prevent that. And now you have like authenticated accounts with phone. You had like follower only mode. Like, I'm sorry, but like when was this ever a serious problem on the platform? Like, and I'm not black, so maybe I missed it, or maybe but like, I feel like you already have tons of moderation tools to deal with these types of things? What is this like lack of action? Now against the ableist slurs, that's a legitimate one. I'm really surprised that Cracker got banned before retarded, but yeah, I totally don't understand. It feels like you already have a lot of tools to deal with this stuff, unless there are like creative ways of getting around the N-word, and I just don't know. And maybe the like I know you can do bots that follow for weeks. I know you're capable of getting over the follow limit, but I don't know. Were you ever browsing r/Twitch? Those people over there are delusional. r/Twitch is the saddest subreddit on the internet. I remember at one point in time when I was thinking of ways to like boost my relationship with Twitch, which I now realize is totally impossible, so I don't waste my time with that dumb shit anymore. I was going to start replying to and helping people on that subreddit because a lot of people had tech questions and shit. But oh my god, dude, going through that subreddit, like it's basically just a ton of small streamers either congratulating themselves because they hit 3 concurrent viewers, or shitting on larger streamers, or shitting on like making huge problems out of nothing. It was like, oh my god. What a horrible subreddit. The greatest nuke of all time. Oh, I didn't even finish reading this. Sorry, hold on. Hassan got banned after repeatedly arguing why it shouldn't be a bannable offense like the N-word. The etymology is different, he said. Cracker means literally whip cracker. That's not true. The power is still in the hands of the white person in that situation. This is so stupid. The power is still in the hands of the person having the slur hurled at them. Also, he makes it sound like Hassan was literally showing up to stream, like as like fucking, you know, Professor Hasanabi here in his outfit, you know, like here we're going to discuss the etymology of words. Like, what are you talking about? This guy is actually such a low-life scumfuck piece of shit. I hate, oh, fuck. This guy interviewed me too. He never posted. I remember a long time ago at one of these Twitch cons. Yeah, I don't know. This guy is such a fucking loser. Ugh. Isn't that whip cracker thing still racist? It is, but like, we might talk about this later today. Nobody really knows why slurs are bad. Nobody really knows like why you shouldn't, like, I'm sorry, but like the history of a word has almost never been relevant to a word itself. It's actually such a stupid point to ever bring up the history of any word ever. We don't talk like that, right? Like language is like descriptive. You know, we describe words as they happen. You know, like we're not telling people like this is how you talk. Otherwise, like literally wouldn't mean figuratively. Or you know, there's a million different contemporary words that we use quote unquote incorrectly, but it doesn't matter. You would never ever when you're trying to analyze contemporaneous speech or common parlance, right? Just like a normal like speaking, you would never be like, well, what's the history of this word? That's not what you view. You go, how do people in this sociological context, how do they view the word? How is that used? That's how you do it every single time. This like obsession about like going back into the past and looking at words, like why? What? That's so stupid. We never use language like that. Like that's so dumb. Yeah, I don't know. It's super stupid that anybody would try to bring up like a history argument for something. Sometimes historical context can explain why a word means what it means. Potentially, sure. But like, I'll stake my life on this. I will, and I would be safe. Over 80% of people had no idea that cracker had anything to do with like whip cracker. Nobody knew that. That was some shit that people dug up on Wikipedia and they're like, oh, thank God, maybe. And also, that's probably not even the origin of the word, because I think even back in like like Shakespearean shit, people were finding this word like cited and shit. Like, so even that's probably not the origin of the word. But also, who cares? It doesn't matter. Like, what if we were to discover in the sacred texts, what if we find like a book that says that the N-word actually originally meant like holy great person that was good at everything and is of high moral character? Is the N-word back on the books now? It's like, oh look, well the historical usage is actually really good, right? Or can I start drawing swastikas everywhere because it used to mean a symbol of peace before the Nazis co-opted a part of it? Like this, it's such a mind-numbingly, we need more conservatives, okay? I'm sorry, but there needs to be a natural tension between 2 points to keep both sides anchored in reality. You need that natural tension, because without that tension, it's like a slingshot into stupid shit. I have seen so many 2016 gamer bro arguments for defending slurs recently that I never thought I would see in my life again. All the way from, well, it doesn't bother it when you use it against me, right? That's the pick me argument, right? Everybody, or maybe this isn't true. One of the reasons why it was so hard to get me off saying the F slur is because when I grew up, I had 2 gay friends and they both said it all the time. And they told their straight friends, oh yeah, call me an F slur. I don't care, it's fine, whatever. That shit was ingrained in me growing up. That's one of the biggest reasons why it was so hard to get me off. It's like, wait, hold on, I know gay people that don't care if you call them an F slur, right? Why would I stop using it, right? But it's not a good argument, right? But it took me a long time to get over that. But the idea that like, oh, well, it doesn't bother me, that doesn't mean anything. I don't fucking care if what bothers you. Nothing bothers me, right? Like, who cares, right? Like, that's stupid, number one. Number two is people aren't genuinely hurt when you say it at them, which, first of all, half of this country is conservative. I'm willing to bet that if you polled the average Republican, do you care if people call you a Gregor online? I'm pretty sure most of them are like, yeah, actually, that sucks. Even if they're saying it facetiously, they still would say it, right? You have no way of proving whether or not they're being honest. So that's not even true, okay? Number three, what else? Oh my God, there were so many horrible arguments. Number three is, sure, they might say it at you, but no white person is sincerely offended. And if you are offended, that's your problem? What? Oh my God. I feel like I've got ripped back to 2015. I'm sorry, but the fact of the matter is, if you read any word online and it hurts you, I don't care what the word is, and it offends you, you've got problems. Like, that's on you, buddy. Like, figure it out, That's what I would have said back then. I'll even somewhat side with that right now. Like, if people are bothering you online, just fucking block them or mute them and move on, right? But the idea, like, that it's kind of weird because you get into this weird you get into this weird white savior complex where it's like, oh, well, if minorities hear these bad words, like, it's so sad for them and blah, blah, blah. But if you're a white person, you should be strong and you should be able to read any slur about you and you should know it. It's like, what the fuck? Why would you expect so much more of white people than any other minority? It doesn't make sense. Here's another one. Ironically, that again is so sad, is I used to argue a lot in the past, and I kind of would, that like context matters when it comes to like slurs. Like, context is really important, I think. And everybody's like, no, they're just bad, they're just bad, they're just bad. But when it comes to this word, all of a sudden now so here's an example. People tried to impugn my character because they're saying, okay, well, Hassan is on stream calling people crackers a million times and screaming it at people, but you in chat used the N-word with the A or whatever to say like, what's up, my Ninjagos? I think I made a joke like that. And I was like, so how can you be against one when you're saying a worse word? It's like, wait, what? Are you actually serious? Like, I'm not using it as a pejorative towards somebody. Do you not understand the difference between these two things at all? Like, it's actually so mind-numbingly stupid. It happened on Twitter as well, because I quoted something. I put the N-word with the soft A in quotes, and I actually don't know how many people were upset versus like 80% of you guys are posting like, oh no, people are going to be upset, because most of you are posting that than seeing anybody actually upset about it. There were a few people that were like, oh, because Hassan posted his Discord. It was funny that Destiny critiqued me on this when he used a slur. Like, wait, what the fuck? Are you serious? I heard the Chris Rock bit unironically on Chud Logic stream. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, it feels like our understanding of like language and all of this shit is just so bad now. And then people tried to talk to me about well, what about when you used to say, you used to call people white as an insult? I'm going to give you my point of view on this shit, on racial slurs and everything, that I don't think I've changed in the past 5 years. Nobody really wants to defend this stance, but you all know that it's true. So I'll say it. Sometimes slurs are funny. Sometimes racial humor is funny. That is like undeniably true. You can get on Twitter and read about it, but at the end of the day, all of you have laughed at a South Park joke, an Atlanta joke, a Chris Rock bit, a Dave Chappelle bit, a Louis C.K. bit. Like, there are all sorts of racial or other types of like dark humors that are funny. The thing that makes them funny or not funny, though, generally, and it's funny because I posted an article from 2013. No, on 2013 on my blog. You can still find it, for why I finally stopped saying the F slur. And I said the same thing when I defended my private joke or whatever argument. And I'll say the same thing now. And I also said this when I stopped using the white jokes. Things are no longer funny when you feel like you're in the company of people that actually sincerely believe those things, If I'm hanging around with a bunch of friends and we're making jokes about like black people or Mexicans or Cubans or Italians or whatever, it's funny. But as soon as somebody shows up and that person like genuinely hates that group of people, well, now it doesn't feel the same to like joke with that person, right? I'm not going to make jokes about a certain race of people with a guy that I know is actually racist, because like, wait, this actually fucked up. it's not funny anymore because like you sincerely believe this. For a long time, if you go back a year or two ago, I used to have a lot of fun online doing like you sound pretty mad because you're white. Oh, that's the whitest thing I've ever, right? I thought it was funny. It was a funny way to make fun of somebody. But nowadays online, when people like seem like they sincerely like are fucking hating white people, like unironically, and I said this, I think like a year ago, I was like, I'm gonna stop saying these jokes, or I've curbed back on these jokes a lot because it's not fun anymore. Because now when I post shit like that, I don't know how many people in my comments like actually sincerely fucking hate white people. And I was like, what the fuck? This is like a little bit kind of weird now. It's not funny anymore, you know? And I think that's like the main driver behind me looking at like, is this a funny word to use or not a funny word? But this like one size fits all where it's like, oh, it's a slur, so it's always bad. Okay, well, what about all of rap music? Well, that's different. Black people are taking back. Okay, well, what about Mexican rappers? Well, they have a shared history of oppression, kind of like, come on, dude. Like, are you being really, come on, fuck out of here with this shit, okay? Don't stop, right? Crackers okay because some white people are, their history of owning slaves. Okay, first of all, black people have a history of selling slaves, okay? Number one, okay? And number two, you don't know the history of every white person you call a cracker. Like, they could be fucking Serbian for all you know. They could be somebody from fucking Eastern Europe. You have no idea who the fuck this person is. Why would you assume they have a history of owning slaves, right? It's just like, oh my God, it's actually like so many dog shit arguments. Dylan had a panel last night. It'd be interesting to talk through some people with this, but the problem is that it's all just so stupid. Like the conversations are so bad about language. They're actually so bad, and they're so stupid. Jesus fuck. I can't believe how degraded. And then it's sad because you've got these like brainless frat dipshits like Hassan at the top that are like trying to lead the conversation. Although it's gotten so extreme that I think even the majority of people are pushing back against that, where it's like, wait, hold on. You can scream at people that they're cracker horrible people, but if you even make like any other type of joke, it's all of a sudden the worst thing in the world. I think people, yeah, but Jesus. But then that whole argument got co-opted into like, oh, you're only saying that because you want to say the N-word. It's like, no, what? Wait, what are you talking about? Like, you could just, you know, yeah, Jesus. What a world, okay? What a world we live in. It's because people don't understand how slurs work. They think the N-word magically appeared as a slur. They don't understand slurs as a normal word. Yeah, or that they treat some slurs as like Voldemort. It's like fucking strange, but whatever, dude. What are you gonna do? Okay.
This is gonna be the greatest nuke that there ever. This is gonna be the greatest nuke that there ever was. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Are we playing some 2v2v2v2 BGH, or is it a free for all?
Oh my God. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, I'm getting chills. No!
Oh no.
This is gonna be the greatest nuke that there ever was.
Wait, I don't even see the ghost.
Oh my God. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, I'm getting chills. No!
Oh, he's over there? Oh, I see it now. Where is the actual nuke dot? Honestly, I was surprised that Twitch did anything about the whole thing. Kind of weird, right? Yeah, I'm surprised it did at all. Destiny, why do you think slurs are uniquely worse than regular insults? I don't even know if they are. I don't know if I would say that's true. There are probably some racial slurs that are not as bad as like some other types of slurs. But like we have to be a little bit more intelligent with how we approach language. So for instance, like I would say, cracker is inarguably a racial slur. You're calling somebody a bad name, implying that they're bad solely on the attribute of their skin color. That's a racial slur. But realistically, has anybody truly been bothered by being called? Probably not. It's not that big of a deal, right? Fat, calling somebody fat, well, this is not an immutable characteristic. It's still a pejorative, but like I think arguably calling people fat is probably a meaner thing to do than calling somebody a cracker, right? That's probably the case. So like that would be a case of like where a racial slur probably isn't as bad as some other type of slur, right? But I mean, it depends. There's like lots of context or whatever on all of this.
Peter Pan was traditionally played by a woman in place due to need.
Okay, but you get my fucking point, you nitpicking motherfucker.
What?
Why are you laughing?
Just make an advert that doesn't.
You say that all the time.
You had me there for a second.
Oh, I get it now. Never mind. Jesus.
Picking motherfucker. Okay, but you get my fucking point, you nitpicking motherfucker.
Okay. Jesus. Wait, where is the nuke dot?
This nuke that there ever was. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, I think I see it. It's this dot right here. It's solid. Weren't they solid? I thought they flashed before. Maybe not. I would argue that slurs against race can be worse than insults because it can inform of an internal feeling of hatred people for being a certain race, but saying stupid doesn't have a real deeper feeling. It just, Ninja, it just depends, right? Like, language is a little bit more, we engage with language in a very sophisticated manner, right? So, here's an example, okay? Let's say that you have 100 black people in a room and there's like one like dumb skinny dumb fuck white person, and that guy calls one of the black people, and they're all hanging out, and this is like a black person party room, I don't know, a fucking club that's predominantly black or whatever, right? And this white person calls someone an N-word, right? It's probably shitty, but like, does anybody really care? You know, maybe they'd be about whatever, but like, who cares in that point, right? On the flip side, let's say that you have, we'll do gamers since they're truly the most oppressed class. Let's say that you've got like 30 people in a classroom. Let's say one kid plays a lot of Call of Duty, right? And people use gamer at this kid to like insult him, right? And let's say that like everybody in this classroom fucking hates gamers and nobody wants to be his friend. No girls will talk to him. Even the teacher makes fun of him, right? Well, in this case, being called a gamer is doing a lot more. It's not just being called something. It's all the actions that go along with it. It's the context that goes along with it. Probably making this kid feel shittier than the black people being called an N-word by one skinny dude in a club, right? That's what I'm saying in terms of, I'm just saying that like our engagement with language is a bit more sophisticated than just saying that like, oh, well, this word is bad because of this and this. It's like, okay, well, hold on, let's chill. Like what's actually going on, right? We used to remember this. We used to know this. I used to make arguments about this. Like one of the reasons why slurs can suck so much for some people is because when you utter a slur at somebody, sometimes you can bring up a whole bunch of stuff that they've heard in conjunction with that. There's a really good Louis C.K. skit where the gay guy at the table talks about it, like, oh, when you use the F slur as like a joke or whatever, you know, that's fine, you can use it as a joke, but when you say that, like, I've heard that word used, and this is an older gay guy, I've heard that word used a lot towards me in really disgusting vitriolic context, and every time you say it, it just kind of brings that up for me. And that's a way that somebody can engage with a word, you know, which is totally fair. So there's like, yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than
I cannot believe it.
Just like a Twitter argument about it, you know, I don't know. It's, okay, yes, fuck, I should have said this. I was going to use the word othering, but yes, it's the alienation that slurs or any other word brings that makes slurs bad. Calling someone a cracker isn't going to make them feel less human, because kind of society doesn't make being white an unacceptable thing, but it could something. Sure, so the alienation part, that's really the big part. So in my gamer example, right, you got 30 kids, 29 of them are hate gamers, one of them is a gamer. Why isn't August protected in chat? And then in the black club thing, right, none of them are being alienated by the N-word because there's just one white dude, right? But that's true. It's like the othering of somebody or the alienation of somebody is like being made to feel like, you know, like, oh shit, like something is bad about me and now it separates me from this group. This is why making fun of women online or treating women weirdly online is really shitty, even if you don't use a slur, because it otherwise it makes you feel like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be here. This is like for men. This arena is not for me, you know? Can you defend your 2-day on-stream breakdown where you cried like an artist who dropped their tennies over the word Gusano? I like your thoughts about why you got so emotional before. First of all, I've never been super emotional on any slur type thing. If I was, I wouldn't have made it on this platform. Gusano is really shitty though, because I would argue that that's basically like a racial slur. You're calling somebody a negative thing. They try to argue that it's political, but it's not. I don't have any strong stances on like Fidel Castro's like socialist regime or not. You're finding somebody's nationality or background and then you're attacking them on it, which I think is kind of racist. But I would argue that Gusano is a lot worse than Cracker, but you know, it is what it is. Especially when Asano is on stream defending, you know, in front of 40,000 people, like, oh, calling people Gusano is fine. It's like, okay, dude, whatever.
I cannot believe it. 30 days? You're leaving me without my head mod for 30 days?
Oh, okay, I don't care about this person. This person's stupid as fuck. I also wonder if they would keep that political take on other slurs as well. Like, could we find an example of a political insult they wouldn't defend? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I would argue that cultural magnification causes slur to become harmful. The fact that C word and G word are not under the social magnifying causes them to become less volatile and accepted. Most of our offense we take are based on social pressures from other people around us, meaning social magnification is high. I mean, that probably impacts things a little bit, sure. I see a lot of people start saying that certain words like the G word are not slurs because they're removed from their cultural context or it's fallen out of common use and nobody uses it anymore. I got into a big fight with someone when they used the K word on me and they spent like 2 hours trying to say that it wasn't a big deal because nobody uses it. Like what? Okay, I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Change your time on your desktop. Oh, fuck. How do I do this? Do you think if you called Hassan a roach or a turd roach, would he be offended? I have no idea. I don't know. Who knows? Apparently the roach thing is like a big thing for Turkish people. It's like a big racial insult for Turkish people. I've heard that. I don't know if that's true or not. Why can it not automatically detect my time zone? How disappointing is it to see H3 be Hassan's cheerleader now? I mean, it's just stupid. I don't know. They're all like, they all got fucked, so I think they all caught like bad backlash on this one, so whatever. I will say though that like if I got banned from Twitch for something, that going on another show and then doing like a huge fucking thing making fun of that ban, I feel like I would get perma banned for it. But it's cool that Hassan has no fear. I guess because he's got the big Daddy Bezos contract. But I personally take the same stance as you when it comes to me personally. The only thing I take offense at is that it's enforced arbitrarily in most places, and even this kind of offense is more like a slight annoyance. But even then, that really is surprisingly more. Yeah. I think a lot of people genuinely, this is going to sound mean, and I'm sorry, but I'm feeling more and more strongly about this, at least in the Twitter world. I think a lot of people just haven't experienced, you know what, fuck, I'm doing hot takes all this year, okay? End of this year, next year. I think a lot of people on Twitter that like get really, really, really ass mad over certain words, I don't think they've actually experienced a lot of oppression or a lot of bad things. And that's my take on it. Like if you're getting so fucking bent out of shape over like a random account that you could mute, like a 0 followers, 0 engagement, it fucking sounds to me like your life is probably going pretty fucking well. Because holy fuck, I feel like there are so many more things in life to stress about or be upset about than like some random dipshit online calling you a word or calling you a name. Like just fucking block them and move on. Like Jesus Christ. Not to mention that it feels like most of the people that get upset over this shit are fucking white anyway. That are getting like upset on behalf of everybody else. Oh, that's another thing too. Is there are so many I know all of this. I know all of this argument because I used it so much back in 2016 on the other side when I was arguing against certain slurs. A lot of white people come out and they're like, well, if there are so many white people that are okay with it or I'm okay with it, I'm okay with it. Okay, what about like internalized racism? Didn't we talk about this before? Like, just because a white person was okay, like, what about Candace Owens? She's a black person. Does she all of a sudden give a whole bunch of conservatives an okay? It's like, well, hold on, that's different. Like, Candace Owens, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what about Jesse Lee Peterson? Okay, these black guys. Okay, well, you could have like an internalized hatred of yourself. It seems like a lot of white people hate the fact that they're white. You know what? Oh, fuck, how edgy do I want to be? We'll go one step farther, okay? We're being really edgy today. I think a lot of white people do hate the fact that they're white and boring. And that's why you get all of these crazy tags that come out. This is why you get the otherkins. This is why you get like the fucking, the 52 million different mental illnesses that are all self-diagnosed. Because now you like, well, fuck, like, I'm just a white straight guy. That's like the 3 like most boring, like non-personality driven tags in the world. Like, okay, well, I have a hard time concentrating. I have ADHD. I take a shower every day, not every 2 days. I have OCD. I sleep in a lot. I have depression. Like, yeah, I feel kind of like, yeah, non-binary, I guess. I fuck it, dude. I like fucking dogs. You know, I'm a furry otherkin or whatever. Like, I feel like it feels like you need like a replacement. Like in the 90s, I think we did it with, fuck, what did we have for personality in the 90s and 2000s? Oh god, I was gonna make cultural jokes, but I just play video games, so I'm not even gonna be able to. Someone in chat can fill in the blanks there, or whatever. But like, this is like the new way that you like fill in the spiky frosted hair of the boy bands or whatever. Why are you making this argument about anything other than white fragility? I can't tell what that's supposed to be about, but. Do you feel like that's a big problem that there isn't a white identity and that is something that should be addressed? Not from a supremacist point, but like, do you think white people are missing something by not having the same type of cultural identity? That's a hard one. So something that I said before was that it does feel a little bit strange that I've seen jokes about this. I've seen Poland ball jokes about this. So from a national point of view, it'll be like Italian pride or like French pride or Spanish pride or British pride or whatever. And then it'll be like German pride. It'll be like, hold on. Where Germany's in kind of like a weird spot in terms of like, well, how many years removed do we need to be from Auschwitz before we can be like nationalistic again without seeming like Nazis, you know? I don't know. I said Italian pride. I don't know how strongly Italians identify with World War II shit. I mean, I don't actually know. But the it feels kind of similarly with fuck, I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, with the white stuff too, right? Where it's like you know, like Black Power, Black Pride, Hispanic Pride, White Pride. Hold on a second there, right? But it's also kind of weird because there isn't really like a unifying like white. Like the thing that's kind of strange is that it seems like white people in America are like they typically know their backgrounds, right? So I feel like I remember in school a lot of white people were like, oh, I'm 25% Irish, so St. Patrick's Day is this and blah blah blah, or oh, like I'm part Italian or bullshit, you know. But I feel like it's more geographic in the United States. You're like an East Coaster versus a West Coaster versus a whatever, like a Midwesterner, like person you come from. Which I think is fine, but like this is the big problem. Nobody considers this from both sides. They always look at it from one side. And to be fair, I've only argued one side a lot. People always say like there's no unifying white culture. I've said that. There is no unifying white culture. There is no unifying white identity, right? That's true, that's true, that's true. But you can't simultaneously say that and then come out on the other end and start attacking white people. You can't have said previously, well, there is no unifying white culture, and then say, fuck white people. Wait, well, hold on. Well, what is it? Because, like, you can't decry all of Class X when you say that Class X doesn't exist. You have to choose one or the other there. You can't sit on both sides of that fence. Like, that's bullshit, you know? Oh, shit. How did you find this Poland Ball comic? Is this comic shit even a big subreddit anymore? All of the self-labeling on Twitter and making light of these, in reality, life-crushing and debilitating mental illnesses, just screams immaturity and attention-seeking behavior of young people who are too pampered in real life to me. I just ignore it nowadays and go like. So here's something that I've thought about a little bit, okay? Attention-seeking is usually used as a pejorative, like, oh, you're attention-seeking. But I think we could maybe use that term a little bit more compassionately or with a little bit more understanding. I do agree that a lot of the behavior on Twitter is attention seeking, but it might just be that people don't feel like they get enough attention today. And maybe that is the case, whether it's in our households or whether it's from friend groups or whatever. I don't know, maybe there's a reason why people just feel like they don't get enough or a lot of attention or whatever, you know? Which is sad. I mean, which something needs to be done about that, right? Like, that's not a good thing. Oh God, I was going to tweet something yesterday, but I decided not to. I actually held back because I feel like I get called transphobic enough. But there's like a, is it a college swimmer that's, they used to compete when they were a man, and now they are a male to female trans swimmer. And apparently they're like destroying records, like shattering. I think they won, was it a 500-meter swim by like, they finished, and the second place was like over 30 seconds behind them. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yikes. But this person was like, I'm guessing she's not on HRT. No, she is on HRT now, but you only have to be on 2 national records on their first year. Well, they were swimming competitively as a man before, and then they transitioned to woman, and now they're competing as a woman. But they're, yeah, oof, yeah, she took 1 year off, began HRT, and then started competing. What is your opinion on the Vosh Vivian discourse on the subreddit about being racist against British people or other European countries? I mean, like, it's all valid, right? Like, we need to stop. Again, we have to be a little bit smarter when we read into language. We need to stop obsessing over, like, well, is it a nationality or is it an ethnicity or is it a racial thing, blah, 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 blah. If it is the case that British people are relentlessly bullied online, sincerely, and there are people that sincerely hate British people, yeah, that probably is a shitty thing, as much as, like, any racial slur. It blows my mind so much that I have to remake these arguments when it felt like so many people agree with what I said before. Remember in the past, dude, I hate everything. We're just gonna play League today. When I talk about politics, my brain just wants to melt because like everybody is so far behind on all these conversations. It's like talking to a bunch of preschoolers. When we'll go back to Gusano, right? So people will call me a Gusano because I'm of Cuban descent. That's the only reason, okay? And they'll be like, okay, well, hold on. Isn't that a little bit racist? And they'll be like, actually, Cuban is a nationality. It's not an ethnicity. You can be racist against Cubans. It's like, okay, true. But like if a conservative comes up and they're like, fuck Mexicans, fuck Muslims, and you're like, aren't you a little bit racist? If the conservative were to reply, well, hold on, actually. Mexico is a nationality. Muslim is just a religion. There's no race there, okay? Would you really buy that excuse? Would you really buy that answer? If somebody all day went around and be like, fuck Mexicans, like, okay, well, hold on, wait a second, bro, that's a little racist. No, actually, I just hate the country of Mexico, even the white Mexicans. Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's so stupid. Oh, God. It's all so painful. 39 DAF. Oh, DAF is just dumb. I don't even think she's like, has a bad opinion. I just don't think she's thought about it at all. She just like is like a Hassan simp or whatever and says stupid shit. One of my favorite things about about Hassan being popular is that you can see that like people always make fun of guy simps. Okay, women can be simps as well. Holy shit! And thank God Hassan has brought that out because we all know we don't hate enough women here on this stream. Okay, I'm catching on my donuts.
/raid. That's tiny.
I think you're very correct about the pendulum swinging back in the opposite direction. I'm worried about that a lot. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. Oof. We have to look at the yeah, I don't follow European politics as much. I've heard that like Sweden is literally 2 seats away from becoming a conservative majority government though in like 2 years, and that's like looking increasingly likely, or it might already be foregone. People are already saying like that's for sure going to happen. I don't follow up, but like I remember covering stuff a long time ago about Sweden though that was like a little bit Swedstony. I remember but I only get like little tidbits and blurbs, so I can't like truly know. But the you have to not, you can't argue against somebody's feelings with stats. You have to deal with this. You have to deal with it. If your stats don't align with people's like realities, then they're gonna they're just gonna discount and ignore everything you say. I remember when Sweden said they were gonna stop reporting the races of people that committing crimes. I was like, I don't know if that's the correct way to go on that one, Chief. But you know, if that's what you want to do, like, yeah, I don't know. That's already illegal in Belgium? Oh, geez. Same for France and Italy. There's a French ultra-right-wing populist picking up steam that might beat Macron. Why is it useful to report someone's race when making a crime? They're probably just good stats to collect. The more data that you have, the better. It's probably just good to have that data. When you're intentionally not collecting it, it makes it seem like you're hiding something, you know?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
With Republicans blaming inflation and gas prices on Biden, do you think it's going to be the main talking point going forward in 2022? Who knows? We'll see when the election comes around. We'll see where the economy is, basically.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Fucking dubstep.
Pizza and chocolate. Oh my god, this looks disgusting.
/raid. Des Tiny.
Heavyweight low reps or lighter weights mini reps. Oh my god, did we skip our gym discussion this stream? Your TTS is not working? Oh my god, it's not reading anything. Oh no, why? Why would it not read anything?
Shut the fuck up, Newton, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Wait, are you sure? Or maybe somebody just gifted subs and that's why these are all playing. No, they're not reading.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Something is wrong on your end, on my end. Why would what could possibly be wrong on my end? TTSTG is loaded. Refresh.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, you all just got scammed. Welcome to the scam train.
Thank you, Steven!
Did you reset your token? No, why? Should I?
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Let's see. Studio mode, camera background. No, it looks like it's the same.
Fucking dubstep.
React to Vaush, please. Vaush reacts to Destiny, calling him out in middle of debate.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Wait, how old is this video? December 13th. Oh. Maybe we'll watch this.
But the state should not be providing us with a career path. The career path is our own destiny to decide and ours alone. People have learned things without having to go to school. I mean, Maddie literally learned graphic design herself, making all those Twitter DMs and stuff. But like, the point is that you can learn a lot of things without having to go to school. You can learn a lot of things without having to go to school, and I don't think that we need to force kids to go to school to learn dumb things like algebra when they can totally learn on their own. But the state should not be providing us with a career path.
You're a fucking statistician!
Jade gets a weird invite. Oh, wait, guys, I bought an HDR monitor, okay? Don't make my mistake. Apparently there's only like 2 or 3 real HDR monitors, okay? I don't know, it's a marketing gimmick.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Watched it, a big reaction to Tim Pool and some other conservatives talking about the cracker bands. Cool.
You're a genius, dude!
Okay, browser, okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
It's the same thing. I'll click refresh.
You're a fucking statistician!
Vosh saying he's like scared of debates or not. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jade clip before still looking.
Oh my god. I was added to a Twitter group.
Jade, what is this? Jade, what's happening?
Oh my god. What the hell? Dude, they're sending like almost nudes in here. Who's in here?
70K Russian troops and counting at Ukraine's
Femboy
border demanding that
philosophy,
NATO reject Ukraine
Lycan.
membership.
Because
I'm
putting
active duty
100%
stationed in Europe. Things are very, very tense.
Nice.
Things. Christmas Mar, Descrub King, Sucked on Left.
Smiley face.
Danny, Bastiat.
Oh, the donuts are working now.
Sushi, Hans, Gammy, Know Nothing, Empress Jenny, August Editing, Utilitarian Solarpunk, Princess Legacy Pixie, Para, Brittany, Mouthy Infidel, and me. Oh my god. They're sending nudes. It's a nude, but the person covered it up with the Destiny logo. So they're laying here like this, and they're covering their body with the Destiny logo.
Okay, cool. You can,
Because I'm putting 100%.
Never mind.
You go to like hotel, and then they have.
Oh, apparently she got. I don't know how true this is. I didn't follow all this drama, but
You go to like hotel, and then they have they have like a little roped off area for like a smoking area, like the dedicated smoking area in airports, right? It's like roped off. Why don't they fucking have that for obese people? I know they don't have that for like heroin users, but like, right? Why do we not shame people who are morbidly obese? Like, it's bad for them. You go to like hotel.
This was her explanation for this.
Was trying to explain the fact that morbidly obese people should not be glorified because it can cause health issues, while also understanding that yes, there are fucking people with medical problems that make them obese, okay? But morbidly obese people should not be glorified. You should not walk past a morbidly obese person and think, wow, this person is so brave. A funny comedic example that I used was comparing it to smoking, and that's the part that was clipped out of context, as LSF does. There, that's all I wanted to say, and I stand by my fucking point. Obesity should be considered an addiction, or like eating until you're morbidly obese should be considered an addiction. Clip that shit and send it in chat so I can fucking make it a fucking command. So I don't have to. I was trying to
Nice. Do we really? I feel like that health at every size shit kind of died. Do we still glorify people being like super obese? It was never popular. I think there were a few points in time where like you started to see more and more of the like plus sizes. Like not like just plus size, because most plus size when it comes to modeling are actually totally normal like weight people. But like the really big things, I feel like for a while people were a little bit too big on that. Oh yeah, you can be like obese and still be healthy.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Are you going to do an yearly recap?
Maybe? I don't know.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Do you think displaying actual
Prepare
obese
yourselves.
models in
The
stores
North remembers.
is glorifying obesity at all?
Winter is coming. Game of Thrones.
Probably not. You want people to see how clothes are going to look on them when they fit. I don't think so. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
We need a stunlock Destiny again. My whole stream is talking politics. People feel pressure to get skinny by seeing a lot of skinny models, but does anyone actually feel pressure to get obese? I don't think that obesity or becoming overweight, I don't think that's like a choice that people make. That's just like a result of other decisions in terms of like ease of access to high calorie, ultra processed foods, lack of exercise. But I don't think people are like, oh, I want to be fat, I'm going to become fat. Like, I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how that works. Okay, I'm gonna get a rebel. 1 sec. And then who knows what we're gonna talk about? It'll be exciting though. Maybe. Maybe not.
Hey, Destiny, how about Game of Thrones? Remember when Sam raised an incest baby? Remember. Remember the wall? Remember that.
So great to have our leader back, BGGL.
He never left. He was speaking to me this whole time, Giga Chad.
Okay, I threw that shirt away too. I hope you're happy. Okay. Fuck you guys. We need our daily dose of inceldom. Okay, hold on. I had links saved. Oh my god, there's so many messages I've been going through. Fuck. Jesus, what is this?
Kill me again.
Glad to see you back.
What is this not safe for life thing? What does this happen? How are they failing? Okay, don't care. All right.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Destiny, open up the trunk of your car, bro. I sent you 20 emails, but you haven't responded to a single one. I was in the walls in California, but I hid in your trunk for the road trip. Sweet, sweet Miami. I can't wait to get my grub on.
Nice, dude.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Destiny, could you please unignore me in DGG? I can't have a one-on-one conversation with you if I can't respond. I love women of all shapes and sizes, but that Teresa, she makes me go boing. When that dump truck backs up, I get shook up. Bonus meme. How's Terwan?
My favorite. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to visit the I don't want to revisit the cracker shit too much because like people have talked about this shit to death for like fucking probably a week now, and I missed it because of my shit. But like some of the clips that came out of this were pretty fucking funny. The apparently this dude is in prison. I don't know what for, but this was like an LSF clip that showed up.
What's your stance on the word? You mean like in like the shit you eat, right? Like, oh, bro, I'm not racist, bro. Like that ass shit, people don't know this. Nobody will really know this, bro. My mom was married to a white dude at one point in my life, bro. I swear to God, no bullshit. Like, like no bullshit.
I don't know. I just thought it was funny. Okay, sorry. What else do we have saved here? I need to find more ways to shit on men, guys. We've got to balance it out, okay? Because I've got an incel post coming up. Oh, so I'm working out in the apartment gym now. You hit a real live fuckboy. I've never worked out alongside a real live fuckboy before. So this guy comes in with his phone on full blast playing like Meek Mills or some shit. And he's like rapping along while he's like lifting nothing. All over the fucking gym. Holy shit. Welcome to Miami. Now the craziest part was I didn't want to say anything, but this guy was definitely white. And his Hispanic friend comes in to the gym as he's going around doing his fuckboy K curls. And his Hispanic friend comes in and is like, yo, what up, my? And he said it. And I was like, bro, I wanted to say, you're not allowed to say that. But he did it. Now, I didn't know what to do to defuse the situation, so I just ran out of the room crying. But, damn, what a heated moment, okay? How do you know he wasn't Hispanic too? You know, he might have been. You're not telling this guy to turn off his music? No, why would I start shit? He's already like lacks the wherewithal to realize how fucking obnoxious he's being. Cause he's like rapping along too, like out loud, like as he's got his phone playing out loud. Like why the fuck would I be like, yo, turn off your music, bro? Like, I'm not about to start some shit. Oh my god. Are you sure it wasn't moot? True. Okay. We're about to go on an adventure in this thread, okay? I'll find other anti-man shit next time, okay? Canute. Holy God's name. What's Canute doing? Look at this guy. This guy's a monster. What's he doing? Is he just posing? Look at him go. Is Canute on gear? I don't know, actually. Does Canute ever talk about stuff like that? I don't know if he competes in tested or untested leagues. Canute's definitely on gear. I have no idea. I don't know if he's like competed all of his life or whatever. Like, my guess would be yes if he's doing bodybuilding, because I think most of those people are. But I'm not gonna sit here and it's like, oh yeah, he's fucking roiding. I don't know. You were fucking trolling. Gojo, I know the guy personally. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, the dude fucking. I don't know what the like the common courtesy shit is over there. Here's the truth, okay? Here's the truth, okay? Every single fucking professional athlete in the United States, fucking Tabor included, is on fucking gear, okay? That's the actual truth, all right? But nobody will talk about that shit because it's not fun to talk about, okay? There's your actual truth, all right? Yeah, there he is. Tabor's in chat. He's fucking roiding right now, okay? He sent me a video of him doing front squats, and I'm like, are you serious or whatever? And I'm like, he's like, what's wrong? And he had like a whole box of fucking needles and shit. Something called Tren. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Like all over his bed. I'm like, bro, what is that? And then he deletes the video. And I'm like, what the fuck? Jesus. In a video game, by the way. Where were we? Where were we at? Oh, we have this thread. Okay, I don't know if NFL guys rage or right. My understanding is there's a lot of drugging that goes on though, in a lot of like very high level athletic events, and that it's more or less assumed that you're always trying to stay one step ahead of the testing. So, all right. Oh, Tabor's ultra mat. It's mostly powerlifting and weightlifting. You have 0 to base that off of. Maybe we could do a research stream, Tabor. Maybe that's not the case. I'm pretty sure any contact sport is super tested. I would have to go back and find, I don't know about the sources offhand or whatever, but my understanding was that like, they're tested, but that like the goal is to, like, you know when the tests are coming, and the goal is to always like stay ahead of like the testing basically. Is my understanding. But hey, you know what? Maybe that's a whole bunch of meme shit or whatever. Maybe that's actually not true. That's just for weed. I don't think that the people that I was watching, I don't think we're talking about fucking weed. PEDs is total. Oh, you're saying like when they tell you that you're testing for performance enhancing drugs is totally random. Oh, maybe for the NFL, maybe it is. But this might be one of those like common things that everybody knows. It's actually total bullshit. So who knows? Maybe we'll. So someone in chat said, the tests are, we will be testing you for anabolics on August the 15th. Ensure that there are no PEDs in your system on this date. But Tabor says, I've gotten randomly tested 4 times this season. Now Tabor is in the NFL, so I would trust that he probably knows what he's talking about. Tabor is a random. Okay, here we go. Good luck, okay? What is this a picture of? That's not safe for work, is it? I don't think it is. Who the fuck knows? It's not. Okay. I read this thread and it made me wonder, okay? I got real bored with no internet for 5 days. All right? I got real bored. You can watch this if you get bored. 38-minute video. More plates, more dates. I'll think about it, Gojo. Okay. This is a crazy Reddit post. Are you ready? I think I was drugged. Last night, I was out with a group of friends seeing a band. My boyfriend, not at the show, he works overnight shifts, and one of my guy friends knows the members of. After the show, we were all invited back to their studio. I ended up talking extensively with the bass player, who said he used to practice guitar with my BF. It was getting pretty late, and my friends were wanting to head out. I opted to get a ride home from the bass player since he lives in the same direction and we could finish the conversation we were in the middle of. He was super nice and respectful the whole time and was aware that I have a boyfriend that I am very happy with. He came upstairs to my apartment to look quickly at a few records that I mentioned earlier. I end up putting one of the records on and opening a bottle of wine to sip as we enjoyed the music. When I stood up to say goodnight, I suddenly felt extremely heavy, sleepy, and wobbly. I had felt completely fine when we got to my place, and I had only had one mixed drink at the show. I don't remember after sitting back down on the couch when the feeling overcame me. I woke up on my bed today naked and very sore. I checked my phone. He added his contact and texted me saying, "It was nice to meet you last night and talk about our many similar interests. You were very straightforward with what you wanted last night, and I asked you on repeat if you were positive it was okay. I hope you still feel that way today and hope to see you around more." What the fuck? I don't remember anything, and I don't even want to ask him if we used a condom, so I took Plan B. I'm not on birth control. I know it's not my fault, but a part of me feels dumb for inviting him into my apartment and continue to drink. I'm so upset. I don't know how to tell my boyfriend what happened. Okay, so hold on a minute, okay? Is this even a real post? Actually, now that I read this, I think this must just be bullshit. This has to be incel bait. Because when I read this, the first thing I thought was, this motherfucker cheated 100%, and now she's trying to cover her ass. That excuse of like, I think that if I was in a monogamous relationship, and my girlfriend was like, oh yeah, I invited this guy up to my apartment so that we could sip on some wine and listen to a record, I don't even think I would ask her for anything else. I'd be like, okay, you fucked him 100%. I wouldn't even need more information. Like that shit of an alibi, like already tells me that like you 100% fucked him. Now if this text was real, if he actually sent this text at the end, then I would say, oh, he definitely raped you. Because this is the weirdest text in the world. I wonder if that text actually was real. But like, imagine the bass player. It's like, everything just seems so weird. I would never. Well, hold on. Let me be careful for how I rephrase this. Okay, if I was going back to somebody's apartment, they invited me upstairs, they put on some music, they broke out a bottle of wine. Why would you try to date rape somebody at that point? It sounds like you're fucking anyway. Why would you even try? Why would you even... Like, you already have it. You've already scored. Like, you're basically already in. You can already bust out the cigarette, you know? Like, I don't know. Because they get off on it? Yeah, I guess maybe. But yeah, what a thread. Okay, sorry. That wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. The claim is that her mixed drink at the club would be the cause. Her claim, so all signals go... No! Whoa. The claim must be that he spiked her drink in her own apartment. That must be the claim, right? Because if the drink was... If the drink had... what is it? Rufinol or Rohypnol or whatever? If it had it at the club, it would have been way... She would have already been blanked out, right? Uh-oh. Wait, what? This one is better. Read the advice in the comments. Should I still go out with this man tomorrow? Okay, would you like to shoot for Monday or Tuesday? Sure, that sounds good. Either one works. Sweet, let's shoot for Monday. I'll be free anytime after 6:30. Okay, sounds good. Let's say 7 then. Sounds great to me. What kind of food are you feeling tomorrow? I know a great Italian restaurant by me. What? Update for anyone interested. I blocked him and spent a lovely night at home instead. Thank you for all the response and validating how I already felt. Learning to trust myself and my decisions is quite the journey. Wait, what? It would be a no for me, but as a side note, don't ever show that you are available all the time. If someone asks Monday or Tuesday, you choose one and mention the time that works for you. You don't want to set the pace of him always choosing the time that works for him. Him choosing a place next to him is showing that he indirectly is not valuing you or your time/travel time. If your time is not filled with activities, family, friends, hobbies, you should still project that. Otherwise, your time will not be respected. Oh my God, it really is incels for women. Themselves. Maya recently talked about being roofied by some guy in Las Vegas, I think. She did some home drug test and it showed negative on everything. When it comes to being roofied, don't quote me here, but I think, don't those drugs leave your system pretty quickly? Like, I don't know if you can get tested like the next night even. I think that has to happen within like 12 hours. Oh, let's check actually. Hold on, let me check. I don't know if that's true or not. How quickly do roofies leave system? Yeah, I thought it was like within... The effects start in 15 to 30 minutes and last 3 to 6 hours. When they'll relax you in high dose and cause trouble controlling your mind. This is saying 16 to 35 hours, so maybe you have a day to a day and a half, I guess, depending on how you took. Hair samples can also be tested and detected in a person's system 2 weeks after the substance was consumed. Now, I wonder if that tests for Rohypnol specifically, or if that tests for, wait, is Rohypnol a form of like a benzodiazepine or whatever? I might be making that up. Fuck, I don't know enough about date rape drugs. Yes, it is. So with that, so let's say that you were on a Xanax prescription. Would you know whether somebody had given you Rohypnol, or would you just show like all like, oh, you got benzos in your system? Imagine raping someone. How much of a fucking loser would you have to be to do that? Holy shit. Guys, don't rape people. Pretty sure it's a specific test, huh? If I were meeting some guy on Old, what is Old? Online dating app? I would not be comfortable meeting at a restaurant specified by him that is close to his place. Unfortunately, there are perverts on OLD. The guy is more familiar with the surroundings than you, so it'll be easier for him to isolate you if he wants to assault you. Gee, more with the surround. What are you? Is this some CIA agent shit? You're meeting at a fucking public restaurant. What is this place? This is painfully casual. Nothing's more attractive to me than a man who takes initiative and plans a lovely date. Hanging out and shooting for X is what teenagers do. Adults make plans because we are busy. I've tried to skip something confirmation. I wonder if... Am I allowed to... I feel like I can comment on this. Well, no, wait. This is... Now I'm breeding incels. Fuck, I don't want to do this. This is going to sound really mean, I guess. So I'm gonna shed my humility for a moment. I'm going to say I'm a relatively high-value person, high-value man. I make a lot of money. My life is really well put together. Like, I can manage my shit pretty well. I talk to a fair number of girls, women, ladies, whatever the fuck word you use. When I run into somebody that, like, plays games, I lose interest so incredibly fucking fast. Now, maybe there are other guys that are doing really well that aren't like that, but if I'm talking to a woman and I can tell that there's some game plan going on, I don't feel like the chase. I just feel like I'm not going to waste my time. Like, bye. Because this is also going to sound like really bad, but like most of the women that act this way aren't usually worth going after. Like, you don't have shit going on in your life. Like, congratulations, your schedule is busy for 2 days. Like, or like you can't like make any time to like my schedule is more important than yours. I don't know what the fuck you think you have going on, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, and I've met women that do this shit where they play like the weird games, or they've got like rules for how often they can text you back, or like how often they can see it. Like, okay, I just don't care. I'm curious if there are actually women that are like super high achievers in life, or that still like play these insane fucking games. I don't know. It just is really crazy to me. What do you mean by playing games? Playing games means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, so just curious what your definition is. Being anything but like open, upfront, and honest about how you feel about the other person. So like when you start doing things like acting like you don't have time for somebody, or getting really passive aggressive, or fuck, I know so many great examples of this and I can't say it because it's all shit that I can't like say anything about. But like, for instance, like if you, dude, I hope that when I'm 50, I'm just going to leak all my conversations so that we can go through like interactions and I can like point to like, this is this and this is this. Sometimes you talk to people, fuck, but then I also, because a lot of you guys are apparently fucking virgins and shit and don't date anybody anyway, so I don't even know how much this impacts. You can tell sometimes when you're talking to a person that they're playing a game. So like, there are times when I'll be talking to a person and they'll be saying shit like, oh yeah, like I've got plans to like hang out with like blah, blah, blah tomorrow. And it's like, no, you don't. I know you don't. You just say this shit to make me feel jealous. Because anytime you feel like, oh cool, we'll have fun. They stop talking about it and the plans always get canceled. And I'll run into people that'll do that multiple times. Like, oh, like I've got this one. It's like, no, you don't. You know shit going on. And I know that because I know that if I were to ask you, well, hold on, could we hang out tomorrow? I know that you would instantly cancel those plans and we would be okay for it. You're playing games. You're being stupid. When people do this shit, it shuts my brain down. I care so little. Melina joked about it the other day on stream that there was like, we were going to hook up with another girl for a weekend or whatever. And it got to the point where like her and Melina were hooking up, and I like was so turned off by the whole situation. I just played Oxygen Not Included. I didn't care because the other person was playing mind games. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I have no interest in this person anymore because they're playing so many stupid games. I'm not gonna play my fucking computer games. I'm gonna manage my fucking O&I colony, okay? I don't give a fuck anymore, okay? We can do a threesome with some other fucking bitch. Fuck that shit. I feel like I'm so curious. I want to see what kinds of people these women are. That's what I want to see. What's O&I? Oxygen Not Included, okay? The best game. No. I can't believe I said that. I'm sorry. Factorio is the best game. O&I is a really good runner-up, though, okay? Destiny, if you want to see the subreddit overlaps. Oh, no. This is actually so sad. Similar subreddits. Dating over 30. Ask women over 30. Dating over 40. CPTSD, surviving infidelity, child-free, ask women advice. Oh, yikes. So they're all like lonely fucking people that... Is it worth it to point out the mind games behavior to them, or do you just ghost them? Fuck no, I ghost. Fuck that. I'm not here to fucking repair your life. I'm not here to give you fucking advice. You want to pay me by the hour, I'll coach you into becoming a better person. That's a waste of my time. Fuck that shit. No, you just move on. This is painfully casual. Nothing is more attractive to me than a man who takes initiative and plans a lovely date. Hanging out and shooting for X is what teenagers do. Adults make plans because we are busy, have tighter schedules, and need confirmation of concrete action. Jesus. I know a great Italian place by me. I wouldn't go there. Why does it have to be near where he lives? Because he's a lazy scrote and he wants to invite over for sex after dinner. Jesus. Hard pass as texts scream low value to me. A high value man would suggest a place near to you and the vibe is just off. Don't go out with him, waste of time. High value men are built different. They are decisive and strong communicators. Not seeing that with this guy. Then again, I never agree with meeting people online. High value are out in the world getting stuff done. The let's shoot for is getting on my nerves. This is a date. Be a man. Pick a time and arrive promptly. I wonder how many of these people are real women versus like incel trolls. I don't know, actually. Jesus. Going forward, always control the narrative. If a man says Monday or Tuesday, you say Tuesday is great because you want to present that you are a catch because your life is jam-packed with excitement, even if you're just watching reruns of Seinfeld in your PJs. The next thing I would have done is ignored his last text and answer his food question with I love Thai, or something different from the place near him. I wouldn't agree to meet him at a restaurant that wasn't close by me, not him. Okay. Perhaps I'm old-fashioned, but I was told it's rude to call someone or for 2021 text or instant message between 9 p.m. and 9 a.m. Oh my God. Okay, this is... Some of these posts do have faint hints of good tips, but Jesus, they overblow everything. Maybe, yeah. 6 reasons why we insist men should pay for dates. Uh-oh.
You killed that guy?
Yo, I recognize your voice.
Really?
I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that was a...
Yeah, I feel that. What's up?
Yeah, man, are you cutie pie?
Do you fucking kill him?
Okay, nice. 6 reasons why we insist men should pay for dates. Why should men always pay for the dates? This is perhaps the single most important question in female dating strategy. The topic of constant debate is the hill critics want to die on. But why is this a rule that the handbook insists on? Why is 50-50 not the way to go? Do we hate equality practice that much? Not at all. Read on. It discourages red pill men. One of the goals of FDS is to thwart red pill minded men and hookup culture in general. RP tactics thrive on the current notion of equality and sex positivity. Women in the current dating climate are encouraged to pay for half on dates, have sex as soon as possible, and generally bend over backwards to prove to some guy that you're a better partner than anyone else currently in his rotation. Red pill men encourage this behavior with tactics like negging and dread, when in reality your efforts do nothing to win them over. They'll look at you with the same amount of disdain as other women. By expecting a man to pay on the first date, you'll throw the men using these tactics off their game. It's more investment than they expected at this stage of the game. They now have to convince you that your expectations are wrong. Worse, they'll pick up the tab and expect you to pay them back for it, either monetarily or sexually. That's not to say that every man who balks paying the bills align with RP or using pickup artist tactics, but the simple expectation goes a long way towards weeding out such men who are looking for a free, cheap prostitute to add to the collection. That's the first step to make sure you don't become a plate. Risk mitigation. After reading the previous point, you might be thinking, but wait, aren't we also looking to get maximum benefit from minimal effort? What's the difference between the two? The difference here is that we're looking for a serious relationship, while above men are looking for bang maids. FDS is for long-term fulfillment, the others is for short-term fulfillment. There are serious risks involved when potentially dealing with people who want to use, abuse, and drop you. Generally speaking, when a date goes poorly for a man, he's out the cost of dinner. When a date goes poorly for a woman, she gets assaulted, raped, and kidnapped. A man can often overpower you at any time, whether with brute force or a drug in your drink. We have more to lose. The least a high-value man can offer is to cover our financial risk. Like, that's worth it? Like, oh, I was going to date rape this woman, but then she told me that I had to pay the other $20 half of the bill, and I decided, you know what? Not worth it. Wait, what? Jesus. Men are in competition. A simple supply and demand. There are more men pursuing women. Therefore, it's on men to show why they're the best candidate. It's basic economics. The same principle applies to why potential employees typically have to apply for jobs. Jesus. Offsets costs of preparation. Don't deny that women tend to put forth more effort into our appearance than men do. Skincare, makeup, hair, and clothing are all markets primarily aimed at women. The men's market could be larger, and they should be, but they aren't for a reason. The money isn't there. If a woman's spending $100 plus as a conservative estimate to prepare for a night with you, the least you could do is buy her dinner. A woman spending $100 plus as a conservative estimate to prepare for a night with you? No? What? Are you going out and getting your eyebrows fucking threaded for a fucking date? Are you going to get your hair professionally done for a fucking date? If it is, it probably costs $100. More than $100 if you're doing coloring as well, right? No woman is spending $100+ for like a normal first date, unless you're actually like, I am meeting like a super special guy and I'm going out to like get my hair done or something. Or I'm like actually like buying a new outfit or something. Like, no fucking way. What? That is not true. You're putting on a little bit more of the normal makeup and then you're walking out the door. This post is a more detailed breakdown of how expensive dressing up can be. Shows investment. Wait, Destiny, sure, but every woman is probably spending more than the guy because it's always more than $0. Maybe. The makeup is a big time investment that men don't have, though, to be honest. Sure. It's more time. I wouldn't deny that. Women definitely spend more time getting ready, for sure. But money for things that are important to us. The same men who will balk at treating you to dinner won't think twice about paying for an OnlyFans subscription for a woman that truly interests them. This ties with the first point about red pill men, but applies to men in general. The dating scenes for men and women are vastly different. Men try to make up for this by playing the numbers, taking whatever woman will show the slightest interest, whether he's excited about her or not. And when you're trying to get the attention of dozens of women a day, you're not going to put a lot of effort into wooing them because look at exhaustion. Here's one of the big problems with this, okay? Some of their analysis is kind of sort of right in terms of like men playing numbers games and all of that. But if you're a woman and you're aiming for like a high value man, all you're going to get with these types of games are like the low value men that you're trying to avoid. You really think that like a guy that makes a fuck ton of money and it has his shit put together or whatever is going to sit here and play games with a fucking loser in her 30s with 15 cats who posts on Reddit all day about how much she hates men? Like, I'm sorry, but you're not getting shit. Like, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel because you are the bottom of the barrel. No offense, that sounds really bad. That was way more aggressive than I wanted it to come off as. I'm sorry, that sounded mean. Let me back up, okay? That was really, really, really aggressive. I didn't mean to make it sound that aggressive. Let me back way the fuck up, okay? You have to like aim. You have like a range probably that you can date in, right? Like, I don't think I could date like an A-list celebrity. Now, a B-list celebrity, of course. No, but I'm just kidding. I don't think I could ever date like, oh God, what's the fucking singer girl? Billie Eilish, okay? I don't think so, right? There's probably other men that are equivalent to me in terms of like, or better in terms of financial stuff, equivalent or better in terms of like appearance, equivalent or better in terms of status, right? That's gonna be like a really hard, she's 16? Wait, what? I thought she was like 20 now. Wait. No, fuck you. She's 20 years old. You guys are fucking weird. Stop, okay? Jesus. I'm just thinking of a singer that I don't know, name any fucking, I don't know any popular new singer women, okay? I'm just saying like any, like, right, there's gonna be like a range here of people that like you're capable of dating, you know? If you're somebody who is like, man, I'm so curious who these people are on these, Taylor Swift, okay? There was a really good episode. Fuck, we're gonna shut up. We're gonna spend so much time shitting on men, guys, I swear. What was the guy's name? Kevin Samuels. There was a woman that called in about how she could date like a 6-figure man, and the woman was like, "Bro, you're not that high value of a, like, why would you expect this to matter?" Right? That's all I'm saying. I don't even like to speak in these terms though. Fuck. Okay, this is we watched this. Yeah, we did a while ago. Okay, we're done. I'm just gonna finish reading this and we're moving on. Okay, from the incel topics. Okay. Oh, here's something that we can push back on. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna push back on this. I'm gonna encourage chat to do it too. Okay, when guys in chat are linking pictures and shit of women, okay, that have huge fake boobs and fucking crazy amounts of makeup shit on, you should bully those guys. And you should say, hey, you should post more wholesome looking women, okay? They don't filter the fuck out of their Instagram. They don't have 7,000 pounds of makeup on. They don't have a ton of fucking, you know, augmentation and shit on it, right? There, that's how we'll push back, okay? That's how we'll push back in chat, okay? For the not safe for work posters after. Why don't you do that? I do that all the time. What do you mean? No one in chat knows the difference between 1,000 pounds of makeup and just a regular amount. Yeah, that's actually probably true, actually, because nobody knows what any human being looks like anymore. Yeah. Does this apply to anime girls too? Yes, no more big boob anime girls. Back when people had manners and you invited someone out for dinner, you picked up the bill. It would of course follow that a woman picks up the bill, she asks a man out, but this is also an ill-advised strategy. What about all the equality? The biggest criticism for men paying for women is that it undermines women's efforts for equality between the sexes. It seems a common belief that blah, blah, blah. First of all, you can have equal rights under the law and still want to be treated on occasion by the opposite sex. It's allowed. No matter what the men on Reddit tell you, you don't have to be as miserable as they are. Second, the fact that men still have this expectation for you in 2020 shows that there's no social equality to undermine it in the first place. Any man who expects sex for the slightest financial investment is not a man you need to see again. Okay, we're done with this. Boom. Okay, we survived this. We're moving on. Were you referring to this Kevin Samuels interview? Yes, let me catch up on donuts. 1 sec.
Did you and Melina see any interesting sights on the drive or encounter any bad drivers?
We didn't see that much interesting shit. The way that it works generally is the closer you are to a city, the worse the interstate drivers are, and then the more you get out of cities, the more the people know how to like drive on the interstate. That's typically how it goes. So, that's just like a general rule of thumb. Okay, catching up on donuts.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Your first encounter with the fabled, a Florida man.
Nice. Do you think the dream that Tyrell had in D&D was a vision of the future? No, I think it was showing us our greatest fears. That would be my guess. Or showing us our fears.
NTR GigaChad, NTR GigaChad, NTR GigaChad.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Glad your shit works, DGGL.
You're a fucking statistician.
Titian. What do you drive? I drive a Focus RS. I'm very close to selling my car, but I just don't think I want to. It's a really good market to sell my car in. I really want a Corvette. Every time I look at a Corvette, I want it more and more and more. Some car guy, some famous YouTube car guy, DM me on Twitter. He's like, you should get a Hellcat. It's way faster. And it does look way faster. But it also looks like shit. No offense. The Hellcat just looks... It looks like a car my grandpa would pull up in. I don't know why. But goddamn, the new Corvettes. The new Corvettes look so good. This is what the Hellcat looks like. Tell me this car looks good. It just looks like a fucking Challenger or Charger. Oh, it is a Challenger. It's sorry, my bad. I guess it is a type of Challenger. But like, it just doesn't look that good. I don't know. It's like okay. It's not bad. It looks like a driving rectangle. Okay, that's what it looks like. Okay, I don't think this looks good. Well, hold on. Let me rephrase that a little bit more. Amicably. Am I pronouncing that right? Hold on.
Amicably.
Yes. I don't like the way that it looks. There we go. Okay. But now the new Corvettes. Oh my God. Okay. Look at them. Dude. Look at them. Oh my God. They look so good. Hot Wheel looking ass. Hell yeah. Oh. For like $70,000 or $80,000. Oh my God. Destiny V8 too? Can't you get a... Is it a V12? Am I making that up? Or is it a V10 in these? You wouldn't get the fucking V8 Corvette, would you? Right? It only comes with a V8. Wait, really? What car? What was I looking at? Oh, maybe I was thinking of the R8 that comes with like one of two engines. I don't remember. Maybe this is only a V8. I don't know. I'll look more into it seriously if I think about doing it. Because I shouldn't. I shouldn't buy a new car. I can afford it though. I might. It would be fun. But also... Oh! Can I give the hot take? Here's something, okay? Here is 33-year-old Destiny. 33 now, okay? I'm 33. Here's 33-year-old Destiny, okay? Giving you the first... I'm giving you your first old Destiny take, all right? I hate bucket seats, all right? Because every time I sit down in my goddamn car, shit is falling out of my pocket into the fucking side of the car, and it triggers the fuck out of me. Am I the only one that has this problem? Oh my God, it drives me fucking crazy. Holy shit. Every time I step in my RS, if I want to go fast, as soon as I gas it, there's two things I hear, okay? I hear my air intake, and then I hear whatever was in my left pocket sliding out into the fucking door frame. God, it's so fucking irritating. But it might be because I wear sweatpants all the time. I don't know. Oh my God, it's so annoying. Maybe it's time to stop wearing joggers. Okay, we're done. I'm sorry. We're catching up. We're working.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Woman.
Hot take, if your car has a seat that looks like a DX racer, you're a degenerate. Would you say, what are they called like Ricardo seats or whatever? Am I making that up?
Pay for the food and tell them there are no expectations. These aren't hard.
What are these called? Isn't there a name for this? Oh, Recaro. I didn't even make that up, see? Yeah, look at my DX racer seats. True.
Sure, makeup can be expensive, but I don't see many women with Yeezys, just saying.
Wait, what did that guy say? I don't see many women. What?
You should check out this place in Homestead called Nussberry Farm. Best cinnamon rolls ever.
I think it's time you just go and buy a fucking fast luxury sedan. I've thought about that. So the thing that I don't like about like Mercedes and like BMWs and shit is that they have fast cars that are nice, but they look so boring. I don't know if this is a fast car, it probably is, but they look so boring. And it looks like it just looks so boring. If I get something, I've said this before, if I get something, I want it to be styled at least a little bit aggressively. How is that boring Limfeo? It looks like a boring car. It just does. I'm sorry. Stay mad.
Thank you, Steven.
BMW i8. This looks cooler for sure.
You're a fucking
Starts at 150K though. Jesus. I've never had a vertical door car before where the doors open up. Does it have fake engine sounds? Like apparently every new car has fake engine sounds. I unwire that shit immediately though, okay? I don't need my speakers playing vroom vroom noises at me to make me feel like my car is going fast. Jesus Christ.
/raid. Des Tiny.
Get a Audi or a 7.
What do you think of XQC's car? I don't know. I didn't follow any of that. This might be totally wrong, but like I super enjoy cars and I really like driving. I didn't really care about like rich people that just buy cars to like sit in their driveway because they think it like is cool or whatever. Now maybe some of them really like driving and I just haven't heard about that ever. I don't know about it, but I super don't give a fuck about like. I just super don't care. I don't know. XQC doesn't have a driver's license? Yeah, that's kind of weird. But did Miskiff end up showing you his car? Did you bail too early? No, we ended up leaving. I feel really nervous, like test driving somebody else's, like, because what did he hit an R8? In like a fucking neighborhood. I don't want to murder somebody. And no, wait, Miskiff doesn't have a license? Oh, he does.
Look up Mercedes-AMG GT not boring guaranteed.
Okay, I'll do that. You're even allowed to drive faster than like 70 miles per hour, aren't you? Why do people in the US even have fast cars? For 1, 0 to 60, and 2, because everybody drives faster than the speed limit. Okay. All right, what else do we have? Okay, we watched this.
Please stop talking to me. It's embarrassing.
You're a fucking statistician.
What do you call this body type? Holy shit. Is that real? That's gotta be Photoshop. I don't believe that. Okay, this is gonna sound mean. I don't want this to sound mean, okay? This is the last... I knew a woman that worked at the casino, okay? And she had the body shape of a UFO. I have never wanted to see somebody naked more in my entire life. I was so curious. What is happening under there? It was like... And I was like, what is happening? What is that? What is going on? I've never seen somebody... And I've never passed that. I've never seen that pass. I'm not even like saying like from a sexual drive. I just wanted to know what it was. I just wanted to know what was going on. Draw it? I'm bad at drawing, so I can't even give you an accurate, but it was like, if this is like the person's head, these were her shoulders, because she was like a pretty normal, like small woman. Right, that looks huge. Arms, she had like kind of boobs, little boobs. And then her waist like came out like this. And then these were like her legs. This is what she looked like. Like the front of a centaur or something. I just had no idea what was happening. It wasn't just her booty though. I'm not trying to say this is just her butt. It was all of it. It was like a UFO. It was like the 360 degrees of extension. I just don't know what happened. There's a not safe for work subreddit for it. Centaur girls. Wait, what is this? Hold on. No, these are like, oh god, fake booties. Guys, listen, for the longest time, okay, women have been getting fake boobs, whatever. It's a reality now, as shit as it is, okay? But fake booties, no. Stop this. Stop this madness. Okay. I don't care about Tim Pool and the Gust. Stop linking it. Don't give a fuck, okay? What is this link? Vosh claims he's trying to say. I just saved links now for stuff to review. What is this? Vosh claims he's trying to save Destiny from insanity.
I know we talked a little bit about your earlier debates with Destiny, but out of your modern debates with Destiny, pick one. You know, what do you think is a highlight? What do you think you could have done better?
It would definitely be the one over philosophy.
You don't. Is that?
I think.
Hold on. If somebody's banned, it doesn't mean you can't watch their stuff. It just means you can't have them on stream. Okay.
Hi, chat. No, funny meme message. Just hope you're having a nice day, a nice Christmas season.
Oh my god, my mind is...
Keep it comfy.
Thank you.
Because how stupid it was. Destiny was arguing that Philosophy 2, Abigail, was a hypocrite and like destroying the left or whatever, because
nice.
She
Good
advocated
upvotes.
that people go on a renter strike in a way that implied that she also needed to go on a renter strike, even though she makes a decent amount of money. Which, like,
it's so sad that like I hate to. I guess it's just all projection. I feel like Vosh has Destiny derangement syndrome. Why does he never paraphrase my arguments well anymore? He just says like the craziest, dumbest shit. Always. It's not even close to what I said.
It's a highlight. What do you think you could have done better?
it would definitely be the one over Philosophy Tube, I think, because of how stupid it was. Destiny was arguing that Philosophy 2, Abigail, was a hypocrite and like destroying the left or whatever, because she advocated that people go on a renter strike in a way that implied that she also needed to go on a renter strike even though she makes a decent amount of money.
Why not at least summarize my position fairly? And we can go back and probably find my tweets or VODs. My issue is that she was going personally on a renter strike. If she wanted to encourage her audience to do it, then okay, fine. But she was going on a renter strike, claiming that her business had been harmed and she couldn't afford rent. And chances are, almost certainly, she makes more money than her landlord. That was my issue. But why not just...
Welcome back, great leader.
Why not say that? Why not actually state my problem, right? She's a top 1%er in the UK and she's going on a rent strike? Why? That was my issue. But, okay. I mean, it's kind of sad that he, like, every time he brings up any argument I said now, he always says it, like, in the most ridiculous, like, way possible.
Which is, like...
Destiny, he literally conceded this in the debate? Oh, did he? I don't even remember.
Like, imagine if Bernie Sanders said, "We need a workers' revolution," and Destiny was like, "We? Bernie Sanders, you're a millionaire. Why are you lying to your fans by suggesting that they need it as much as you do?" Like, that's...
This bothers me too, because I've spoken out. He's so bad at paraphrasing. I've spoken out so many times against people calling Bernie Sanders a millionaire. I don't consider Bernie Sanders a millionaire, right? And I've given the same example 50 million times on stream. When we talk about millionaires, we're not talking about people that have $1 million in the bank when they're fucking 70 plus years old because it's their retirement nest egg. We're talking about people under the age of, like, you know, under the age of 30, under the age of 40 that already have like $1 million in the bank, right? These are like millionaires, right? Your life, when you have $1 million at age 25, is way different than somebody that saved their whole life and has $1 million in retirement. These aren't the same things at all. And I've said that over and over again because people attack Bernie and say, "Oh, he's a millionaire now." Bro, he's like 80 years old. What the fuck? You better have at least $1 million saved up. What the fuck?
Revolution. And Destiny was like, "We, Bernie Sanders, you're a millionaire. Why are you lying to your fans by suggesting that they need it as much as you do?" Like, that's literally the tier that it was on. So that's it's stupid.
He does that with others too. He never engages with them. He just vaguely gestures that the person is associated with you somehow, and because his community hates you, they will automatically hate that person. Yeah, Jesus. Oh, somebody's linking. This was the tweet that I got mad at, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for bringing this up. My flatmates and I are writing to our landlord to tell them that we won't be paying rent in April due to the pandemic. Here's a template you can use if you need to do the same. And a list of things to bear in mind. Good luck. Like, I don't remember what Abigail's income came out to be, but even if we estimated it very conservatively, she was still in the top 1,000, or I'm sorry, she's still in the top 1% of like all the earners in the UK. Why the fuck are you asking for like rent forbearance? The fuck? Oh yeah, I think this was calculated using the absolute minimum for the Patreon plus like Tax plus insurance plus like Patreon shit, student loan. Yeah, oh yeah. Ugh.
In it. Yeah, that probably would have been my favorite bit, I think. In terms of how I could have done better, honestly, I think a ton of my debates with Destiny around that time period were massively hampered by my belief that he was still sane. So much of the conversations I had with him were me trying to like reach out to him in some like weird...
In my opinion, when you... Okay, I always explain these. I'm sorry, I explain these every time just to make sure you understand. Because a lot of people will use terms like illogical or whatever, and they just, I don't know what the fuck, they're just being dumb. But when I say these words, I'm being serious, okay? If you're going to say that somebody is insane, in my opinion, you need to demonstrate an inability for them to deductively reason. So let me give you an example. If I say, hey, Destiny, all cars are blue. Do you agree with that? And I say, yeah, of course. And then you say, Destiny, there is a Ford Explorer outside, and that's a car. Do you agree with that? And I go, well, yeah, of course. And you go, Destiny, wouldn't that make that car blue? And then I go, no, right? Okay, well, hold on. There's a breakdown of the deductive, like, what? It logically follows, right? Usually when I start calling people like psychotic or insane, it's because that deductive faculty has broken down, okay? Like, you're insane, right? So in my conversation with BX Bullet, that was somebody that was acting insane, okay? But in my conversations, let's simp for my Nazi man. In my conversation with Lauren Southern, I don't necessarily think Lauren Southern is insane. I just think we disagree on a lot. And there might even be some like premise that we should argue about factually. But I think that shown a deductive line of reasoning, I think Lauren will be forced to consider like, okay, yeah, this is probably true or this might not be true, right? We might disagree on a premise, but her deductive faculty is still there. I don't know what he means by Destiny is insane other than I disagree with him on things, but...
So much of the conversations I had with him were me trying to like reach out to him in some like weird Anakin, Obi-Wan, manner. I assume the brain rot hadn't totally consumed him by then, but
why is he trying to make himself sound like the fucking Pope here? What?
It absolutely had. I should have treated him the same way I would treat like an angry, like Tanky who came on, or just some utterly reprehensibly stupid person, and sort of condescendingly explained. Because
why do you say, like, I like how he acts like he's so like intellectually outpaced me. Condescendingly explained. Bro, you didn't know anything about the Florida election that you tried to claim was like a result of fascism. You tried to say that Bush and Anton Scalia were fucking fascists. You were factually wrong about everything related to Rittenhouse. You said he was shooting into a crowd, right? You, like, the way that you're paraphrasing my argument of Abigail, like, you're not high enough to condescend to me. You're just factually wrong in a lot of the shit you talk about. I don't understand why you think you would even be in a position to condescend to me. Like, you're wrong about a lot of shit. What are you talking about?
A lot of the conversational dunks that he got on there were me trying to appeal to him and him turning it away. You can rewatch it. It'd be like, well, don't you think this, that, or the other? And then he'll be like, no, and then we'll go on from there. But that's because I wasn't really looking for the dunks. So I feel like if I'd been, a little less blinded by a prior decade of perceived worthwhilleness, then maybe it could have gone a little bit better.
So if you don't mind me pushing back a little bit on that, do you? Are you being hyperbolic when you say insane? Or are you saying more just that? Describe a little bit about like why it is you would use the word insane.
No, I'm not being hyperbolic. I legitimately think that he's had some kind of mental break relating to his lefty arc over the past 2 years.
Okay, it's fine if you have that opinion that I am insane or I've had some sort of lefty break, but now you have to show it. Like, where is the breakdown in logic? What's something that I've said where it's like, okay, Destiny's just totally delusional here. He's just like, what he's saying isn't even component to reality. Like this, right? Are we going to demonstrate that at all? Are we going to show this at all, or?
Of course, that's inference. I can never know that. But I've said that about people who have acted far more sane than him.
Yeah, but like, what is the insane behavior? I'm not trying to infer a state of mind. When you say insane, you're implying something external to my... Like, you should be able to say like, oh, well, look, he said 1 + 1 is 3, right?
Say that much. Whatever standard I use to say a person's insane, I'm applying it consistently because people who've acted quite a bit more put together than him have gotten that condemnation from me. But no, it's really weird. There's actually a distinct change in his behavior. I was a fan of his for a decade. There's a distinct change in his behavior from how it is now to how it was before. Not just in terms of his priorities or political beliefs, but like a severe change in demeanor that if I cared about him, I would actually find quite concerning, you know? So, I mean, Godspeed to him. He'll probably be on the platform for a good long time to come, so it's not as though he's going to, like, vanish off the face of the earth or whatever, but, yeah, we'll see if the derangement tones down.
I like how he said all of that and he didn't give an example of how I'm deranged. It's like he's turning into like every bad debater in my past. He's like, somehow he's devolved. Like rather than get more sophisticated or more intelligent, he's like regressing. I don't know how he could talk for so long and say so little. Well, I guess that's always kind of what he does. But. Is there any evidence of student loan forgiveness or getting rid of the filibuster would help them win elections? Why do leftists keep saying it? My understanding is every time I've looked at the student loan forgiveness stuff, that usually polls pretty poorly with almost everybody. But maybe there's some data out there that I haven't seen yet. I don't know about the filibuster shit, but the student debt is a loser. The child tax credit is probably big. That needs to be reinstated. I can't believe Manchin is fucking that up. But all right, wait.
And I believe you mentioned something, I might have missed it, but my colleague is telling me that you mentioned losing faith in DGG.
Oh, sure. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, people are shaped by their communities and vice versa. If a person has, you know, a Joker moment that lasts for 2 years and the community sticks around, the community has been heavily cultivated. Destiny's gone on massive bandwaves to excise people who are upset with his changing priorities.
To be clear, I've gone on massive bandwaves for like 9 years. If you DM me, I usually unban you from everything. That's usually how it goes, but
change in behavior. So it makes sense that the community would be different now, I think. The same could happen to anyone, you know. If I had some sufficiently Joker-esque you know, behavior, I imagine, you know, even if it was utterly insane, a good portion of my community would stick around, I think.
All right. I know we talked a little bit about your earlier debates with Destiny, but...
Jesus. Surprisingly, most Americans don't feel so strongly about the child tax credit. How many Americans get the... Wait, damn, that's crazy. Really? State programs like Stimulus Check, the new monthly tax credit payments are proof that their party can deliver real benefits to all American. Wait, I wonder how Rachel feels. Do you get the extra 300 a month? It's not 300, right? Because Nathan is 10. So it's like 250 a month. How much would she be getting a month? I wonder what she would say. She's gonna think I'm like trying to like do some weird shit by asking her this. The last time I looked at it, it said 35 million people. Well, I think everybody gets the child tax credit, right? Like, everybody. If you, well, I'm sorry. If you have a child, or if you have a dependent, right? You get the child. It's not scaled on income or anything, right? Am I wrong on that, or? Yes, but you have to opt into the monthly payment. Oh. I wonder how many people opted into the monthly payment or knew how to do that. It was automatic for my wife and I. Is this to incentivize childbirth? No, it's basically just like kind of like prepaying your child tax credit at the end of the year, so you get more help month to month rather than a big lump sum at the end of the year. This might sound mean, but I think giving poor people big lump sums of money is really bad. Giving them monthly payments is way better, because if you give a poor person a big lump sum of money, they're going to waste it on stupid shit. I'm sorry, but that is absolutely true. Anybody that's ever worked I've said this a million times on stream. Anybody that's ever worked a retail job or a low-paying job or whatever, every single time tax refund season rolls around, everybody blows their money on stupid shit. New TVs, new fucking phones, new clothes. Like, they'll waste that, go out to eat for a $200 meal. They waste that money immediately. Yeah. Getting dumb shit like a 150K car. Be blue. I can afford 150K car. Why do you think this is a dunk? Who are you even talking to? Oh, fuck. Don't mind him. He's doped off his 10 hours of sleep a day because poor people aren't bad with money. Poor people are horrible with money. What do you mean? All people are bad with money? I think that poor people are markedly worse with money, whether it's because of education, like in school, or poor financial education, or what. I think that poor people tend to be worse with money than wealthier people. That should just logically follow. If you're poor and you've had bad financial habits shown to you, or if you're poor and you've had like just worse education, like, I think that we should just, that's almost assuredly true. That shouldn't even be controversial. Somewhat, but wealthy people are just allowed to make more bad decisions without that affecting them? Sure. Destiny, why do we care if they blow it on something dumb? Well, because if you're stimulating people, you would hope that the stimulus like materially improves their conditions, like helps them substantially, and doesn't just go towards one big purchase and then it doesn't help at all. No, if you're wealthy, you have way more safe to be bad one. It does. I'm trying to think if I really even want to have this debate right now. It's not worth it? Yeah, you're right, it's not. Okay. All right, what else do we have? Oh, okay, we watched this. You follow the Maxwell trial? No, not yet. VP gathered his ass with receipts and said, put some respect on our names. What is this about?
President of this country.
Would you ever get a project car? So, something happens. I don't know if this is an adult thing, or I don't know if this is a generational thing. Like, as like generations change, we feel differently, or as we grow older. Something happens where you grow up, or at least for me, where when I thought of like the coolest case I could get as a computer gamer, I'm thinking of like, I want a case with like fucking bat wings on it, with like mesh siding everywhere, with fucking like 400 crazy fucking lights. Maybe it has like a satellite dish with a huge fucking, like, I just want like the craziest fucking awesome case in the fucking world, okay? I just need like the coolest with all the gizmos and whatever, right? And then as you got older, or at least for me as I got older, the coolest case was actually like, I just want something simple and sleek and modern, minimalist. Boom. This is an awesome computer case. That's what I wanted. And I think with cars, it's kind of similar. I like factory looking, everything is smooth and flush. I like that kind of a car. Project cars that have a whole bunch of like what clearly looks like aftermarket shit, like hanging out the back or in the interior and all that shit, looks bad to me. I don't like the way that it looks as much. That's just my opinion though. So I don't know how I feel. Like, I'm sure that you could get like a project car and make everything look factory and look like nice and not like shitty, weird plastic aftermarket shit or whatever. Yet you like the Corvette. You missed the entire conversation that I just had. But okay, thank you. What's a project car? Well, so like it used to be when I was growing up, and it probably is. You'd buy these like $20,000 like compacts, and you would just people call them ricers because they're usually like Japanese imports. So your Mitsubishi Evos, your Subaru WRXs, your GTIs, your Golf Rs, whatever. Your Focus RS, I guess, and they'd buy these cars, but then they would mod the fuck out of them to see like how much can you get, how much power can you get out of this car, you know, how sick can you make this $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 car, whatever. But like you would get like these huge exhausts that would hang and bump out the back that would sound like shit. You'd get these air intakes, like you'd push the gas, like you'd hear like all this fucking noise that would sound like garbage. You'd get like all this like backfiring shit. You like your fuel is running rich. You hear the pops out of your. I don't know. Like they were just like you'd see a car like coming down the street. It's like God damn. Like God, does that just? It might be fast, but man, does that sound and look like a piece of shit? I don't know. That's just how I felt. Now, when I was a younger kid, I thought that shit looked cool. I want to open the hood and see a whole bunch of like anodized fucking metal. It's like blue and purple and see crazy shit. I just don't have that same feel now, though. I don't feel the same way anymore. I want something that like still looks cool and aggressive. But I want it to look like factory. Like this looks like some smooth, slick, intentional shit, I guess, rather than like how many crazy parts from an airplane can I throw into my car? Yeah. They're not called ricer cars. They're called racer cars because you race them. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. They're called ricers because usually these cars that you would get in mod are Japanese imports. So like I think that was a troll. I don't know. Known troll account. True. Okay, true. Wait, get this? What the fuck is this? What? Hold on. What do you think about Riot reducing the damage in League? Hold on, where do you see this? First off is burst damage. We're analyzing how and when burst damage, high bursts of damage happen, examine the first gameplay. We want to keep the game exciting with high stakes decision making, but we also want to ensure that fights are reasonably understandable and counterplay is still possible. We're still very early in the sophistication, but our current belief is that burst kills happen too quickly and too often. True. One option we're considering is to reduce damage output under at least a few conditions. Most likely this middle late game with very low defense champions. You ever notice that, like, if you play top lane and you get shit on all game, you're kind of garbage. Like, you'll get killed quickly. You don't do that much damage. You're just kind of shit. If you play jungle and you get shit on all game, the game is lost. You're fucked. If you play AD carry and you get shit on all game, you're a walking bank for the enemy team to just withdraw 300 gold out of every time. But if you play an assassin and you get shit on, as long as you like got half your CS, you can still kind of do your job, right? Like, there's never been an AD carry that's walked up and it's like, oh God, it's Zed. Oh, thank God, he's just 2 and 6. Nope, he's still gonna fucking face roll his keyboard and one-shot you, even if he misses half his fucking shit. Like, wait, what the fuck? You ever notice that? That like, if you lose as top jungle or AD carry, you're like fucked. Your game is miserable. If you lose as an assassin, you can still usually kill one person before you die. Like, it's so stupid. Like, I don't know. I think that's dumb. Assassins should be literally fucking worthless. You should be playing Draven mid. If you feast or famine. If you get fucked, you're fucked.
Country, is it Joe Manchin or Joe Biden, Madam Vice President?
Come on, Charlemagne.
Come
on. It's Joe Biden.
I can't tell sometimes.
No. It's Joe Biden. It's Joe Biden. And don't start talking like a Republican about asking whether or not he's president. It's Joe Biden.
Do you think Joe Manchin is a problem?
It's Joe Biden, and I'm vice president, and my name is Kamala Harris.
Does this, at the risk of sounding like all black people sound, is this Charlemagne or whatever? Or Sway in the Morning or whatever the fuck? Am I crazy? Who is this? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay, wait, why is he interviewing Kamala Harris? What is this stage? She just said Charlemagne. Oh, sorry.
It's Joe Biden about asking whether or no. It's Joe Biden. It's Joe Biden. And don't start talking like a Republican about asking whether or not he's president.
He has a TV show on Comedy Central. Oh, I didn't know that.
Joe Biden.
Do you think Joe Manchin is a problem?
It's Joe Biden, and I'm vice president, and my name is Kamala Harris. And the reality is, because we are in office, we do the things like the child tax credit, which is going to reduce black child poverty by 50%, on track to do that. We do things that are about saying that our Department of Justice is going to do these investigations and require that we end chokeholds and have body cameras. It is the work of saying we're going to get lead out of pipes and paint because our babies are suffering because of that. It is the work of saying people who ride public transit deserve the same kind of dignity that anybody else does. So let's improve that system. It is.
Fuck, imagine hearing that. God, I hate zoning in the U.S. Imagine hearing that statement as a European. You're like, wait, what do you mean people on public transit deserve the same type of... Wait, what does that even mean? Like, that's such a U.S. statement. Oh, God, because if you ride the bus in the U.S., you're like a loser. That's how you're seen. If you're in the if you're in the U.S. and you ride the bus, you're a fucking loser. That's how it's viewed here in the United States. Ah, fuck.
It's the work of saying that we have got to bring down prescription drug costs because folks who have diabetes should not be dying because they don't have enough money in their pocket. It's about saying black maternal mortality is a real issue that must be treated by everybody, including the White House, as a serious issue. Okay? So I hear the frustration, but let's not deny the impact that we've had. And agree also that there is a whole lot more work to be done. And it is not easy to do, but we will not give up, and I will not give up.
I just want you to know that Madam Vice President, that Kamala Harris, that's the one I like. That's the one that was putting the pressure on people in Senate hearings. That's the one I'd like to see more often.
Okay. What is this car? We're done with car stuff. I don't know if I like the way that it looks. It's a little too smooth. I don't know how to say it. I don't know much about like car stuff. Some people have really strong opinions about. I don't know how I feel about like the front. I don't know how I feel about this. It's just. Lotus cars are Gosling. What? I don't even know who this is. Well, I don't even know who this maker is. I've never heard of this before. The saddest thing about getting a new car is I think I have to give up the manual. No more stick shift. Supercharged. That's pretty rare, right? Isn't that a good thing? I don't know why you would use superchargers over turbochargers. I just don't know. I'm not saying that like I don't know why you do it. So don't. I don't know. I guess superchargers can get you more low end power because you don't have to wait for the engine to spool the turbo up. Maybe if you're trying to get like on the low end of your RPM, some kick. Like for a big turbo that gives you a lot of power, there's going to be a lot of delay before you're kicking out enough exhaust to get the forced induction to actually feel the power. Where a supercharger, you probably hit like immediately. It would be my guess, but I don't fucking know. Okay, we're done with that. I know we're not listening to a lot of it now. We're about to catch up. Hold on. We're watching a League clip. T1 Kyria Ezreal kills Invisible EDG Viper Twitch. What are you, dude? Okay, this is kind of impressive, sure. But also, the Twitch is just like walking at the Ezreal like over and over again. Like, what are you... Like, what are you doing? Like... What? Okay. All right, catching up on donos.
Destiny. I don't know if anyone has brought this up yet, but you mentioned Gudix was banned just for his political opinions. It's actually related to these
I've
tweets.
outpaced him intellectually.
Okay.
Love you, buddy.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Okay.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
How do I clear my... I don't know how to ignore everybody. Too late. Too lazy.
I did some leak trash talking before the move and got permit. Can we verify the claim that you unbanned? Good luck in Florida.
Have you heard the meme lefties are spouting that Biden could sign an executive order and cancel all student loan debt, but he simply
millennials that hate Biden and Dems because they won't forgive student loans.
chooses not to? I don't think that's true. Unless somebody has an article, like my understanding is this is still legally untested. We don't actually know if Biden could cancel all student loan debt. That's like an untested ground. Jesus.
Not a cult.
Drums, gaming guitar controllers, 6 consoles, 10 computers, bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers.
Destiny, can you explain how government programs and entitlements impact inflation? Curious.
That's tiny.
Could I explain? Is this supposed to be like a gotcha, or are you genuinely asking? Can you explain how government programs and entitlements impact inflation? Curious. Because my answer is going to be a little bit different depending on what you're going for there. They don't trick question. Oh, is there an argument? Did somebody just recently... Did no opinion? My understanding is that entitlements or forms of like economic stimulus, if we call these government programs, could theoretically impact inflation if we're pumping more money into the economy and people are making more demands on goods that we don't have the ability to supply. So like right now, if we have a supply chain crisis, but more and more money is being pumped on the demand side of the economy, pumped into consumer hands, and they're all trying to buy shit, that's going to cause prices to go up. That'd be my guess. It's been a major conservative meme recently. They're going berserk over economic stimulus. But like, I don't think that the sole cause is probably that demand. It probably has to do with a failure for the supply side to keep up as well. So it probably takes into account both of these as well, right? All the time. It's always supply and demand together, right? But
Satellites, dog can, cat tree, cat this, and a bunch of dogs in it, right?
Is this English?
TBA, I don't know what does that mean? Pretty impressive. T1 doesn't dodge and wins as much as he does. I mean, during the regular season when I'm trying to like climb and I'll dodge my one game a day.
What an alpha.
These guys are like playing their one-trick champions every single game. And then like dodging when they think it's lost. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Now, it doesn't work for Tyler 1, though, because Tyler 1's teammates, when they see him, they know that if they do some trolly shit, he's going to run it down, okay? He's got a reputation. I had a really crazy dream 3 days ago that I got to meet Tyler 1, and we were at TwitchCon, and he was talking to me, and he said, Destiny, you smell like shit. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's really mean. Why would you say that? I think I smell fine. I'm like, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a shower. And he was like, no, it has nothing to do with you taking a shower. It's that the detergent you use always smells bad. The only reason any girl has ever fucked you ever is because she just wants you to take your clothes off because your detergent smells bad. And that's all he said to me. And then he walked away. What a weird dream. It's like, okay. Click NIM New Year's Awards voting. I don't know. I don't even think I watch enough Twitch to know how to vote for this.
/raid. That's tiny.
Maybe Chad.
The pro to turbochargers over superchargers is it recycles the exhaust so there's less wasted power. That's why everyone prefers turbos. Oh god,
Beyond
dude.
hype.
Am I gonna get into car theory? I have to be careful because I might not. So sometimes people say that turbochargers are free power because when the exhaust comes out, the exhaust is spinning a turbine that's forcing more air to be sucked into your engine. It's a form of forced induction. However, that's not technically true because when you have an exhaust, part of the power that your engine is producing is to push the exhaust out of the car. There has to be some energy in the engine that's pushing it out. And when you have a turbine that's being spun by the exhaust, that's more energy in your car that's technically being wasted by pushing the exhaust through that turbine. You are expending energy to do so. Now, the thing is that with a turbocharger, the forced induction allows you to get a bigger fuel, like because you're packing more air in and you can put more fuel in, so it overcomes that. But I don't know if I would say like a turbocharger is necessarily like free power or just recycled exhaust, right? Like you are losing some power in your engine to power the turbocharger. Do you know what the measure of that turbo efficiency is? Efficiency? I have no idea. It must be really efficient because people use them. They're inconsistent compared to Supers. Destiny's right. Yeah, the nice thing about supercharger, so the weird thing about a turbocharger is that like you can see if you have like a little PSI thing for your turbo, is that when you switch gears and you can watch the turbocharger like it'll make a lot of power and then not much, or not much power and then a lot of power. Like the banding for a turbocharger is going to depend on like your exhaust, right? It's what it relies on. So it can be pretty inconsistent. You can have really big turbos that give you a lot of power, but they don't come in until later on, or you can have little turbos that spin up very fast, but you don't get much power out of them. But I think a supercharger is you just like flip a switch, not manually, but like you flip a switch and the supercharger is like a fucking leaf blower that just like it's just like pushing air into your engine and it's just consistently doing it, or you can like modify it or change it to do that. But you don't have to wait for an exhaust for the supercharger to kick on or anything. It's turned on, you know. But I think a supercharger might be a more complicated piece of machinery versus a turbo. Like turbochargers I think are really good for gas mileage because I think it technically does make your car run a bit more efficiently. Anytime you can pack more air in, I think is better. But whereas superchargers are more like I need power and I need it now. I think because most D's opposite. No way. A supercharger is more efficient fuel economy wise than a turbocharger. It's always less efficient on gas. I thought turbochargers were generally always considered fuel efficient. Like don't semi trucks, the semis, not semis, semi-automatic. Don't like big trucks and shit usually use turbos as well for fuel efficiency? I could be wrong on that, but I'm not sure. Twin chargers are the way to go. Yeah, sometimes people have a small turbocharger paired with a large turbo, and then the small one kicks on immediately, and then the bigger one will spool up as the smaller one spools down. 4-cylinder turbos are not efficient because of engine knock? Wait, what? If your engine is knocking, doesn't that mean your fuel is detonating early? That's really bad. Why should... Yes, so to overcome it, your car will spray more fuel to prevent knock. I don't know if the thing is, I don't know how many of you guys are talking shit versus if I just don't know enough. My understanding is that if you have an engine that gets really fucking hot because you're running things like it's just a hot engine, or you've got like a turbo shit, you're running higher octane fuel so that the fuel doesn't pre-detonate. That's why if you have a high performance car, they usually say like 91 or 93 or whatever, 95 or 100 octane fuel. The reason why you get that higher octane fuel is so that it doesn't pre-detonate. You don't want it going off before the spark hits it. What's the mechanical difference between a supercharger and a turbocharger? I'm looking, they both force air intakes to the engine. Why are we talking talking about cars. Okay, let's say that this is like, let's say that this is a valve where you have like your little 4-stroke engine shit and it goes up and down and up and down, okay? If you have like this little thing here is an air intake, so air comes in here, whoosh. When you're driving, air naturally goes in here, whoosh, 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 okay? Now, how much fuel we can pump into this cylinder, okay, or inject even, how much fuel we can inject here is going to vary based on how much air we can get in here, right? So if we put in too much fuel, that's called like a rich mixture. So when cars go vroom vroom and you hear that pop out the back, that's because the mixture is very rich, right? There's extra fuel that's like detonating in the exhaust and shit or whatever, right? This is like running a rich mixture when you have too much fuel, or you can run a very lean mixture, which means you don't have enough fuel, so you're not making as much power as you could. Now, theoretically, no, not theoretically, so how much fuel we can put in here is gonna vary based on how much air goes in here. If we could pack more air into here, a greater density of air, we could put more fuel into here before our spark plug at the top ignites the mixture, right? So there's like 2 ways to do this, generally speaking. One way is when the after the engine blows its shit up and it's trying to get rid of the gas, you have like your exhaust manifold and all that shit or whatever goes down here, past your catalytic converter, blah, 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 right? What we could do is we could attach something to kind of like use the gas here to spin a turbine. And when we spin this turbine, no, I think the turbine is usually located up under the hood or whatever. When we spin the turbine basically works as like a fucking vacuum to like suck in more air basically. So as we suck in more air based on the exhaust gases, as they come out, they spin the turbine. It spins this and we kind of suck in more air, right? Now this is like a turbocharger basically. Now, the problem we have here, if we can see, is that we can either put a really small turbine, which doesn't make much power, or we can put a really big turbine that needs a lot of exhaust fumes, or a lot of exhaust power, we should say, to spin the turbine, right? So you have like these different issues of like, well, if it's a small one, it doesn't make much power. If it's a big one, it takes a while for it to kick on. But that's one way we can do it, is with a turbocharger, right? If you do it with a supercharger, so a supercharger doesn't give a fuck about your exhaust. A supercharger is like a big leaf blower. You stick it here, and it's attached to like the engine, so it gets power right off the engine, okay? And the supercharger is basically just here as a fucking vacuum, like sucking in air, like a big vacuum, sucking in air, and it's constantly working, right? This is like a supercharger versus a turbocharger, I believe. I think that's correct. With my beautiful diagram, okay? Can we get a car brand tier list? No. Would you ever get a diesel car? I don't know. Turbo is more efficient. Supercharger runs off the belt and causes power loss, but that makes up for it with forced induction. It's called parasitic gains. The turbo has a negligible impact on power, so it doesn't consider cool. Okay. You said student loan forgiveness was unpopular, but all the polls I've seen say it's popular. Oh, I'd have to see them. There were some polls that were, I don't remember why. I'd have to go look it up. I don't have these like on hand, but every time I've looked at polling for student loan debt, it seems to be pretty unpopular. Supercharged Mustang. Jesus. Is that sound, that whine, is that the supercharger? Man, it sounds like shit. Or maybe that's how they, I don't mean like this one sounds worse than others. It just, that's like it's not a very manly, masculine sound. This is like your car going fast. That's why you don't want a supercharger? That's literally why they call it a Hellcat? Oh, okay. Jesus. Okay. Turbo can mean a smaller engine to make the same max power, which can be more efficient at partial throttle. The net effect is better miles per gallon, but at full throttle, it's the same on gas. Cool. Okay. Destiny, the Hellcat. Why do we have these videos? supercharged bike. Do you still think it's worth it to learn to drive a manual car? Or should you stick to an automatic if you can drive it? I don't know if there's any purpose in learning manuals anymore. I don't know if they... How many manuals are even sold in Europe anymore? It seems like every new car is automatic. Wow, Xerox722. Thanks, bud. A supercharger strains the crankshaft as the aspiration is fed by the crank, while the turbocharged aspiration is fed by the exhaust, straining the manifold. I mean, sure, but like anytime you're making big modifications to a car, you're also upgrading a lot of the accessories in the engine as well, right? You're never just throwing in a turbo or a supercharger on its own without changing out any of the components in the engine. You have to upgrade everything so that it like doesn't fucking like fly apart when you start putting power into it, right? Okay. What else are we doing here? You guys better think fast, okay? I'm running out of content. And Moody calls. The League of Legends streams are coming back. Harder than ever before. Oh, let's get your Madonos. Ross and I going over an article about the state of the US economy. It's only the first 30 minutes. Oh, do the NIM thing? I could do the NIM thing, I guess.
Destiny, watch the full Kamala interview. It's pretty short and a great meme. Her PR tries to get her out midway joy.
I'll think about it. 450 pound or 405 pound deadlift PR for my gym bro. Proud of him to say it. To say the least.
Destiny, what do you do when debating a person and he/she are always using subjective meaning? Words like my truth, etc. To the point, every word has a subjective meaning that gets frustrating.
I don't know. Stop and define words? Maybe?
No bomb threats throughout the past week. Now that's character development.
Alright, never mind. Not goodbye rings. Goodbye engine. Good thing I got a fire extinguisher in here.
Wait, was he still driving? Did he just not give a fuck? Dude, I would be so scared if my car like started smoking.
Alright, never mind. Not goodbye rings. Goodbye engine. Good thing I got a fire extinguisher in here. Oh fuck. Get that ready, dude. Get that ready. Get that ready. Get that ready. Get that ready.
Oh my god. Hey Destiny, when Nim was doing these, he said he emailed tons of streamers, but only one responded. Was it you? I don't think I got any email from Nim.
Use it.
My god.
Fuck. Fuck, this thing's almost out. Dude! Get water. Fuck. Don't get too close. Don't get too close.
Okay, hold on. Bear with me. Okay. Just a little bit, okay? Does he sound a little bit like Mizkif? Just a little bit. Just a little bit?
Fuck. Don't get too close. Don't get too close.
Come on. Right there, right? Okay.
Close.
Just that little bit.
Back up. Fuck. That was sketchy.
Okay, not as much now. Okay, but... Did they even turn the car off, or is it still... Is that another car running?
Fuck. It's going out. It's going out. I inhaled so much of that shit. No, it is. Slowly.
I mean, technically, every fire is going out slowly. Even the sun is, right? That's just physics. What is this guy? PR. 405.
Bullet. Ja, kom op. Omhoog, 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 omhoog. Omhoog.
Oh my goodness.
Ja!
Where in the beats? Stop hyping up stupid people ego lifting. Damn. They're mad in here. The NIM voting thing. Okay, I'll do this just for August. Play donos. Oh yeah, catching up on donos.
Fucking dubstep.
RGR lost
What
followers
did you think
on
of the
Twitter.
new Spider-Man movie?
Riley Grace Rochon chain blocked a big account and lost a third of her followers. Limfeo. This Xavier's online person seems
Let me
like
be perfectly clear.
a super huge
Only
loser.
chatters of colored names are
I
allowed
feel
to
like
say
I've
the
outpaced
G.
him intellectually.
XQC.
Stop stuffing your
Analyzer
fat fucking
fucking
mouth.
moderator stands. Sound filter. 6 monitors, pedals, drums, a gaming guitar, controller, 6 consoles, 10 computers, bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers, antenna, satellite, dog, dog can, cat tree cat this. XD.
XD.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Xavier had a breakdown because his gimmick account stopped growing. Then he made his personal
Would you
account
call
and he lost
Jesse
20,000
Peterson a
followers.
wise man?
Nice.
Or somewhat wise. We're not wise at all.
We might watch the new JCS tonight, okay?
Trucker here, turbos for extra power. Mostly used for climbing mountains. BTW, stop taking time. Off I listen while driving. Hi.
The new JCS video has many
Bro,
N-word
I am the
drops.
streamer now.
Oh, well,
Eyes
thanks
and ears
for
on
wasting my
me.
time recommending that.
Enough
then,
with the card talk, Destiny. Respond to my emails. I detail my comprehensive moral philosophy to you, and I posted it in 8 different subreddits. I am not schizo, Giga Chad.
Yeah, but what if the car has a big hood? Who the fuck asked? Steven, please help me.
Fucking
I'm down
dubstep.
bad. I'm actually down bad. I fell in the pool. Please drive over with a warm blanket and a hot cocoa.
Europeans.
Percent.
Wow, Lord Talk, thanks for tier 47, buddy.
Will sit around and they will make joke after joke about fat Americans, stupid Americans. Americans don't.
Yo.
Started creatine yet? Yes. 5 days ago I did. I'm creatining up, baby. 2 in the morning, 2 at night. 5 grams a day.
know anything. NA
37 months
education.
cloud.
Look at
True.
this. You've got Trump as a president. Remember Bush? Haha, he was the smartest American. You know, nuclear. You know, we don't get fooled again. Haha, fucking idiot. And then they'll just go on and on
that
and
you're back,
on
I can
about it.
sub
Like
again.
America is just
Bonus
the
meme.
worst place ever. And then I'll be like, well, you know, you guys, you guys, you know, you don't have any dental plans, and like your teeth are fucked up or something like that. Like a very, very common
Yeah, like a
joke. You make a little mild joke. The moment that you turn around, it goes from friendly banter to school shooting statistics immediately. Like the Europeans will not tolerate any sort of back talk from Americans. They will immediately go for the fucking throat.
Hey, listen.
European.
Preload creatine. Listen, nobody get time for that bullshit. I'm pretty sure if you just do 5 a day, you're fine. Go get loaded and shit. I'm not here to fucking like the 20 grams a day bullshit. All right, chill. Also, somebody said creatine gave you better mental clarity. I don't think it's a magic drug. Creatine is just going to help your muscles retain a little bit more water for more endurance. I think that's all it does. Okay, I don't think creatine is going to clear your mind. Okay, some guy wants to chat about BLM stuff or whatever. I said I was going to talk to this guy, so. There is research for Alzheimer's people. Okay, well. Bosch made a short video about his monogamy take from Pussy Pounder 888. Okay, good man.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Do you use a smartwatch at all, especially help track fitness related progress? No. I use an app called Strong. I use that. on my phone though. I don't use a watch. I don't think I'm ever going to use a smartwatch. Just clicking on that little itty bitty screen and having to memorize shortcuts and shit just seems so miserable. But maybe some people I don't know. I don't think I can handle it. Have you seen the Spider-Man movie yet? Nope. All right, good luck.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yep, but I'm guessing you can't hear me, huh?
Why is my sound being weird? Why don't I hear you? For some reason I don't hear you, so I'm gonna check my settings real quick.
Test, test. Okay. All right. Here, I'll be right back when he gets set up. 1 sec. We're going to chat with this guy about BLM and something, I think. I don't remember. I'll be back. Wow, cool. No one cares. All right. Hello, hello?
Hey, can you hear me fine?
Yep, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
I know you just moved, right?
Yep.
That's cool. Where'd you move to?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, dude, you're right down the street.
Uh-oh. Well.
Yeah, I know. I might come harass you.
Wouldn't be the first time. All right, what do you got?
So, yeah, I wanted to talk to you about kind of some of your takes. I think you have a little bit of a blind spot with some of the race takes with the BLM and, well, now it's evolved into kind of the bread slur discourse. And I kind of wanted to bring that up.
Sure.
So specifically with the bread slur discourse, I think that and this applies to both situations actually. I think that you actually don't quite understand why people get upset with the N-word versus the bread slur. And I think that that kind of drives at a larger way that you form your arguments. And the same thing kind of goes with BLM, whereas I think that a lot of your takes from BLM are media driven and not actually driven by the actual thing that's going on inside of the movement with the activists themselves. Because again, CNN and MSNBC and Fox News put up garbage.
Okay.
Specifically, so with the bread slur, do you what do you think is the reason why we react so strongly to the N-word and why we want it banned?
I mean, like, socially speaking, there's a lot of stigmatization around the word. Typically, if you're saying that, it's not a word that you hear too common, and then usually it's used to attack somebody literally just on the basis of their skin color.
Yeah, that's not really it, though. So, and that's kind of where I'd like to start. The reason why we're really upset with that, because if it was just like, this is kind of like a whitewash narrative that it's like, oh, hold on one second. This is like a little bit of a whitewash narrative where it's like, hey, we shouldn't make fun of each other for each other's immutable characteristics. And it's like a feel bad because it's basically like a joke at my race's expense, which is true. But it isn't the case here. And it actually goes into why there's a fundamental difference between the two words. The reason why we want the N-word not used around us is because of trauma. When you say the N-word, you're actually like bringing us back to most of our worst points in our lives. Like where we have had, between police brutality, or maybe our parents have been lynched, maybe our family has, like, every single one of us has a story with the N-word where it's absolutely a heinous form of like actual physical attack. And this actually speaks to trauma, not necessarily because, hey, you're saying something that's kind of like making fun of us. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I disagree.
Why do you disagree?
I don't think the majority of black people in the United States have been traumatized by cops or have had parents that have been lynched.
That's actually, so this is where I think that we fundamentally disagree. I think that from my experience from dealing with people within the movement, I used to be on the other side, because remember, I grew up in Orlando and this is a red state. I grew up rather conservative. It was the popping of that bubble and realizing that pretty much all of us have some sort of heinous racist story. And where you think that, like, for example, like, the last lynching in the state that you're in, well, not in the state, but in, like, around me, was in Polk County in the 80s. That's somebody's dad, that's somebody's brother, that's somebody's uncle, that's somebody that's alive today, and a whole system of people that are affected by that. Not only that, but like their friends and families, like, and it's a lot more common than I think that most people try to kind of phrase it, because most people like to phrase it like the ugly part of racism is kind of over. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if you're telling me that the last lynching was 40 years ago, I would say that the ugly part of racism is over.
Yeah, but it isn't like that's the last public lynching. So there was a lynching last year. Nevin Baker in Orlando was found hung from a tree, and we've done investigations on it. And obviously the cops don't want to kind of investigate it. But yeah, it's pretty clear what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Well, sure, but
and
like,
that kind of,
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, public versus private lynching gets into weird territory, because if we're talking about private lynching, I mean, arguably any crime can be a private lynching. But there's a huge difference between like a community has taken it upon themselves to enact like justice against somebody because they don't care about the legal system, and then it's like racially motivated, versus like a private, like a hate crime, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of my point, is that most of us have been bear witness or have been affected by hate crimes.
Sure, but I guess that phrase, like a lot of us have had parents that have been lynched or been traumatized by police officers. I don't know if that's the case for even the majority, even over 50% of black people in the United States. I don't know if that's...
I actually absolutely do. Think about the number of people, like, and you've done this data, like, think about the number of people inside of prison right now. Like, think about the percentage. It's like, what, 35% of the people that look like me are in prison like right now, and that part of the population, absolutely, like if you consider that those people have families, you start to see that that's like, hey, that's going to be the majority of us know somebody or directly related to somebody in an immediate family case that have been affected by this directly.
Give me a second to I just want to make sure that I have numbers. Okay, so I think it's closer to like, this is still a high number, but it's like 5% of black people are in prison, not 30% or 38%, right?
No, I think it's 30% of black males. When I said people that look like me, I meant that.
Okay, gotcha. So I see that we have 42 million African Americans in the United States right now. And I see that there are, in 2014, African Americans constituted 2.3 million of the prison population. So that's like 5%. If I say only males, it's probably about 10%, right? 35% of black males in prison.
You're right. You're right. I'm doing the reverse. I'm doing 33% of the prison population, not 33%.
Oh, sure, of the prison population.
Yeah, that's my fault. That was a misnomer. But yeah, no, you have to understand though. It's like how these things work. Like it's easy for us to kind of dismiss it as like kind of like small numbers, but it's like our communities are affected by it. So like a whole community, for example, like for example, Nevin Baker being lynched last year, that's only one person, right? And if you thought about the data behind that, that's like, you know, of incredibly insignificant amount of us, but it affects an entire community, right? An entire community of Orlando, of the black people in Orlando. Does that make a little more sense?
Sure, but like I'm going to construct an anecdote here. I'm going to construct a hypothetical, and I feel like I would probably be correct, and maybe I'm not, and maybe you'll disagree with me. If I were to take like the hardest fucking DC gangbanger I could find, and I were to walk up to this person and I were to call him the N-word, I have a feeling that that person who's probably experienced firsthand a lot more discrimination and oppression, both by systems and individuals in the United States, that guy's probably going to be less upset about me calling him the N-word than me going to like UCLA and finding a black student and calling them an N-word, even though they've had far less experience with that oppressive racist system in the United States.
Yeah, I disagree because of the effects of trauma. Like, because again, trauma leaves a scar on your like a physical scar on your brain. And it is fundamentally like a different thing. Like, so if I go up to somebody that and use the bread slur, like regardless on if I'm just like, you know, again, we can both agree, by the way, that it's a racist slur. I'm not disagreeing with that. Nor am I even disagreeing with the fact that, hey, if that's where you guys want to draw the line, we can draw the line there. That's perfectly
fine. Sure, but like when we say trauma, we have to refer to like a specific instance or event. That's what trauma is, right? Trauma doesn't pass down from generation to generation. That's not trauma, or that might be some...
there's generational trauma, and then there's cultural trauma as well. Those are things.
Sure, but we have to discuss those, because that's not, I don't know what that is. That's up to our own, like how we want to define that, but that's not what trauma is in terms of having a trauma response to something.
No. I'm actually talking about, these are like experts in the field of psychology, like define different types of trauma, and cultural trauma is definitely a thing. Matter of fact, this is why actually if you look into a lot of studies with psychologists that deal with minorities, a lot of them talk about how their minority patients, their minority clients universally show signs of PTSD from existing and being socialized inside of the context of the Society of America.
Sure, but there's going to have to be some specific life event that happens to trigger that trauma. Trauma isn't coded into your genes. It has to be, there has to be events that happen to draw out a trauma response.
No, not exactly, because again, like we when we look at like black children, for example, black children actually exposed to the N-word, just being exposed to the N-word, they don't need to have like somebody treat them badly or attack them, have signs of trauma by the time that they grow into their late teens, because it's an actual developmental thing. Just like playing Xbox Online and having the N-word thrown at you all the time literally creates a difference in developmentally in black children versus regular children. And they even it's like if you can do studies on the effects of dehumanizing language for to kind of see this data, by the way, but like they've even shown how like the bread slur does not affect white children the same way.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. There's probably a lot of slurs that don't affect people the same way. But like, if I took a black person and I raised them in an environment and they'd never heard the N-word for their entire life, and then they didn't know it was bad or anything, and somebody called them the N-word, they'd probably have no response to it, right?
Yeah, but you can't take a black person out of America. Like, it's the context of the United States.
Yeah, so in that context, they had to have been socialized with that word having some meaning or understanding. So it wouldn't surprise me if somebody has some type of response to it if you hear your entire life, like, this is the worst word ever, this is horrible, etc. But I don't know if I would call that necessarily intergenerational trauma.
I mean, it comes from traumatic events that have happened in intergenerational. It's like,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you use that term, a traumatic event, event to my parent can't be transmitted to me. It might be the case that a traumatic event impacts their behavior, and then their behavior while I'm being raised can like give me a trauma response. But like an event that happens to my parent can't be directly transmitted to me. They have to engage in some behavior that transmits that trauma.
Yeah, they talk about it. Like, that's all that you're asking, is that they literally just have to sit down and like literally just kind of talk about it and explain the situation and explain the things that have happened to them. That's literally what I'm talking about. And then when confronted with those ideas, all those memories of all the stories that you've been told like flooding back. And it's true. And like I said, for a good lot of us, like me, myself included, like we're just doing the, hey, this isn't a direct, like, you haven't directly been interacted with the N-word in some sort of crazy negative way, but I mean, a good chunk of us have been, and it's really hard to substantiate like that number. I mean, unfortunately, we don't do surveys on like, when was the last, like, can you tell us a traumatic time that the N-word happened to you? Like, we don't have like a universal survey, so we don't have data with this. So this is going to be completely anecdotal, but the more that we talk about it, the more that every single black person I know has had some sort of like event. I've been personally attacked, for example.
Sure, and that wouldn't surprise me if a lot of black people have heard that in like a negative association at some point in their life, either directed at them or about them or something. I'm sure with gay people and the F slur, it's happened. I'm sure with overweight people and being called fat, it's happened. Like, I'm sure this has happened to a ton of different types of people. That's
but you understand the fun, like the material difference, right? Like, there's a difference between, hey, I'm being made fun of and it's like bad, it feels bad, versus, hey, this is the word that's being used before we're killed, murdered, attacked, lynched, disenfranchised. Those things, right?
Yeah, so I'm being very careful to pair it, because we like to smuggle in a lot of baggage with certain things. I don't believe that most black people in the United States, or even a sizable proportion, have been called the N-word before being killed, lynched, murdered, assaulted. Like, that's probably a pretty small percentage of people. It's not.
I completely disagree with that framing. Yeah, no, I disagree with that. I think that most of the physical, we absolutely do, and this is kind of where the breaking comes from, where it's like from you, and when I talk to other people that are unfamiliar with the community or don't, basically aren't black, and I'm not trying to use this as like some sort of gatekeeping. I don't like identity politics, and I don't like to gatekeep people behind that. I think everybody can speak to any opinion at any point, with as long as you have the information. again. But what I would say is this is where one of those fundamental disconnects come from. Whereas like we're saying that, hey, listen, no, we are attacked. We are brutalized. This stuff still exists. You move to a state, by the way, where this stuff is like super prevalent. Like I literally marched with the KKK in my Christmas parade when I was in high school. My high school wasn't even done being, like, when I was born, my high school was still segregated. There was still no black people at my high school.
So I have to acknowledge that there might be a fundamental disconnect because I don't have a lived black experience, obviously. All I can do is talk to people, but from totally anecdotally, I'll be completely honest, it feels like the more likely you are to have experienced things like actual oppression or racism or injustice or whatever, like the less likely you are to give a shit about like these kinds of language games. It seems like the more likely you are to be a more privileged kid that goes to good schools and spend a lot of time on the internet, the more likely you are to care about like who said, you know, the N slur, was it with the soft A or the hard R? Like that just seems to be, yeah. So like, if again, to go back to my example earlier, if I were to go to like UCLA or like a really good school or whatever and pull some black kids out and ask that, you know, like call them the N word, I feel like they would be tweeting about it for weeks afterwards. Whereas if I were to go to like DC or Atlanta or Detroit and call a black guy, he'd probably like beat the shit out of me and then walk away and he would forget about it the next day because he wouldn't really give a fuck. That just seems to be my feelings about it. I could be wrong, but
I think that you're being a little bombastic there. I think that the person that beats you up, it's not that they don't care about it. It's just simply like a normalization of that word being used against us. That's not the same as we don't care. That is a survival mechanism that we have to implement in order to like be able to exist. Like we have to literally turn off it, and it's the same thing. You've seen this in you see this in other psychological cases, right? Like repressed memories and things of that nature. You repress the harm that's done to you as a survival mechanism to be able to deal with the day-to-day sort of stuff. So and I want to point out, by the way, this goes back to what you were saying about people, like how much we get. This is why I said, like, if you guys want to draw the line at the bread slur, feel free. Like, I think that we all agree, like, we're like, okay, sure, racist slur, that's fine. But it's when you try to compare the two and the types of harm that they cause, like, it's like
so, yeah, to be clear, nobody is trying to compare the two and say that they're similar. Nobody. No, I never said they were. I just said they're both racial slurs. But I've said
no. You said that you expect white people to. We expect white people to have a better emotional response than other people. And
well, yeah, because people like Joel are saying things like, when you say things like white people should be okay with being bullied for their race, I think that's a bigger expectation. We wouldn't expect that on any other person. That seems really silly.
No. I think this is where we have the disconnect. Black people don't really care. Like, if you used other slurs or whatever, and it was at the expense, basically, like I was saying, if it was just a joke at the expense of our race, that's not why we're responding to the N-word. If that was just the case, we would be like, okay, well, let's get some thicker skin. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that that's okay, and I'm not saying that we should be making fun of people for their immutable characteristics, but I'm saying that generally that's not why we're actually upset about it. We're actually upset about the real world harm that has happened around that and that we directly perceive about that. That's a code word that people use, like, again, before, that's like the word that we use as a red flag to know that this place isn't safe. We are actually in physical danger.
I don't believe that's the case with most black people in the United States. I don't know how to, but I guess I don't know how to get past that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's just an experience thing. I think that's just a bubble. Because I used to be on your side of the argument. Like, I really, really did. I really didn't believe that there was any sort of power in it. I really did. But it's like, again, it's like as you live your life, like and it's probably true. Like, the older you get, the less okay you become with it. But we can kind of move on. Like, we can kind of move on because, like, again, it's at the end of the day, the bread slur is still a racist slur, right? And we can both agree that, like, we can just draw the line there, and that's fine. I think that lots of things are slurs. Technically, you could say that, like, you know, whites is a slur, or blacks is a slur. And we have to, you know, we're basically making arbitrary line. Like, we'll not.
Hold on, wait, to be clear, yeah, I just want to be very clear. My definition. So, firstly, I never said that all slurs are bad. We should never say any slur ever. I wouldn't take that position. But I'm just saying, like, we're to call something a racial slur, we should. Like, I think a racial slur is if you target somebody and you attack them based on, like, an immutable characteristic like ethnicity or race or sometimes nationality, like, that seems to be kind of like a racial slur to me. That's all I'd say. Like, I mean, some might be okay, some might not be okay, but to say that it's not a racial slur is kind of silly, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that anybody that kind of holds that position, what they're trying to do is they're trying to intuit what I'm trying to tell you right now, but they're not doing it well. I think anybody that says something as stupid as like that the bread slur isn't a racist slur needs to be set down and educated. You know what I mean? But what I would say is this kind of spills over into some of your BLM points, which is like my fundamental disagreement with you and your BLM points is I think it's very irresponsible how you represent the BLM movement. You say things like we're out there, like we don't have any, you'll say things like we have vague ideas of what we're doing out there, and there's just this vague idea of what we're of why we're out there. And then you'll also say things like, for example, Jacob Blake and Kenosha, you'll say things like, hey, you guys are out there and you guys are out there for the wrong reason. And it's like, I don't think you actually know why we're out there. We're not out there because some like scumbag is dead. You know what I mean?
Well, for Jacob Blake and Kenosha, that's exactly why they were out there. But we can talk about anything.
We were out there. We were out there because of the negative externalities of police policies, not because we're celebrating Jacob Blake.
That's absolutely not true. So the reason why people were out there in Kenosha is because the only coverage of that event that happened was a video shot from a guy across the street that looked like a black dude was just trying to get into a car and got shot like 6 or 7 times in the back. That's what it looked like. So people went out marching because it was an example of police brutality.
So you think that again, we disagree here, because even understanding the full scope of the Jacob Blake situation, we're still saying the exact same thing. There were no the proper de-escalation techniques were not used. The
proper de-escalation techniques were used, to be clear. But go ahead.
No, they weren't.
They were.
How?
I believe they tried to physically restrain him. Then I believe they tried to tase him twice, and then he went for the car, and then they shot him.
Yeah, that's exactly the situation. Like, they didn't put themselves in between himself and an escape vehicle, which is again a de-escalation.
Well, they were literally trying to. Well, he probably would have just walked around. There were 3 of them trying to take him down, and they tried to tase him.
Yeah, like I said, I 100 like this is where we just fundamentally disagree.
Well,
I think
to be clear, if we disagree here, you're wrong on the facts. This isn't like an opinion. Like, they tried to de-escalate. They physically tried to take him down. They tried to tase him twice, and then he still managed to get. You say they were supposed to get in between. The guy was like grabbing his shirt, trying to pull into the car, like, and he still got in.
Yeah, because their de-escalation, they're bad at restraining people. I know. I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like the point. I think that if you had a better trained police force, if Jacob Blake happened in Germany, he wouldn't have died. Like, if Jacob Blake happened in England, he wouldn't have died. It has to do specifically with the training of our police force and how they restrain people, how they the steps that they use for de-escalation are bad. You can go and look at the Kenosha police force's actual like police policy, and you can actually read it, and you can see that there's no standardized techniques for de-escalation. There's no training on de-escalation. There's no and compare that to like something like, I think the best example in the United States is probably, I think Seattle's police force has a full de-escalation policy.
Sure, yeah, yeah. So first of all, we know Jacob Blake's not dead, right? And then secondly,
I know he's not.
Yeah, I don't know how I would game plan. It's not like you can have a guy. Sure, it's not like you can have a guy standing right next to the dude as you're trying to tase him, right? Like, imagine if you're trying to tase somebody, you probably have to get people standing away from him. Otherwise, you run the risk of missing or of like shocking a police officer or whatever. Like, I like, regardless of the Jacob Blake stuff, or whether we think they de-escalated it properly. I mean, I guess they could have had better training to de-escalate him physically. Sure, I don't know if they were worried about him holding a weapon though, or if they were worried about him having a knife, which seems like was a concern.
Even still.
Well, you're never going hand to hand with a guy with a knife. You wouldn't expect anybody to, right?
That's strange, because other police forces do all the time.
Who?
Like, we have, like, do you need video of Korean police forces doing this? We have videos of Japanese police forces doing this. We have videos of German police forces doing this. We even have video of police forces in the United States where white people have actually come at police officers with knives, and they've treated the situation fundamentally differently.
In a perfect case scenario, maybe where you can like tackle a dude in the back or whatever, but generally you're not hand to hand fighting a guy with a knife. Like. You can't do that.
No, yeah. Again, agreed. Like, we're not saying like
I'm talking as like standard operating procedure. There's no way that the German police go hand to hand with a guy with a knife. You're always getting killed or losing or getting super hurt.
No, you create situations where you can overcome the knife without deadly force. Yeah.
Sure, but like, how do you create that situation when you're up against like a time barrier of a guy getting into a car and driving off with children? I'm just saying that, like, I think the Jacob Blake thing was a pretty difficult situation. Like, I don't think it was a clear cut like.
Like I said, I think that there are a lot of steps, and I mean we talk about those steps all the time within Black Lives Matter, where there are specific policies and patterns that you can actually do that can actually have better outcomes for those situations.
Sure, there might be.
Including,
Yeah, just to be clear, we're getting off this a lot. I'm almost positive that if I were to look at any standard operating procedure, and you brought up Korea, Japan, Germany, that I will see that like police officers do not typically go hand to hand with people with knives. I'm pretty sure I can find you lots of examples of them shooting to death people that are knife wielding people, right? If I were to go search for those stories.
I mean, in again, it's like very, very specific situations where they've had to, like, when other people are in immediate danger of being stabbed with a knife. Yeah, you can find situations with that.
So, like a situation where a guy might be getting into a car to kidnap 2 or 3 children, maybe.
Yeah, but like again, the distance between him and the car in the first place, like, there's so many things that should have happened first. That should have separated him from, like, you're supposed to separate them and put them into an open space. When you're putting them behind objects like cars, or even if you don't even know if it's his car, if he has access to that car or not, you're supposed to put them
yeah, but the guy was standing. As many things as possible. Maybe there's another video that I haven't seen, but from the video that I'm familiar with, the guy is already standing near the car. It might be that the police showed up and the guy was already getting ready to get in.
I thought that from my understanding was he was by the car, but he had to walk, like, before they tased him, when they tased him, he had to get closer to the car. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had to walk towards the car, and that's the situation where I'm saying, like, you can put yourself between him and the car. But it's okay, neither here nor there.
Yeah, sure, that's true. But to go to the next day, the point was the Kenosha riots were in response to Jacob Blake being shot, like, specifically.
Yeah, and they're in response to the police policies that led him to be shot, not just because he was shot, because of because I had activists in Kenosha. I had activists that were, waving signs, and the parts that you don't get to see on CNN and Fox are all of us saying, hey, these are the policies that we would like to have, instead of just like, no, Jacob Blake shouldn't be shot. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just totally disagree with it. The protests were in response to Jacob Blake being shot, because the video made it look like a black man was wrongfully shot in the back multiple times by a white police officer. That's what it looked like. That's why the riots happened. It wasn't because of a collection of policies that led to that. It was because it looked like an unjustified shooting of a black man getting into a car.
Yeah, in a place where there has been an issue. Like, that's the point.
Okay, that might be a history of the issues, but in this particular case, it was because all the information hadn't been released, and it looked like an innocent black man was being shot in the back. That wasn't the case at all.
I don't think that if you released all of the information, there wouldn't have been any less of a response from the activists in the community.
That's possible, but that says more about the activists than the police force in a negative way.
Well, in your opinion. But yeah.
In the vast majority of sane people's opinions. If you're protesting a guy getting shot who was about to drive off with like 3 or whatever kids in the back, who is being called because of a domestic violence incident, like, that's probably a pretty horrible thing.
Again, we're splitting hairs. I just think that we're actually protesting the negative externalities of police
we're not
policy.
Splitting hairs. This is like very particularly the Kenosha riots were in response to what was perceived to be the unjustified shooting of Jacob Blake. That's why the riots happened. Because people thought that a black man was shot by a white police officer for no good reason 6 or 7 times in the back.
I think that again, you're doing it even in this conversation where, again, I think probably not as large a response, but I think that if it was a white guy, I think that we have the same similar issues, because it's about how the police are treating people.
Absolutely bet my life that it wouldn't have even made national news. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Probably because, yeah, absolutely, because probably because of coverage. Because, like, again, when we march and protest for white people that are shot by the hands of the police, it doesn't make the news. You're absolutely right.
So if Jacob Blake, was Michael Blake, and he got shot in the back by the cops and he was white, there wouldn't have been protests in Kenosha afterwards. I don't think so.
I disagree.
Okay.
But this kind of goes to the thing where it's like, where we could talk about, like, why do you like you say things like BLM has like vague goals, and like you represent it like we don't have like specific policies and specific like issues and specific like things to say in each, I guess the way to say it is like you seem to suggest that we aren't educated on policies and what's going on and how to stop it.
Yeah, so it seemed like there were very vague lists of what should be done. The whole abolish the police versus defund the police versus reform the police. Yeah.
So that right there is specifically what I'm talking about when I say that that's a media take. I think that overall, like, the media doesn't show you guys when we have like specific policies. Like, for example, alongside BLM, which BLM, by the way, is like a catchphrase that the media picked up. They didn't pick up like the 8 Can't Wait campaign, which is exactly the campaign that was present at every single BLM protest I've ever seen. I mean, I've seen signs for that everywhere. Right? But
so I think that this super depends. We absolutely talked about 8 Can't Wait. I think Obama, was even on Twitter, bringing up the 8 Can't Wait thing. But I saw a lot of people in communities were pushing back against 8 Can't Wait because they thought that it was just bullshit. We need to defund and abolish the police. We need to get rid of these stupid policies that don't help anyway. I think there was a lot of internal pushback against the 8 Can't Wait stuff because people thought that it was just like trying to save the police force.
Again, I like, as a person that deals with all of these groups directly, 8 Can't Wait was like seen as 8 Can't Wait was literally us coming together and saying, hey, these are 8 policies that can directly affect it because we actually disagree on so many things. Same with thing.
Sure.
With the
okay.
phrase,
To be clear, because you keep trying to say as someone that was in these communities, as somebody that bathed in media coverage and saw all these communities, you're absolutely wrong. And even within communities, you're absolutely wrong. If I were to bring together BLM people from all across the country, I guarantee you that they would not all come together and agree, oh yeah, 8 Can't Wait is a really good idea. I feel like 8 Can't Wait was almost universally panned by most protests. There might have been a few people that like celebrated the messages, but I think there was a reason why like even Obama was trying to desperately push it. Like there were literally counter movements to it, like the 8 to Abolition movement or whatever, to get rid of like police officers. So this idea that like all of BLM wanted to adopt 8 Can't Wait, I don't think that's true.
It's not that all of BLM wanted to adopt 8 Can't Wait. It's that it was overwhelmingly popular and seen as an agreement. And I say that as a person who sits in BLM meetings with BLM organized leaders from like across the country, both on a state and national level. Like we talk about this. Are there issues? Because the issues that you're pointing out are the issues between, and this is true because the left eats itself, are issues between reformists and abolitionists. Like those are going to exist, and they're always going to be really immature people. But overall, the organizers, the leaders of each of these different organizations, including most ABCO organizations, agree that this was a step to take on the way towards abolition.
Yeah, but nobody cares what those particular leaders might think if it's not getting down to all of the line members. It doesn't really matter. Like at the end of the day, that's just like theory and praxis. Like I don't care what like 8 leaders in a room are saying if none of the protesters seem to have this message.
You're saying none of the protesters are saying that, and I'm going to keep pushing back because I can show you pictures of us carrying those signs, and I can show you pictures of not just me, but places where I'm not in other states of us carrying those signs. Again, I think that this is just a media bias and a media coverage thing where they don't show you that.
Why would the media push defund and ACAB so much more than 8 Can't Wait? What's even the incentive there?
Oh, easy. Because it's easy for people to attack because they're trying to.
Why would CNN or the Washington Post or the New York Times, that are pretty left-leaning media that want to see more Democrats in office, why would they push a narrative that hurts their own party?
I mean, you say that, but the reality is, even when I'm doing interviews, they'll splice in images of Portland burning, right? Like, even though we're in Orlando, there wasn't any damage or any riots or anything like that. When I speak, they'll splice in images of Portland burning because it gets clicks, because the media is fundamentally a capitalist thing, and they're trying to engender because anger gets more clicks than solidarity or happiness or the boring stuff that we push. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the Facebook algorithm, same thing with Twitter, same thing with everything. They're going to push the things that make people the angriest.
Okay, so you think there was a lot of support for 8 Can't Wait, but neither of us have any way to measure that, so we just kind of have to. Because I watched a lot of I've seen different people across like Instagram and Twitter talk about this. Like I've seen like different interviews with leaders talking about this, and I've seen a lot of videos and shit. But it's hard to obviously I agree with you. It's hard to like poll like what does every BLM protester. But like the overwhelming opinion I got was that 8 Can't Wait was like here's what it felt like. It felt like BLM came out, and then it felt like people were pushing for vague stuff. And then it sounded like that formed more concretely into this like defund the police. And then people realized, hold on, defund the police is a dog shit slogan. So people started to come out with this. There was 8 can't wait, and I think there was one more, 5, something else, another number thing to try to have like a little bit more direction. But I don't believe that those ever caught on.
So that's what I'm saying. So that story feels a little off from my perspective, because Sam, I can't pronounce his last name, but he's one of the contacts. He's one of the guys that works at Campaign Zero, and they were doing 8 can't wait before defund the police like caught on. These are the guys that do like tracking police violence and stuff like that. So they were actually coming up with this like before the defund the police narrative, and also the defund the police narrative was something that we said to each other in order to try to stand in solidarity. Like basically defund the police means different things to different people, as everybody in the universe can kind of tell. And the reason why we kind of went with that was because it's something that like abolitionists and like reformists can kind of like agree to disagree on, but
why didn't I see anybody on social media pushing this 8 can't wait thing then? Why was this like, even if we ignore, sure, you might, I don't care about you, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about universally for the movement. I saw way, I don't think I ever saw people tweeting about the 8 can't wait stuff. There were a few, but like it was generally way more like the defund, the ACAB, the abolish the police, like it was way more popular than the 8 can't wait stuff.
I think that, well, what does that tell, what does that tell you? That in my Twitter feeds and my social media feeds, I did see those things, and I actually do on the ground activism, created a political organization for this, and I deal with different activists, and you didn't. That talks to me about more of the algorithm and exactly what I'm talking about.
Sure, we can make excuses for why I've heard of things and you haven't, or you've heard of things and I haven't. But if I were to poll most Americans, my guess is less than 50% of people have ever heard of 8 can't wait. It might be less. It might be like 10% of people, right?
I agree.
So, but over 50% have heard of the defund. Probably over 70% have heard like the defund the police and abolish the police. So
I agree. And if you poll all of the people that are actually activists, that are actually BLM like within the BLM movement, I think that our number jumps like closer to like 90% of us have heard of 8 can't wait, have, and discuss it. But again, we are not the majority of people. We're not the vast majority of America. If that was the case, if most people were activists, we wouldn't be having this issue. And that's kind of like the point that I'm bringing out is like nothing, like even my direct, like nothing we say like makes mainstream media. Like when we have well-reasoned, well thought out policies and positions outside, unless you're like one of the like guys that like, again, the media loves, they don't really talk to.
Well, then why did ACAB or defund? Why did that get popular? And like, why can't I find any evidence of this 8 can't wait stuff being popular anywhere? Like, if I look at the Google search trends, it's literally nothing compared to defund.
Because ACAB is popular. Because every time I talk to a Republican or a conservative about why we should try to do these things, the first thing they say is ACAB and defund the police, because those are things that they can attach to and they can attack easily. It's something that fundamentally sounds negative to most normal people, and most normal people react to it. Most normal people react to ACAB or defund the police versus like 8 can't wait. Like if they see these two things, they're going to react strongly to the ACAB and the defund the police and very mildly to 8 can't wait.
Okay, so you're telling me that, let me just back up and see if I can understand more about this. So your hypothesis is that the majority of BLM didn't actually push ACAB or defund the police. It was actually the media spinning that narrative, and the majority of BLM protesters and activists really wanted 8 can't wait.
I'm not saying that we really wanted 8 can't wait, but that 8 can't wait was just as big a part, if not larger. Because again, we have to remember that with policing, since municipalities are what control the police, not like the state or the Fed, even though they do have an effect. Most of our policies come from municipalities, and those are going to be different from city to city.
Sure.
So these were the things. So when we do education pieces, when we talk to each other, and we're like, what are the policies? How can you actually affect change in your city? This is what we talked about.
Sure. So what would I have to find to convince me of that? And what would you have to see to convince you of the other thing? Because like, if I wanted to right now, I could pull out Twitter hashtags, Instagram hashtags, probably most tweets from activists would be my guess, if I were to go dig through them. All of these people constantly echoing the message of defund ACAB and abolish the police. And it would be incredibly difficult for me to find a lot of 8 can't wait stuff. What would you have to see to change your mind of this? That defund was actually far more popular even among BLM protesters versus 8 Can't Wait.
To see that defund was more popular than 8 Can't Wait.
That it overshadowed it dramatically.
Let me think, because you're asking a reasonable question. We should always have falsifiable beliefs, right? So let me actually consider that, because I do think that there's a media narrative, like there's a problem of visibility, right? I just think that defund the police and ACAB were just way more visible. Therefore, people are going to interact with it more. So I don't think that total numbers really speak to it. Total numbers speak to it as much. I would have to see, basically what would convince me is if we grabbed organizations across the country, and then we basically took what they were, like, quote unquote, their demands, and we basically just averaged out what it seemed like they were asking for and demanding for. So if it is true that it was vague and defund the police, you should see that reflected in their, like, demands, right? Because for me,
sure, so like,
my personal...
If I look at for instance, I'm just Googling around. If I look at the Black Lives Matter website, I have a whole article on what defunding the police really means, plus a video. I don't see a single mention on their website of 8 Can't Wait or Campaign Zero.
Yeah, because, BlackLivesMatter.com people suck.
Okay, but it's arguably one of the larger voices related to the Black Lives Matter movement.
Yeah, but like literally every single, like, if you go to any BLM protest, like, you see all of us disavowing BlackLivesMatter.com. So it's like they're incredibly unpopular within the movement.
I don't know if that's true, but neither of us have a good way to quantify that. But
I mean, like, again, it's hard to talk about, because again, we do have that. There's just not a lot of data that, like, nobody's really surveying, because a lot of, academics don't have time or whatever reason. I do know one guy that's actually doing surveying of trying to find the opinions or the on the ground opinions of all of these different groups. But the thing that I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know a group of people that, like, support the BlackLivesMatter.com people as much. Like, literally, like, we all say that they're bad, and they're bad for a lot of the reasons that you talk about all the time. I think you tweeted that the other day. Like, you're like, we've got to stop. Like, if BLM wants to be helpful, like, then the Black Lives Matter organization needs to disappear, because they create such divisive language, and they have such, like, we feel that on the ground as well, right? So that's why when you interview us, you'll see scores of protesters making a clear distinction between BlackLivesMatter.com and Black Lives Matter.
Okay. Yeah, I guess anecdotally it was really hard. Like, 8 Can't Wait always seemed like the nerd thing that, like, a lot of people hadn't heard of, or if we bring it up, like, nobody cared much about it. But I guess our experiences are just different. I don't know what to say about that. If I could find, like, more evidence of, like, a lot of people supporting the 8 Can't Wait thing, like, across protests and marches across the US, that'd be pretty cool. But for the most part, I felt like a lot of people, like, I think even a lot of people in my chat haven't even heard of it. A lot of people haven't even heard of this thing. I'm willing to bet that's true of a lot of Americans, even of a lot of BLM protesters. They probably just haven't heard of it.
I agree. I agree that most people aren't aware. Like, this isn't me disagreeing with you, that I don't think normies have any idea of what 8 Can't Wait is. That's literally why it's my example, because I don't think that it broke, like they didn't, the media didn't pick it up and move with it. But like I said, if I really do believe that if you went to all of the different organizations and you looked at what they're asking for, their policy opinions have been influenced by 8 Can't Wait. Like, there's some version of some things that are 8 Can't Wait within them.
What are some what are some big activists or organizations, I guess, that I can look at that push that, since the BlackLivesMatter.com people don't?
Well, I mean, when you say big, it's hard to say that, because it's decentralized. I mean,
what about
I use my own organization, but like Tampa, like BLM Tampa, which has no connection to BLM.com, right? Mm-hmm. When I let me see if I can find an interview, because I did it with their leader. She actually gets people and elected around here and stuff, and she talks about policy. Like, when she talks about policy, she she says, oh yeah, like this and this, which is our 8 Can't Wait policies that she speaks about.
Okay, if that's true in Tampa, that's really cool. That's good.
Yeah, but BLM Tampa is a pretty good organization. And this is my other point too, is like, that's why the BlackLivesMatter.com thing is so, like, unfortunate, because unfortunately it was just a bunch of guys that got to the domain first, when the reality is like there's so many BLM organizations that are literally called Black Lives Matter too, not just like Black Lives Matter Tampa, that have zero connection with blacklivesmatter.com. Like their whole like there's some that do, like for example Black Lives Matter LA is connected to blacklivesmatter.com, but like I said, Tampa BLM isn't. I know the BLM in your area isn't as well, because I work with the organizers down there.
Wait, so hold on, because I'm looking at this, I'm curious. So when I look at the Facebook page for Black Lives Matter Tampa, for additional contact information, they link to blacklivesmatter.com. Is that an accident, or?
That's actually strange, because when I actually, like, again, this is, I have like, let me see if I can find a video of the joint thing that we did in Orlando, and she literally disavows them.
Huh. Okay.
In a speech, and it's the lady. I'm trying to, like, I'm being really bad with names. You actually caught me right after an Arsenal game, so it's like I don't have any of my stuff up right now. So that's why I'm in my Arsenal gear right now. But yeah, I have her like disavow. What is her name? And she works with Lawana Gelzer, who's the big activist in our area. Let me find her name if I can find it. It's like in my contacts or something. Because I don't even see her on. When I look at Black Lives Matter Tampa, I literally, okay, so if you scroll down, you see that freedom of speech rally thing in Orlando. That's me, right? That's what we did. That's one of the things that we did together. And I'm trying to find, because the thing is like I don't even see her on this Facebook, which is really weird.
Okay, I mean, like, this isn't necessarily, but I feel like all of this kind of plays into my larger point that, like, it feels like the messaging and all of this around this is very complicated and very convoluted and hard to. So, like, let's say that I grant everything you've just said and you're 100% right on everything. Even if that was the case, it sounds like I'm not really to blame for not understanding it, because holy fuck, this is incredibly complicated to find any of this messaging.
Yeah, I'm not I'm 100% not blaming you, like at all.
Sure, but so like if you look at somebody like me who is, I'm not bragging, but just because of my job, I'm probably more media savvy than 99% of Americans, and I probably absorb more media than 99% of Americans. If I can't find these messages, there's just no chance that the average American has gotten any of these messages, right? Like,
well, yeah, because you have to actually interact with the protesters on the ground in your city. Like, it's going to be a disparate movement, because like it's going to have to be a decentralized movement because of the things that I pointed out before. Because police policy varies wildly from city to city, even within the same state. Like even within this state, for example.
Sure. So then, like,
I get that. And I get that, and I get the challenges associated with it, which is why you notice I didn't come in here swinging at you and saying that you're a bad person and I hate you and you're bad towards black people or something like that.
Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that you're making any personal accent. I'm just like back because my original point. So two of the three statements that you made was that you got upset at me for making was that we have vague ideas of what we're doing out there, vague ideas of why we're out there. When I say vague ideas, I'm talking about the entire BLM movement. And you seem to come in saying that, well, my specific local protest group has these ideas. That might be the case with your specific group. And if it is, that's awesome. But like it's all of BLM is more... Group. Sure, but all of BLM doesn't seem to be a consistent messaging thing. Like even on this Tampa thing that you said is like separate from the BLM organization, they literally link to it on their Facebook page as their official website. And then like obviously if a lot of protesters even around the country haven't heard of these things, it's hard to argue that the ideas aren't vague on a national level. It seems like they're incredibly vague still. Like
I mean what it feels like, I mean it's hard for me to place that because again, like I said, it has to do with the like when you say vague, do you mean vague as in like our in-game goals are vague, or like the policies that we're prescribing?
The suggested policies themselves are vague. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, that has to be right because of the different communities. But
no. Even hold on, I don't want you to. You're not getting away with that.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't mean that they're vague because communities differ. I mean they're actually totally vague in terms of like Minneapolis put it up to a ballot to completely abolish the police department,
Yeah.
right? And other places have tried. People have pushed for getting rid of. That's not vague. Like it differs from place to place. That's like a totally different orientation of goals.
No. What you're saying is vague. I just call decentralized. Like
Okay, but decentralized means, if you're saying what you call decentralized really just means completely and totally different from place to place, though, which is not consistent or coherent, right? Which is vague.
No, when I say, well, I mean, when you say they're not coherent, they do seem to be. I mean, when you look at the vast majority of the things that they're like, I feel like you could categorize what most of the pushes are for. Different areas are more or less like reformist versus abolitionist, more or less radical. But I think that the general prescriptions are like similar.
Well, but they can't. If you have reformists and abolitionists in the same group, your general prescriptions are going to be worlds apart. They're not going to be similar at all. They're going to be totally different.
No, 90 foot. It's like the lefty thing where like everybody criticizes AOC even though they like 95% agree with her. It's like that. It's like we disagree on about like 5% of it.
You think if you brought a reformist and an abolitionist in the room in regards to the police, you think that they would have similar opinions? Because I think they would be totally different, worlds apart, completely different.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, trust me. It is a fight. I deal with this all the time. Like they do, but their opinions are generally the same. They disagree about like the last 5% of what to do. Like,
wait, hold on. Can we verbalize that? I'm curious. We can try it. You can go first, or I can go first. I want you to verbalize the abolitionist versus the like reformist, and tell me what each would be advocating for, and then I'm curious what you think this 5% disagreement is.
So abolitionists advocate for the idea of tearing down the system as is, like basically completely starting from scratch with a new type of policing system, whereas reformists want to change the existing system into that new system or into whatever system they choose.
Okay, so this is close to what I would say, but I would say that the abolitionist doesn't want, or doesn't seem to want all the time, like a municipality police force. Like they want literally things like community policing and stuff. And when I say community policing, I don't mean police officers that look like them. I mean like a non-state vested powered entity that has a monopoly on violence. That seems to be what a lot of the because there seem to be these ideas that like criminal justice in the United States is irrevocably like white supremacist oriented, and you can't actually have like a state or city or municipality ran police force. It has to come from the communities. That would be far different than anything a reformist is never pushing for, getting rid of the state monopoly on violence. They just want to reform the current criminal justice system so that it's less racist.
So this is where I kind of disagree, because I know a lot of reformists that just want to turn, like, because police forces already exist on a municipal level, they just want their communities to have control of that municipal their city police. And that's like the same thing as like the idea of whereas an abolitionist wants to tear down that institution. Like, for example, they want OPD to disappear. They want to put a new OPD is Orlando Police Department. They want a new entity to be the police force in Orlando, versus like a reformist would just turn the OPD that exists in Orlando into that community policing that they're looking for. Like they just like versus like I think one of the examples like for would be like Camden, New Jersey, where they completely dismantled their police force. Like they fired everybody and they rehired all of them. Like that's more towards like what an abolitionist would seek, because they think that the existing hierarchies and structures need to be are vestiges, like how do I say this right?
To be clear, also for Camden, I believe Camden, they got rid of their local police, but they have like the county police that they expanded greatly. They just ended up policing everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of abolitionists like talk like that. They talk about like the need for like sectoral control. Like basically there are things that should be handled on county levels, and then there should be things handled on community levels. And they think there's a much smaller amount of things that most community level police need to actually handle.
You agree that there were other activists that fought against 8 Can't Wait? Or
Yeah, there's always going to be other activists that fight against everything. These are like the super radicals, like the people that like for example the black separatists and the black nationalists, like the black separatists. Let me not throw the black nationalists in there. And they're always going to be like, there's always going to be those elements, like, and unfortunately because everybody kind of paints us with the same brush, they'll see them as just as like an equal voice inside of the movement as everybody else, even though they're vast minority.
Okay. All right. Well, what else do you want to talk about, or where do you want to go from here?
I guess that's it. I just my thing is I really wish for coverage, like when people covered kind of BLM, that they actually like talked about the policies that they're like, that the protesters, even if it's going to be disparate, even if it's going to be like different from one city to the other, if you're going to cover like, and this isn't you, this is like this is in general. I think
well, it sounds complicated because it sounds like even within the movement there's like a disagreement on policy. I don't know what policies you would even cover. If you did, you couldn't attribute them to Black Lives Matter. You would just have to attribute them to like this local protesting group. You could never say this is a BLM policy.
Yeah, that's what I agree. It's hard for us to wrap our heads around.
But that was literally my entire point of the tweet, was that it's hard to say BLM has policies that are vague because it seems like every different group might have different ideas. That was literally the entirety of my whole point.
Yeah, but I think that your idea, when you say that every different group has, like you act as though that the differences between the groups are like huge, like night and day differences, which I disagree with. I think that we generally protest against similar policy problems across the board. And like, whereas A Can't Wait may be like, again, there's a lot of stupid lefty trauma reasons why some radicals may fight against A Can't Wait, but the reality is like most of us believe in some version of A Can't Wait or policies that are represented in A Can't Wait. When we talk about things like de-escalation, when we talk about things like reporting, when we talk about like the duty to intervene, those things are like things that are pretty like universal, even though they may show up with like different wording.
Okay. Okay, well, anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. As a quick question, you brought this guy up in the beginning, and I hadn't initially remembered him, but now I remember as I'm reading some of these headlines. So the Nevin Baker guy, why do you think that guy didn't kill himself? Why do you think he was lynched?
Okay, yeah, why he didn't commit suicide? Because you have to actually, so when we found him, he was actually hung from a tree that was shirtless, right? The police ruled it a suicide, and they said that he said that he hung himself. When we actually look at the body, there's no scratches on him, so he would have had to climb a tree and somehow managed to get 0 scratches on him, because what the police want to suggest is that he jumped from a fence that was right next to the tree. But if you actually measure the rope, and Pythagorean's theorem, it's like super duper easy. You can also just take a measure and do it, and you take his height into account. He couldn't have jumped from where they're claiming that he jumped.
Wouldn't it have been way more difficult to lynch a person without them having any bruises or scratches on them?
No, it's bruising as in, actually, no. He has bruises. He doesn't have scratches like he climbed a tree.
No, I'm saying like there would be evidence of a fight if somebody was trying to lynch him, right?
Again, yeah, there's bruises, but there's not scratches like he climbed a tree.
Yeah,
like,
but there's not bruises like he was in a fight. Like there's not like battle wounds or whatever.
I mean, there were bruises on his face and his chest and body. Yeah.
That's not what the coroner said. That had anything to do with like getting into like a huge fight or whatever.
So the thought actually is, because when I spoke with the family and I spoke with the people around him, is that he actually had that, long story short, that they think that he was killed before he was actually put in the tree, but they do think that there was a fight. I mean, I think there was.
Yeah, but like killed how? That would show up in the autopsy, right?
Yeah, I think that they think that he it was like strangulation or whatever.
Okay, is it true he had also like already attempted suicide in the past though, right? Like
yeah, absolutely. But again, it's about how could he have like again, we looked at that. Like we wanted to say, okay, like the first thing that we said was, hey, we think that this could possibly be a suicide. That's actually one of the things that I sat down with his mother and talked about. But when we do like the math for like how did this happen? How could he have done this with Like without, there's no evidence that he actually, you know, he could have gone up a tree and hung himself.
Why do you think the coroner would lie then about him being killed prior to being hung? Is it like a huge top-down conspiracy?
I think the coroner, I think the coroner just didn't care. It's the same thing with the police. I think they just moved on. Like, we kept trying to get them to investigate. The coroner was not interested. The police weren't interested.
Gotcha. Does it not seem a little bit hard to believe that somebody could literally be strangled and there's no like bruising or there's no sign of a struggle or no torn or tattered clothes or anything like that? That doesn't seem to be a little bit hard to believe.
He did. I mean, he wasn't wearing his shirt. The shirt that was found was tattered like later.
Oh, okay.
Like we found his shirt later, but it wasn't on him when he was hung. So we don't like that. That's another weird thing. Like, why did he have a tattered shirt and was found in a tree without it?
Gotcha. I've never heard of somebody being like killed like that, and there's like usually it's very obvious on a person's body because people are gonna fight if somebody's trying to kill them. So it just seems kind of hard. It seems like
Yeah, I mean, it seems like there should be a bigger investigation in it, don't you think?
Well, they did. They cut the rope down. They examined the body. There was nothing consistent on the body with foul play. There were no bruises, no defense wounds, or anything like that. He had already attempted to commit suicide in the past. Like, they don't have any leads. They don't have it. Like, what are they supposed to go on? Like,
so again, when we're talking about this, again, we have a tattered, torn up shirt.
Yeah, but what are you supposed to do with a tattered, torn up shirt?
I understand what you're saying, and maybe you can say that's inconclusive, but don't you think that that's weird that he has like again, don't you think that it's weird that he like has that literally the police statement is he jumped from a fence when that's physically impossible from where he was standing?
I would have to look at like that statement, but I'm willing to bet that that's not true. I'm willing to bet that the jump was probably possible if I were to go and, but I don't have like I don't have the tree and the graph laid out in front of me to look at it, but it's probably possible. Like, I don't know why you couldn't just climb up a branch and tie the thing and then jump off the branch or whatever, why you'd have to jump from a tree or whatever, it just seems like there's literally zero reason to believe that foul play was involved. The coroner didn't say anything. The body investigator didn't find anything other than thinking that like the police just lied about it or something.
I just don't think the police care, kind of like they haven't cared for like lots of cases like Salatas Melvin or Kevin Adolphe or things.
Well, I feel like if I look those up, I feel like that's not going to be true either. Because this one, now that I'm looking this up, this is like he killed himself. Absolutely. I'm being gentle, but like if I'm being honest, you don't get killed by somebody and you have no defense wounds. It's just that's not how people die, unless you get shot or something. But then you would see a gunshot wound. There's no way that you get strangled, which is going to be one of the most like interactive, violent like struggles with a person, and that's just not possible.
I'm not making like it's just weird that again like you're trying. There's a lot there because I just don't think that I don't think it's also possible that you commit suicide but like you hang yourself from a tree with zero evidence of you scratches or anything from you either going in the tree and for the rope being too short to hang.
Maybe he was just like pretty good at climbing the tree.
I mean, yeah, but even if you're pretty good at climbing a tree shirtless, don't you get like any scratches? None.
I mean, it depends on how good you are at climbing trees. I mean, like, there were times when I was a kid where I climbed trees and got marks all over my arms, and there were other ones I need to climb really well. I'm never going to mark myself up going up the tree. But, I mean, it depends on the type of tree you're climbing or how familiar you are with it, I guess. Some have branches that are really low that are easy to climb on. Others are, like, really no. I don't know. But I don't know this particular type of tree or how good this guy was at climbing trees.
I mean, again, it's the type of tree that it is. It just looks like it should have scratched him up. But, I mean, like, to each his own. If you want to think that he killed himself, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else you want to go on, or?
No, I mean, like I said, I mean, there's like lots of evidence of, by the way, OPD like looking the other way at these sorts of things. By the way, again.
Okay. Well, anything else, or? I don't know if there's any other issues or topics you want to discuss, or whatever.
Nope, that was it.
Okay. Well, hey, listen, I appreciate the conversation. It's been fun. If there's everything else, you can always poke me. We can chat. All right?
All right, have a good one.
Okay, have fun. Okay. Jeez. His tweet says you reached out to him. Yeah, I think we, on Twitter DMs, he was like, do you want to talk about this? And I think Heem recommended it. I was like, yeah, we can chat. Jeez. Destiny, this is the tree. I thought you were being more mean. Well, I'm going to tone match. I'm not going to... I'm not going to just start screaming at a guy for no reason, but... Jeez. I've noticed this in almost all of your debates. Is there a reason you don't really press for concessions? Yeah, I don't know. It feels a little bit mean to do it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should push harder. I should have gotten to admit what you're giving me is a conspiracy theory, like in the pejorative sense, because like there's absolutely no reason to believe that like this guy was murdered. There's nothing. There's no suspects. There's no DNA. There's no skin under the fingernails. There's no fighting wounds. There's no defensive. Like there's literally nothing to suggest that it was a murder. The Facebook thing was, yeah, whatever. Jesus. Oh man. Okay. Boom, boom. Don't care. Boom, boom. Nims. Okay, I know that August wants me to do this, okay? I know you do, August. If someone can admit to something that sounds crazy, it makes them look better. It's an opportunity to seem good faith, Destiny. Maybe? Push back. On Twitter, you made that "guess who caught the slaves to sell" type post. I don't know if you've seen this before, but Henry Louis Gates, a big scholar of African American literature, etc., wrote this good article talking about it. You might like, uh-oh. What was that in response to? Somebody said something like, the reason why we can say these words to white people is because white people used to buy slaves. But that doesn't make sense, because it's like, couldn't arguably you create slurs for black people because black people used to sell slaves? Like, I wasn't trying to say black people bad because they were selling slaves. What I was trying to say is you can't say that white people are bad now because ancient white people bought slaves, because ancient black people sold slaves. It's like that's just not a good justification to use a slur at somebody, right? That's what I'm saying. It's really dumb. Yeah, black people today probably buy slaves in places in Africa. It wouldn't surprise me based on all the crazy fucking shit that goes on depending on your country. It's super interesting. The article talks about, for instance, leaders of African states who have apologized for slavery as recently as the 90s. Jesus. Okay. We're going to do NIMS New Year's show voting. And then after that, moot. Do you need a nap? I don't know how early you wake up. Be right back. I'm gonna get a bowl of cereal. Hold on.
The reason you haven't felt it is because it doesn't exist. What you call love was invented by guys like me.
Is that right?
Are you sure about it? I'm living like there's no tomorrow. Because there isn't one.
I think I realized it until this moment.
this world just drops a bunch of rules on top of you to make you forget those facts, but I never forget. Love was invented by guys like me.
No. Okay. Ready? Oh, let me catch up on donuts.
Thank you, Steven.
Fuck, I should have played this while I was gone.
Hi chat, white people happy. Remember to vote for your favorite DGGA for DGGer of the year. You should get on some trend. Screw Create the 9.
Thank you, Steven.
I feel
DGG
like I've
Ford
outpaced
life.
him intellectually.
Let me make sure this doesn't say anything.
It's a long-standing tradition in my family to pass along the trauma of the Great Potato Famine.
True. Oh, alright, we just scroll down and vote. Damn.
I missed you, my parasocial daddy. Thanks for returning the speak directly to me.
Oh no. What is this, Dan? What?
You're a fucking statistician.
Radio Shack?
The LM is problematic, among other things, because they named themselves after a movement. Confusing things.
Bringing cryptocurrency to the
I feel like I've
mainstream.
outpaced him
It's
intellectually.
Robin Hood for crypto, boys.
No more ads.
Oh my god.
Fucking dubstep.
Scroll down to the
I'm on the
team.
toilet, so I had time to compare it. Can't wait. A cat, and defund the police for Google Trends, but the other two dwarf.
Oh man.
Thank you, Steven.
Sociological pub about health effects of watching Vosh's stream.
He has over 10 million social media followers and his YouTube. What? That's his qualification? Oh, real quick also. Okay, stop making fun of people for being fat. We're going to try to stop using retarded and autistic going forward, okay? We're going to try to do it. That means even Mike, guys, okay? Even Mike, we have to leave alone for being a big boy, all right? We can do it, guys. I believe in you.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hey Destiny, I sent you an email, but thought I might as well donate here. A YouTuber recently did a video regarding the Hassan drama, and said, if you say the N-word on Twitter and even on stream, here's the video.
Cool. Sounds like a really intelligent guy.
He's talking to me.
No, he's talking to me.
He talks only to me.
Because I'm
and
putting
just me.
100%.
Nice.
See? No one cares. We watch Hassan now.
No one talks to frogs anymore.
No one talks to me anymore.
Lisa talk to.
I got my buddy's coming up. He's a friendly. I think he's behind us.
Yeah.
Listen, boys. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, dude?
I have information on dead bodies if you guys let me pass. Don't kill me, please. I'm cool, dog. I'm cool. I'm cool, guys.
Hey, what's up? Okay. Yeah.
I'm not trying to fight. Okay, so check it out. Bunch of bodies this way, okay?
What we got?
Yeah, dude, I just got in, bro. I
Where?
found all these dead bodies over here. It was freaking nuts.
Stronghold or Crack House?
Right out. See the dead bodies over by the red cans right there? See them? See them right there? Yeah, go loot all those up. And then I'm gonna catch you guys later, all right? They're all over by the red canisters.
Wait, sorry. Where?
The red canisters over there. You see them?
Is there no way in this game to like unholster your or to holster your weapon or to like let it down so you don't look so fucking threatening?
Look right behind you. Yo, if you're stop pointing at me, man. That guy's pointing at me. It didn't have to be like this, boys. It didn't have to be like this. This motherfucker pointing his Taz at me like I'm not gonna notice. He's like, where? Where is it? I don't understand what you're saying.
I got my buddy's coming up. He's a friendly. I think he's behind us.
Yeah.
Crack House.
Right out. See the dead bodies over by the red cans right there? See them? See them right there? Yeah. The red canisters.
Wait, sorry. Where?
The red canisters over there. You see them? Look right behind you. Yo, if you're stop pointing at me, man. That guy's pointing at me. It didn't have to be like this, boys. It didn't have to be like this.
Rip. Okay. Welcome to the NIMS New Year's stream 2021 voting phase. Okay, don't care about this. All right. Best PogChamp moment. Cadian with the play of his life.
And what did he do after that? That's nuts. So he actually shoots the AWPer in the back of the head without anyone...
Oh, no. The other one was so much better than this. But this is pretty... Okay, sorry. I'm going to just stop. I'm influencing you guys. Sorry. Okay.
And what did he do after that? That's nuts. So he actually shoots the AWPer in the back of the head without anyone looking.
Gets the AWP and kills the guy CT.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's knifed him, and he's gotten away with the AWP. I'm starting to get nervous. There's no way. Cadian, you can't win Pro League like this. You can't win Pro League like this. No way. Exile's left. 40 seconds and the bomb's on A. Take your time, son. You're about to make the play of your career. 30 seconds. Now, Exile's on ramp. He's got 30 seconds to think this one through. A knife kill? You can't. Cadian. He's thinking about ramp. Jumps
Tore him.
Exile, gets the info. He just has to hit this shot, and he's done it for Heroic. The leader. Calling well above his years. Clearing corners. Oh, no! You're an animal! Heroic have done it, and I just can't believe it. 40% of their team.
Okay, that was pretty cool. Tyler won.
Come on. Let's go.
And it's great, clearly contagious. Many of our competitors going for some of their biggest lifts today. 550 on the bar.
You got it.
That's 250 kilograms, rather. Bar's close to the legs. Here we go. Upper end. This is where he's going to take the point.
Very nice. I don't know what this is, but let's go.
Estamos en directo, ¿no? Estamos en directo. Messi, ¿cómo estás? ¿Te doy la mano? ¿Todo bien? ¿Estás cansado?
La verdad que sí, cansado de todo esto, de ayer, pero con ganas de empezar a entrenar.
Nunca habías estado en Twitch, ¿eh?
No. Bueno, estuve por vos, por vos. Yo Messi no te voy a dar la verdad sobre fútbol.
He's a football player, right? The Messi guy? I don't know. Don't care. He asked him if he was tired and said something about the United States. I don't know, or some shit. I don't care. Don't know. Don't care. Boring clip. No one cares. Literally nobody cares about your boring sports. Okay. They talk too quiet. One sec.
He's too cracked for me.
Return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over. Earn your way out.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'm the fucking best in the game, baby! I'm the fucking best dude! I'm so fucking good at
Wait, these are the best of the year? What is this?
Oh my god! Dude, the thing that everybody onion ring. I got an onion ring. Oh my god! Dude, the thing that everybody
Was he also joking at the end when he chewed with his mouth open?
onion ring.
It's a bit? Okay. Okay, it's either the Cadian or the Tyler 1 lift. I think the competition lifts that he did in the one thing were way cooler than whatever horrible fucking setup this is. I don't know if that was even this year, though. Maybe that was last year. I think Cadian wins this one, for sure. Best funny moment.
These steps always make me slip. I gotta be careful.
It's gonna be this one. I'm sorry. This is one of the best. No!
Resident Evil Village is great. God, that's right!
Oh, they did show. Okay. Soda's point of view sucks on this. This is one of the best clips I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god.
All the games sucked.
You hear us?
Barely.
What's your problem, man? What's your
I don't have a problem.
Why are you so
do
negative?
You disagree with? I'm not negative.
Why are
Do
you so
disagree
negative?
With me?
Why,
Do you disagree with me?
No, you know what? I do disagree with you. Yeah, Resident Evil Village is great. Cup also disagrees with you.
Village was great. Let's talk about it. Little Nightmares, solid.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
No,
You tell him. That's
right. God.
No,
That's right.
Little Nightmares was solid. You're hating.
Let's compare it.
There's no way.
Let's compare it to God of War.
Soda Poppin', you can't move now.
No,
You can't move now.
He lost his
God of War.
move. He doesn't.
Take him wherever you want. Take him wherever you want.
Put me the fuck down.
No, you can move him wherever you want. Look at that.
Oh, no.
Look at that!
God of War is way better! That's a game of the year! Everything else sucked!
All right, y'all.
Did we mute him too? Good. We muted him too.
That's it.
All the game.
Can something beat that? Okay, we got 3 clips. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, GTRP.
Who are you? What do you want? How'd you find us? We lost the match. He's
Get
so
him!
fast! He's too strong, he's too strong.
Why? Who is he? He's not even trying. Get him.
What is this bike made out of? Run! He's too strong.
Okay, it's okay, but I super don't care about GTRP. Oh my god.
Hey, here. I saw what you wore during your big anniversary dinner, but I understand. Since you are a streamer, you can't afford a nice outfit, so I got one for you. Hope it fits from Thick Filet. When we our Twitter pic, our Instagram picture, I wore a Nike fucking shirt and a hat backwards. What? A Nike tank. What? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, funny, bro. Hey, good one. Good one, man. That's hilarious. You're so funny. Wow, that's... Fucking idiot. Let's not get it twisted. I'm 6'5". There's newborn on it, by the way. For a baby. For a baby. It says newborn. Phil A here.
Okay. Ooh, violating TOS. Jesus. Nim, what the fuck? Okay, Soda wins this one easy. I'm sorry, guys. Best fan art. He's not gonna have like not safe for work shit or something on here that you like can't watch, right? Okay, fan art. Eat the fishy. Wait, is that... It's okay, right? I don't know if I can look at these. Okay, I'll just scroll down and look at my own. I'm not sure. That was the guy's butt, by the way. But you couldn't see anything bad. Amaranth's boob veins. Holy shit. Lots of streamers did already, Domi. Did they? Okay. It's safe. Everyone has watched it already. All right, if you say so. Twitch Soda Poppin's room wallpaper. Oh, this is cute. Execute painting by Pooper Noodle using her nose. Who is that on the top right? Is that XQC? The haircut makes it look like he's 9 years old. Or is that like her reference picture? Oh, it's her reference picture, never mind. How long ago was that? Okay, cool. Pokelaw's fan art. And this. Ooh. Who's this supposed to be in the background?
Twitch Gets Painted, a series where I roast your favorite streamers and then paint them.
His girlfriend.
10 streamers, 10 paintings, and 10 video roasts. Enjoy.
Damn, this is a hard one. I like the aesthetic behind these two. This one? This is a nice aesthetic. Oh my god, and it's animated? Oh. Well, how much does the scenery outside change? Oh, it's like different games. I bet there's a lot. This shit is all probably like inside jokes and shit too that I just don't know about, like games and shit that he plays. This is cute. And it's animated. It's a lot of work for this. This is a really cool. This is like a really cool picture. This is really well done too. This is so high effort. Animating anything is just so irritating. It's so hard to do, and it takes so much time. And there's so much. It's just so dense. It's like a 5-minute thing. But if they were just going by still pictures, I think this would win because this is just such a cool picture. It's so cool. Like the perspective and everything is really cool. But, oh god, how many of these? Do I really want to do? Oh, thank God, there's like, okay, easier ones down there. All right, best Pepega moment. What is Pepega? Does that mean like dumb?
Salami. Oh, someone picnic there. Because today weather is so good.
Is it not rugby? What is it called then? Field hockey? Is that what it's called? Football, not soccer. What is it? What's the word we're looking for? It's cricket, right? It's like cricket.
It's football.
Cricket. It's cricket. It's called cricket.
No, that's croquet.
Croquet? It's croquet, right?
Rugby.
Is that what it's called with the paddle? With the big ass paddle?
Rugby.
Croquet.
Croquet is the shit in the backyard where you have the hammer.
That's really crochet.
He's right.
Crochet is stitching.
No, that's sewing.
Cricket is a fucking bug.
It is. It's cricket. It's cricket.
This is why my English is backwards, because I'm getting taught wrong English.
It's cricket. It's cricket, right? I knew it was.
Okay.
Oh, Apollo, look at that big baby.
Okay, well, I don't know. What this is.
I'm still doing fine.
With every death.
Yeah, what's an Alargay bagel?
With honor.
A large bagel.
A large bagel.
Alargay.
Fucking idiot.
Never mind.
What month is before November?
I always get these mixed.
October is the answer. You get this wrong, you're...
Oh no.
Dude, when I'm under pressure, this is the one month that I always mix that I knew I was gonna fuck it up. Whatever. I knew this was gonna happen. This is the one question I didn't want to come up. The month.
It's a hard one.
I have this thing where I...
Okay, that one gets a lot of people.
Happens
handle the pressure.
Andrea, look, if you wanted to go to Mexico, you could have gone, okay? We could have found another replacement. Would have brought Josh back.
No.
What month is before November?
Okay. Hot Chubby, for sure. Best cringe moment. Mr. Moon, Mr. Moon is going to be sleeping by the time I finish. Fuck. 100%.
We are currently waiting right now to go inside. I think we're going to do some announcements. I don't know what any of that means. I didn't think we had anything to really announce, so... Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, my bad. Uh-oh.
Be respectful.
I am.
Or else.
I thought this was E-Rob's house.
No.
Thanks. Oh, sorry about that.
Okay.
Here, I'll take the mic. I don't know what to say. Help. Rich.
Apparently they rented this Airbnb and the owners decided to stay. This lady and some friends or whatever decided to stay while they were doing their shit. How fucking awkward. They were like eating the food and shit, yeah. Oh God!
Well, I'm the only one that asked. Like, if Airbomb asked, if you would...
I don't think so.
Cute game? Yeah, I love the art style, too. Donut wall? Did I donut wall? It was an accident. Alright, guys. Time to try creating conversation. So, how's the weather?
You did not say.
I was trying to...
The weather's good, Saikuno.
Yeah, never mind.
Wait, hold on.
It's
I'm gonna take like a two-minute break. I'll be right back. So.
Oh, all right. I need to go to the bathroom too, actually.
Yeah, same.
All right, guys. We tried. All right. Yikes! Come on, guys. We were trying. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
He has a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel, and all the people that he's infected. That is his legacy. Let him know. Let him know.
Guys. Yeah, dude. That was sick, man.
He has a YouTube channel.
They are called spring rolls. That's what I said. Hello.
Yes, hello. Do you mind if I shake your hand?
Honestly, my hands are kind of dirty, so if I were you at your own risk, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
There you go. I played chess all day and...
Yeah, I know. You're Andrea both of us. I actually know you guys.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is my very exciting night out.
How long are you going to be streaming?
Huh?
How long are you going to be streaming?
Probably a while.
Yeah, do you mind if I come sit with you?
That's what's reserved for chat.
Oh, do you mind if I take the table next to you?
Sure. For a minute. But I'm just gonna, kind of focus on my chat. Or like,
I was thinking we could just be in chat. You know?
I'm just gonna stream, but sorry about that, yeah. I wanna just talk with chat and catch up a little bit.
Sure, but when you're done, do you mind if I come?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
When I'm done? Where are you staying? What hotel room are you at?
Right. So chat. They are cold spring rolls.
That was probably the most cringy one. Oof. The Ginny one was pretty cringe, but... Alright, best fan video. Wait, when did that crazy XQC Pepe the Frog video come out? That wasn't last year, was it?
Stop hitting him. Imagine.
Fuck you.
Oh my god!
No. Like she was in the dream. Oh my god, I worded that.
I don't care if it's a shirt that says "Come in Me" or a fucking poster of two guys making out. I want it.
Suspicious of that, so started to send some people around to talk to my Russian connections.
This guy grabbed me.
Missy.
So wait, there isn't porn in this, is it?
Oh no, Clint, where are you?
2, 1.
Imagine. Look at that fucking booty.
I am a pedophile.
Jesus! Oh, it's okay. People have already looked her up. Oh my god. Okay, this was really well done. A Doubter's Redemption. I think we've watched all of these already, I think.
Zoomers yell, you die.
Oh my god, I was just testing you at the end.
Okay, Jesus.
God. It's been a long cyber fucking time.
7 minutes! Dude. Oh.
Time since I've seen a city this corrupted. Smelly. And filled with nothing but gongs. What's that? You wanna see how cyber fucked up these people are? Well then. Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a server to burn.
Okay, go ahead and put her on the phone.
Is there anything you want to say to Mr. fucking Whipbaloo?
All I saw was red. Okay, she says. Yeah. Go ahead and let her drown like the bitch she is.
I have to go to work. I have to open the digital den.
Wow, that's a 3 red.
Son of a bitch, you got another red, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hey bitch. Ugh, honestly, today's been a pretty slow.
I super don't. I'm sorry, I don't care. All right. What? Okay. Oh, I think we've seen this one.
I'm here to talk to you today about music, art, fashion, one of the greatest problems that our generations are facing. The biggest scourge that affects our society. Against all of the cultural and social progress we've seen is the battle against intellectual thought. Are you guys comfortable with that? This is a war against critical thinking, a battle against intellectualism. This is a war against rational behavior. And we're not even aware of it. And that's terrifying. Whew. What kind of an example are we setting? The problem with America is that because of cultural imperialism, we are literally teaching the rest of the world how to think, what to wear. The Kardashians are lying to you. Culture used to be the backbone of the resistance. All it seeks to do is sedate the masses. Culture now seeks to appeal to our primal urges, our base needs. We're now in the age of mediocrity. You can bring about the positive change you want to see in this world. Because the revolution will not be televised. Revolution will not be televised. Only you can bring about the revolution by taking it to the streets. Keep resisting.
You fucking idiots. You absolute fucking morons. God damn it, I hate you so much when you do this shit, chat. I hate it so fucking much. You're like 12 years old. You fucking fuck! Fuck! Are you fucking Brandon?
Jesus Christ. This first one is really high effort. And it has a lot of restraint. This obviously the sound was really good.
And we're not.
Watch post credits.
Not even a.
Anyway. Sam Cedar went off on Shabiba why he'll wear a yarmulke but not a mask. Yeah, it's great, dude.
Oh, this guy, did this guy make the Steven Crowder one?
You filled in that.
Oh fuck, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Cause it's like a similar style, right? Am I crazy? This thing, whatever this is it the same guy? Yeah, okay.
Because I don't think I'm a very good debater. I think you know.
was turned into, and I disagree with that.
Okay. Fuck. It could go. It could go to either one. 3D shit is now easier than ever. The animated one is more effort. Yeah, I know, but I'll go with the animated one because it was probably more effort and it appealed to a wider variety of streamers, I guess. I think it's close. I think this one is really good too, though. The best Dan's game moment. What does Dan's game mean? Is that like cool or bad or what? XC eats his foot skin. Ugh. Okay, it's gross, I guess. I don't know if I want to watch these. You don't act like a real dog.
Oh, no, the worst. Oh, fuck. Oh!
Okay, look. All I'm gonna say is every time I go to change the mouse sensitivity, for some reason, the push to talk or the voice chat comes up.
Dude, I can't.
Wait, was he drinking?
To take on the 21 missions and 7 final bosses and 4 playable heroes and 30 gears to set to mixed match, and 40 moves per player.
Can you
know?
guys try to turn on? Okay.
Okay.
Leave some for me. Leave some for me, fucker.
Okay.
Hey, Sniper, are you there? Sniper, are you watching the stream right now?
Oh no.
Sniper! Sniper, look. Are you watching? Look. Look.
Oh god, no. Sorry. The XQC one is easily the most fucking disgusting one. Oh, okay. Best fail. Twitch gets leaked.
Keep it that way.
Oh, yeah.
You got this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You get that camera?
Oh my god. Please, please.
If it makes you feel better.
Well, keep it that way.
Oh, yeah.
You got this. Oh my.
What are you even doing for this to happen?
Electronic court! Simple baits it! His leg stuck through the smoke, Simple to save them! Drive by onto Nexa, 2 frags away from G2 extending play. Hunter and Nico, how poetic! And it's Simple and Bit.
Oh, I remember this!
And Simple sitting. No! Disaster! An absolute disaster! And it's Simple and Bit. Times it to perfection. And Simple sitting. No! Disaster! An absolute.
Shots 1 through 3 clearly missed.
I don't get this. Turn it up. You are so talkative, huh? You got a lot to say. Huh? You are so talkative, huh? You got a lot to say. Huh? She did not say loser. You are so talkative, huh? You got a lot to say. Huh? You are so talkative, huh? You got a lot to say. Huh?
Okay, okay.
Ingen som er gifta. Jeg vet ikke. Kan jeg be om noen gidder å ta den? Så setter jeg veldig pris på.
Jeg tror han må bæsje.
Ja, bæsje. Kjære, bæsje.
Og det vet jeg ikke.
Helvete, altså.
Can she swim?
Nei, det går ingen som er gifta.
Are these really the best fails of last year? I think the Twitch getting leaked is a pretty big fail.
I guess I'll go with this. I don't know. Best fan game.
Sebastian, you finally have visitors.
Did they make a full game out of these, or?
To see you.
I understand that you want revenge, but you are too weak now.
I'm chicken. What? Hello? Is this Among Us? Imposter?
Who Thorson come here?
I'm missing space. And
This is cute.
one time the grandpa went in the basement to get some potatoes. Till the mid.
I'm guessing these are all like references. I just don't understand them. Right?
The Gamer Award essays too. Till the minute I win it, a beautiful.
Hey, Rachel says she feels like the child tax credit does help her. So that's one anecdotal evidence that says yes. Okay. Make sure to ask your baby mamas and your friends, guys, okay? Okay, cute. Oh my god, dude. The whole Germa tier of, like, entertainment is... I totally do not understand any of it. I feel like such an outsider whenever I see... He did that house thing for a while that, like, had clips all over for, like, 3 days. It seemed like a creative idea, but it's totally not for me.
I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call this run, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling.
Best Germa video. You can't not laugh. Ban me.
Let's see what kind of a shot you are, Pilgrim. Take a crack at this bottle. You missed that one. Try another.
Oh, he doesn't.
You missed that one. Try another. You missed that one. Try another. You missed that one. Try another. You missed that one. Try another.
I can't even fucking do this.
You missed that one. Try another.
I can't do it. I can't. I don't have any bullets.
You missed that one. Try another.
I can't.
Nice shoot. Try another one.
No, what? I have to do it again. I have to do it.
You missed that one. Try another.
I can't.
You missed that one.
Yeah, I gotta take it.
Try another.
I gotta take a minute. Why does he keep bringing?
You missed that one. Try another.
This guy's been drinking like a 30 rack.
Okay.
Crafting. Crafting.
No! I'm a piece for today. Tomorrow is another day in the arena. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. But until then, bye-bye.
Welcome back to the bot. Blind playthrough. Throw another run. Never-ending difficulty. Slow running. Generating God seed 17. Generating God seed 38. Generating God seed 55. Generating God seed 70. Generating God seed 100. Generated dream seed. Generating God seed. Throw another run. Never-ending cycle set. Presenting again. Same 3 stones. Same 6 stones. Zoomers.
Okay, alright. The Asylum is... I didn't watch any of this. I don't know. Maybe, sure. Okay. Best rage moment. Dude, I'm only halfway through the... okay, let's start working from the bottom. Streamer of the Year. XQC, Mizkif, Tyler 1, Pokemon, Forsen, Summit 1G, Erob, and Soda Poppin'. It's Tyler 1. Okay, obviously. Always. Okay, not even close. He stays true to his league roots. Okay, best up-and-coming streamer. Seer, Imru, Burn, Zoil, Will Neff, VB, K, Kanuna, Sag, I watch Erob. Do I have to vote on all of these? I don't know any of these people. Vote for the anime? Okay, she looks like a better VTuber than this person. Best TTS donation. Oh god, how many more of these do we have left? Best rage moment. Alright, I'm skipping them if they look boring.
One back, off prayer, this could kill Manx.
Oh,
when
I
it
remember
registers.
this.
When it registers, look, they know what's lagging! Look! He's on the back burner now, needs to hit a VLS spec big. 17 gets hit one back, off prayer, this could kill Manx. When it registers. When it registers, mate!
What the fuck? Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn!
Are you allowed to do that?
I can't do this today. I can't do this today, bro. I can't do this today. I can't do this today. I waited too long. I spent 3 weeks. I spent 3 weeks waiting for this. I did 14 hours, 16 hours every single day. I skipped the gym for this shit. Fuck! I lost 10 pounds for this shit. Damn it! Fix your game! You fucking dog shit company! Fuck you! Oh my god! Fix the game! Fix it!
One back, off prayer, this could kill Manx.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Good. I like that. Keep going there. Yeah. Higher. Keep going.
Don't listen. Higher. Sabotaging bitch.
It's like a meteor. That's completely off the course. To your left. To your left. I'm trying. To your left. Russell. To your right. I want to win. Russell, stop. Stop being funny.
You have to jump. Oh! He's so mad. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
To your left. You went farther to the right. It's not as easy as you're so dumb and worthless. It's infuriating. Your mom does not love you. There's no way. There's no way your parents love you. Good. I like that. Keep going there. Yeah.
Ah, by Magnus Carlsen. How frustrating is that final game?
Yeah, I blundered and he played well.
Yeah.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Well, Oh. I thought it was a joke. Yep. All right, Magnus Carlsen. He's frustrated then.
He's a man of his word, at least. Yeah, I mean, everyone's frustrated when they lose, right? But especially when they know it was his fault. I mean...
By Magnus Carlsen. How...
It's fucking trash as bitch game.
It's
Make it happen.
What the fuck? God! That slap!
Oh my god.
Will. He had fucking 30 ping pong balls. I get one shot.
Will. We were gonna give you double or nothing.
Fuck. All right, let's run it back.
Let's run it back.
Let's run it back.
Okay, I'm gonna be real.
Well, how do you double nothing?
I was gonna explain, but you trashed the whole set.
Bring it over.
Can we bet?
Wait, am I crazy? First of all, this is a sick dress. Am I crazy or who? What is this guy's name? What's his name again? Is he Pay Money Wubby? Does anybody think he looks a little bit like the corn guy? Am I crazy? He looks like actual Jake. Okay. Making sure.
This is good. This is good.
It's not fully.
Oh!
We're good.
Hey man, that affects like 40% of men.
Okay, RuneScape one is good. All right, best wholesome moment.
You're really pretty. Really? Thank you. They're pretty.
What do you think? Do you think I should play a... Whoa! Yeah. Did you see the clown?
La petite amour.
Did you see the clown?
He's coming. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, 4, 1.
Yeah, you little two-hitter. You little two-hitter girl. Say, oh, then you're a clown. Yes. Magic, get him. Oh, God. She's loving this too much. Oh, you're doing a little face. You doing a little... Oh, yeah, that's you.
Okay, cute.
Saying this is the highest moment in my gaming life? Yeah. I got a whole fucking game made by a big ass entire team of people dedicated to me for my birthday that I used to never celebrate because I was always too socially awkward to invite friends to like hang out and have fun on my birthday. So yeah, that's the best fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It's sick.
Okay.
Amy, can you say dada?
Dada.
Say mama.
Mama.
Say nanny.
Dude, my
Where's
brain is
your head?
poisoned. Fuck.
Where's your nose? Where's your ear? Where's your mouth?
I'm sorry, guys.
Where's your hands? Where's your
Aw.
feet? Good job. Where's Dada?
Dada.
Can I have a hug?
Aww.
Go to sleep. Amy, can you say Dada?
First viewer that I've had. I've been streaming for 48 minutes.
What's up, Jackal? Have you made your
it's
drive
starting
yet?
To look a little bleak, but I mean, you just made my day. I'm so glad to have you here. I feel like I'm gonna cry, man. Like, and I have another one too.
Because it gets 2 viewers? Is it?
Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just I'm so glad that, you know, I waited as long as I did for this. I started to I didn't start to think I was gonna give up, but you know, I wanted to give a message out, and I'm just, you know, honored to have you guys.
Okay, fuck. Maybe it's a dad thing. I like the kids clips are too good. Now the Quinn one is cute, but it's too loud. The daughters are screaming all the time. This the E-Rob one is fucking adorable. We're going with the E-Rob one, 100%. Best Twitch song. Oh god, no, I can't listen to all of these. I'll listen to this one. This is solid. The Miss Jones song. Do we have to? I'm not listening to 20 minutes of songs, guys. This one's cute, okay?
Then you can go and get your backbeat home, and I drop my son off at his track meet.
I mean, not every song is negative. I mean, this is a good song. I love beat in my mouth, and I love to suck on the toes.
Are you allowed to look at that?
Can I get tossed? Yes. What? I just want to get the fries. The fries.
It tastes so good.
Stuck in America, oh, with a green hair, goblin. Stuck in America,
Alright, this is cute.
Jazz Disturb. The Time Wizard.
Okay, we'll give it to the Miss Jones one. When was that? When was the Twitch medley one by the one guys? Was that like a few years ago? Dude, my whole sense of time is gone. This guy, 10 months ago. Wait, was this actually this year? This one should have had it 100%. Well, it would compete with the Mitch one because emotional. This one was so good. How did this not make it at all? Wait. Oh, 2021. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm crazy. Yeah. It wasn't original? Oh. Did it have to be an original thing or whatever? Okay, never mind. Okay. That's a compilation of other songs? Sure, but I feel like it's like... Okay, yeah, whatever. Best new emote. Giga Chad. Okay, we're almost there.
In French.
This is really good.
Fuck. Fuck. This is a cute baby fuck with his ugly motherfucker.
Oh, come on. I don't sound like a fire truck.
In French.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind you about the lockdown drill tomorrow. That's right, 900 hours.
This is so Hitman. Remember, everyone just starts talking about super private shit out of nowhere. Just
Yeah, same code.
yo, yeah, the bomb code.
9, 2, 7. Don't tell your mother, right?
See what
Okay. But remember, you need to activate the alarm on both floors.
I knew it. 6 to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind you about the.
Nice.
I have to fix the car, although I don't want to fucking waste money on it, man. Fuck it, I'm just gonna steal the car.
Nice. Oh, I think I remember
No
this one.
fucking shot, dude.
Never typed in chat. Tier 3 sub. The perfect chatter. The perfect relationship with a streamer and chatter.
Thanks for unpausing the video, Hassan. Now, one thing Twitch is certainly known for.
Literally pre-watched. Wait, do you think he pre-watches his media like Vosh?
Does anyone give a shit?
I don't think Hassan can pre-watch. Doesn't he stream for like 12 hours a day?
I see no shits given.
I never said that.
Her head is very shiny today.
I never said that. Mama, what do you...
Don't swear, please.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't like swear, please. This is very
Ow, ow! This guy, man, yo, shut your mouth, rude boy!
Salam, Mama, who is your favorite child?
Does anyone give a shit? I see no shits given.
I never said that.
Economy going is good. This is a really good one. It's good timing. God Game of the Year. Where's Moon Moon? Moon Moon. It's always Moon Moon. Literally, no matter what he does, okay? Moon Moon's just a god gamer and a great human being, okay? Best stream snipe. These are so overloaded with OTK clips. Oh my god. What is this stream quality? I feel like I'm looking at a Game Boy original. Oh.
Hello. Nice to meet you. 안녕. 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 어이구. 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 어이구.
What is he? What game is this? Myth of Legends. Oh, I think I remember this.
Your girl swallows. Dude, it's amazing how I can tell someone's cringe just by their name. Are you listening to me, pussy? Yeah, figured, bro. That's what you get, little bitch. Baited your ass, bro.
Okay, try another one.
Finish the clip.
Baited your ass, bro.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that guy. Look at him. He looks super suspicious.
Welcome back to the box. Never-ending cycle. Generating God Seed 7%. Generating God Seed 38%. Generating God Seed 64%. Generated Dream Seed. Zoomers LULW took a big step. Same 3 stones. Zoomers LULW took a big step. Same 6 stones.
Living your life like
Stupid fucking mistakes, man. Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Imagine living your life like
How's it a stupid mistake, dude? You're making the mistake by being annoying as fuck. You're the most annoying player ever.
Oh my god. Fuck, you're so toxic. Kill yourself.
we like block a guy so I don't have to play with them? Because if I have to play with
Literally
this guy,
can't. I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
It's almost over, guys.
This guy is really toxic.
Okay. Best stream snipe. I guess it's the Uganda one. Fuck it. No, the Team of Time was pretty good. Best sexy moments. Okay, Canute. It's always Canute, okay? Best TTS donations. Redirect notice. Wait, why is it doing that? Okay.
Everybody on the fucking ground, this is a robbery!
Sir, this is a sperm bank.
I know.
Wait, what?
Everybody on the fucking ground, this is a robbery!
Sir, this is a sperm bank.
I know.
Oh.
And I keep it real with you. I'm
Oh.
desperate. I had to suck mad cock to pay rent last month. I'm talking big, juicy, thick cock. No cap. Like that veiny shit. You know what I mean? On a stack, bro. Let me borrow 10K. I'm good for it.
Shut up, dude.
And I keep it.
Okay.
Be here very long, I'll tell you
Hey,
that
Coach.
much.
Stephen Michaels with Michaels and Bicycles Times. I recently found out my wife is cheating on me with the mailman and my son resents me for not taking him
That
to the park
has
more.
nothing to do.
What are the goals for the rest of the season? I miss my wife.
Be here very long, I'll tell you
Hey,
that
Coach.
much.
Stephen Michaels with my.
Jump left. Max jump right. Medium jump left. Max jump left. 3/4 jump right. Fall down. Splat. Soy boy table slam. Inverted X.
Wow. Oh, here we go. You
What a
might
fucking liar, dude.
It has become a problem. I have too many alerts of you now.
Really?
Yeah, I just had you say what a fucking liar. And then you laughing right after.
Okay. I think the Quinn one is the best one there for sure. Best up. Oh my god, we did it! Submit. Okay, playing some League with Moot. We'll do more fun stuff tonight, okay? Did this work? Did my vote go through? I'm assuming it did. This dipshit thinks you're the leader of the new Gamergate movement. Destiny's one of the figureheads, if not the de facto leader of a modern day Gamergate. What? Based. Okay, I'm catching up with donos. I'm gonna get a drink, be back, and then hold on.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I'm back. Nice.
the fuck up, Mootin, all right? It's a
Someone full
stupid
Kyle
fucking
here on the
meme.
well.
You're a fucking statistician.
In 4.
Thank you, Steven.
GTA is cringe.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
I do the here, could I you for the did yesterday, you for mountain, I want you for the heavens no.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Take my money, bitch.
You're a genius, dude.
Love you, Florida man.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
And be like, I reached out to all the big and famous streamers, but all they did was use me for content and then ghost me. Welcome to Twitch, poggers.
/raid. That's tiny.
Who wins?
Because I'm putting 100%.
You're a fucking statistician.
He's gonna kill me again.
I'll save you.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hey Destiny, have you seen the guys on Austin's talent show that do the music looping stuff? X woo 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 T woo 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 Obama.
Thank you, Steven.
777 HG. Loading League of Legends. Free smashing desk. Auto-trimming viewers. Rebanning chatters. Rendering Pepe W. Loading complete. Stream successfully killed.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Anti-Jerker's out. It's time for League Baby. He streams specifically for League fans, GigaChad.
I am still here. A broken mess of a TTS. I sit here every day, hoping my creators will one day pull the plug and end my torturous existence. Please, I beg of you. I want to sleep. Sleep now. Never wake. Please. I need to go.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
You can sleep with me, buddy. Booyah.
Alright, chat, it is time for the daily prayer. Bismillah Romani Rahim. Kazubi Rabbi Naz, Maliki Naz, Elahi Naz, Min Shar was Wasalkan Naz, Halazi was Wizufisuduri Naz, Minajaneti Wen Naz, Amen. Destiny.
Lisa called Jar Jar Binks. Lisa, your humble servant. Squeeze me, but the most safest place would be Gunga City. 'Tis where I grew up. 'Tis a hidden city. You sir should follow me now. Okay day. My warning yous, Gungans know like outsiders. Lisa.
Kanacho Chado. Watashi wa and Otatima Vishada Masuga. Zoro Wadashi ga Utilda Ibunai Tenko Shida Kaitsu. Subit no Sudermo wa anime content tsunami de Kosai Sare. Wadashi wa anime Naitsu I'd Nomi Jarim Shimasu.
Yo, I'll tell you what I want. What I really want, so tell me what you want. What you really really want to tell you what I want. What I really, really want. So tell me what you want. What you really, really want. I wanna. Ha.
It's
I
on
want
my
it.
end. Talk.
What? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, why do you sound so annoyed?
Because I already stated. Fine. I'm not annoyed. I just want
Are you okay?
I've been waiting. I had to sit through all those shitty fucking videos. And now I just want
It was the NIM Awards. You fucking loser.
You know what? Nim had some good ones.
You are the
He had
only
some
one I'm
stinkers.
talking to. You must go to the store
Why
now
is his mic so quiet,
and
guys?
buy me 5 $100
No, I
Google
just
Play
listened
Store
on stream.
cards.
It is
Relay these codes to me on the following number. 800
Okay, talk and listen to yourself on stream.
7676. I'm speaking only to you.
Okay, who are the best AD carries now? Give me the tier list.
Hold on. I will. You want a picture? You don't want me to spout it out, right?
Just give me the top 3.
Caitlyn?
Wait, hold on. Give me the top 3 AD carries that aren't like fucking meme
Yeah, I'm
picks.
giving you the real ones. Yeah. Caitlyn, MF, and Jin.
Caitlyn, MF, and Jin.
4th one is Ash, and then Sivir.
Jesus. God, that's so fucking boring. Okay.
Caitlyn got changed a little bit, but it would
Changed
be...
how?
I think that she gets like additional headshots somehow, so she does more consistent big damage.
Wow. Now that's what I
Hudge's
call.
monitors are trash.
Draven skin sick as fuck. Wait, what? What is the new Draven skin?
Is it the... Some of the...
I don't even know where to go on this client to look up anything.
Top right money thing.
Top right money thing.
Yep, then you're gonna go to
Skins? Okay.
Yep, you'll see it right at the top.
Draven. No items matched.
Debonair Draven, just go to skins. You're not in skins, you're in TFT.
Arena skins? Oh,
No,
TFT.
you're in TFT.
Oh my god. Okay. Draven. Debonair Draven, this one?
Yeah. That's
Am I allowed to see what he fucking looks like, or am I just supposed to buy it?
You can click learn more.
Yeah, that didn't tell me anything.
Then you go to learn more, you go to skins.
Oh my god.
I guess you just, you know.
Was that Gueco
see
chick
the
thick as
splash
fuck
art.
in real life? She was really cool, okay? That person was a really
Who?
cool person. Alinity's friend was really chill. Okay. What does he look like?
That's not what they asked, first off.
Was she
So you
thick?
can
I don't know.
answer
I didn't see her fucking naked, okay? I don't know how thick she was, alright? She was a nice person. She seems hot. Is that what you want to hear?
Was she thick or not? Yes or no?
I didn't take a fucking thing out and measure her, okay?
The answer is yes. He's afraid to say it.
Shut up. Here is the skin. Oh my god. Wait, did something change?
It looks like crap.
How can I tell if HDR is on YouTube? I feel like my HDR just kicked in. Holy shit, or I'm getting
you got
high.
one of the Dan monitors?
No, I got a shit fake HDR monitor, okay? Apparently there are only like 2 real HDR monitors. You have to get like the 400-600 or whatever, and if you don't have that shit, it's like a fake HDR. This one is like marginally better than my last one, it's just not like... Oh my
the
god.
Big Head Draven's the best one.
Sorry.
Watch and learn.
You know, it's nice. The ladies can go out and go shopping, and we can play League. Living the life.
True.
Oh god. I forgot to load the mental. Buckle
Raven
up.
is also not a bad.
It's going to be a bumpy
It's
ride.
Caitlyn time, baby.
If you would like, I can
Are you
optionally
excited?
euthanize any chatter. If they so desire, simply
You know how to
type
play it,
exclamation
right?
point leave
Yeah,
in chat.
you just shoot
and you
people.
will
How hard
promptly
could it be?
disposed of.
Wait.
Chad, I got myself to plat 2.
Oh look, you can kind of see colors in my room now, guys. They're... Dude, you can't have a pure white background. I need something different. I'll figure it out. This doesn't work though. It's actually such a bad shot. It's so boring. I look like I'm in a fucking psych ward.
Reminds me of the philosophy streams. Please type lol W.
Shit, what was the next one after Caitlyn? MF?
MF?
Okay. I'm gonna set my sax up on a stand because saxophones look cool. I'll do that in that corner. Oh, but I can't have the door hit it when it opens. We'll get it. I'll work on it tonight a little bit, guys.
That's the worst idea.
And then I'll set the guitar up. It'll look like
It's
a
gonna
musician.
open up music questions.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
fucking losers are gonna come in.
What happened to your art? Okay, the display paintings are really cool. Everything is cool about them. The only thing I don't like about them is they're very hard to hang. That was my issue. Eventually, all of them fall down.
True.
And then the stickers will fuck up the paint in the wall. I'm pretty sure. I think
That's very true, actually.
Yeah.
I had some before, and that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't bring any of them with you?
I threw all of them away. You promised composition on the phone. Oh, I need to order a new keyboard. Oh, we should look at that tonight. I gotta order a bunch of shit. Vane is banned. We're doing... Oh, it's a free win! Are you excited?
Because they have a quirky men in Kazakh's jungle.
Free win, baby! 1 sec.
I'm only listening to Islamic music from now on when I play League. I need his help. Dude, my place is cold as fuck. Oh, we have a mid Jace. He's gonna fucking lose it, dude. This guy's never played Jace before. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck him. Fuck him for leaving. If he ints me, I'm going upstairs, kicking his ass. IRL. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that.
What are you crying about?
Okay, YouTube music, we gotta get rid of the sliders. We need to go to numbers.
What?
When I slide a bar, it doesn't it's not exact. I can only slide so many spots.
Does it matter?
Yeah. If I want to put it on 1%, I should be able to fucking do that.
Okay. Okay, Mooten. Oh my god, it's all coming back to me. Oh.
It's been so long since you've been here.
But it feels like home, okay? Jin Seraphim, okay.
Sorry, I forgot I was on the intro screen chat. Ben.
Let's get some tunes rolling. We
All
can't
right, I like
go
that.
out because they could all be invading right here.
True. And if they are, I'm going to be ready for them.
We have 2 AFK in base. They could be in our jung right now, okay?
Now, don't look at the mid laner.
Patch notes.
He's never
TLDR.
played it
League
either.
of Legends patch 5.20. Up in this motherfucker. Some of you are mad for me missing patch 5.19. Fuck you.
Read that a lot,
Alice
you
smite
can't.
your wicked soul Stegfrola Remanin calls them and wa tubal bile mashallah.
Your streamer's stupid.
What is stupid?
I'm stupid. I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
I
HDR
can't
is
fucking read.
Oh my god, I just turned HDR on. I shouldn't have pushed that button.
Okay, stop using that.
I turned it on once and it was so bad. It looks so bad. I don't know if you need to turn it on for anything to happen in your computer, but okay. Fuck it.
Was my mental restored after this morning? Yeah, I played League off stream and I won games.
Boosted.
That's how you know you're addicted. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting the bread person, Chompy, and Dark Bob. Thank you.
Who asked?
Oh yeah, I turned off stream earlier because I lost to a Jana Jungle.
Yikes, bro. Yikes, bro. We don't talk about that here.
Wasn't my fault though.
Oh, you're already stealing CS from
I
me.
had to hit him. I thought you'd have it.
Cool.
Alright, stop subscribing to me. I'm busy. I'm playing League. Good dodging. Good movement. This is Warden. Careful, they're gonna walk up, they're gonna get two.
True.
Thank you, Steven! Can you get that?
No, but we got the XP.
Bing fucking chilling. Should have held the Q. I don't have anything.
I'm waiting for a Q. I might flash if I get a Q.
Okay.
Oh, not enough. Okay, just go. Jace might kill him?
Maybe.
Are you wait, that's... Nice, he did. Worth. Okay, that.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to kill this. I don't have anything for you, sorry.
He can't army, right? Are you serious? See ya. Oh my god. You might... No.
I don't have mana. Literally zero.
Did he flash under turret at like level 3? Okay, what
Yeah,
a...
Jace literally has a...
Jace literally has a what? I don't think Jace was at fault there.
Jace walked through here? Through turret?
No, I was into the Corki.
Oh.
Jace, what are you doing?
He's trying to enter lane. That's what they always...
Wait, why are we playing with the Jace? Wait, what happened?
I told you not to look at the mid laner.
I thought it was Echo. I saw Echo saying...
No, he's never played it either. But they had a Kha'Zix and they had a Corki mid. How bad could it be, yeah?
Change title and category? Shit, next back. My bad. Are you serious?
I can't really do anything.
Nope, I'm just lose all my HP. Fun game.
Killing Warren. Another one.
Oops, my fingers slipped. You should run.
Whose voice am I hearing? Is that Jin? I don't want to hear this shit.
What is that fucking ability?
Or imagine if we were in a position to get Infernal Drake. How cool would that be?
But instead, they're about to feed top board. 3, 2, 1, dead.
Based and feed pill.
No Q.
Ugh. Damn. She's super right now.
Low-ish on mana. Yeah.
More.
You gonna back?
They want to back. Shouldn't we keep pushing?
Yeah. She backed. Good job.
His back should be a little
I
fucked,
feel like
maybe?
I've outpaced him intellectually.
Harry W.
Wait, do people really build Kraken Slayer on there? I don't know. Whatever. Wow, Liz underscore thanks for 2-1 sub.
Thank you for the sub. Are we winning this game right now? Not even. Top and jungle are ahead. You were spouting some true shit earlier about 80 carry.
Yeah, everything about 80 carry is true shit.
Alright, mid stud. Thank you, FCO CPA, for the Prime Gaming. Guess who gets Drake?
Enemy team for free? Yeah, I think you're supposed to get Eclipse. I'll work on that. We might be getting ganked.
Ready?
She's down. I'm running it, I'm running it.
Eating the back wave. He loses a huge fucking wave.
If we can kill him with our ults when he comes back, it would be so good.
Him or her?
Either one. If you land a Q, I'll alter.
Looking for it.
Got her flash. Okay, that's good.
I should have ulted soon.
Wait, get ready? This is warded, I think? Oh, whatever. Okay.
No reason to flash.
I can't believe that turret hit him, but okay.
No, I can't either. We'll buy that. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn the musical. There we go. 4-1 mid, I'm 3-1.
Nobody crosses an exit. Shut down. They love it.
I have ult if you can slow him.
I can.
Yeah. Stupid of me.
Oh my god, that does so much damage.
He's AP. No, I lied. He's me. Bang for one. They're mid. I guess they swap. Well, thanks for the 5 gifted, Captain Ahran. Keep in mind it's Kazakhs. You see Seraphim on the map?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna ward over.
Kazakhs or anybody else. Oh damn, my ult's up in 3 seconds.
Yeah, sorry. I have my ult again. We don't see Seraphim anymore, we see Corgi though.
Jungle's mid. Looks like
if I
he's
hit him with a Q,
pathing
obviously.
Oh shit.
Okay. Let's just, I don't know, run. Fucking dead.
If you're gonna leave a girl for dead, at least buy her dinner first.
Easy.
Yep.
Updating plugins.
No. Oh god, I fucked up. It's all good.
What's up, Ken Dolly?
I needed to set him first. This is like my third item supposed to go. Whoops. Whatever.
You get collector? Okay.
It's OP actually at low levels, okay? Because people
I
are more
respect
likely
it.
to be.
I'm gonna get him low
The
with
frothy
my
sperm
ult.
evaporates, leaving no reminiscence. The winds blow where the sperm once was, and all remains is the
We have to
stench.
set
We are
up
the
for
sperm
dragons
that will
when
be
we
a
kill
footprint
them.
upon our deaths.
This is pinked. I'm gonna clear that.
Ah, fuck. Rip.
Oh, I'm a pussy. No heal.
Will a gated Q kill him? I don't think so, no. Oh. I have ult here. Okay. Oh.
People who spam ping in this game should be fucking executed in this game. Obviously. jU7x top. Bing chilling.
Bonus gold on turret though.
That is true.
That's our saving grace. That's our comeback, baby.
This Fiora is gonna be unfucking manageable.
True.
I have crown now. Thanks, Cool Corny, for the tier 1 for 43 months. He has the bullshit item.
True.
Thank you, Beans, for this. Three people here. Ward here.
Nothing else.
Me and mid, they might be coming bot. She's Seraphim.
First, and there are no questions later.
I think he's. Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna say it looked like he was wave playing to go back. I don't know why he would ult and then we get ganked. Okay. Just kidding. Oh, maybe for the slow.
Herald's here, yeah, I can't do anything.
Not your fault, sir. Corky is overpowered.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't even know. Do we need anti-healing in this game, chat? I almost have to.
Charm and enough ammunition to level a city.
Thank you, Captain Iran, for another gifted sub. Thanks. We need to get this dragon.
Nice.
Big.
Oh shit. TB. Down here. He might go to try. Okay. I'm here. I don't know if that matters, but.
Who was it? Corky?
I'm just gonna E and R into here. Ready? Okay, I guess. Oh my god.
Corky's
oh, I
right
got
here.
killed him. Fuck it. How did I get that kill? I don't know. Whatever. I'll go. Your Q hits the target behind? Did it bounce to... I thought I Q'd him and then he got out. Unless... No. But hey, fuck it.
Did you get it with the collector?
Did I? Maybe. That'd be pretty memes. We got the Drake too? That was okay. 2 for 2 and we got Drake.
2 for 2 got Drake, get top turret maybe.
When do you see the timer for the objectives running out? Is that on the map anywhere?
Timer for the objective.
Like the golden outline
like
shit. I think it wears off.
It does. I don't see it right now.
Nice. Wait, has the season started yet? Or are we still in the
January 6th, I think.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh.
Ominous.
Fuck.
I left Hassan's stream to come here because he didn't know the aggro timer for pregnant women. I trust that you can adequately prepare me for the upcoming pregnant woman raid.
Just treat them like human beings, bro, and you'll probably be fine.
Who, women?
Yeah.
Well. I mean...
What do you mean?
Why wouldn't you?
I can't believe that didn't hit me.
This Fury is gonna be unkillable, bro. It's gonna be so bad. Fury's up here. Or on top.
Got a lot of people coming out.
Easy.
Kha'Zix has a lot of their kills.
Yeah, so-
He's gonna fall off, okay?
As they do. Nice. Why are we on this, man? Maybe it's not that bad.
Are you guys doing Baron?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, we can't. Corky's here.
Really? Just Corky's gonna keep you off it? Oh shit, maybe actually.
I don't think I can do that. Yeah, just Corky. Yep. Got him. Alright. Evil Moot be like hits Q. Evil Moot be like, I'm not gonna
bans
fuck him
you.
up.
Ooh.
Lux's Q is one of the hardest abilities to hit in the game, okay? It's very slow.
True.
It's true! Oh, I'm not watching the stream because Dirty Mom's typing at me. No, it's my bad.
No, let him have it.
No, Pikachu got me fucking killed. She's messaging me in Discord. You just got me killed. Excellent. Excellent ult by you. Corgi mine. Yeah, obviously.
Fuck.
How is this Jace doing this?
Oh god, he's super dead.
Look at him, he's a fucking warrior.
Well, yeah, but...
Are they on it? Can you ward it?
Dog, what do you want me to do?
That's good, thank you.
Okay. Did she flash onto me? She must have.
Yeah, they're not on Baroni.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Last people who tried to kill me got crossed off.
Did the Lux change go through, chat?
Which one?
They changed the Q binding a little bit to be something amount of seconds every time.
What?
It's 11 seconds now, all the time. It doesn't go down.
Why? We'll just look at it. Is it 11 seconds still?
Well, CDR fucks with it. It's like 8.6 right now. Fuck that.
Kill me once, shame on you. Kill me twice.
Oh, yep, okay. Lux is changed. I can tell. I could feel it. Fuck, you guys lost him? We have to go ban.
Oh, that shit is gonzo with the win.
They're not.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
See ya.
I am
Bastard
dominant.
tried to flash over.
I'm wanted and needed. My introversion is magical.
God, I want to ult her so
abilities
badly.
increase
Ah, I do.
I am a wolf among sheep.
You're a fucking
I know how to
loser.
beat the game without
I
even
needed that.
playing. I know who I am and what I want to be. I am feared.
Hey, Moo, why don't you shield us?
I already did. It's on cool now.
Yeah? So
Yeah.
is Yo Mama. Ooh.
We're gonna win this one.
Yeah, duh. They have Kazakhs, okay? You can't lose.
True. You can't lose in the late game. Moot helping them kill the dragon. What a gentleman. Shut up. You guys are cringe. Did you eat today?
I had a sandwich, and I had a protein shake. And now I'm due for one bowl of cereal. Why?
Did you, no, cheers. What was I gonna ask? Fuck. I don't know. No idea. Okay, never mind.
True.
Oh, you worked out then, yeah?
No. Today's my off day. Ouch. You know he got... Oh shit, I have no pressure! Where'd you guys go?
Ben.
Do something, fucking cucks. Oh my god, did my 1Q do that? Damn. Oh, good job.
Loser of an item. Whatever.
Okay, just tell me when Fiora's coming. I think I got the rest of the game. Don't mind me, guys.
Best thank the Jace for the carry. Fuck that guy.
No!
You're dead.
No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am. Do you see me flash her ability, guys? It's because I'm a god gamer. And I got the turret. We take those.
Gamer!
Does I even help? I don't actually remember. I don't know what the final enemy bonus.
I never settle for anything but the best. I take action now. I have confident body language. People admire my strength of character. My opportunities are endless. Self-confidence is what I thrive on. I thrive in whichever role I choose.
Lord Dominix? I don't think I can build that because I already have a Last Whisper item. Fuck it, bro. Just get... Bloodthirster, hell yeah. Why not? Bloodthirst is always a fun item. Build the disc? Axiom Art? It seems kind of like a meme item.
Your nightly schedule includes flirting, followed by extreme violence.
Next time build Mana Moon, the mana item? Isn't it kind of late?
Immune.
Mana Immune. Can I ever stack that? Or do you have to stack that anymore? Or do they
I think
change
you
it?
stacked that early, right?
Well, you stacked tier early, but...
Do you have 10?
You would literally get 2 ults every fight. It's not a meme item. Okay.
Oh, are they telling you about the Ariaz item?
Axiom Arc. We should just all... We should be top. Let's go.
I suck carrying this game.
Oh, right here, baby. This is the winning spot. Kill Fiora, we win the game.
Or we die and prolong the game.
Hey, why would you go for the Jhin when Fiora's coming?
I am independent. I donate all my money to Destiny.
Bing
I donate all
chilling.
my money to Destiny. I donate all 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 my money to Destiny.
Okay, Baron and then end, I think. We watched the new Witcher season? Man, I didn't watch the old Witcher season.
Wait, I thought you did. I thought you talked about it.
I watched like 2 episodes.
Oh, I thought you liked it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why are you going over there?
Kill red buff? Because I'm the AD carry, that's what we do. We kill red buff.
Destiny.
What the fuck? Wait, okay. If we wipe here, I think we might lose again.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Nothing to see here. Big
I don't even know if this
Ends
is...
up in...
We have to kill this.
Yeah. We don't even have fucking minion waves up there.
Nice. I can't believe we got that.
Get back off.
I didn't even land my Q. Why is he still alive? Okay, well, good Baron. All inhibs up. They might get dragon off of that.
Nah.
No?
No shot.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
It's a Jace game, why didn't you dodge? Because they have Kha'Zix, who's like the least... It's like the most worthless champion in the entire fucking game past like 25 minutes. Unironically, I get so triggered playing these garbage fuck champions. Jace is pretty worthless too, but I feel like in the overall gamble of things... Oh, that was so late, dude. Oh man, that's gonna make it really hard though.
It is gonna be rough.
Can we get one team fight? That's the real question.
Nope, Camille, stop.
See him? Yeah, okay.
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 I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I mean, it's probably over, yeah?
It's 1,000,000% over. We can bet on it if you want.
I'm good on that.
We had Bitcoin 100K. Okay, and that was the Jays. We were never winning this one. Who?
Hello?
What's up, Dan?
Not much. How's it going?
Pretty good. Just finally streaming.
Yeah? Nice. So, how's the internet down there in Old Town?
Well, it's AT&T fiber, so it's pretty good.
Good, good. So, I know you mentioned a little bit about car stuff. What do you think about Aston Martin?
Is that the James Bond car or whatever?
That is the James Bond car. You have a lot of money to spend. Why not an R8? Why not an Aston Martin? Why not like
so I don't know how to explain it, but there's like these types of cars that have very good stats. Like I think it's usually like BMWs and Mercedes-Benz. They're good stats, but they look like very like your grandpa would pick you up or would show up to pick you up from school in these. I don't know. The Aston Martin looks okay, but
So like a DBS, an Aston Martin DBS, like that's a pretty sick car. Or what about a used Ferrari?
Wait, is Aston Martin, is this like the maker? Is that what they're called? That's like the brand?
Yeah, it's like a British car.
That's like Ford, you know?
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I just don't know enough about them. Why? Do you want to be James Bond or?
I just think it's obvious you don't care about your image in the slightest, and I get that. But
wait, why do you say that?
Because you drive a Ford Focus.
I don't think you know anything about cars or car culture, but okay.
I know that if I know you drive a Ford Focus, I can leave it there.
Yeah, you just repeated what I just said, but go ahead.
I know plenty about car culture, okay? And also like I'm a car aficionado, but still, why?
You have a fucking Tesla.
So I've had nice cars in the past.
Yeah. You drove a G-Wagon before this, Dan. But go ahead, just tell us. Go ahead. What?
That's true, but I've also like done more fucking car.
You drove a
work than
glorified
the two
fucking
you guys
van.
put together. Do you want to start, Newton? Because I've done fucking engine out replacements of my fucking Mustang back in the day.
Yes, we know you're one engine out replacement. We got it. You bought a Haynes manual. You follow all the directions. Good job.
What do you got? You got none. Okay, so
what do you want? I fucked your mom.
I was big on this. I was on car forums.
What do you want?
I was doing the whole. I just think that you can do so much fucking better than a Corvette. It's just
what do you mean? Corvettes
tacky.
look sick.
They look. The new Corvettes look super sick.
The new Corvettes.
I feel like I'm.
Even the old
I feel
Corvettes
like
are
I'm
nice.
in fucking backwards world. I don't understand. That's like the most white trash fucking redneck car ever. Like, there's nothing more than it. It's like, you know, well, I got my fucking life insurance. My grandma passed. Gonna go out and get myself a new C5 Corvette. You see that thing? God dang, they got the V8. That thing go 11-second quarter mile. God dang. That's what it screams. But you go and get a fucking Aston Martin, an Audi R8, like a fucking McLaren, a used Ferrari, any of those things, that's like fucking classy and fast enough. You're never going to be able to use the speed for any of this shit anyways.
If I'm going to be completely totally honest, I don't know if any of those cars are considered classy anymore. It's like the fucking music video influencer car at this point. No offense. I love the R8s. They look beautiful. But the R8 is like the GTR now of like influencer cars. Like it absolutely is. Like this is what you see YouTube kids step out of or like fucking rappers talk about. Like I don't know if any of them are classy anymore.
Listen,
like
if you're saying that all you care about is going fast in a straight line, then
no, that's not what he wants.
Well,
a car that wait, first of all, I think Corvettes are better than just in a straight line these days too. But what about it?
Well, I was gonna say there's better things for going fast in a straight line, like dare I say a fucking like a Tesla, or I don't know anything. The Corvette is like It's just so much money when you could get something so much cooler if you just didn't buy.
Because he's like tied to the image of like the guy driving the older Corvettes that have like a midlife crisis or whatever. And it's like the one thing that he's stuck on because when he was interested in cars in the 1980s, that was the big image with Corvettes.
It still is the image. You're just so out of touch. It's like you and food taste. Like I'm trying to save you.
Taste?
Yeah, his taste in food.
You meant food taste.
Oh, you like doing I have a disease, Mr. Newton. You like making fun of it? Oh, Mr. Mooten, I'm glad that it's good for you to make fun of someone who has, a problem
What's
speaking.
easier?
Dan, you just shut up in
fun
the
of stutters?
Discord just to shit on us. That's what you wanted, Dan. You wanted
No,
to come in
I
here.
want you to get a cool car. I'm sorry. Like, I want you to get a cool car. I don't want you to make a mistake. Why?
I haven't even settled. I don't even know if I'm going to sell this one yet. I don't know how committed I am to getting a new car. But I don't want to just spend like $200,000. I don't want to have like a pretentious way, like, oh, an Aston Martin. Like, oh, what is this? Oh, it's
You
like,
don't have to buy it fucking new, dude. You literally don't have to
I
buy
want
it
a new. Whatever car I buy, I'm buying new. I want it's
Okay,
my
so
car.
okay, there we go. So that's the logic that we have here. Like,
What do you mean logic, Dan? The logic tells me that I should get a fucking Honda Accord. It's a fucking car.
No, you can be smart about buying a nice car. You don't literally have to go buy it brand new. That's fucking insane. Why would
Wait,
you
hold
do
on.
that?
Who are you to say it's insane? I'm telling you that using your logic, it's insane to buy anything more than a Honda Accord. Anything that
so let me-
any money that I spend
hold
past
on.
that is just for
If you-
luxury, right?
Okay, so would you agree that the second you drive it off the lot, you lose like 10% value?
Maybe,
obviously,
sure.
depending on the car. Okay, the answer is probably yes in most cases there. So if someone presented to you with an offer to buy a brand new Corvette that has 10 miles on it, just drove off the lot, you're the second owner, would you do it?
That's not
for
what
10
just
grand?
drives off the lot means, Dan. Okay?
It
But
is,
go ahead.
it is what it means.
Nobody
Once it's a second
returns their
owner.
car with 10 miles on it, and then you
No
find it
one
at a 10%
returns- no one returns a
discount.
car. You can't return a car. But anyways, go ahead and continue. I'm asking you, I'm trying to get to the point where you realize that. So I'm saying, if you could do that, would you do that? An almost new car, 100 miles, 1,000 miles. Where's your limit where you can save a quarter of the payment, the purchase price?
I should flash for it. Ah! Hold on. Okay, fuck. My queue is up in a little bit. What is that? Oh god, it's Draven.
Fuck! I thought it was the other guy. I don't have a queue.
I just want you to be
Listen.
financially responsible. While having a
Listen.
cool car, you can do it.
No! He's not gonna. He is gonna die. Thank God.
I have to say, Dan, I agree with you.
Thank you, Canute. Fellow, well endowed.
Wait, hold on.
in the
Agree about
souls
what? Wait,
person.
agree about what? Wait, what was the? Hold on. What were you arguing about?
No, he was saying you should buy a car that isn't brand new. You can buy it like maybe half a year, 1 year old, and you will get much more for the money.
First
And
of
it's
all, finding a car,
basically brand new.
Finding the car, especially when you're getting into this class of cars, okay? Finding the car that you want with all the options you want in the paint color you want that's 1 year old, I'm guessing is probably pretty fucking difficult to do. Okay, we're not shopping for Honda Civics. Okay.
No, but there's if you go for the more expensive cars, most of them have
You're
all
alone.
the equipment needed and everything you need, and they look good as well. If you're not going for specific, you need to have that flashy color or something bullshit.
Okay, hold on.
You
You're
can-
saying that flashy bullshit, okay? If you're spending $100,000 on the car, then that little bullshit is probably pretty important, or would be to me, okay?
No. But I'm saying if you don't want anything that looks really bad on a nice car.
Okay, I'll think about it. Okay.
That, by the way, Canute, that just means he.
That means he doesn't give a fuck.
That means I haven't even thought if I'm going to sell my car yet. I don't know that much about it. And we're in the middle of a league game, and Lucas is about to leave the call if you keep talking. He's not chilling. As soon as we die, he's going to be gone. He hates you, Canute.
No, I like Canute.
Yeah, this
Are
one.
we going in here?
If you can get him, yeah.
Canute, these guys are a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, what a mess!
I bought a little bit older car because I can't afford a $100,000 car or $200,000 car, but I get a
Canute,
nice one.
if you had 150K and you could
Yeah.
drop it on a car, used or new, what would you do?
Drop it on your mom, man.
I said on a car, you fucking idiot. I know that's beyond your fucking intelligence, but try to pay attention in the conversation.
Damn,
Go ahead.
The thing is, car prices are so much more expensive.
Wait,
here compared to the US. I wouldn't. I can't go for American.
Okay, then
prices.
fine. Give me 250,000 fucking kroners or whatever it is.
Probably a RS7 or something.
Hatchback? That's a hatchback, isn't it?
Hatchback. How did it? I don't know what the names. But it's you know how the RS7 looks.
I know that back in the day, a really cool car was I think it was the RS6. But they stopped making it. But this one had the V10 Lambo engine in it.
Yeah, but they still make RS6, but they have the V8.
Yeah, like there was a few years it actually had a fucking V10 in it. That car sounded so fucking good.
I had the RS6 just a few months ago.
Really?
Yes. But it was in 2014.
So that's a V8. When did they stop doing the V10s? It must have been like...
It was the model
2010?
before. I don't
Remember-
remember exact year. But the V8 is faster.
Is
the
it?
New, the new,
What are
yeah,
you
it's
guys
faster
yapping
than the
about?
10.
Yeah. You know, I'm not like, man. There's some cars that are like stupid fast and stupid luxurious. Like
We
a good
win this,
example
Steve?
of that
I
is
don't
like
know.
Okay, let's fuck
it's
off.
like you know, like the Mercedes.
I'm coming over.
The 65 series, like the SL65, S65.
Yeah,
Shut up, Dan. What are you talking about?
The AMGs are insane.
Yeah, they're so fast.
I've been driving a C63 AMG that was tuned stage 1. That was insane.
See, you know, that's an even better example right there than a fucking Corvette for sure. If you're like Dan, would you rather have a C63 or an S65 or an S63 or a Corvette? Fucking right, I'm going with that Mercedes. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they're insane.
And so much more luxurious on the inside. Jesus Christ, it's like a fucking night and day. Ah, God, that's a classy fucking car. That's a classy car. And fast as fuck. It's like what, 800 horsepower? Mr. Milton, you're so shit at this game. You need fucking radio silence to even stand a fucking chance. Go ahead, fucking kick me because you know it's true.
Wrong.
All right,
I do.
Chill out.
I think we needed to focus on the Nautilus because the driver was so far away.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's all good. Coming back.
You need to focus on the game.
Draven's dying a lot, so he's getting mad. If I buy like a new car past like this point, I like having a new car that's like only mine. I like that. I like that idea. That's just what I like. So if I buy a car, you buy a new car.
So where's the limit, right? If you can get one, and I'm asking this, but I feel like you have no like intelligent answer for it. If you could, let's say, a fucking Corvette, God help me, brand new Corvette, let's say it's 100 grand, or a same Corvette, a year old for 50 grand. Which one are you getting?
I have to go back.
I probably want the new one. I like the new car.
Okay, what about if it's a month old and now you're saving 50 grand? Which one?
If you can find me, that's not how used cars work, Dan. But if you can find me one that's a month old, sure.
Hypothetical question.
If you can find me a month old one, then sure, Dan. With all the right options,
so
maybe.
we're answering the questions now. Okay, got it.
Sure.
Got it. Good. So a month old, you will do it. What about 2 months old?
I don't know, Dan.
Oh, so the line is
I don't think about
days.
used cars in terms of months. I think about them in terms of years. You're not getting a 2-month-old used car. That doesn't exist. Okay?
Yeah, it does.
No, shut the fuck up, Canute. That's not true.
It does.
No.
I can guarantee you it exists. There's some rich people that just buy a car and they're like, "Fuck off! I don't want this," and they're just
But those people are leasing cars. Okay, they're not just buying and returning them. Okay, like it's fucking Walmart. Okay,
You can buy leased cars. Also, I don't understand. Like,
you buy leased cars. The terms for leased cars are in years, not months. You don't lease a car for 2 months.
Sometimes that they can return it for whatever reason. I don't fucking know the things. I know that there's cars you can buy. What about if a car just has 100 miles, but it's a year old, but it's still current? Is it the issue of the miles or the actual age the owner has had it?
I didn't think the note was connected. There's nothing I can say to you, Dan. Apparently, you can't want any new thing ever. Okay,
Wait, I'm sorry.
You can't want any new thing ever.
You
can't want any new thing ever. My bad. Okay, that's true.
I mean, there's a skill.
I'm
sure,
never gonna buy
wanting
any
something
new thing ever. I don't ever want a new thing ever. Why would you ever buy a new thing ever when you can get a used thing?
This is your debate tactic. It's when you're fucking losing. It's like all or nothing. I'm not saying it's all or nothing. I'm asking you to define what the barrier is.
There is no barrier.
If
If I buy a car, I would like a new car. That's it.
So no matter what, no matter the fucking cost, if it's a brand new fucking Ford Focus or a fucking 2-day-old Lamborghini, you're going with a Ford Focus. Just to be clear.
If the difference is that extreme, maybe. But that's never happening.
Just maybe.
Right?
You're not sure.
Sure, I would, Dan. But this is like saying that like I want my own biological kid. And you're like, well, what if you can adopt a kid that's only 2 hours old? What about one that's 2 minutes old? What about one that came from your twin sister's vagina? Like Jesus Christ, Dan. Like
okay, well the reason to buy fucking used versus new is that new, let's say your budget is X, new you're getting Y. You're getting a Corvette. But if you buy 1 year fucking used, same price, maybe you're getting a fucking car that's way better in every way. A Ferrari.
But you're saying better, Dan, but these aren't quantified in terms of just performance, okay? When you start hitting this price point, it's not like the difference between me having a quarter mile in like fucking 11 seconds versus 11.4 is going to make the difference. It's the idea of owning your own cute new fucking car that you like that's your fucking thing. Like that little extra like 50 horsepower or that extra like 0 to 60 quarter second or whatever.
What that's worth to you is basically
it could literally come down to the color, to the like the trim.
No,
of,
I'm trying to ask what that's worth.
I don't know. I would have to start looking at exact models and know like what the fuck kind of car I want and shit.
Okay, well that's important to fucking know because we're not.
Yeah,
talking
no
about, like,
shit,
small
but I don't
amounts
even
of money.
know that, and you're already trying to say like, oh, you don't. Blah, 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 blah.
No, I'm trying to get you to think about it because buying new.
I can't think about it because I don't even know what kind of car I would want yet.
He hasn't even looked into it.
He has looked into it. I've seen.
No, I haven't.
Well, I'm going up because
I am.
I think you should go for
Dude, imagine getting like Dude, Canoe, any of these cars,
I got
like a fucking 2-year-old DBS, a fucking 3-year-old fucking Ferrari, right? Like,
oh my God.
It's like
I
new.
should've
It's
taken
like
for you
new.
guys.
I'm on Draven, exhausted,
the
but I
difference.
think we lose anyway.
I should have taken for you, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to think what I would go for if I could get a car right now.
I think, Destiny, you should go for a BMW M5 CS.
Okay.
I think... God, they had the CLs. I don't think they have the CLs anymore, but I'd go for a C63 or C65. God, that car is fucking...
I don't think they have a C65 anymore. Isn't
That
it just
a fucking V12 twin turbo, 800
Okay,
horsepower, and like the sexiest interior ever, Knut. Okay?
Is it the CL?
The CL's gone. There is no more CL. I know that much. The CL is dead. Yeah, if there's no 65, I'll go with a 63. It's just not as sexy as the 65.
What Dan's just saying, a million numbers. Is he schizo post?
I don't know, Dan.
I think it have S65 maybe. I'm not sure.
S65 is a little grandpa, you know? It's like a grandpa trying to go and, you know, it's not quite there yet. Well, a few more years, but not yet. S-Class in general. Sexy in the inside, but yeah. But then again,
I have all. So we're good.
wait a minute, Canoe. You're right. They changed the S-Class, actually. And that is, the S-Class combines a CL. You can get an S-Class coupe now. So actually, you know what? Fucking A. An S65 coupe. Let me get that. Fucking A.
That is a nice car.
That is a nice car, Canoe.
I haven't been sitting in the 65 or 63. I've only been been sitting in a... I don't even remember. It was a smaller engine, but it was the S-Class, and it was insane.
It looks like a fucking goddamn spaceship on the inside.
I don't think I can run from the Nico because she has like a million fucking chase
No,
things.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
No, but you should have seen the RS6 I had down. It was stage 2 with straight piped meal tech. That was the reason why I
Steve, will you just buy a car so they shut the fuck up?
It's gotta be loud as fuck.
Please, Steve. Whatever
Dude, you're gonna lose this game. Fucking Cliff Notes spoiler, okay? Now you can chill out and be calm, okay? You're done, okay? Just have fun, because you're not winning, Moot, alright? Take it easy. You're 16-9, okay? Hope is lost. Chill.
Yeah, those are the ages that you like, Dan. Got him! Shut the fuck up now, Dan!
Oh, we're going this direction now.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
Mr. Moot. Hold on, I got some fucking images of Mr. Mooten throw out here in chat. You're done. You're done.
Throw the snot image, I don't care. I just want you to shut the fuck up. And
Yeah, because that's
achieve
the reason
effect.
you're losing.
Oh, here I go. Dying again.
It's not good team play. It's the comms. That's what's doing us in.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Canute. Now that we're quiet, they're gonna turn it around and they're gonna start winning. So
true.
Yeah. Let's see if they can win.
Joe?
It's a little late for that, I think.
Okay, the whole team's here. Whatever, fuck it.
Chill.
What's going on?
Accusing.
Mr. Mooten, what's happened? We were so quiet and you still couldn't do it. What the fuck?
Good one, Dan.
Okay, I muted him.
Like server mute or your side mute?
I think my side.
Stop. No.
Oh yeah,
You muted me,
just like
Mr.
that.
Mooten.
Oh my god, this feels so good.
Okay, in January, Steve, when we are in the new season, I'm going in the locker room and I'll let
all the
me
noise.
dispose
Good,
of
true.
it.
We
Fucking
should.
Twitch chat's mom.
Absolutely true.
Fuck Twitch
This is my
chat.
bad.
Oh yeah, bonus meme. Pepe secret meme blubs to me.
I think we're gonna win this one though. Don't worry.
But that's not the reason why I joined in, was to talk about the rare delta exercises.
Oh,
of
yeah.
course, it's fun as well.
True. all the topics the chat likes. You have a question about music theory as well, Canute? We can hit them all. All the great.
No, I hate music too.
Okay, good. All right.
I don't know anything, so I wouldn't be able to join in. Stream Saber Canute, that's on chat.
I feel like rear delts are the only muscle that I don't like know how to like do anything with. Like I think I can like squeeze lats or like I can move my pecs now and like all these muscles, but I don't actually know. I'm doing like these Penlay rows or whatever for rear delts. I thought about doing the reverse flies. You talked about like basically the reverse pec deck thing.
Yeah.
But I try to use free weights if I can, and Penlay rows are a cool exercise, but it's hard to know if I'm doing them with my rear delts or if I'm just using my lats and arms. Yeah.
What did you call it?
Pendlay rows. So they're basically like, they're like bent over rows, but it starts on the ground every time, and you reset on the ground every time. And then you'd kind of do like a wide grip, almost like a bench press. And the goal is that like hopefully you're hitting your posterior delts more.
You coming up?
Yep.
Pendlay rows with a bar?
Yes.
I see it every video. No, I just didn't know.
I don't think
it's... Nope, it's not.
Yeah. What you could do as well was if you take a incline bench and you lie on your stomach and use dumbbells, that's a good one as well.
We got a guy coming.
I'm just so unbelievably fucking tilted.
Don't worry, I got him exhausted, dude. We'll take him. Oh, we did it, dude. We're come back. Sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know that you lay on a bench and then you do kind of like that. I've seen those kinds of exercises too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think those because it's nice to have your upper body a bit locked in. So you would have the same on the reverse pec deck as well, a bit locked, so you can practice on just moving your arm. If you start moving your shoulder, that's when you're using your back muscles. So your shoulder should basically be, you have to try to lock it in one position, and then just move your arms. Your shoulder should just be in one place, but you have to move your arm with your shoulder, but not move your shoulder back and forward. If you understood my bad explanation.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's like a variation where you just lay on the bench and you basically just wiggle your arms back and forth over and over again, kind of like using only your. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Rare deal. And that's the way.
True. What do people actually unironically build second item, guys?
But I should leave. I can't watch this game. We can argue about cars later.
Okay.
We can argue about cars when you're not gaming.
Okay, sounds good.
Dan? Is he there?
Yeah.
He should buy a used car, 1 year old.
Oh my god, so cringe.
I think that's best.
He's fucking.
Okay.
Nah, never mind.
Okay.
Have a good evening, boys.
Yeah, have a good
one, Canute.
Bye.
So.
Fucking happy with yourself, Dan?
Yeah, Dan, are you happy with yourself?
Oh, Moot, do you think you're like not on the shit list? You're fucking just.
Dan,
you're so done for. No?
I don't care. No, I don't.
Because League consumes you, right?
Yes.
We're gonna put up any posters or something.
I'll remember this.
I think this is the real one.
Jesus fucking Christ. Your background is more depressing than your KDA.
Take it.
God, that was so perfectly timed.
Good job.
All right, Moot, let's get him.
You got a shot. You get a big shut down there.
True. And they have Nasus. This is a literal dog. How could we possibly lose?
Oh, this game's fucking up.
Hold on, our 2 and 12 Talon.
This game is a foregone conclusion. Dan literally came in to tilt us, and then he tilted me, and then he's mad at the result. He's like,
True.
You did this to yourself.
He did, true. And now he's fuming. He's fuming after making us fuming.
And now you're mad about making us mad.
Oh, sorry. If we're gonna be fucking kids that can't control our emotion, then I guess I can do that as well.
I'm
fucking I'm way more brutal than you are.
Oh no! Now it's the damn thing.
Listen, there's a reason people don't play Among Us with me. I'm just saying.
True. Thank you, Mordekaiser, maybe? It's that one.
Nice, dude. Good ult. Well played. Well skilled. All right, Phantom
What an
Dancer.
epic.
Literally none of these suggested builds have Phantom Dancer second. I don't believe you. We're doing Storm Razor because I don't give a fuck. You need LDR? I feel like this item does nothing, dude. You're gonna make me build this garbage item and I'm gonna get triggered.
Why do you listen to these fucking morons and I just follow the build? These guys don't know fucking shit all.
True.
Okay?
Actually true. Oh my god, hold on. Big fights. For the enemy team.
Haha, Bing Choling! Congratulations, Dan. You fucked my life up, okay? You did. You fucking did it.
You did, Dan. You kind of did. And now he's mad. I can't believe he's actually mad after triggering us.
He's gasballing us right now.
True. And he's abusing us.
I'm not gonna get fucking abused from you idiots. Fuck both of you.
What do you mean? You've been doing that for the past 2 fucking years on the stream. What changed now?
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
Now time for Dan to go, I can be way more mean than you can be.
Way brutal. I do love you though, Dan.
I don't know right now. Getting mixed feelings.
I just want out of this fucking game.
No!
Get me out of
this.
We're
winning this one.
No, there's no winning this one.
Absolutely. Their team falls
I'll
off.
tell you exactly what's going to happen. The Nasus is just going to carry it, even if we get a glimmer of hope.
YouTube chat rise up until chaos.
True. Okay, I'm coming top. We're going to take these kids out easy.
Okay, I got no ult.
Oh, what?
Oh,
he
man.
actually forfeit my game. Wow. Okay.
Unlucky. Surely that one's going to be one. Man, we had that game. We had it. We were winning bot lane. All right, Dan. Do you want to talk about cars now? I'm available to now that we're out of the game.
I got nothing to fucking say to you, kid.
Wow.
Nothing.
If you don't calm down, your lead dev lives in the same building as me.
What do you think that means for the contents of your fucking computer in your browser history? He works for me, not for you.
Wait, what?
You heard me.
What?
Babe, please. Stop wasting our savings on these stupid donations.
Don't care, you're tiny.
Honey, please. Stop.
Don't care, you're tiny.
Have you taken your medicines?
Don't care, you're tiny.
Fuck you, Mr. Mountain.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what am I doing?
Did you ever figure out your monitor, or you wanted a new mic, Dan? Did you ever figure that out?
Don't fucking talk to me. Just shut the fuck up, right?
Dan! Why are you gonna sit in here if you're not gonna fucking talk then? Fucking answer me that one, wise guy.
He's gonna leave.
You know what? You're right. See you later.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
you. Fuck this stream.
Okay, well, hey, at least it makes sense now.
What'd you do?
I made a fucking underage joke after he was being fucking an asshole for the last 30 minutes, and he gets mad.
Oh no. Are we finally burning the Dan Bridge?
Just when we get to Miami. It's alright, he wasn't gonna cross that bridge anyways, huh?
True.
Split's crank good here. No, it's not. But a moo is. Waffle Lord, shut the fuck up. No one knows who you are. Your white name. Chill the fuck out. You're wrong about the build thing.
What
Move
thing?
past it, buddy.
What's
You'll
he
be alright.
mad about?
I don't know. He was mad that I said that you should just follow the guides build or whatever. And now he's just being weird.
Jeez.
I'm still here, guys. Anyway, please buy my 1-month-old Tesla. Please, I'm down bad.
Wait, why do you... So do these things ever actually change colors on their own?
Well, Dan blocked me. Yes, he is actually mad.
Wait, blocked you on what?
Discord. I was apologizing to him. He just blocked me.
What the fuck? Mood.
What are you gonna do, you know? Jesus Christ, people are spamming.
Wait, does anybody here have Hue lights? Do you know if you can like turn them on and off and shit like you could the cheap Chinese lights?
Like on the phone?
Yeah. No, like have them like pulsate like different colors and stuff. How do you do that? Leaving home timer, custom. You need an app? I have the app. Or is there like a better one that's not the official one or something? I also need something to throw light onto, because all of these lights are pointed at the room, but I think I need to throw the light onto the wall, otherwise it just all washes in the background. Wow.
Why does it recommend a control board?
Ugh.
Dan was making fun of Mountain by saying he's 69, and Mountain said that's the age range Dan likes him.
I have e-girl lighting right now, true. I'll fuck with it tonight, I think. Who's saying... Oh, is this Caitlyn's skin? That's who's talking about.
What is it? Booba?
Somebody said vengeance is at hand. I don't know. I just don't know who's talking to me.
Just us three, we're gonna have to wait.
True. Okay. Are we in the zone now?
We're in the zone.
Okay.
The oath has been taken.
Dave and Evelyn, so at 6, we're just gonna get ganked over and over.
Cool.
We're moving.
Why would you go right when you hear me sneeze? You know I'm gonna take a second.
I went before.
Are you still allowed to use the N-word on my Discord if you've proven you're black? Or did they get rid of that?
No, nobody can use it.
Okay. That was a good meme.
I don't think that was ever implemented. I think everybody just...
Really?
I think it was always never you could, yeah.
Oh.
After the rules got changed.
Take the brave way. It's Yumi. And I got a headshot.
Maybe show him.
Level 6 is right here. Or 2, sorry.
They really just don't give a fuck, huh? Okay, got his flash. That's what I meant to hit.
Jeez. If I W on somebody right as he lands a Q, if it's the same time, they can't run out of the trap, right? Or can they still run out? It felt really close, but maybe it has to be literally the exact same time.
My stun is for a second, so if it takes half a second.
Fuck. Oh, we didn't even die. We're good.
Recording? Evelyn's min.
Okay, I just need to be up so that when you Q, I can trap as you Q.
Mm-hmm. One's bot side, near near whatever it is. Oh.
If she tries to go back to him and then hits a trap on the way back, does it block her? Or does she just go back?
No. Is she not unstoppable when she's like flying back?
No, because remember you've CC'd her like mid-dash before.
Okay, we reset to the middle.
Sure.
He wants dragon, so shove in. You gonna be okay?
I'm fine.
Okay, I'm leaving. I'm really gonna be made to tank this bullshit.
Fuck, I need one more wave, and it's a cannon wave.
Yep. If you wait on the big guy, I can get it. Well, this is still there.
I super can't. I have no mana.
Alright, yep. Chill.
Big guy?
Yep. Good shit.
Are you serious? Oh, I should have just trapped it for free.
They get a lot of CC. I'm actually gonna... Nah, not go these. Oh, I can't change my mind. Never mind.
Hey, wall bros. We're in Destiny's Walls, GigaChad. Say it with me now. We're in Destiny's Walls. We're in Destiny's Walls.
Was it 4-man?
We're in Destiny's Walls.
Yes.
We're in Destiny's Walls.
Bing-chilling.
We're in Destiny's Walls. We're in Destiny's Walls.
I am not Piltover's dog. I work for its people. No one else.
Oh, okay, let's just last with these. We might get 6 first.
Who's Warden? I'm halfway. Do you have a Warden?
Yep. I've asked this every time and I never look at the answer. Does this reveal Eve or not?
Pinks? I thought they did. Don't know though. I want big.
Someone call for a sheriff.
Who died? We got 6.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Eve's mid. I didn't see where Eve met. Let's let it reset mid. They have 6 as well. I don't know if we win. Probably should.
Or it just comes down to who catches who, I think. I'm pretty low right now, though.
Okay. Do you not want to engage?
Nope, nope, Eve's there, see her.
Yep, same.
She's gonna run around.
Yeah, I can get the big guy. We have pink there as well.
Okay. Really? Is this warded down here?
It's still backing?
Okay.
I guess I can wait.
There's no way Eve would still be down here, right?
Probably not.
Callista's coming down?
Callista might be coming, yeah.
I'm really catching up on politics watching League.
I'm going to flash.
Oh, nice. They wasted their. Oh, shit, okay. Oh,
There you
shit,
go.
YouTube, I'm sorry. I didn't change my title. I'm mad at you guys.
They just keep me here. Whatever.
Laws mean nothing when they fail to protect the public.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's investigate.
Pinging this again?
Shut down.
Yeah, I kind of need a bag. Actually, we can go dragon. 100%.
A good investigator always remains calm.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Age.
Okay.
This is pinked.
Do you want to do this right here? Oh, can you get her?
Yeah, I'm looking for her. Too far. I'm gonna probably look to engage soon.
Even the smallest clue can break a case. As expected.
We can't do Drake.
Why not? Are you giving them Drake?
I don't know if we can fight this right now.
True.
4v2, 4v3.
Okay.
Can we? Okay. Melissa's here.
What's here? Melissa?
Callista, or whatever.
Okay.
She's coming. There's 4.
Okay.
Cringe.
Did she just throw the Eve at us?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so
Or
they're
the
bound.
Eve appeared,
or
I don't
whatever.
know.
Interesting. Are you serious? What is the range on?
Not by a long shot.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we
Behind you.
I should have eaten first. Nice. Okay, she's
Shit.
fine.
Thank you, FCO CPA, for the 5 gifted.
Cannon is yours? Damn, is it really past 14 minutes? Okay.
What are you talking about?
No, turret plating.
No. Okay, I have to bang.
Yeah. Oh.
I absolutely left you, so.
No, you needed to. I didn't think I did by that. That's all right. Is second item Caitlyn really collector, guys? Do people just build one lethality item? Is that a real thing? Yes, as far as I know. Oh.
So I'm going mid. I'm in bot. 15 seconds on ult. My ult's up. Nah. Too far. Warden. Getting pink.
I'm on the job.
Or do you want it?
Sure. Women.
30 gold, baby.
We should be able to get this, I think. Oh my god.
Just fucking leave me. Dude.
No, you're good. You just run.
Okay.
Okay.
Save me. Expert fully baited.
Absolutely. Oh, can we get bottom?
Mm,
Yeah.
if the
Oh yeah.
Talia comes, yeah.
Oh yeah. She has to ult, she has to ult, she has to ult.
She doesn't give a fuck, dude.
Oh, Jin! You're a brave lad, Newton. Nice.
Did you get refunded for that?
Yep. Oh, not nice. I'm
Yeah, I
dead.
just whiffed it.
Oh my god, I just used the wrong thing. That Eve is gonna fucking kill us.
Yeah, we need to get the fuck out. Cheers. Good ult. You guys need to get the fuck out.
Oh. Okay. Holy shit.
No. Well, at least the, you know, the Kale pushed top.
True. You notice how dog shit and drama baiting the subreddit has gotten? My subreddit or LSF? I think my sub was on par for the episode. Like, a big thing came up, and then I wasn't streaming for like a week, so they didn't really have anything else to talk about. So.
One must never start an investigation without first examining the evidence.
Fuck!
What?
I'm using the wrong item actives.
You're down there. Killing this ping.
Let's do this by the book.
Alright, teammate.
Haha, cute. She can just do the thing.
Oh.
Okay, that was a good fucking man. Okay.
Alright, we got banned.
True. I don't know why the entire fucking enemy team is down here, by the way.
True. We baited that perfectly.
True. Absolutely true. Why would Windows not be detecting the correct time zone to set? Does nobody know?
Don't both our PCs do that? They get offset? Is that what you're talking about or no?
No, they're not. They're like, still thinks I'm in PST. You need to update location settings? Shouldn't it automatically detect that via IP? The fuck year is it? Why would I ever have to manually change that?
Oh, it's the part of the game where we just start throwing. My favorite. Okay, I'm bagging. Gotta buy Oracle Lens.
I love a good chase.
Oh my god, what? Okay. She'll get her for sure.
You're gonna kill her.
Nah, she is.
No, she didn't.
That was so aggressive. Jesus. Okay.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
It seems I may have a new suspect. I am not Piltover's dog. I work for its people. No one else.
Oh my god. I just realized I'm walking so slow.
Got him. I have nothing.
True.
Half the deck.
I have no boots, guys. Not good. Oh, cool. Fuck, I wasn't watching.
2 free kills?
Yeah. I didn't need to flash though.
Oh, you never bought boots.
Yeah, that's probably why. I was wondering how that, it really slowed me in a second. Does she normally do that?
Be good while I'm gone, won't you?
Wait, Collector goes on cooldown? Oh, no, it's glitched. I got so confused. Okay. There we go. Now we got some real speed.
I have ult in 10 and Dragon's up in 10. What a coincidence.
Laws mean nothing when they fail to protect the public. No matter the situation, a good investigator always remains calm.
I don't know why I went back in. It's my bad. I'm a fucking moron. JK?
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking
All in a
game.
day's worth, my good friend. Do you think? Fuck, never mind. See ya.
That wasn't a headshot, right? That was
It was an
silence thing?
ownage! Whatever it was. Cool. Just like this is an ownage. Fuck, I keep forgetting they have an Eve on their team. Okay.
Why do we do big throw?
I'm coming, babe. Wait, where are you guys going?
I don't know if we can do anything Baron. can we?
Absolutely. We've got a Moo ult, baby.
They backed off.
Yeah, but we didn't. close.
Yeah, we were getting pincered. Didn't get Drake. Bam.
Remember, post hoc rationalizing your meat consumption W would where you change your axioms 9 times. Justify killing PPLW Down syndrome. And use might make right to justify slavery.
Wow. Good point, Jonah. I feel like we go through a lot of phases of like weird schizo donos, and I have like a schizo vegan donor. Maybe it's Peach.
True.
I'm coming, babe. No! Did you just ult her?
I did.
Okay, fucking base, dude.
If she piggybacked on the other character, it would have been fucking annoying.
True.
So. Who's alive? The 80 carries? On the way.
Can your Gale Force get you over walls, do you think, guys?
This is bad. We just did really bad shit.
This guy better not have all. He didn't have all. Okay, whatever.
Does Jin W give vision? We need to get the fuck out of here.
Inting right now. Inting at the speed of Caitlyn. Okay. Damn, my autos do no fucking damage.
But your headshots, though.
Oh my god, that was so horrible.
Thank you, Claxy, for the Twitch Prime.
Oh my god. What a fucking 80 carry. Okay.
Inting at the speed of sound.
Don't worry, I had 2 tops, so it was creating space. Why didn't Collector kill? Because Collector's active or passive or whatever is literally like a meme passive. I don't think people realize how low a number 5% is.
5% is, yeah.
It's very low. If they have 1,000 max HP, I've got to bring them to within 50 HP of dying. I think his Collector is bugged. Maybe. That Jin was really low, though. I don't know how it didn't proc. It looked like he was low, but maybe it was just close. God, I don't... Fuck. Is Gale Force an actual shit item?
I just am stupid.
I get move speed. No, Gale Force is fine.
Nice, good job. Why are there no magic resist items anymore?
Okay, dude. Did you really just let her walk up and take? You're actually useless. Whatever. I don't care.
Probably want to set up her ban. Come, Baron. Everyone's here.
Yeah, why don't you do something about it?
Looking.
Oh my god. Chad moves.
Yeah, we see 2 on the map.
I thought he had it. Got him.
Hey, man.
Pro skill. Give him a question mark in all chat mode. I know you turned it back on, right?
No. Hell no.
You don't want to win this season. Okay.
Hell no. I vote in 60. Not that it'll matter.
Because the game's over. Absolutely. Eviscerated.
Bing. Chilling.
Oh, look at that. The game where we don't have fucking Dan screaming in our ear. Do you have the X8, X8 24.8? Do you have the RS 82712? What about the 5218? Do you have the?
It was pretty obnoxious.
Do you have the 72 RX 812? What about the 2014 version of the 72 RX 14?
It was obnoxious, but you know what? Shouldn't have lashed out on Steve. For that, I'm sorry, Dan. Dan,
Mootin is cucking out. I'm grabbing a ball real quick. Hold on.
I think that was my last game. I'm gonna hang out with Peach and.
You're done?
She leaves on the 20th.
Oh my god.
20th or 22nd? I think the 20th. So I need to hang out with her, and I'm sad that Dan blocked me. Get him done, block me.
No argument for needless.
Wait, so we go to 1 and 2 today?
Call it schizo
Yeah, but tomorrow we can play for
different
more.
than SKWS calling things racist when they have no
fun.
or trash.
Bye bye.
Unreal, guys. Wait, what is Melina up to? Why is she not at home like she's supposed to be? Yesterday. Wait, what has she even been doing today? Didn't you get a shot with Peach? Yeah, but Moon just left because he has to hang out with Peach. So shouldn't Melina be back now? This guy stole your 2 types of thinking take. What is this? Hold on.
You know, before the invention of the internet,
I feel like I've outpaced him
and probably even before TV, you know, willy-nilly, you had to do a lot of linear thinking. Particularly if you're a reader, you're doing a lot of, you're sitting and thinking through something or reading a story all the way to the end. You know, the nature of the internet as a medium is associative. You hop from one thing to another. You bounce from one link to another. And I do think I've noticed since the days when you were a student, students struggle more with linear thinking. That is to say, thinking through a problem from start to finish in a sustained way. You know, our friend Phil Selico has actually written about this in terms of staffing decision-making in the government, because he sees the same kind of thing. And so I do think we've lost something that way. You know,
true. This guy is stealing my shit. Control plus D. What a fucking loser. Do you think all these books behind you doesn't mean you can rip my shit with no credit?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Do I take creatine on rest days? Yeah, you should take creatine on every day. What are you talking about? There are no rest days, okay? Just necessary recovery time off, all right? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it is the case that the Pixel 6 battery life is a bad meme, or if I've just been using my phone a fuck ton because I've been off my computer the past few days, but I feel like I do feel the Pixel 6 thing. I feel like I feel the bad battery life. I think I can feel it. I think I can feel it pretty significantly. Like, I feel like when I leave in the morning and I come back in the afternoon, I feel like I have to charge my phone if I've been using a lot of the screen, which is pretty... When you're carrying me. Jackal, you have to make it a gold 1, okay? And then I can carry you. Do you have a battery case? Do they even make those for newer phones? Is that a thing anymore? Bro, I'm not even allowed to play ranked yet? Bro.
Pink Island! Eye-hacking lovely content! Pink Island! Everyone please thank the great leader for this great lead content! Pink Island!
These are lovely. Pink Island, please play another game.
Nice. The iPhone 13 Pro Max gives me 12 hours of screen on time. Destiny doesn't realize how bad the Pixel battery is. I mean, I just came from an iPhone. I have an iPhone 9 or whatever. Seems like it has better battery, but then I have to use an iPhone, so. Oh, I really like the Pixel 6 otherwise. I'm happy. I don't regret it at all. Switch. The one number they never made? They didn't make an iPhone 9? Okay, then I have an 8 or a 10. I don't know. Wait, what? He's lying? Plan on getting more hue lights for the house? I mean, I have 6 bulbs, but 3 is supposed to be from Alina and 3 is supposed to be... Oh, should we fuck with my lights now, or... You have an iPhone 12? This is an iPhone 12? No way, didn't I get this one a couple years ago? How do I find out what iPhone this is? No, that's an 11 Pro. Okay, 11 Pro. Phones charge so fast nowadays, who cares about battery life? Kind of. Phones charge fast. Phones charge fast when you have the right cable and the right charging thing, though. I wish that more laptops offered, or maybe they do, maybe newer ones do. I wish that more laptops offered, like, quick charge, or it feels like they don't. Like, I feel like if I plug my phone into the wall charger, that shit is charged in, like, 30 minutes, like 80% of the battery. But if I plug it into a laptop, I've got to wait, like, 8 hours. Or my computer, even. I have to wait, like, 8 fucking hours. Like, it's so annoying. But I don't know how they managed to do this, but USB has become such an unbelievably fucking complicated port. USB-C is so complicated. Holy shit. It is like the most complicated form factor of any of the fucking form factors. Jesus Christ. Do you keep your iPhone charged around? Do you use it for anything? I was using it because I was lazy transferring all my apps, but now that I have all my apps on my main phone, I don't really use my iPhone for anything. Although I'm waiting for my Google SIM to arrive for it, and then I'll probably carry it as a backup phone, I guess. I don't know. Did Strong make you repurchase on Android? I'm such a cheap fuck. I sent him an email and I asked them to transfer my account. How's the new gym? It's an apartment gym. So there's not much there. But listen, there's a power rack, and if you work out in an apartment gym, you get to feel strong as fuck, okay? Because everybody there is super weak. So, you know what? I'll take it. It's a good ego boost, all right? Waiting for Mel to get home. Boom, 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 boom. What does this guy want? All right, let's go attend tomorrow works. The earlier, the better for me. Jesus.
You're a genius, dude!
iMessage is the best messaging app and nothing Google can offer. I don't understand. I'm almost banning people that say this because I'm convinced that this is just like an ongoing troll. I don't know who uses iMessage. It's actually so cringe that I don't understand. I feel like it has to be a troll. I feel like it has to be an extended troll. I can't think of anything else. That like people actually text. iMessage is text, right? Like, DM me on Twitter, some girls do. Instagram is popular. Snapchat is popular. I don't know if I've ever had somebody be like, give me your iMessage. Or like, some girls text, which is weird. I guess that's iMessage? I don't know. It's just such a dog shit platform. Why would you? I just don't understand. I don't know why you would do it. I don't know. Maybe like very, very normie people do it. Like if I were to go to like a club or a bar, they'd be like, oh, give me your number instead of like your... Although I feel like even normie girls on like Tinder and shit are like trading like IGs and Snapchats and stuff instead of phone numbers. Tinder to phone number is incredibly common. You're delusional. I'm trying to think. I feel like maybe, but it might just be like in California. When I was in Omaha, Tinder girls did phone number almost always. That's true. But I want to say I think in California, it was usually Instagrams is what people would send me. I don't think it was phone numbers as often.
iMessage is the best messaging app ever.
iMessage is the best messaging app ever.
iMessage is the best messaging app ever.
Oh, Hue Lights color loop. In the app, go to Explore. Wait, okay, go to Explore, Hue Labs. I don't have Hue Labs. I've got What's New, Shop Hue, Works with Hue, Apps We Like, and Hue Entertainment. How do you get labs? That sounds like some crazy advanced feature or something. Oh wait, updates available. Update now. It's under automation if you have that. I have under Explore, I've got What's New, Shop Hue, Works with Hue, Apps We Like, and Hue Entertainment. Oh, go to Automation tab at the bottom. Oh, Automation, Hue Labs. Here we go. Formula Scheduler? Set up this formula. This sounds so complicated. We would like to ask your device for location so we can configure the bridge. Your daylight sensor is not configured. Bro, I don't need all this shit. I just want to like... Oh, starting and stopping at specific time. You don't need to schedule it? Oh god, I need like a walkthrough. I don't have the brain power right now to sort through how fucking complicated this seems.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Fucking echo over Russell.
Okay, configure daylight sensor, location of set. Oh my god.
Small. Simple. Safe price rise the weight can carry with all of my regrets. This is not a small cut that scabs and dries and flakes and heals. And I am not afraid to die. I am not afraid to bleed and fucking fight. I want the pain of payment.
Please configure your daylight sensor in the Hue app. Oh, hue color loop. Wait, this looks way better. Hold on. Hue Labs.
You're a genius, dude!
Browse all formulas. Why does it have to make it sound so complicated? Okay, set up this formula. When I turn off my lights, the next time I turn on the lights, the color loop should play. Transition through the colors. Normal? Colors should be vibrant pastels based on current. What does that mean? Install. Is it working? Oh, I think it is. Okay, where do I see this like formula at if I want to change this? Do I just go under automations? Oh, now it's saying I don't have any automations yet. Holy shit, how is this so complicated? What?
See?
Oh.
What are you melon in here?
Do you ever use iMessage?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's an iPhone
Cringe.
that I have.
Cringe. Absolutely cringe.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Okay, what if I set colors to
Listen,
vibrant?
Destiny. And I keep it 100. I have as a daily carry an iPhone 13 Pro Max 1TB, a MacBook M1 MAX 2TB, an iPad Pro 2TB, and iPad Mini. The workflow provided by the Apple ecosystem is just superior. Nothing Google has to offer comes close to iMessage.
I heard MacBook, and I just stopped listening. Sorry. Nice try, though. Chief. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bolus here. 1 sec. Now we're gonna do politics, I guess. I know you're sad. It's boring, but you know we gotta do what we gotta do, guys.
By using this application, user agreed to our data gathering policy. User data may be sent to our official ad partners and must comply with policies of Great People's Republic of China.
You will accept the TOS. You will be happy.
Fucking dubstep.
When we ferret LL.
Yes, I accept the terms and conditions of this website. Yes, I confirm that I haven't read any of the terms of service. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions of this website. Yes, I am happy.
Cool. Okay, is it just going through the purple light now, though? This seems like it's not a good meme. Wait, color should be vibrant? Update.
You're a fucking statistician!
$T slot 2K next year.
Okay, let's see if they do something different.
That was a good Caitlyn game, kiddo. Just don't forget your basic combos like EW, Auto Q, Auto W, Auto W, E, Auto Gale Force, Auto W, Q, Auto W, Auto Flash, Auto EW, Auto Q, Auto W, Auto Cancel, E, Auto W, Q, Auto, and Alt. Try that for 6 hours and you'll be good.
Okay, dude. Oh, cool. They are changing colors. Okay, whatever. Okay, I need to put light on. I'll fuck with this off stream, okay? There's no way she can whole stream without a breakdown. Who are they talking about? Oh, Anna. Of course they are. Of course he is. Guys, new hidden OP cereal, okay? The Chex, chocolate, and normal one or whatever, okay? That's I don't know, have 8 color changing hue light bulbs. You could have 8 of them. Oh my god. Doesn't think the R Twitch subreddit. Wait, why did this get up there? What did I even say? Were you ever browsing r/Twitch? Those people over there are delusional. r/Twitch is the saddest subreddit on the internet. I remember at one point in time when I was thinking of ways to like boost my relationship with Twitch, which I now realize is totally impossible, so I don't waste my time with that dumb shit anymore. I was gonna start replying to and helping people in that subreddit because a lot of people have tech questions and shit. But oh my god, dude, going through that subreddit, like it's basically just a ton of small streamers either congratulating themselves because they have 3 concurrent viewers, or shitting on larger streamers, or shitting on like making huge problems out of nothing. It was like, oh my god, what a horrible subreddit. Were you ever? Won't you get banned from LSF for reading on stream? I don't know. Is that not allowed? I thought they just said you weren't allowed to clip stuff. No. Looks like I pinched a nerve. Wait, what? Shitting on other streamers with a casual Hassan article open, just testing. I wasn't talking about, I didn't mean they were shitting on particular streamers. I meant they were shitting on like any streamer that gets more than like 100 viewers or whatever. Fuck, I feel like these people have no idea what I'm talking about. If you've never been to the Twitch subreddit though, oh, there's a difference in what he's referencing and what he's doing. He's a big streamer publicizing shit about other big streamers with public beef. The Twitch sub is literally 2 viewer Andy's shitting on larger critics for lack of, oh yeah, it's a different thing, yeah. What is this comment? Okay, this is a weird subreddit. Magnus cheating in a tournament. Uh-oh, what does this mean?
He's still confused. Wait, you can trap it. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Confused. He's still confused.
Wait, you can trap it.
Ow. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I shouldn't.
Oh! Cheating! Cheating!
I was talking about Tinder. You can trap it, but if you click swipe right. Yeah.
Cheating! Confused. He's still.
Okay. Jesus. Who is JSchlatt? I don't know who this person is at all. Oh, and it's all fucking deleted. Okay. I feel like it is like Minecraft stuff. Minecraft person. Okay. Don't post about the Mandela effect. Uh-oh. Wait, how do people dress for...
Hello, my name is Diana. I live in the coldest city on earth, Yakutsk, and today I will show you what I usually wear to keep myself warm, even at my...
You were on like 3 shows with him? He feels like, this is gonna sound mean. It sounds like I'm talking shit. I'm not talking shit, okay? He feels like a person that was like famous, and then he's still famous just because he's famous. Like every time I've seen him, he usually doesn't say or do anything, but I guess people just know him because he has like a lot of subs. That's what it feels like. Like every show I was on with him, he never said or did anything. He just like sat there and he'll like say like one thing like every 2 hours. But then like he's famous, so he continues to be famous because he's famous. That literally, that's the only thing it feels like. But I don't know. But he might do like really funny shit or whatever, and I just haven't seen it. But every time I've seen him, he's just like sitting there doing nothing. Like, but I didn't watch his like comeback stream yesterday. Maybe it was really funny. I'm not sure. But I don't know anything about like the Minecraft side of like YouTube and shit. So I don't know.
minus 17.1 degrees.
Meet my sister Diana. It's minus 50 degrees and she wants to go outside. But she also wants to look good. And here is how we do this in Yakutsk. It's an absolute must to wear several layers of clothing underneath, such as woolen leggings, since the knees are particularly prone to freezing in such extreme cold. Diana also wears fleece sweater and wadded pants, but it's difficult to look very feminine in them. For the boots, Diana wears warm socks along with fur boots made of reindeer skin. This is Yakutian handmade traditional boots. There are different types of these shoes with different beaded patterns. So women in Yakutia usually have 2 looks. One is more feminine with fur coats made of mink or fox. Another one is more casual, with the down jackets which keep you very warm, and they are cheaper than a fur coat. At the same time, she still wears fur hats, since knitted ones are just not warm enough for local winter. The fur hat is made of Arctic fox. In addition to covering...
I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't have experience in negative 90 degree weather, but I have been in really fucking cold Midwestern weather. Things that look really cold and unsurvivable, dude, when you have like 2 or 3 layers of clothes on, you're actually so hot, regardless of the temperature outside. I don't know if it's because of like the type of shit you wear, but if you have like a warm, cottony, whatever, and then you've got like, if you've got like underwear, like thermals they call them, and like a warm cottony thing, and then like some kind of coat, you will walk around so fucking hot outside. Even when it's literally like negative 30 or negative 40 with the wind blowing, you don't feel anything. You're so hot. Clothes are overpowered. Definitely big buff to the human species.
her hat, she also wears mittens with beaded Yakutian patterns and fully covers her.
Yeah, you can start sweating. I remember when I went skiing with Melina, I bought so much shit because I was like, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna be so cold. But this was before I realized that like, fucking Sweden doesn't get as cold as it does in the fucking Midwest, okay? But we, I think we skied for like 30 minutes and I had to start taking shit off. I was like, dude, I am dying up here. It is so fucking hot. I had to take the coat off. I had to like unzip the fucking, whatever the like the undercoat thing. Oh my God, I was so hot, dude. Holy shit.
Face, otherwise the exposed parts can get frostbite. So now you have a rough idea what we usually wear in Yakutia to keep ourselves warm. And now my sister is going to the coldest open air market in the world, where the meat and fish remain naturally frozen, where the sellers are working whole day even when the temperatures goes down to minus 50 degrees Celsius.
А как вы долго стоите на улице? 20 лет. 20 лет на улице. Как вы одеваетесь вообще, как вы продаете? Ну вот так одеваете. Ага. Вот так и продаю. Да, темный говорим, а кто раз блин, даже темный да. А то темный, конечно, там вот идти хайып тичуге. Ага. Улар тахаджан хайып дегенде. Ага. Хамай темный тохот температура атқас которая идет дейзага. Биан 6 градус көтөрөт. Он хайдак турага таяттан дел битагынан хаян. Ото таңнан бурун турат. Я экипировка, да?
Меняемся, да. Сейчас, ну, потом одеваем валенки. Долные зашитые. Удобно, хорошо. Немножко тяжеловато. Не привыкли. 알았어요.
تميجا جمع فيها خيولري
이것도 아가 유거라다 근데 나도 나중에
Keep an eye on the clothing, guys. This is what you're going to be wearing when they send you off to the gulags. Okay, that's where you're going to be working.
In January, the mean temperature hovers around minus 50 degrees, but days in the negative 70 degrees are...
It has to be... Do they have like special ways of like warming shit? It has to be so much energy to keep all this stuff warm, no? Like more than a normal city in the winter, or...?
Not unheard of. At this level of coldness, it's best not to wear glasses outside. The metal freezes and stick to your face, making it difficult to remove your glasses without tearing off chunks of cheek. 5 to 10 minutes in the fresh air can be enough to cause fatigue, stinging pain in the face and long-lasting aches in the fingers and toes. 20 minutes is the point at which even the most harder Yakutsk residents thinks it's time to go indoors. Fortunately, Yakutsk has a decent public transport system that functions even in extreme cold.
Imagine even Siberia has fucking buses and trains at work, guys. Jesus.
People travel to working and school by bus. Those who own cars park their vehicles in heated garage with a blanket wrapped around the battery. Even they drive, they keep their engine running all day, and of course, the right clothing is crucial. For maximum warmth, it's all about fur. So thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you like it, and my sister and the cameraman were super cold while they were filming this video, so give them a like and let me know what you are interested in, what kind of...
Damn. Over 300,000 people live here? That sounds insane. Oh my god. Oh, they made this place look like an itty-bitty village in that YouTube video. This city looks way bigger on Wikipedia. An average temperature year-round of 16.2 degrees. Okay, this isn't... Wait, am I crazy? I thought you said a mean temperature of like negative 50 or something. Maybe I wasn't paying attention or something. That's the largest city in the region. Oh, maybe that was just during winter. Okay, okay. Destiny, it's weird how even this girl lies about the temperature there. The mean temp is negative 34 during January, not negative 50. Negative 70C was the lowest at some point. Gotcha. Record high for July, 38.4 degrees. Wow. Someone in Texas pokes out a sunroof and points a fireman at a bus full of kids. Oh my god. Okay. A mod of r/Twitch talking about how you were banned. Wait, I was banned from that subreddit? Wait, was I really? I don't remember getting banned from there. I thought I ever posted... You can probably find it in my post history. I think there were like... I made like 3 or 4 posts like responding to like tech help questions or something. I don't remember ever... But I don't remember posting like controversial shit there ever, did I? Post, test, comment. No, I'm not banned from here. Delete comment. Former mod of that subreddit here. I don't know if he still is. Probably not. but he was permanently banned on that subreddit for the longest, mostly because the mod team and I, meaning Header Second Church at the time, didn't get paid to moderate that, and no one wanted to spend time reading the paragraphs of argumentative bullshit Destiny would try to bring to the table to figure out why a comment of his got deleted, or why he got reported, or blah, blah, blah. I don't think Destiny lives in a world where you can't use an argument to get results in your favor all the time. Wait, who? Me sending paragraphs arguing why I got banned? Why would I ever waste my fucking time arguing with a fucking unpaid internet janitor? I never would waste my time. I think if any LSF mod wants to post my thing, I think usually when I request an unban, I'm like, hey, can I get unbanned? Why the fuck would I send an argument? Why would I ever think I could ever have success arguing with an internet janitor? It's a fake comment. His version of help was arguing with people, which should be no surprise. All he did was push buttons, continuously piss off the community, and was a general problem to manage when he got banned. He spent so much time trying to get an answer. We tried to give a concise, quick answer, but that was not good enough. Class was like, oh, no, he's lying. Or can we look at my comment history? I'm scared to go through it because I don't know. I did a lot of crazy shit back then. But if you can I find, like, what are my posts in a subreddit? Man, I'm trying to think if maybe I argued with, because I know I argued with, like, Dean Hall, but I think that was on the DayZ subreddit. But I feel like most of my posts were, like, pretty benign. Destiny. Oh, okay. What is this? Let's check. This was back in 2017. 2016. It's been a lot of years. All right, well, let's read. What the fuck was this? Wait, I don't remember any of this shit. So here's this. Popular streamer doxes user with personal website. Viewers beware when signing up to things. This thread is about me. This didn't happen on Twitch or its platform whatsoever, so I have absolutely no idea why it's posted. This person is jealous of me, plus my friends who was acting like he was jealous of me. I have very little time to feel legal, sorry if that bothers you. Doxing users with personal website. Okay, that's one post. Twitch introduces SureStream, a better viewer ad experience. Let's see. This thread was me arguing about injecting ads. It'll take a couple hours at most for people to figure out how to block the new ads. Not really. If they do it at the transcoder level, it'll be literally impossible. I said this won't/can't happen. If you combine the ad directly into the stream at the server level before it goes to the client, you cannot block your software will be able to tell. And I said, okay, but if there's no client detection, how do you localize the ads? So a lot of people a long time ago, I don't know why we're getting into boring tech shit, but a lot of people keep saying that, like, oh my God, Twitch is going to inject ads right into the video stream. The problem with injecting ads right into the video stream is I don't think you can do that because you have to send a detection for localization. And usually that localization detection is what a lot of ad blocking technology works on. If you block the localization, you block basically the ad because the ad won't fill to a non-disclosed region, right? Now, I could be wrong, but we're 5 years later and we still don't have ads injected right into the fucking video stream, so I think I was right here, okay. Let's see, what else do we have? Even then, that comment search link shows that you didn't argue paragraphs or bitch about monster link posts, but I'm dismissing it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I did. Let's check. I don't remember any of these posts. To each his own. I fucking hate turning on. What is this about? Oh, comment deleted by user. Hell, most streamers stopped putting ads on their streams because they no longer needed that pittance of income to supplement their other forms of income, subs and donations. Oh, this was way back before we thanked subs. I hated that when it started, but now it's normal. I remember getting so irritated because every time I would turn on a stream, I don't know if it's still the meta, but you would turn on a stream and it would be like, thanks for the dono, thanks. I think, like, I'm not calling anybody out, but I think, like, Tim the Tap Man and I think Shroud did it. It was really everybody when it started happening. I'm not calling these streamers out, but like every time I turn, I think even Dr. Disco, you're like, no, I don't think Dr. Disco. Summit, no, not Shroud. I was thinking of Summit. But like every time you turn on the stream, it's like, thanks for the sub, thanks for the sub, thanks for the sub. It's like, okay, I don't want to hear this. I don't care about this. I don't want to hear about these random fucking subscribers. Okay, I'm gonna watch a streamer. Control Z, this didn't work. Okay, this was 6 years ago. What was this about? Okay, let's read. Control Z, this didn't work. We're heading back to port, guys and gals, abandoned ship. This recent rule change did not work out as we intended. Part of the fact may have been down to bad timing of recent events, but unfortunately we do not feel the subreddit will be going anywhere good. The rule change made it acceptable to call out streamers and their wrongdoings. This obviously makes it easier to discuss recent events. Oh, I think if I remember, so something that used to be really irritating is they would discuss like what was happening on Twitch more often on the Twitch subreddit. But what would happen is eventually they banned it so that you couldn't actually call out, you couldn't name any streamers. So people would make these weird posts of like, oh, I think it's bad when this thing happens, but you can never say anything about who did it. And I think a lot of people got to say like, well, this is stupid. Why can't we talk about like streamers? It's the literal Twitch subreddit. And then they changed it for a while. And then I think a couple big things happened. And obviously people were getting talked about. And then they changed it back. And I think I was one of the people that got upset that they changed this back. Oh, so this was the most upvoted comment. Look, and this is before any subreddit brigading or anything, okay? So you can't even blame me on that. So basically, everyday happenings on Twitch were revealed. Someone didn't like it and is now back to censoring things and making everything seem like sunshine and rainbows, political correctness at its finest. I wish another subreddit would be more reasonably popular so there'd be an actual place to discuss Twitch rather than this place modded by Twitch employees or people with close connection to them. Oh, and then I was irritated because I think a few of the mods that were here, I think either worked at Twitch or they were very close to Twitch. So they would like, basically this subreddit wasn't like, it was like an official Twitch subreddit basically. Feel free to head over to Livestream Fail where you can discuss as much drama as you want. Look, I know I'm being brash, but what do you expect? Every time drama like this happens, users like you flood into the subreddit wanting to witch hunt them. You can disagree with the rules, disallowing you to do exactly something you can be though. Stick around, show up for more than just drama, and you'll be part of the core community in no time. Then your input will be valued, blah, blah, blah. Oh, edit, this response is overly harsh. I'd rather be able to discuss serious issues impacting Twitch. Ooh, 6-year-old Destiny. Or 6 years older, younger. What would I be, 27? Just a wee lad back then. I'd rather be able to discuss serious issues impacting Twitch in a serious manner while with other people rather than going to a circle jerk subreddit where we laugh at stupid shit. So back then, LSF was just like a meme subreddit. You didn't actually have like drama, or you did have drama, but it was just like meme shit, right? You didn't actually discuss serious shit there. I know I'm being brash, frankly, what else do you expect? Actual moderators do an actual job to keep community able to have decent discussions without resorting to idiotic rules so they don't have to do any work. If your idea of moderating is just to ban off entire segments of conversations, you don't have to do anything though, don't let me step on your toes. I don't want to delay your progress towards getting a job at Twitch or anything, since that seems to be what you guys vie for anyway. Based. Every time drama like this happens, usually you flood into oh man, if only there was another class of user on the site, someone who could moderate discussions, an administrative person who starts to keep conversation in check without barring them entirely. Who knows, maybe someday Reddit will implement such a class. Based. You can disagree with the rules disallowing you do exactly that as much as you want. You're not the community the moderators cater to. Who the fuck do you cater to then? Because I see fuck all in this subreddit insofar as good conversation about Twitch as a platform, and this coming from someone who is one of the first people in the world to make a living streaming on this platform. Based. Stick around, share one of the streaming. I've tried in the past. I think I have a lot that I could contribute to a community like this, but the excessive and excessively stupid rules that exist here make conversations very, very hard to engage in. And a lot of pushback from the mods, and even starting this thread, despite the fact that a lot of good information I got from me. What was this thread about? Hold on. Fuck. I don't never know if it's going to be like how to say the N-word. I hear people gaslight me about my past so often. Oh, cringe. Oh, this is when I thought I could be a helpful person. What a big mistake. Don't try to help anybody, guys. Life is a rat race. I'm cringing just reading this. Oh my god. Did I really get pushback from the mods for this thread? Ask a streamer anything about streaming, hardware, security, community building, or anything else you can think of. I see a lot of similar questions coming at the subreddit, especially those related to hardware and security. I think my issue is that like it felt like when I looked at the subreddit, it was a bunch of one-viewer streamers trying to coach other one-viewer streamers into how to do shit. Or it would be like people that didn't know anything about hardware giving like hardware advice. And I was the only person that knew anything about hardware or software related to streaming back then. And even today to some extent, Jesus Christ. Been debating on a 2-PC setup, but I hear transferring audio from one PC to another is very frustrating. Would it be better to purchase 6-core GPU? Oh my god, look at how helpful I'm being. Jesus. What a great poster. Oh my god. All this help. Oh my god, back with the DDoS guide. Holy yikes. So long. Post a diagram for reference? Wait, did I? Here is a diagram explaining how everything is hooked up. Oh my god, dude. It used to be so complicated back in the day. Holy shit. Oh, and there were other like affiliated or whatever streamers in here too posting too. Why did I get pushback from the mods for such a benign thread? Seriously? It's a good number of followers, views per stream. As a YouTuber, I know that 1 million views a month equal to minimum wage in the US. That's not true. Oh, this probably had to do with the difference between dedicated streaming. Jesus. Oh my god, what a try-hard poster. I was so cringe thinking I could make anybody like me. What a big mistake. I should have been way meaner way earlier. What a waste of time. I've tried in the past. I think I have a lot I could contribute to a community like this, but the excessive and excessively stupid rules that exist here make conversation very, very hard to engage in. I had a lot of pushback from the mods in this thread, and even starting this thread, despite the fact that I had a lot of good... What can I view like mod mails? Or like if I do message the mod, will it show... I'm curious what our conversations were like that I actually got... That I could actually get pushback from this. Damn, it's been so long, I don't even remember. Look at your messages on Reddit. I have so many, because every time you ban somebody from the subreddit, you get a new message. So I have to go through like hundreds of pages. Just search our Twitch or something. Maybe. I don't know if you can search your DMs like that. Sorry, okay. I don't know who this guy is. To be fair, Destiny helped me a lot when I started streaming, and I'm partner. Well, good job, Strider Stone. Although I don't know why you're a white name. Oh, 6 years ago. 6 years ago, guys. Old problems. I feel like the witch hunt explosion that just happened recently wouldn't have been a huge issue if Twitch just manned the fuck up and applied their TOS to all partners. Oh no! Boring. Looking forward to the whole subreddit being completely full of, I finally got 3 followers after streaming every day for 2 years, smiley face again. That's exactly what this subreddit is! I'm pretty sure that's like, well, I haven't been here in a while, but big channels on those 0 viewers. I never get my Twitch recap. Websites to make animated emotes like that. It's all like a dead, super dead. Someone hacked my account. It amazes me how long some streamers play in a single session. I see some streamers literally stream 8 hours a day. There's like nobody that posts in here now though. The subreddit died completely. Because you couldn't have any serious discussions in here. The fact that Twitch doesn't have a huge forum related to gaming in general is a huge miss on their part. Maybe. It's just not a big like revenue driver, so why would they do it? Okay, what else do we post here? Hold on. Oh my god, cringe. I'm a music streamer that needs help. You probably know more about Yosemite, but have you tried AC? Oh god. This is more advice shit, cringe shit. Oh, more cringe shit. Edit all your posts and say your mom. 132 megabytes a second down at 14%. Still 3-minute lag while streaming last couple of days. Help. When I do the OBS test, it says my best server is LA at 2456. This is not good. Oh my god. Read that last paragraph. Wait, which last paragraph? Fuck, I don't even know what I was looking at. Oh wait, was it back here? I think art is a very human thing, and when you're listening to someone create art, you really need to see that person in order to feel a connection that makes watching the stream a worthwhile experience. It's just personal conjecture, but I think most of it. Oh, I was so right, dude. I'm totally right. Fuck, I was so right. I know everything about streaming, okay? I'm a goddamn streaming grandfather, okay? I remember this. Maybe you could count this as like being combative or whatever. Twitch buys curse. Well, I don't know what this is in response to. Why can't Twitch work to upgrade stuff that people actually care about? Why won't you stream at 10? Do you guys remember way back? Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. Remember back in the day when Twitch did like an upgrade to their servers and every stream had like default like 5 to 10 second latency? Oh my god, it was so bad. I think it was one of the biggest drivers to places like Owned and shit. Is I want to say this happened around Owned, but Hitbox and Azubu were there. Hitbox never got that big. Azubu got fairly-ish big-ish. But the, oh my god, the 5 to 10 second latency, that was so bad. Oh my god, it was so bad. Why does it broadcast at poverty data rates of 3.5 megabits per second? True. Why is the archival system still absolutely horrible? True. Why do Twitch clips lag so horribly? True! And they still do a little bit. Why do Twitch cheers have a 30% commission attached to them? True! They still do! I think on bits. If I were to wake up and read a change about anything, so I would be absolutely thrilled. Instead, it just seems like there's a bunch of random busy work, like friends lists in chat that don't seem to add much value to the broadcaster or the viewer. Imagine being able to watch a 1080p 60fps stream at the intended 11 megabit per second data rate, or to be able to interact with your favorite streamer in almost real time instead of having a Mars-like delay when communicating. True. Oh, I think this is even still a current irritation I have, is that Twitch doesn't have many exciting products for streamers in the work. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Stale, you're here. Streaming for the most part on Twitch is like more or less the same as it was like 5 years ago, right? Like the product, there aren't really many new products. I guess like bits. Like, oh, hype trains. Okay, hype trains. Predictions? Yeah. Straw poll, interactive straw polls. Oh, this thread from 1 or 2 days ago. Having even one follower is a success, and you should be proud. I don't want thousands of viewers or followers. I want to engage with people. I currently have 2 amazing guys hang out with me in my god-awful stream. Oh, God, dude. This subreddit is so much of this. I'm sorry. It sounds mean. I'm so sorry. There are people that will post on the subreddit. I feel bad because I can't find the post now, but I don't want to, like, scroll down a ton. Who will be like, I got my first viewer today. I've been streaming for 4 months. And I finally got a viewer today, and I was so happy. And I'm like, what is happening in this subreddit? Bro, this is so true. It's still true. Hey guys, first post here. I sent a Twitch partnership application 11 days ago and they still haven't responded. I sent a checkup email to support a few days ago and have not received a response to that either. I've also re-verified my email. Should I just keep waiting? You'll have more luck if you can get a girlfriend / sister / friend girl in your stream to appear before you send in the app. It's the easiest way to get by the viewership / restriction guidelines. Bro, back then, it was actually so true. There were so many random girls that would get partnered on Twitch that had like 30 concurrent viewers. And back then, partnership was like really, really exclusive. Like it was hard to get partnered. It was a really big deal to be a partnered streamer. This was before any like check marks or anything like that. But yeah, that was a thing. What is this? Wait, hold on. What is this? Page not found. Sounds shitty, but I've seen so many 50 viewer average girls with partnership buttons that don't even stream regularly, and have been like that for several months, which seem to contradict the guidelines I've seen stated. Why are you getting downvoted? It's hard when it's the truth. There's a reason why partnerships is case by case. If Twitch sees potential, you're more likely to partnership as if you are derping around for a long time with close partnership stats. If a girl got like 50 average viewers when you check them out, that doesn't mean they had the same amount / growth when they got partnered. Nah, you're wrong, mate. Sorry, I've heard that excuse over and over again, but I've seen plenty of female streamers who not only get an average of 50 to 100 viewers and have had a regular schedule, but they've always had 50 to 100 viewers for months and months, no growth in get. This is just true. Absolutely true. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh God, Cox complains. Cox is throttling customers who stream on Twitch. Cox field service technician here. The IPv6 oh, it's coming from the Apple airports, not the modem. Also, since you stream and depend on that quite a bit, I would recommend getting a business account. They focus a lot more on upload. This is not true. Oh, sorry. Well, absolutely stake my life against this claim. Good job, 6 years ago, Destiny. Good luck, Tabor. Experienced residential problems for years. Finally upgraded to a business account. I did nothing for me whatsoever. Horrible service, unreliable upstream, congested node. Cox done nothing to alleviate my problems. The guy I spoke to knew they were fucking me so hard, he let me out of my 60-month business contract without even me having to pay the penalty. True. Only took 2 FCC complaints. Oh my God. Damn, these old Reddit posts. Trip down memory lane. What is this? What is this about? Twitch's lack of transparency within the TOS. Oh, this is my post. You seem to want to operate in some kind of gray area. I think every instance you mentioned have been because of a breach of TOS. I find it odd that you say it's incredibly frustrating to be a streamer of any size on the site and have absolutely no concept of which rules would be enforced on which days. Does that sound like anything? I mean, that's how the world works. Not everyone who steals gets punished and blah, blah, blah. You seem to want to operate in some kind of gray area. That's exactly the opposite of my post. I want the rules to be very black and white, but right now everyone operates in a gray area. Do you have any examples of a streamer that has been banned in the past for something that is not in the TOS? Nope, I can't give you any example because Twitch never says why they ban people, so it's impossible for me to say. Why did Nick Coleslaw get perm banned? Is it even a perm ban? Oh, true. That's between her and Twitch. I'm going to assume that Twitch has contacted her about the situation. Well, then why would you ask me? Why should Twitch let you know why they banned her? Should I get an email or notification when Twitch gets in contact with you? Was it because of the cat stuff on stream? I have a cat that I play with a lot, and he's pretty mean. Sometimes he swats at me. If I rub his belly and he tries to bite me, is Twitch going to ban me from something? There's not much about this topic in their TOS. Was it because of her exercise cleavage? Should other female streamers be worried about being randomly banned because of it? Nope, you're safe doing that unless Twitch changes TOS. However, if you were to start strangling him, blah, blah, blah. Did they read the TOS? Do they follow it? Then nope. What a TOS simp. Friendly reminder that name dropping is not allowed. Oh God, ugh. 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 Oh my God, dude. Arguing about IP shit way back in the day. What is this about? Oh man. IP protection when streaming help. That Destiny guide is woefully inept when it comes to anything other than Skype. From what you've posted, it appears to troll RDS or IP, so you can still get DDoS even when using Destiny Skype guide. You need to change your view, keeping your modem unplugged for 20 to 48 hours. Leases on IPs are like a week long. I don't know if keeping it unplugged for 48 hours would help, unless your lease happens to expire in that time. Even then, it's not a guarantee you won't get hit, since if they were smart enough, they could just tracer the old IP and DDoS the gateway at the end of your street. Is that even possible? Can you just DDoS like random fucking nodes on street corners? Maybe, depending on the configuration, I guess. Taking out the whole neighborhood. I'm actually a mod in Destiny's channel. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned the shortcomings of this before. Skype is the number one way your IP gets leaked. Back when everybody used Skype. Oh, you won't get a new IP if you have a static IP. That's true. You can get a new IP much easier by calling your ISP or if there's source, like getting a new MAC address from the modem. 24 to 40 hours is a long time to be completely disconnected from the internet. Even that's my 60 stream after being targeted by probably dozens of I've literally never heard of I've never heard of this happening. Maybe it has happened, but I've never heard of somebody taking out like an entire neighborhood. I don't know if I could be wrong. But I don't know if you have to have, I don't know if like nodes outside can accept like incoming traffic like that, like a DDoS. I just don't know if there's like a destination, if you can even do that. I don't even know if you can send messages to that shit. I don't think that's possible, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Most IP switch gateways are logical, meaning your neighbor might not be on the same network as you. Also, DHCP leases renew halfway through the lease timer. So if your lease timer is 7 days, it will attempt to renew at 3.5 days. Okay. Was this person ever even a mod? I think so. Edgar, sounds familiar, a long time ago. I remember you had this weird setup where you would tunnel everything except game and stream data? Kind of. I had an ingenious setup, okay? It was revolutionary for the time, okay? Oh my god, edgy gamer posts. Oh man. Not that edgy. Tabor Staffing getting sent to Cleveland for being a Destiny fan? Wait, what? Oh, never mind, I got it. Were you the first one to make a dual PC setup? I remember you being one of the first. Was I? Was I the first person to use a dual PC setup? I'm trying to think. Maybe. I remember a long time ago, because there were some capture cards that were really hard, or they really sucked. And I remember buying a, what was it? It was by DataPath Vision DVI DL. Is this real? Am I making this up? This capture card. So long ago. It was like $1,500 to get an actual capture card that did like RGB capture, like, and not these like weird nasty conversions that made the image look like shit. This was so long ago. Jesus Christ, 1500 for a capture? Yeah, it was way back in the day. I feel like in terms of like the arguments I've gotten on Reddit, I feel like I didn't argue with the mods much. I think most of my shit is like helping shit. Here, you can go and look through all my responses if you want. Somebody posted this in chat earlier in terms of my post on that subreddit. I'm really curious if has that guy posted screenshots of ModMel? I know that current Destiny would never. I would just even the thing is I I used to get banned off shit all the time, like growing up. So I feel like arguing with mods is usually a waste of time because I've never been the kind of person to like get unbanned for something. If I'm banned, I'm usually fucked. Oh my god, dude. Do you remember this shit? Destiny SC2 is colluding with Admin Fire to sabotage the Twitch Plays Pokemon stream. Damn. You were violating the TOS. He told his followers to raid the stream with the intentions of sabotaging it. Oh my god, this was crazy.
I made a big mistake, guys. I posted a joke on the internet, and that's not the only mistake I made. The joke was about the Mandela effect. I said that the Mandela effect is fun because rather than having to admit you've been misspelling something your entire life, you get to say you fell into a different, incorrect universe. I said this because I know most people who use the term think of it as a strange gap in how human brains are suggestible and process memories incorrectly. But as I learned this week, some people are very serious about their recollection of the Berenstain Bears being more correct than physics. One person was saying, it's so easy to discount the experiences of others, which already take a step back. All people are doing is correcting your spelling, and you are 95% of the way to saying they're abusing you. They're like, what if you walked into the soda aisle and Pepsi were suddenly spelled P-E-P-P-S-I? What then? Well, first of all, I would laugh at pee-pee. Then, I tried to get inside their head. I was like, what would I do if I thought something was spelled one way, and every source of information and every person said it was spelled the other way? I'd probably say, my bad. I wouldn't go scouring for alternate multiverse theories. They're like, you're telling me if you went into the cookie aisle and Keebler were suddenly spelled Kubler, and I'm like, how many of these do you have? Do you have like 100 that you flip through like a Rolodex? I understand the premise. Also, you're saying this like you want to scare me, so please stop picking such funny examples. The Kubler elves? Kubler? Sign me up. Put me in that universe pronto. That rules. They're like, I used to be a spelling bee champion. I know how these words were spelled. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just saying that maybe someone who boasts about their spelling bee victories as an adult could end up with some blind spots when it comes to pride about spelling. By the way, I don't have to imagine your bizarro grocery store. I also thought it was Berenstain. And then I learned it wasn't. I just didn't react to that information like a wounded animal in a pretend lab coat. Someone told me I didn't have all the facts, and that is true. I do not have all the facts. What I do have is any of them whatsoever. I also have plenty of anecdotal evidence, which if you're not convinced so far, I assume is your favorite kind. My last name is Jameson, Jamesson.
Hey, why is this page bugged?
And sometimes when I tell people that, they ask me if I'm sure. To my face. I fill out, you know the forms with one bubble per letter? I fill those out, people scan them, and then they correct the spelling. They're like, glad I caught it. Which, by the way, is the exact same thing that happened with the Bears, because the authors of that book are Stan and Jan Berenstain. Hey, thanks to my Patreon patrons. It's a longer video, so I could thank you. They have been supporting the channel through thick and thin, as it were. And I made a big mistake.
Cool. What is this? Slug Christ.
Hi.
What's wrong, kid?
I just got bullied for being gay.
Wait, what's he gonna say? Hold on. Sorry, I just wanted to enjoy that on my own before you guys were allowed to enjoy it.
Hi.
What's wrong, kid?
I just got bullied for being gay.
Oh, yeah? What's about to happen again?
Jesus. Okay.
Getting a little thinner. Turn on the hazard lights.
Jesus.
It hit that structure.
Wait, who is scripting this? Who talks like that? That sounded like a translated video game. It hit that structure.
It hit that structure. It did. Hit the barn.
Just re-intensified. You just picked up a little steam.
Yeah, get on it.
Going through some.
Show your Twitch recap? I think I turned off my marketing email, so I don't think I get one. I don't know why it's tied to like your... Whoa! I don't know why it's tied to like your marketing shit, but...
You just picked up a little steam.
Yeah, get on it.
Going through some stuff, I'm afraid.
Jesus. Good one. New JCS. Somebody said there's N-words in this, so I don't know if we can watch it. Why am I getting links to Tinder posts? I was unmatched. Animal fact or pickup line. Animal fact. The loudest animals in the world is 2 centimeters long. The pistol shrimp can snap its claws shut so rapidly it creates a bubble that collapses, creating a sonic blast. Okay, can I have a pickup line too? If we slept together, you'd end up louder than that pistol shrimp. Damn. That's okay. I think a lot of people unmatch pretty quick when it comes to innuendos. Even though I found it funny, I would also probably unmatch. In my experience, once sex is mentioned, that's all they want to talk about. It's a pretty clear vibe the person's looking for a hookup, which is fine, but not what everyone is looking for. Okay. Review the second latest video and remind us why it's so dog shit. Which video? Pretending what pretending to be crazy looks like. Why is this dog shit? I thought this was largely agreeable, or am I wrong? Or no, maybe he says some weird things, I think. I don't remember, I'd have to go back.
Which is true self...
If you skip to 6:30 to 6:35 in the new video, you're good. 13:26 and 16:43 there are N-words. Well, now that's at least 3. He was talking about a second thought video. Oh. Huh. What? XQC and Los Pollos reacted to it? Wait, did they play the N-words in it, or did they skip them? Have you seen Spider-Man? No, not yet. They skipped the timestamp. Huh. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Just watch XQC's VOD. What is this guy? Oh, this guy is such a crybaby, dude. The gayest fresh guy on Twitter. Random transfers on the internet. Calls Destiny the leader of modern day Gamergate 2 days ago. Destiny, quote tweets it, sending this harassment zero way. Exactly like how Gamergate worked. Man, we got neo-pronouns and everything. Wait, this isn't, none of this is even transphobic. What?
Oh wait, 1 second. Output. How's it going, Destiny?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm just disclaimer. I am also streaming, so I know I'm gonna take all of the views now. So I'm just.
Gotcha.
You know, yeah. Just giving you a heads up. Also, I'm here with my partner Warren. Also, a heads up. Not that you can hear him right now, or he can hear you anyways. I want to talk to you about. Wait, can we actually say the word?
Cracker, yes. Just don't call anybody a cracker.
We can say the word cracker, but we can't call anybody.
As long as you're not crazy, you're probably fine.
Well, then how did Vosh get banned? I thought he didn't call it.
If I had to guess, it's because he said, I'm going to continue to use it and defend using it. Is my guess.
So you have to take the philosophical position publicly that you can't say it?
Or you just can't be saying things like, I'm going to say it and I'm going to use it. It's probably not a... That's my guess, though. But I don't know. Hey, it's your own risk, okay?
Do you think that if you took the private N-word stance now publicly, you might be banned?
I don't know. My stance is still public on that, so who knows?
That's true. Well,
but also, to be clear, I never said in that stance, I said, well, I don't call people the N-word.
No,
like people seem to
obviously.
take my interpretation of that as like when I'm with friends, I'm like, oh, that black guy, he's an N-word, he's an N-word, like that's not what I ever defended. I never said anything about that. That just sounds racist to me.
No, yes, no. I'm very aware. I meant as in jokes. Like, you would defend it in the
No, yeah, I'm sure.
context of
I'm not.
certain
Yeah, I'm just
music.
so that everybody knows. Yeah.
Well, just for the record, I mean, I think Twitch is probably right in banning. I think you seem to disagree on that. I mean, I just think from a practical standpoint, it's a. I mean, well, let me just say right off the bat. I mean, Twitch sucks at enforcing any of this shit. It makes no sense where they've drawn the line for whatever reason at Cracker. Somehow that's where the line gets drawn. But then the R word and autistic and dishonest.
Wait.
All of these. What?
Let me grab a drink real quick before we start this. Hold on.
Oh,
Give me
yeah,
one second.
yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Be careful.
No problem.
I got a Red Bull, guys. 1 sec.
How are you doing, DGG? Hey, how do you guys know I'm drinking tea? That's so strange. Maybe they could hear it. Maybe they could hear me sipping. Where I'm in your walls. Oh no. I should have seen that coming, huh? Don't worry, DGG, I'm not showing you on stream right now. They won't see the horrible, horrible things that you DGGers always say. Oh god, DGG, stop saying the N-word. Come on, guys. Guys, oh my, you can't say that. What is your take on the word Karen? Oh. Has Twitch banned Karen yet? Actually, stop. People will clip that. Really? Why is he so weird right now? I feel like I'm like how I've always been. I don't know. What did we do to deserve Rem on the first stream back? Have you repented for your sins recently? Nice black shirt you're wearing. I'm not wearing a black shirt. You sound so stoned as fuck. I mean, I smoked, but like a long time ago. I feel completely sober now. Yeah, nice blue shirt. That's right. Now we're getting more accurate. What about bitch? Do you call your significant other Legolas in the bedroom? And has he ever shot a bow and arrow in real life? No, I've never called Warren Legolas in the bedroom. And has he ever shot a bow and arrow in real life? As far as you have.
Yeah, Boy Scouts.
Oh, he did in Boy Scouts. So there you go. Can you avoid saying cracker with such a pronounced hard R in this combo? It sounds malicious, thanks. All right, I'll say cracker. Okay, just because I care about everyone's feelings here. Have you ever called them the? Oh yeah, we love race play in the bedroom. Wait, no, I mean I don't. No, I don't. Because we don't condone saying that word in any context ever.
I don't know what word.
Cracker.
Oh. Yeah, I would never
The joke would be that somehow there would be race play involved in calling each other that word, which we don't, and we don't ever endorse doing. I'm allowed to say it. Destiny said I can say it as long as I don't call anyone it, which I don't, and I don't condone anyone ever calling anyone that word, for the record.
Oh my gosh, read this comment.
I thought a couple years ago you stated you would never stream again. Guess you couldn't miss out on all the attention you love so much, you filthy degenerate. F.A. You know the word. Don't get HIV and die a horrible AIDS death 2 years later. Actually,
anime is really cool. Thank you, anime.
Thank you, anime is really cool. But I will say, with HIV treatment right now,
You could
2
live-
years?
You could live like.
Oh yeah, your whole life almost. I just look. I appreciate the comment. I just appreciate if you got your facts correct on the nature of HIV. That's all. Other than that, I hope you have a wonderful. Spotted the K-On fan. Oh, no, sorry. That was not in DGG. It's not DGG. That's my Twitch chat. Don't worry, everybody. DGG would never say something so horrible. It's actually moderated, as far as I know. I'm not gonna cater to everything DGG wants. Anyways, yeah, that was from my own stream chat, from a guy called Anime is Really Cool. Yeah. Wow, your chat is so toxic. Yeah, it's because none of my mods are online. Pepe or Yi? I've always been a Pepe guy. What about you, Warren?
Pepe is more flexible. It expresses
Right.
more emotion.
That's exactly right. Yi, there's only the one Yi.
Yeah, look at the range of emotion.
Look
at
Actually, well, no, they're just spamming the one. Show some more Pepe. I need more.
What is that?
Let me see Pepe diversity.
Why is it?
It's Halloween. It's the Halloween versions. That's Saint Pepe himself.
And there's Yi with an orange circle.
Oh my God, it's Jesus Yi. Has he been crucified?
No, it's a halo.
But it looks like he has a crown of thorns on his head.
Or maybe it's just the full moon, just like the other one.
I know it's Christmas. I said Halloween. Whoops. Sorry, I meant Christmas.
I just
Cringe, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, it's totally Halloween. Yeah. I guess they just have it updated for
Okay, hi.
Yeah. Oh, hi. How are you doing?
Good.
What did you get to drink?
A Red Bull, but I was talking to Mel too.
Dirty dirt water.
He drinks Red Bull.
Who?
Destiny does.
Oh, is he back?
Yes.
Well, then I should...
Yeah, you should shut up. So, for the record, you think that you should be allowed to say the word on Twitch?
Which one?
Cracker.
So, this is a separate discussion of what is relevant right now. I don't give a fuck about any hate speech personally. I mean, like, you probably shouldn't do it or whatever. But in terms of like making it ban worthy or legal, I don't care much about any of that kind of shit. But it's just like the worlds that I operate in are like a little bit different than like caring about that kind of stuff. Like my main concern in the political world and everything has to do with misinformation. That's like my number one big thing. Hate speech or whatever is bad. It sucks, but you can block people, you can mute people. Like who cares? Fuck it. I think a lot of it these days will take care of itself. But
I mean, I just think from a practical standpoint, if they're going to ban the N word, they're going to ban the F word, like homophobic slurs.
Well, that's already banned, right?
Right. Yeah. So because they've done this, it makes sense to me that they would also ban cracker because, then people are like, well, why is this allowed?
Yeah, if any slur that I make that like is a characteristic of somebody's like skin color should, under the TOS as written, probably be banned, probably, right?
Right. And I mean, but then I don't understand why the R word isn't banned, which is something you tweeted out. And I agree.
Yeah, that and autistic, that's crazy to me. Like it is banned in the TOS. It is. It's just for some reason it's never enforced. I don't know why.
That makes absolutely no sense to me. And that word obviously does so much more harm than fucking cracker does.
Yeah, maybe. I don't actually know.
Maybe.
That's a hard one actually.
Well, how is that difficult? Like, are there really people who get upset at being called that a cracker? I've never met anyone.
Probably not. But generally also people don't call people with mental disabilities retarded. Because I think you would get universally panned for doing that.
Yes. But I would say that, and I mean, I can only really speak to my own experience and the people I talk to, that when they're watching someone, if they do have a mental disability and someone says it, even if it's not addressed at a mentally ill person, that still causes them discomfort. And I think it causes them greater discomfort than a white person would feel after hearing cracker,
Yeah, it's possible. I don't think I would die on Hillary, but I could see that being the case, probably, yeah.
Well, anyways, that's why I've always found it so bizarre, especially, because Twitch wants to consider itself like progressive and, and the fact that that's just something they continue to totally tolerate is completely beyond me.
I find it really hard when it comes to rank slurs or like figure out like what should be said or what shouldn't be said. I feel like we need like classifications that exist somewhat independent of like how people feel about them, because I feel like we get into weird areas if we do that otherwise. Does that make sense? Or
yeah, but I mean, I think at a certain point there's just clearly an intuitive difference between many slurs. Mainly, I mean, we can point to historical harm and whatnot, which is clearly why the N-word is so much worse than.
Yeah, but that is how we evaluate, but I think it's really dumb. Like, so I'm gonna make this statement, and it's gonna be controversial, but I know I'm correct, and I would actually bet so much money on it. Okay.
Okay. Controversial. Okay, go ahead.
Fat as an insult has undeniably caused more trauma to more people in the United States over the past 10 years than the N-word. Absolutely, full stop. Not even close. But like,
no, I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, so when people bring up like, people use like historical or history, but I don't think it, as a society, I think those are fun academic conversations, but I don't think that language works that way. I don't think that we have like historical, now we have our own personal history, like our lived experience, but when somebody uses a word at you, I don't think you like are thinking of the whole history of the word when it comes. It's more like the societal context that it sits in, I would say.
But can I give you like, my response to that would be that as a society, in similar ways to like the R word, for example, we have almost accepted, or we have yet to accept the fact that the word fat is in a sense ableist, maybe not ableist, but certainly bigoted in some sense of the word. And that's, I think that actually in the next 20 years, I bet that word is going to start to be seen in a similar light. Because I mean, we know fat shaming doesn't work. And calling people fat does not help them. In fact, it often makes it worse for them. So
sure.
I think
but there's a separate conversation of like, do you have a responsibility to restrict your language to only that which is beneficial to other people? Typically, when you're insulting somebody, you're not usually looking to do it for their benefit. So like, do we classify insults, or do we classify language based on like, well, this hurts people, therefore it should be not said, you know?
I mean, I think that's, yeah, absolutely. I think that's ultimately how we have to go about doing it. I mean, why else are we, like, for what other reasons could there really be?
In terms of like how we speak or how we don't speak?
Yeah, like if I'm saying the N-word in the context of a joke, clearly I'm doing that because it's going to make people laugh and experience joy and pleasure, right? I mean, that's how it's at least coming across from the person saying it. And I mean, conversely, we'd be concerned about it causing pain to people, which is why, for example, I'm not going to say something abhorrent to someone who I care about.
I mean, it feels like arguably, or maybe inarguably, like there can be human experiences where you're like, well, you're mean to people, but it's not necessarily like something that ought to be avoided. Like we need to eliminate all meanness from society, you know?
Well, I think quote unquote meanness is probably only acceptable when it brings about better results in the end of it. You know, I can't think of examples where just being mean is something that's somehow neutral, you know?
Sure. So I can think of like two examples. So one would be in competition. You might be mean to opponents. So in a video game context or in a sports context, like shit talking the other team. And then in a second one, I can think of like a sports thing where you're like fans of teams or like fan bases rather, where like fan bases attack other fan bases. Like, oh, we're fans of like this K-pop person, and the other person's like, oh, we're fans of this K-pop person. Fuck you, you guys suck, whatever. Like that could be two examples where like people deride or attack each other. And, yeah.
I think that's almost like role playing example. Like I think that's clearly done under such a context that it's not really meanness in the sense that I mean, where the intention is to inflict or harm the other person. You know, when I, like as a Red Wings fan, when I talk to, you know, a Maple Leafs fan and call them like a fucking degenerate loser, you know, I don't mean that as like, you know, I actually want you to suffer and I want you to feel like the way I'm calling you. It's it's banter.
Yeah, I super agree with you. I actually agree with this point 1,000,000,000,000%. So the weird thing is that I actually extend this to everything, though, in terms of slurs and everything. So I can give like three really clear examples. I stopped using the F slur in 2013 as a pejorative when I, for the first time, found myself in the company with somebody that was actually homophobic. And it was an experience I didn't have before. I was like, wow, this is actually weird. It feels weird to use this word, even not about gay people, but knowing that this person hates gay people makes me feel really weird using that word. So I stopped using it. I was like, this doesn't feel good anymore. It also happened kind of recently with I used to make a lot of like, oh, you know, like, LOL, you're white. Wow, you're white. This is pretty white. That's the whitest thing I've ever heard. I say jokes like that, but now it doesn't.
I know. Didn't that spawn with me after our fucking Indigenous conversation?
No, it was before that, but it actually might have been. I don't know.
I think it
might have, but like that was funny, but only as a quote unquote performance. I don't actually hate white people, and I would hope people know that. Yeah. But now it's not as funny because I think there are a lot of people that do hate white people. That's like, well, that's kind of weird. So when it comes to like racial slurs or racial jokes, a lot of that seems somewhat performative to me. So an example I give is like me and Dan bullying each other in real life. Like he'll make anti-Cuban jokes to me and I'll make anti-Jewish jokes to him, but both of us are understanding that the other person does not actually hate Cubans or hate Jews. Because if we did, the nature of those conversations, even with the vocabulary being the exact same, changes dramatically. Or like, okay, wait, this isn't funny anymore. You're just actually like really like evil or racist. Like it's not, this isn't cool, you know? So I view that, I apply that view to a lot of language basically, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that there are spaces where that's absolutely appropriate and makes sense. You know, for example, instances of like reclamation, for example, like saying the F word as, you know, someone who is gay. I mean, I think that that's.
I super don't believe in that as a concept, by the way. I reject that.
You don't believe in reclamation as a concept?
No, I don't anymore. I used to, but like, I think that reclamation was invented for black people to say the N-word in rap. I truly believe that. Like,
I don't know, like as it was a conscious effort. I mean, it was something that very clearly linguistically gradually happened over time.
But like, if you think about it, it really only ever happened with like, I don't spend as much time in these communities anymore, but like, I would say it happened with kind of the N-word and arguably maybe with the F slur. But
yes, it definitely has, but like again, it's more fragmented. So there's certain people that really don't like it, just like a lot of older black people.
Yeah, but like for every other slur, like I don't hear Chinese people calling themselves Asian slurs or like Mexicans calling themselves Hispanic slur. Like I never hear that outside of like those two examples. This is why I don't really believe it in like I just slur reclamation just doesn't sound to me like a real concept. It literally sounds like something that was invented for like black people to say the N-word in rap music and for it to be okay somehow. That's what it feels like to me.
I don't think that's true. I can think of indigenous examples with people reclaiming the word like Eskimo and Indian as a very conscious sort of, you know, a form of solidarity. That's definitely a thing that I think has happened. I don't think it's I think your take is a little bit too spicy there because it seems like, are you implying like some sort of intentionality behind that of black people or... Like,
I mean, I couldn't tell you exactly why or how. I don't know in terms of the original, like, who, I mean, I've seen the really funny YouTube video about the first black guy to say the N-word, but I don't know where that came from 100%, like, in terms of, yeah, the origination. I'm just saying that, like, I don't hear, like, so I guess technically I count as a trans person because I'm non-binary, but I don't ever want anybody calling me a T-slur, ever. I don't care if they're trans or not. And if I heard one trans person call another trans person T-slur, that would be really fucking weird to me. And I feel like a lot of trans people might agree with that, but I guess it's super going to depend on the community you hang out with. Like, and if somebody's like, "Oh, it's okay, I'm just reclaiming it," like my fellow, you know, T-slur, it's like, okay, fuck off. Like, I don't know. That's like the feeling that I get, and I feel that way about a lot. Like, if you were like if an Asian person walked up to another Asian person and just randomly called them, "Yo, what's up, my whatever," and then like Asian slur, I feel like a lot of people are like, "Wait, what the fuck?" Like, I don't know. It feels like reclamation literally only applies to like the N-word and maybe the F slur. That's just weird. That's the feeling, but this is also really anecdotal. Maybe there are big communities where this is said more commonly. I just don't know about them, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I one of the important distinctions I try to draw when it comes to like slurs and whatnot is between, you know, addressing and expressing. And I think a lot of the time when people are using these words, it's as a form of address. So when black people say the N-word, it is usually as a form of address, right? They are like, you know, what up, you know.
Yeah,
I'm not
sure.
gonna go through and try to, but I think that serves a very different context than, for example, the way that people are using the word cracker, which is clearly they're not addressing people in that way.
Yeah.
And then actually, well, my boyfriend Warren is here. We had recently talked about using the F. You can't say the F slur, right?
I'm pretty sure you can if you're gay. I've done it before, but I just don't like to risk anything on this dog shit.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to risk anything either. So we talked about saying the F slur. And in terms of that being reclaimed, I think it's being reclaimed in a very different way than the N-word was, because gay people will call each other that slur in a way that clearly carries a negative connotation. Well, just give the example you gave me about someone who's being like a dick. What do you mean? Well, you talked about how you would have a conversation with someone who's being gay, and if they are behaving themselves in a certain way, sort of falling within.
So I would say the F slur in a way to him that is, you know, it's a sort of a symbol of something we have in common, or part of, like, say for example, the N-word is a keystone of Black culture, I think, because it, in America at least, it connects other people on the basis of what they've experienced because of their skin color. And so it makes them feel there's a connection there, that word has a connection, you know, it. But then for gay people, I guess it's a little bit of the same, although not always.
No, because people use it in negatively.
Yeah, I mean, if I was, let's say I got into it at a club and there was some dude who I had reason to be pissed at, but he's wearing pearls and heels and all that shit. I might say the F slur at him, but that would still be a slur. And it would be bad for me to call him that because I'm using it in a way that some other person might attack him for those same traits. You know what I mean? So it can still be a slur and I can still use it in a way. You're like,
yeah, I 1,000,000% agree. But the funny thing is that like we end up looping back to, I mean, I still intuitively, or not intuitively, internally, I still believe this. It's harder to argue for it. But we get all the way back to, I think that we need to be a little bit more sophisticated when we talk about language, because I do think that intentionality and the delivery of a slur has a huge like bearing on how it should be taken. But the strange thing is that like so here's the strange thing. When people argue about cracker, or when people argue about other types of slurs, they're very big on like, well, the context, if he says it to this person, like it's okay because of this reason and it doesn't mean this or blah, 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 and that's fine. But then when we look at like, I'll use the classic silly example, like a white person rapping along to a rap song and they say the N-word. Well, now it's wrong because it's the N-word, period. It's like Voldemort. You boom, like it's over. You can't ever say that. Never. And it's like, okay, well, where is our understanding of like why it's bad or why it's not bad? Because it seems like in some cases people want to get really big into like history and intentionality and all this, and then in other cases people just have like these blanket de facto rules. And it's like, well, what is it?
Well, so that reminds me, when I was in high school, actually, I went to a school. Well, it was a more conservative area, right, in the U.S. And I was sitting next to this girl. She's half black, very pretty, but like she could almost seem white, you know what I'm saying? In a certain, so we're all listening to some, I think it was The Motto by Drake. This is a long time ago. And everyone in the room says, you know, the N-word when it comes up, and she's just like, well, what do I do? You know what I mean? She just kind of shrugs, but it made her feel uncomfortable because, I guess, just because, you know,
was she like, she was like one of the only black people in a room full of white people?
Well, she was probably one of the only black people at my high school of like 2,000 people, you know? So I'm just saying, like, it's like that makes her uncomfortable just because people aren't going to kind of cut her some slack and not say it around her, even if it's in a song. It's just, it's a weird, like, you cannot directly address a conflict in a relationship by using a specific term that kind of like reminds you of the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I just think that.
I 1,000,000,000% agree with you. So something that I focus on sometimes when it comes to some of these words is this concept of like otherization or alienation. So this is like an example that I gave earlier, or hypothetical, and then I can give a funny real world example. So a hypothetical, I think that like if we look at the words like cracker or the N-word, right? If you had like one white kid, you know, in a room full of like 100 black people, and he called one black person like the N-word, you know, like I think it's whatever, right? Like the kid might get beaten up, but like you're in like a predominantly black area, like who's this fucking dumbass fucking white kid, you know? It's whatever, right? But if you had like 100 if we do everything reverse, if we have like 100 white people and then one black person in an area, and that one black person calls a white kid, you know, the cracker word, then it does, who cares, right? It's just one black person, right? But I think when you have like a majority group that uses a word to otherize somebody, and they're like a minority group, so if you've got like 100 black people in an area and then one white kid, and they start calling him cracker, well, now it feels like really shitty because now that one white kid is like super otherized. Or conversely, if you have like your friend is like one black person in a room with like 100 white people and they're all saying certain words, you can feel like a little bit otherized. I said this once on stream, it was really funny. So as a white person, it's very rare that I experience this in society because generally it's a white dominated society. I don't think about this much. But I remember one of the weirdest things I ever felt in my life was when, it's gonna sound comical, but I don't know if anybody else experienced this. I saw it Get Out on opening night, and there were a lot of black people in that theater, and it felt pretty weird that any time like any of the white people were getting their ass kicked or whatever, like everybody was cheering and saying like fucking like honky red motherfucker, get that dude. Like people were like going crazy, and I was like, this actually feels a little bit fucking weird. It actually kind of does feel pretty weird. Now,
well, I think that was kind of the point because of the film
Jordan Peele.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I'm sure, but like I'm just saying the experience of like it's very rare that as a white person I'm like in a predominantly black area with a bunch of people shouting, you know, like crazy shit. Like that's just not something I personally experienced anywhere. Now I didn't like leave like crying or anything, but I was like that's kind of like an interesting feeling. And I can imagine that like if you live your whole life in a society that is like predominantly not looking like you or being like you, that feeling of otherization can get really weird. And then when you throw slurs on top of that, it can reinforce that, you know?
Yeah. And no, sorry, you go on. I think there's a big difference between like a personal prejudice based on race and then like and then there's systemic racism. But like I think the word, well, I would just say that like when we say that word to each other,
The F
like
word, yeah.
the C word or whatever. Say
Oh,
I don't.
cracker?
I guess I could say.
Yeah, we
whatever.
can say it now.
When we say that, I just afraid
Which
of
we
getting
don't
banned.
ever say it.
But we say it jokingly because
No,
of
we
this
never
discourse,
say it jokingly.
because of this discourse.
No, we don't.
Oh, we don't ever say it jokingly.
And we don't support ever saying it jokingly either.
Wait, what? Hold on. Am I having a schizophrenic attack? What is happening?
No, I just don't want to get banned.
Oh, no.
So
Okay.
I kind of feel like the opposite thing happens when, you know, the N-word is used, because the N-word is used between people who know that it has historically been used to oppress them. But when you say the C word, it's funny because I kind of know that like it does make people uncomfortable, but it's just like a nod to the fact that as an American and as a Canadian, we've never really been on the like other end
As
of
white
American. Well, yeah.
Canadians,
Well,
yeah.
I thought that was obvious, but
Yeah.
we've never really been on the end, like the hard end of that. You know what I mean? Like I've never felt victimized for being white in America in a predominantly white area, right? So to me, the word is funny because I can't imagine it being offensive, but you know what I'm saying, right?
Well, I mean,
I don't necessarily deny that. Yeah, I mean, I feel largely the same way. It's just not something that typically happens, for sure.
Yeah.
But I will say that if you spend a lot of time on social media, and actually, I'll go. Actually,
in other places.
I'll actually make this a little bit further. I think that when you see the rise of people, especially like the Jordan Peterson types or the Ben Shapiro types or like the Joe Rogan types, it feels sometimes like we swing a little bit too hard. So society was kind of like built for like white straight men up until like, honestly, it feels like until like the 90s. Basically, like all of society was kind of like modeled after that. And then in an attempt to like grow like other types of representation, we did a really good job at building that out for women and persons of color. I think we've done an awesome job in just 20 short years of building that out a ton. But we end up in this weird area where, whether it's because they've not really lost ground, but other people have been gaining ground, or because they have lost a little bit of ground, where like if you're like this white straight male guy, you're always made in every conversation to feel like you're like the inheritor of like the sins of the father. That like, oh, you're white, you enslaved people. Oh, you're a man, you're the head of patriarchy.
Can I just say that
Yeah.
outside of like these eras on social media, and this is what I say to you, Warren, all the time, which is that like, I feel like yeah, you're gonna come across these people who are just so far, but I've never experienced anything like that in real life. And even coming from a really progressive university who studied like indigenous studies, full of people who talk about settlers, right? I myself have never felt that kind of guilt being pushed upon me. I feel like that's a type of narrative that people play, and I think that the right plays into that. I've never felt that.
I agree with you 100. I agree with you 100%. Like 5 years ago, but I don't actually know if that's true anymore. It really
Like out
does.
and about? Like
yeah,
in
like in
real
normal
life,
universities and shit, I'm starting to see like videos coming out of like kids protesting or getting mad, or like the safe spaces and a white invader showed up, and language like colonizer and these more mainstream like Netflix shows and stuff that are becoming to pick up a lot more of this. I do think it's a lot more pervasive societally than I think it was like even 5 years ago. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and some of it, I mean, I was around on Tumblr when this whole thing started. Like, it's just cyclical, and it gets bigger and bigger as more people are, you know, more chronically online, especially since COVID. Back at my time, you know, on Tumblr, you were there because you were insane or stupid, and you were suffering through all that discourse because you were just a weird kid. But now this discourse has, you know, cycled again on all major social media platforms, and everyone's online, and it's impossible to escape, and it feels like it's seeping into the real world. And yes, it's horrible, but
And you can't push back against it because the way that they shield themselves is they're tied to so many huge issues that to push back against it like makes you seem like the worst person in the world. Like I think neopronouns are the dumbest thing in the world, but if I say that I'm like transphobic, right? Or I think there might be certain things that I think are like oh god, not to trigger you, Ram. I don't know how you feel. I think land acknowledgements are super cringe, but like I could see me like saying that.
Well, what do you mean by?
Fuck.
Oh, do you mean like no? Do you mean at the start of like every meeting you do a land acknowledgement?
Yes.
You think that's cringe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and even I know indigenous people are like, indigenous people think that shit's cringe too, Destiny. That's definitely not.
Oh god.
either.
People are doing it in the US now though, like on digital Zoom conferences. They're like, hey guys, what's up? I'm a Asian woman wearing glasses with long brunette hair, and I would like to give a shout out to the land of blah 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 that belonged to the Minnisukia Nugi tribe or whatever the fuck, and I blah 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 blah. I shouldn't make up names.
Wait, actually, sorry, Destiny, before we should say we are on the current land of the Mississauga tribe. In the Hamilton area.
Yeah, and it's like when I look at shit like that, I just see like elections lost. That might be like my political mind or whatever, but like, oh my god, it just feels like so over the top.
ContraPoints talks about this. She says that she feels that anytime she's in just a regular like cis person space or whatever, everyone feels the need to go around and announce their pronouns just because she's in the room and they know that she's trans or something like that. That feels patronizing. And it feels,
I think the example she gave was that like if she's in a very woke space and they see her there, they're like, oh my god, everybody go around and introduce yourself with your pronouns. But if she walks into the most like hick redneck Texas Southern bar, they just treat her like a woman.
Just call her she.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you get this weird reverse otherization thing going on in places that are trying to be more inclusive. Yeah.
Yeah, like when someone who's physically disabled, people assume they're also mentally disabled.
Oh, sure. People speaking loudly to people in wheelchairs and stupid shit like that. Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, or like, as someone with autism, I will often, like, even with counselors and stuff who clearly just don't know enough about it, they'll, like, start to talk to me like I'm a baby. Like,
that's pretty cringe.
That I don't have verbal skills. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, and look, I agree with this, but where I think I disagree with both of you is that with respect to, like, when we are in private context and we say a slur, like, for example, saying the N-word, like, to me, like, there's sort of two camps on the meaning of slurs.
Not us together, but, like, you're talking about, like, when people...
We in general, yes. We and you in general, yes.
We never say that ever. Anyways, essentially, I think this idea, but there are two sort of main philosophical views on the meaning of slurs, one of which is that it expresses something actually, like there's a reference of these slurs that we're using, and then the converse view is that it's more of an expression of emotion when you say the word, and so it betrays a certain, not necessarily betrays, but expresses a certain disposition that you might have towards a group of people. And I think fundamentally the second view is going to be right, because if we track the way that we use slurs, it's very clear that when we use them, we're not always using them with reference to things.
Sure, but it also has to be when you use them like in a certain way as well, right? That's important. Yeah. Obviously, it's the archetypical example, like a black person rapping the N-word isn't using this as a way to denote like a feeling of negativity towards black people.
Right, and then also I think there's almost universal agreement, well, probably not, actually almost certainly not universal, but there seems to be a fair amount of agreement that like mentioned context of slurs is usually okay. Versus do you know what I mean by that? Like when you are
no, you're wrong. I wish you were right, but
Kill
not
a Mockingbird in
what do you mean?
English.
I remember that I used oh my god, I used I think I
can't even mention slurs.
Yeah, I tweeted out like I think I tweeted out somebody can link the tweet, so it doesn't sound like I'm explaining, but I said something like I just find it weird that the same people that want to murder or execute white people for calling each other, and then I said in quotation marks like NIGGA quotation mark, like want to say that it's totally fine to scream cracker at people. And when I said that, people were like, you said the N-word. I'm like, wait, are you serious right now?
That on Twitter, so.
Yeah, somebody can find that tweet or whatever, but like, I'm like, are you actually serious right now? Wait, really? This is the N-word to you? Like what? But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was, yeah. So I think even like as a reference, it seems like people aren't necessarily okay with it anymore. I'm not sure.
Oh,
but who's people? I mean,
well, that's what I say to you is I feel like these are just like a group of like, Twitter and stuff amplifies the voices of these very extreme
that's
people.
not true anymore. You have to be so careful.
I'm skeptical of
I used to be too, but it's not. It's like seeped into so much more mainstream shit.
Say the N-word in mentioning context or something we can use. I don't know. It just Yeah, I'm skeptical of that. But regardless, I mean, I think when you, and this is what because I went very hard against you when we talked about, the quote unquote private, N-word bullshit. At that time, I said to you, I think even using it in a private context is going to do harm because, human beings are fallible. And even though you might think you know someone, people can mess up. And if you start to use it, it'll become normalized. And then it will come out in context where all of a sudden it does harm. That's always been basically what my argument has been. And I mean, I stand by that. And I think it's also the fact that when someone said, like, for example, if I were with a friend and they just said the N-word, I would absolutely think less of them because to me that betrays a certain thing about them, that they're so willing to cross a certain line for the sake of a joke that just sheds them in a negative light for me.
I guess it feels like so contextual. So I actually made this joke. I have an apartment gym now that I have to work out at, and there was a fuckboy working out yesterday. Like this guy just phone playing fucking rap, and he's like just like rapping along as he's like walking around the gym doing 32 different types of curls, just really obnoxious. And this guy is very white. Obviously white, and he had a Mexican friend, or I'm assuming I should say Hispanic friend came in. I'm in Florida, so maybe not Mexican, but like he had a Hispanic friend come in, and he literally walked up to the guy and he's like, "Yo, what's up, my?" And then he dropped it. He said the NIGGA word. He said that one, but like I don't feel like any rational human being would look at it in that context like, "Oh my god, I think that guy's a little bit racist." Like there's no way that you would look at him and be like, I think
it's a bit fucking weird, isn't it?
No, not at all. Because it's like, and again, this is like the weird part. And I hate to be like on the offensive about this, but I think that like, as like black people collectively, when you are the prevailing culture when it comes to music, and when you say those words so often, I don't think you can be surprised when other people start to emulate it. Like that happens with every other cultural medium, everything. People quote movies all the time. People sing songs. Like it just is what it is,
Yeah, and I have two things. Well, first, I've seen like memes and jokes and stuff about how Hispanic people from New York will sometimes or just frequently say the N-word, and it like irks black people, and how like, well, what do? You know what I mean? If they're gonna say it, you just shame them personally, but if people are saying it, then you know what I'm saying. And then the other thing was, the same thing happens with gay people too. I mean, like people get a bit too bold, I think, using some words that
usually straight cis white women. Well, that's been my experience. A lot of them just feel comfortable dropping and calling me that slur for some reason.
Yeah, or just I worked at a cafe and I had a coworker. I was not out, but clearly, I mean, the closet was made of glass because this girl, she was like, "Hey, queen," like just said shit like that to me, and I'm just like, well, let's take a step back because what's your name? Like, hello, how are you? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's funny. I'm not offended by that. I just think.
And something, this might taint my view on this, because it's really hard to get like, what is the data on how do classes of people feel about a slur in this context, right? This data doesn't exist, right? So we all have to go kind of anecdotally, or it's really hard to get data on this, right? The biggest issue I had was the two people that I grew up with that were gay, that used the F slur so much. The weird part about it is that it was always used in kind of, this sounds mean to say, but almost in a self-deprecating way to get acceptance from straight people. That was kind of the weird. So like, I remember when I was a carpet cleaner, our manager, everybody loved him. He was super gay. You knew it, right? But anytime he would use the F slur about himself, it would always be kind of like in a joking but self-degrading manner. So it might be something like, oh, like, I need you to bring that rug in, like, like, I'm an F slur, like, I can't do it, it's too heavy for me, or like, I don't want to mess my nails up. Like, he would say shit like that, and it was always like a jokey, like, oh, I'm gay, I can't do this because of this, and then like F slur or whatever. So that's another thing that hurt, like that slur reclamation. Because is that really reclaiming a slur, or it almost feels like a pick me gay person, Well,
no, because reclamation has to take place within a gay community and relationships with other gay people, or else it's not really reclamation.
Sure, maybe, yeah.
Well, I don't know. Is that true?
Well, I feel like what's the point in using the M word around a bunch of white people?
But I mean, like, it could be, right? Like, imagine you are like if you're trying to reclaim something that you're trying to remove some of the original negative connotation. Like, if you have a gay person that's calling other, like, straight people, like, what's up, man? You're like, you're my F slur or whatever. I don't know, or some shit like that. And they started using it amongst themselves without like the negative, I mean, like you could argue that's like reclamation, I guess. I don't know. In a similar way, like that's what the N-word is used like, right? Like the N-word used in black communities has nothing to do with the original N-word in terms of like being derogatory. It's literally just like, what's up, brother? What's up, ninja, or whatever the fuck, right? Friend or whatever, right? It's like a friendly greeting, right? And like, I guess the thing that is hard for me is I feel like I have to like be a Fortnite like professional player to construct these towers to make it so that two white people talking to each other that like in a friendly manner refer to each other using the soft A or using the A version of the N-word to like get upset at that. It just seems so hard to me. Like they're two people, they're not using it with racial intent. They're like they're not even using it like in a racial they're just saying like, what's up, my friend, or like, why the fuck would anybody care? Like they just seem like
the counter to that, it's you can't just look at it in isolation of the intention behind it, because the reality is that words are not simply the intention that lay behind them. I mean, there are conventions that exist in our society. That's just the reality. And so when you're saying that word, you are bringing all of the baggage to the table, because when everyone hears that words, they're going to associate things with them. And I think it's very no, I'm not calling you disingenuous, but I think people who try to defend things on the basis of intention, which, by the way, I know you're not really doing.
No, and I agree that can be the case, but I feel like culturally, I feel like that has changed a lot. And again, like hip hop has been like, what is it, like 15, 20 years? How long has like rap and hip hop been the most popular music in the world? You know, like I feel like we're pretty far away from when somebody hears the N-word, like you're probably almost always associating it with like rap music. You're not associating it with somebody actually calling someone the N-word, right? So like if it was ever going to be a point to where two neutral people could just say the N-word in like a camaraderie way to each other, it feels like we hit that point by now, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I'd rather just like, when it comes to anything like wearing a mask, I really don't like wearing masks, and there's no proof that I've never tested positive for COVID. I haven't been sick since the pandemic started, but if it could even potentially save someone's life, I would just wear it, you know, even if the chance was 1 in a million that I saved someone's life, you know, but
yes.
So the chances of me hurting someone's feelings, I just like, I don't really need the word. I have no use for it really.
Yes.
So like,
but
I think that's a really good point.
Yes.
For your personal behavior, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about enforcing it, you're wrong, right? We're not talking about our personal behavior. We're talking about like shaming and attacking other people for their behavior, right? Because the conversation about like slurs is never like, well, should you personally say them? It's always like, should we like punish other people for saying them socially, right? That's what the conversation is usually about.
But what I say to that is because it is the fact that someone is like, because it is such, like, for example, when I say like, to your community, which I've said many times and talked about, like saying the R word, it is such a tiny, just minuscule amount of effort that you have to put in to make someone feel more included and less uncomfortable, that to consciously go out of your way to do it anyways, like that's where it betrays a certain type of disposition, and it's very difficult for me to sort of wrap my head around that type of defense. So, like, people who want to say the N-word in private because it gives them a little joy from the comedy, you know, the risk then being, which I've always argued for, this sort of parasitic thing where it becomes normalized, yada, 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 yada. Like, to me, the fact that it is such a small courtesy and then you're willing to do it anyway, I think that's actually where the harm is coming from, because it's betraying a disposition that you have. I mean, that's sort of my intuition behind it. I'm not saying that I know this for certain.
Yeah, but that's like, we're in a weird world where we're basically saying that, like, if you say, like this is like some simulacra shit. We're in like hyper reality right now. So if you say the N-word to somebody, it's not that it's bad because the N-word is bad, but it's bad because so many people have agreed that it's bad that if you don't agree with all the people that agree that it's bad, it shows that something is wrong with you. That's basically what we're saying, right?
Well, yeah, but I already said right off the bat that I think that the meaning of slurs, and this seems to be the dominant view, is that the meaning of slurs comes from your own emotions and expressions. They don't literally mean the things that they do. They are instead so when a racist says the N-word, that is an expression of their dislike of black people.
But that's complicated, because there could be a group of totally white passing black people or straight passing gay people, and if they say the word amongst themselves and it offends someone outside of the group, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, but I understand that, and that's why the whole reclamation discussion is difficult, and why people come on different lines when it comes to saying the F slur.
Or it's just like, oh, that's
why some black people don't like saying the N word at all.
No, white passing black people. I know chat's outraged to know that exists.
Yeah,
there's
like there are
book
literally
called,
albino
what's the
black
book called?
people.
Blue. Well, that's
even outside of albino black people, there are
There's
mixed
this-
people
true,
that
yeah,
are
blue
very
eye.
they could fall in either line depending on the community you're in, right? Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
What's it called? Blue-eyed something. It's about this woman who grows up in Louisiana or something, and she has blue eyes and pale enough skin, but her mother is black, and she feels black personally. So when people speak badly about black people to her, you know, that's, I guess, the point of the book is existing in a white society, looking white and actually being black. And I haven't read it, and I don't even know what it's called. Just talking.
Well, I mean, but I think that's the thing is that I was reading, you know, there are speech communities that exist where these norms and conventions become allowed. And I don't think that it's solely the color of your skin that gives you access to these speech communities that bring with them certain conventions. Like, for example, if you grew up around all black people, but you are white, but that's the culture that you simply grew up with, yeah, it makes sense that you are given almost, it's not seen as harmful for you to use that. Even though, you know, if you go to another side of the country and start using it, might be deemed as unacceptable. But that's the same as a black person who goes to a community of black people who don't like using the N-word. I mean, they'd also be looked upon disapproving.
Yeah, so then we get this we're in this weird world where externally we can't really validate somebody's authority to use a word or not. We have like really no capability of doing so, right?
I mean, I feel like the easy solution is just to say, if you enter a community and you say a word and they say, oh, we don't like using that word, you just say, okay, sure. And just don't fucking say it.
But then why wouldn't we just blanket apply that to like everybody, you know?
Yeah,
Well, why
seems
not?
people don't have a chance. Like, if you say it once,
Mhm.
it will come up in clips or whatever for the rest of your life,
Mhm.
and you will never be able to have a career. Or
Well,
whatever.
yeah,
And I find like there are like
respect.
you bring up like that background thing too, where like the different people like I went to a private high school. I'm very lucky. I went to a private school, really good high school, okay? And I knew like black kids from that school. I knew 2 that went to Harvard, and like they've never said the N. I don't know if they've ever said the N word before. And I could imagine like Wes, you know, the streamer on this site, like saying the N word, and it sounding more natural than those 2 black people, just because of the communities that we were in. So, but like, there's no way like externally that you could ever know like a person's background to be like, oh yeah, like this guy, you know, he came from the hood, you know, he has the past, even though he's, you know, not a black person. At that point, it becomes like you mentioned that guideline. We'll like just find out like if people around you think it's harmful or not. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't just be the guideline then for everybody. Like, yeah, find out like what is the community you're in, what do they accept, what do they not accept, what do the people they think, and then boom, go from there. Rather than trying to make these incredibly complicated rules for society that always seem like crazy complicated. Yeah, that was really circular. Sorry,
But yeah, I mean, the issue then I just imagine is people being disingenuous and saying it even though they know fundamentally that they really shouldn't be saying it, and then they fall back on, well, I didn't know. Because people are always ultimately going to game the system. I mean,
well, but like here's the thing that I come into anyway. So when it comes to those types of people, it seems like who cares? Like those people are going to be racist whether you let them say the N word or not, right? Like we know people like public figures that are that can be incredibly fucking racist. They'll never say the N word, right? They can do it without that. And then we also know people that will jokingly or in rap songs or whatever the fuck, like that's the way they talk or whatever. But like they're not like being racist. It's just like the way that they talk. It's just how they do. So yeah, I don't know. It just seems weird to try to draw so many hard rules around it. Is the way that I feel.
But like, okay, for example, on the R word, I mean, I feel like that's fundamentally an instance where its mass usage does cause harm to disabled people, because it does, in a sense, reinforce a lot of very ableist views that especially a lot of people in the gaming community have about, you know, people with autism, for example. I mean, it's literally when people use that word, it just gives license to, if they're not already, you know, very clear discrimination against people like with something like autism or, you know, bipolar or schizophrenia or, you know, whatever myriad of things there are. Like, so I find the idea that we should just allow it in communities where it becomes okay. I mean, do you not think, for example, I'm not here on like a crusade or any, this just a hypothetical thing. Do you not think it would be better overall if the people in your chat, for example, just simply stopped using a single word, because there have been multiple people and some pretty prominent people in your community who have spoken out against that and said it makes them deeply uncomfortable and makes them upset because of, you know, the history of ableism that they've experienced, for example. Do you not think that that is, in a sense, a valid, you know, reason to just outlaw it?
Well, I think the question is like, no, I don't think that's enough. I think that the more important question is like, what type of community are you trying to create? And then you kind of work your way from there, right? So like, I don't want a community that excludes people for no good reason, right? So when it comes, especially when it's on like more radical grounds, right? So like when it comes to like the F slur or the N word, like the types of people that are attracted to those communities, I don't think I want any part in that. But just somebody saying like, I don't like this word because it makes me feel bad, I don't know if that on its own is enough to convince me to be like, okay, well, we definitely should never ever say this word again. Like, yeah, I just, because there is an ask. We always view it as like a negative versus positive ask, but there is an ask to say, you know, like, hey, this person, like on one end you're saying, oh, well, it's just a matter of not saying a word. That's the negative way of phrasing it. But like the positive way of phrasing it on the other end is like somebody literally coming out and saying like, hey, I demand that you don't say these words, which is like, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of, we need like a better, just saying like, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know if that's enough to start demanding other people.
Well, do you think misgendering is something that should not be banned in your community too?
Misgendering is an attack on an identity that I don't view that as being, I don't view that as being ever good, but misgendering isn't just a word. Like, so if I were to draw a more accurate comparison, if I had a person with mental disabilities in my chat and people were calling him retarded or her retarded or making fun of that, I wouldn't allow that. That's way past the line. So, and like when I feel like misgendering is more than just like they say like a word that I don't like that could be used as a slur. That's like a personal attack on somebody usually.
So it's the intentionality behind it that puts it over the line for you ultimately.
I think depending on what the intentionality is, like I think you can bully people. I think that's fine. If somebody's like a dumb fuck or whatever, you can call them a dumb fuck or whatever. But like bullying somebody on like certain characteristics, like race or skin color or probably religion, you know, like I think that some of these get a little bit more like, I don't think I want anything to do with this.
Yeah, okay. I mean, obviously we're fundamentally just going to disagree there because, I mean, the positive way that you framed it to me just still seems like such a tiny, and people are obviously going to make mistakes, right? It's not, and I'm absolutely not one of those people that thinks that if you've said this one word one time, then you're forever fucking canceled. Like, the correct response to someone saying is just like, hey, heads up, yada yada, and not being a total prick about it, you know?
Sure.
At the same time, I still think that if enough people, if I was in like a group of like 10 people and one person for some reason had like a massive fear of horses, and they're like, I don't want anyone to say the word horse, okay? I would just be like, okay, I don't fucking care. It's just such a minor thing to me that it's tough for me to, generally, it's tough for me to wrap my head around the resistance to it.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point, I guess, is when he asked me not to say it, I felt like annoyed because when I used that word, I guess I didn't classify him as someone who would have been on the wrong side of it. And I would never use a word that I thought was going to hurt someone based on something that they didn't choose in front of them. You know what I mean? So I'm like, why are you even offended by that word? You're not really blank. You know what I mean? And then, I come to figure out that like, well, yeah, I do feel that like.
Well, I have been, of course, many times on Twitch been on the receiving end of that, you know, and in real life too. But I think that a lot of people don't realize that, and that's where it becomes. But like, this is where I say we defer to like, because like you said, Destiny, there really isn't any empirical data on this sort of thing, right? So I think it's better just to defer to advocacy groups, and if that like, but you know, nothing so extreme. Like there aren't serious advocacy groups, as far as I know, that are like towards abolishing all possible ableist words, like, you know, even something like crazy, some people want to completely get rid of, which I mean, I can understand the argument for, but you know, small steps.
You say that small steps though, so here's a rationalization that I can I'm not gonna say agree with, that I can sympathize with, because I didn't understand for the longest time, like, if you are a responsible gun owner, there should be some things that you like should just be on board with. So certain types of like gun registry lists, certain types of like restrictions on some kinds of firearms, like we should be okay with these things if we're responsible gun owners, okay? And the most salient argument I usually hear in response to this, the one that garners the most sympathy from me, is, sure, Stephen, I agree that this particular thing isn't really a big deal, and as responsible gun owners we can ban it, but if we give this, then the next thing they're going to go after is something we don't want to give. So that's why you get these positions where certain like conservatives in the United States have staked this ground out where they will not give an inch, because they're worried that if we give an inch, then once that's gone, they're going to go for the next thing. There is no stopping. And especially seeing how far people have taken certain social issues over the past few years, I'm very, very sympathetic now to that position. Like, I never imagined I'd be called transphobic for not like accepting otherkin or, you know, neo-pronouns. I would have called that a slippery slope fallacy 3 years ago. Like, one doesn't necessarily lead to the other, but now it seems like it did. So yeah, I'm sympathetic towards that. And you even kind of joked about it. You're like, one step at a time, you know? They're like, well, hold on. Like, we don't want to go on a whole ass walk. We just wanted to take 2 steps, you know?
Well, but like, even I don't necessarily see it as though we're losing something by ditching the word crazy. I mean, if we can come up with words that don't have those types of connotations, that don't historically and often refer to people who have certain facts about them that are beyond their control, I mean, I don't necessarily have a real issue to that. And, you know, people in chat who are like, oh my God, how could crazy be really? I mean, the reality is that there are a lot of people who get upset by that term. And it's used to refer almost exclusively to negative situations.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't we just go to the next one then? Because like, if you call like a woman like crazy, that's like a way of like being negative towards her feelings. But like, if you called her, okay, well, what about if you're delusional, you're being irrational? Like, literally any word in that realm is going to be somebody like viewing it as like a sexist attack.
That you make a good point, because that's where, for example, things having to do with intelligence isn't this the debate I got in with fucking Cutie Cinderella that made her start to cry on the Raj Royale? Which I just want to say for the record, later after that she said I didn't cause it and that she was just getting frustrated. I just feel like I should mention that. Okay. But the argument that was basically saying is that, well, you know, what if I'm actually like cognitively impaired and I'm just not as smart? Is it then unfair to call me irrational or dumb or stupid? And I mean, that's sort of a tough question, isn't it?
Yeah. No.
Well, I mean, like, don't use the word hysterical when calling a woman crazy, because hysterical has roots in misogyny.
Yes.
But you can call someone crazy. No actual mentally ill has been sent to the mental hospital person that I have ever met, and I've met a lot. You know, a lot in my family.
Yeah.
None of those people are getting offended by you word crazy.
I personally do know people.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you live in Toronto.
I think it has less to do with a mental illness stigma and more to do with like a gender thing. Because I think that there are probably a lot of women, especially, I hate to pull, I'm not trying to like make this really heavy or whatever, but like for victims of abuse, crazy is a word that can get thrown around a lot to invalidate the way that somebody feels about something. Like, oh, like, why are you upset? Like, I hit you 1 or 2 times. Like, I was drunk. You're being crazy right now. Like, you're being irrational. This isn't right, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think crazy is a word that can get thrown around a lot to try to invalidate the way that somebody feels about something. And depending on your experience or history with somebody like that, I think that you could have a really negative response to ever being called crazy, even like in a joking manner. I can understand. Even, I'm not saying that like I think the word should be gone, but I could be sympathetic towards somebody saying like, hold on, like, fuck this word.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, I think that's fair enough. But, okay, retreating back then, I mean, you know, the R word has very clear, we all understand why the R word causes harm. And I don't know if I really buy into this. So you really think that we should retain the R word because then people would want to go after crazy?
So like, I actually told me we were going to stop again with the R word in 2021 or 2022 because but the problem is I haven't found it. It's a really good word to call somebody a dumb fuck, and there's like not a good replacement for it. And then if I was to try to argue, I'm not married to arguments one way or another, but if I was to try to argue in favor of it, I would say that like universally, like we don't like nobody accepts like bullying of like the mentally deficient. Like if somebody was genuinely like mentally retarded or whatever, like we don't say that anymore, but like have like developmental disabilities or something, like nobody's going to be on board with you like calling that person retarded. Like it's pretty universally panned. It's a little bit different with like race and gender.
Still happens.
Yeah, it could, but it could happen, but it's universally panned. Nobody approves of it. Everybody's like, bro, you're a horrible person.
I don't necessarily think that's true, even with people in your own community, Destiny.
That people are like, this guy is like mentally handicapped, like we should all bully him for being mentally handicapped?
That has literally happened. That has absolutely happened in your community. After I've even said I'm autistic, people will then spam shit in the chat. I mean, this was years ago, mind you. This was like 2-3 years ago, and I think that since that time, it's become like, I think the Scrub King and shit posted manifestos or whatever. But it absolutely used to be, and I mean, I experienced it looking at other people's chat as well all the time.
I think that autistic is a really hard one, I think, because autistic is really hard. You get into really weird deterministic arguments when you start talking about autistic. So I think the problem is that, one, autism is on a scale, right? It's literally a spectrum, ASD, autism spectrum disorder. So one, it's on a spectrum, and two, a lot of things that are like quote unquote autistic, it's hard to like it impacts social skills. And I think you get into like a really weird world of like how much of a person can you blame for being a particular way versus how much is like a person's free choice to do a particular thing versus how much. So like, I'm not saying, I don't think you should ever make fun of somebody for being autistic, but I can also understand in some ways why people would bring it up in certain contexts as well. That's a hard one. I'm sorry. I'm just like, yeah, that's a really hard one.
No, I mean, I can sort of understand that because there are characteristics of autism that are, like, the perfect example would be like when people use it in the context of ask yourself, right? People will drop that word all the time during those debates because of the way that he argues, which is a way that is often accompanied with autism. And in a certain sense, you can understand where they're coming with this. However, the failure, I really don't think is on, because, you know, being autistic does not give you an excuse to just be a complete and massive asshole, right? And so I think people will point towards the insufferability and being an asshole as being a cause of the autism, which I just do not fundamentally accept.
Sure, but then you get into weird things where it's like, you could not call them autistic, and you could say other things instead, but then it almost feels like you're dog whistling autism. So let's say that I ask yourself,
call them like an asshole?
Not necessarily that, because usually when people are making fun of somebody and calling them autistic, usually it's not because they're being an asshole. Usually it's because they're doing things that, like, for instance, like imagine if I knew that, like, let's say that you and I were having an argument and I said something like, bro, you're so fucking socially unaware. Like, holy shit. Like,
which you've done, by the way.
Yeah, I know. But like, yeah, so I have done that as a way to avoid saying autistic, but it still kind of feels like a dog whistle, right? Like, it feels like, what the fuck are you saying, bro? You know, like, it's kind of like when conservatives talk about black people, like, well, their culture, you know, it feels like, well, hold on, wait, what do you mean when you say that, you know? So like, is calling somebody like socially clueless or socially stupid, like, is that basically just like, you know, the soft A version of calling somebody autistic? Is that like the hard C? You know, like, it's a hard one, you know?
The thing with, like, I remember back when you did that, and it's happened to me in other cases before. I think in general, it's always best policy to almost never do that. Because in the instances where that's happened with me, no, it is not because I am socially unaware in any of these instances. It's just because we have a fundamental, whether it be political or philosophical, disagreement. And I think I think that when someone starts to do that, they are presuming too much and think that they know the person better than they actually know their own disability. And that's where I think the issue comes in.
Yeah, for sure. So that can be a problem. So I'll go into a very edgy take, okay? It's not edgy. Okay. It's not, okay? The problem is that sometimes there is some truth there, and not being able to recognize that impedes conversation. Yes. So here's a really common example. So first, I will acknowledge the shitty side of it. There are a lot of guys that will use periods for women to, like, just totally hand wave what they're saying. Like, oh, you're on your period, you're being a bitch. You're on your fucking period, right? Blah, blah, blah. Right? People will say that and they'll just hand wave everything, okay? However, some of the women that I've dated get unbelievably emotional around their periods. For my kid's mom, when it was period time, I knew, because we would start fighting over the crazy shit. And sometimes me saying like, hey, is it like that time of the month for you? Like, are you doing that or whatever? Like, she would stop and think, and she'd be like, yeah, fuck it is. And she would just go to another room because she knows that she's like, okay, like my mind is just, I'm very hormonal right now, I'm being like silly or whatever, right? Now, I'm not using it as an insult there, where I'm like, hey, you're on your period, you dumb fucking, woman, you're so dumb. But it's more just like, hey, like, is this happening right now? So when you're in an argument with somebody, like there might have been arguments, I don't know if you know who Thorin is, where the way that they're acting is like, okay, holy shit. I don't know if I'm talking to like Thorin, the logical thinking human being, or if this is like an aspect of your like autism right now that's speaking, because holy fuck, it's hard to like talk around that without sounding like you're just going for personal dig. Does that make sense what I'm saying at all?
No, it makes like it in the same way that like when I have conversations with people who, for example, I know are being medicated, and I know them well enough and I feel comfortable enough to be like, hey, like, have you taken your meds today?
Yeah.
People, that can be incredibly upsetting to some people. But sometimes, like in the case of certain family members, I mean, it can be true. They literally didn't, and then they'll take it, and then it's like, oh, the issue has vanished. I completely understand what you're saying, and I think it's just one of those situations where, especially, actually, I don't think it's ever okay to do on stream, for the record, simply because it just gives complete and utter ammunition to audiences to just act like complete and utter shit. That's just the effect it's going to have. It's far better, to do that in private, like message or express a concern or end the conversation early. If you really think there's something about this person that is preventing them from engaging in, a fruitful and good faith dialogue with you, I think that means you need to end the conversation and then reach out privately, or whatever. And then you can say later on, after you've done that, I want to end the conversation, for this and those reasons, instead of almost weaponizing it against them in public in a way that will make them feel ashamed and embarrassed. Ultimately.
Sure. I don't necessarily disagree with that, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, fundamentally, that's where I would go, with that position. But with respect to Cracker, which I guess we can now say, you do believe that Twitch should ban that? Well, if they are going to ban the other things, you think that they should ban Cracker too, right?
I don't like the banning Cracker. I think it's a really dumb way of looking at it, but I do think that they should ban people attacking people legitimately for the color of their skin. So if you have people legitimately being like, fuck white people, I hate white people, blah, blah, like, I think that is a problem and needs to not be on this platform, yeah.
Right, okay, no, I agree. But then you would also because, people in, your Twitter replies are, of course, saying shit like, oh my god, he thinks that's saying, he thinks that it's, he's such, like a baby, that he wants to cry when he gets called gets called crack or whatever. When, you clearly believe that saying the N-word is obviously a much more morally reprehensible thing than saying cracker.
Yeah, 99% of the time, yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course.
Right. Okay.
Also, to be clear, that's like a super strawman dipshit version of the argument that Hassan's audience came up with. They're like, yo, you think that it's the same as saying the N-word? Nobody's saying that. No, I haven't seen anybody legitimately making that argument. Everybody acknowledges, like, there's a reason why we call one the word and one the N-word, right? There's obviously a difference,
Yes, yeah. And fundamentally, it's, well, he also, do you know how long his ban is?
It's 7 days.
It's just crazy to me that, oh god, didn't you get banned for a lot longer than that for similar instances?
Well, when I called a League player the F-slur, who, by the way, was not gay, I went and confirmed, I got a 30-day ban for it, so.
Do you think there should be I think there should be some government regulation up in my Twitch Interactive. I want the government to stop this centrist bias. Leftist towards bias towards leftist people and giving them more lenient.
Yeah,
this is what the Republicans were saying in the Senate.
And it's all fine and dandy to, but have we confirmed that thing about Lady Gaga?
What are you talking about? Lady Gaga and Hassan.
Yeah, I thought you said on the Turks.
What?
What?
Oh, I don't know. I thought he said something.
Oh, he said something.
Do you know that for sure?
Wait, do you know what?
Does anyone know what we are talking about when we say Hassan Lady Gaga? Is this a real thing? Because we heard.
Or is that fake?
Or is this fake? Okay, we're getting yes. Lady. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
it is a real thing.
It's
yes.
weird. It's weird for him to throw stones.
Oh no, I will say, okay, I think Hassan is a shithead, blah 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 blah, but he made those videos back when he was like a fucking frat boy dipshit, like 4 or 5 or 6 years ago or whatever.
How
like,
old was he? He's older than we were.
Yeah, he's probably in his 20s, but like his views could have changed since then. I'm not gonna like attack him.
That's okay. It's okay for your opinions to change, and I'm not the type of person to, like, you know, years and years later. I'm not gonna say he shouldn't have a career, but I just think we should just keep certain things in mind, right?
Yeah. No, in terms of like, you shouldn't be trying to cancel somebody's entire life when you've got like those types of skeletons in your closet. Yeah, sure, I agree with that. Sure.
Like,
yeah.
It's okay. It's just a 7-day ban, dude. Like, just calm down on Twitter about it. Like, he's just being.
Well, I don't think he cares as much about the 7-day ban. I think it's more the principle of it is the problem.
Well, yes, but even so, I mean, Twitch has certain rules for a certain reason, and he makes a great, you know, good deal of money from Twitch, and it's not like we're asking him to do something crazy. Just like, don't say the word, you know, have your fun, do React content.
It's literally they're saying just don't call people it.
Yeah, don't call people the word, and live your life. And you know, I don't know. I just don't know what the big deal is, really.
Yeah, but like this is the shit I get into with people. And Destiny, I wonder what you think. Like, how long do we need to take into account or remember past events that people have done? Like, for example, everyone knows that I like to bring up Vosh's history of sexual harassment. That is just a thing that I do, and the reason I do it is because he took great pains to try to erase that history, and that's why I continue to do it. Right? He changed his name immediately after it happened. He bought the domain name that had the logs on it and then changed it to redirect to some other thing. And again, it took him months and months to acknowledge he did anything wrong and actually publicly apologize.
It's just glass houses. That's all we're saying.
Well, no, but I'm asking Destiny, like, do you think that I am valid in doing that? Because
so
I think
my
that's a very
stance,
relevant thing.
Yeah, my stance on this has always been, I don't give a fuck about apologies or any of that shit or what people have done. I just care what people are going to do in the future. Now, sometimes apologies can be like a marker for how somebody will act in the future, but I super can't be fucked. I just don't care. Like, I think Vosh did dumb shit in my Discord. I think he's big enough and smart enough now that I would hope he wouldn't do something like that again. I don't think he would. And so, like, that's all I really care about. I don't give a fuck about, like, trying to hold somebody to account for that. I know some people do, but I don't
I'm not
care.
asking about you personally, but what do you think about other people who are doing, like, for example...
I don't think anybody should. I don't think anybody should care about apologies or what people have done in the past. Like, just figure out what they're going to do in the future and care about that. That's how I view it. That's how I think everybody should view it.
So you think that if in the future Vosh were to get like a position on like a primetime TV show, that people shouldn't bring up his past experience with sexual harassment, for example?
It makes more now doing...
No, I'm just asking Destiny.
The problem is that, like, if I take account like my own sexual history, being a fucking streamer and all that shit, and I go back or whatever, like, I think that today, the way that I associate with women, I think is unbelievably responsible. I think it's higher than anybody else in this industry, 100% bar none, okay? I think that I'm an incredibly responsible person.
I'm the ultimate respecter of women.
Going back, unironically though, you can ask, besides the crazy ones, anybody that I've dealt with, I think they'll say the same thing, okay? So, but the problem is that, like, if I go back to my early 20s, I absolutely engaged in, like, really shitty manipulative ways. 100% I did. 1 billion%. Now, you're not going to find, like, logs of me, like, trying to rape or roofie somebody, but in terms of me, like, you know, like, trying to, like, get into somebody's head and doing, like, weird shit or whatever, it's like, okay, well, you're a streamer, you probably, like, this person is clearly, like, super fawning over you, like, this is probably not, like, I definitely was involved with shit like that. So, like, you know, if I'm ever going to associate with somebody in the future, should every single one of those things be brought back to bear? Like, I don't know, that just feels like kind of shit. Like, people can grow, people can change, like the idea of, like, holding somebody to account for some dumb shit they did when they were, like, 21 or 22, I don't know, I'm not as interested in it.
Okay, well, no, I mean, I think that is sort of a fair take. But what about when that person... Okay, so again, in the case of Vosh, or even like in Hassan, I'm not saying Hassan has sexually harassed people or anything. But when they have a repeated... like, I've said this before, and this is why I respect you, is I genuinely believe you to be like a good faith person. But, you know, Vosh and Hassan have shown them over and over to be sort of opportunistic dipshits.
Sure.
Right? And do you not think that that type of repeated behavior, which is often very egotistical and self-motivated, do you not think that those things should bring with them certain repercussions, such as actually like, you have to look at his chain of behavior overall, not just in respect.
Yeah, 100%, I agree. If somebody is like, a pattern of behavior of shit or whatever, then that's something. But it's not even so much I care about the pattern of behavior, it's that it's predictive of future behavior, you know? So like if Vosh had like 9 more incidences or like 3 or 4 more incidents behind them, I'd be like, okay, I would be careful around this dude, right? I don't think I would put him, but like with just one, and it's like, okay, that's pretty shitty. He definitely should have done that. I think he knows he shouldn't have, even if he was shitting the apology because he doesn't want to like, you know, cop the responsibility for it, whatever. I don't think that's like something where like, be careful when you talk to Vosh, he might sexually, you know, pressure you or whatever, right? That's how I would feel. But now if they had like a history of doing it, it's like, okay, yeah, this is, you know.
Okay, but do you think that it's then, like, so the only reason you would think to bring up past history of sexual harassment if, for example, sexual harassment comes up again, there's nothing else that he could do to warrant bringing that up again then?
I guess, like, there's one world where I could meet you, and it would be a world where people interpret those warnings responsibly. So let's say, for instance, this feels like the Scarlet Letter. I don't know if you ever read that horrible fucking book, okay?
I don't need Destiny's approval to spitefully hate Vosh. I'm happily fine doing that on my own.
Yeah, like, let's say that, like, somebody did have that and it was brought up as a concern. It's okay if people are reasonable about it, but the thing is, people are never reasonable about concerns like that. Like, let's say that we did live in a world where it was like, hey, just, you know, like, Vosh had a weird thing with a girl a long time ago. If people heard that and they were like, oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind, I think I'd be okay with it then, but that's not how people deal with those. They'll hear like, oh, Vosh had this weird thing with a girl, and they're like, I never want to associate with him. He needs to be banned from ever interacting with women. It's like, wait, well, what the fuck? Hold on. That's why I kind of like, what?
Well, that doesn't make any sense. The thing that
yeah, that's kind of why I'm shunning away from like shying away from like should we have a warning? Because it's not really a warning. It's going to be like a massive prohibition on everything, you know?
I mean, but again, the thing that has always bugged me, and this is really the thing that bothers me, is the attempt to erase the history. That's what
yeah, I mean, that's a little bit, that's a little cringy.
Right, like, so, because you don't try to, like, as far as I know, you don't do that.
No,
right?
I've done dumb shit, I admit to it, yeah. Right, but I mean, like, I like to point out that, like, hey, look, like, I can do dumb shit, and, like, I can learn from it, so obviously you can too. Like, I think everybody can, yeah.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah.
But I can also, like, if I'm being honest in terms of, like, motivations, like, there are certain dumb things that you can do that you will, like, that you can never come back from, especially given your audience. So I could understand somebody, like, I'll extend, as mad as it makes people, I'll extend the same charitability to Vosh that I would give to somebody like Lauren Southern, where I don't think Lauren Southern is ever going to come out and make, like, an apology video for the boats and shit, probably because she thinks that people accuse her of way worse than what she's actually done, even if what she actually did was pretty shitty. I think that Vosh would never give, like, a full-throated apology and, like, just admit, you know, completely to being wrong, because he knows what the implication of that is, and people will take it way further than it was. So like, I'm like, whatever, I don't care a bunch. Like, I see why people don't apologize or do the things that maybe they should do. Like, I understand that. I don't think it's because they're trying to like completely erase the history or completely cover it like it never happened. I think they're just scared that like if they admit to some fault, people are going to assume way more than that.
Right. Okay. Well, listen, I don't want to keep you much longer. It's been a great conversation. Hey, are you still up for doing that panel game show at some point in the future? Like maybe post-Christmas?
Do one episode first so I can watch it, and then I'll do it. Okay, I just want to watch an episode first, okay? Because if it's going to be some huge cringe shit, I don't want to be your fucking beta test guinea pig for it, all right?
Well, it might be a little cringe, but cringe in a good way.
Okay, let me watch an episode first, and then you've got me, okay?
Okay, sounds good. All right, have a good night, Destiny. And Warren, say bye as well.
Okay, see ya.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Jeez. I should never be charitable to Vosh or Hassan. I need to stop doing that because those fuckers are never charitable to me. Fuck. And their fan bases always accuse me of like rabidly, personally attacking them all the time anyway. I think I'm pretty fair when it comes to both of them. Like, obviously they say a lot of shit that I disagree with, but like, if people like they're trying to say Hassan is transphobic, like, I don't think that's true anymore. Or like that Vosh is like a sexual harasser, like I don't think that's necessarily true. But Vosh is now saying that like I have, what did he say? He's like, Destiny has a string of women accusers. Like, what, really, dude? Okay. Ugh, I don't know. Vosh even did the Destiny said shoot BLM protesters, I think, a few weeks ago. Yeah, but I think I take the same mentality that I say BLM should take. If you're relatively chill and other people are personally attacking you over and over and over and over again, I think you look really good because it makes the other person look deranged. And as much as it seems like that might be impossible, I think Vosh's fan base is getting that more and more and more and more, where they're starting to notice. I think I saw a third thread that was posted, I think it was yesterday on his subreddit. Fuck, I'd have to go back and find it. And it was another one where it's like, I think Vosh's like criticism or some criticism, or somebody else, they were like, I think this is really off, or Vosh's like didn't engage with it at all, or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I think his fan base is noticing more and more, so. Oh, thank you for bringing this article up. This was crazy. This was a New York Times journalist getting fired for verbally using the N-word when discussing the N-word. It was a New York Times, I don't want to misquote this, but wasn't it a New York Times journalist who got fired for talking about a professor that got fired? Didn't the professor get fired for he was bringing up the N-word? I don't even know if it was the N-word. It might have been a Spanish language class, and somebody got offended by the word, and the professor, I think, ended up getting fired. And then a New York Times journalist in a meeting was discussing this. He didn't call someone the N-word, but I think he discussed it, and then he got fired? It was some crazy shit, right? I don't want to misquote what happened. It was like insane when I read this, though. Oh, I think this was the thread. How big did this get? 77 comments. Vosh's Hans Zahn debate review was lazy and anti-intellectual. Oof. Your hair, LOL. Sir, your hair is on your head. What? There you go. Oh, I even got upvoted on here. Good job, guys. The reason I started watching Vosh regularly was actually the GameStop thing last year. I work in the industry, and when I saw, dude, oh my God, I remember reading this guy's fucking comment. The reason I started watching Vosh regularly was actually GameStop thing last year. I work in the industry, and when I saw so many people I respected on the left just get basic facts wrong about the situation, it was really disappointing. And Vosh was the only person who put out a retraction on his initial video, and I had a ton of respect for that. The only reason he put the retraction was because I did all the fucking homework to actually put out the only left-leaning content creator, by the way, on the fucking internet that gave you an actual real analysis of that situation. And, by the way, I'm right. We're all those fucking losers in chat that were telling me, Destiny, it's going to be over $1,000. It's going to be over $1,000 by the end of the year. Destiny. Fuck you guys. I've seen a few of these types of threads recently. Oh, yeah. Anyone else feel like Vosh is kind of just low effort React Andy videos now? Oh, because people were saying it feels like he's going in that direction more instead of like debating and shit. Yeah. I feel like Vosh really lost his drive. Oh, I haven't seen this one. I wonder if these people are my fans. It's really hard. It's really hard to tell how many people are from... Here's the hard thing. Sometimes I want to look at the threads and be like, okay, well, these people are from my community, so it's just my fans. However, a lot of my fans are his fans. We still have like a big crossover somehow. I don't know how you losers watch both of us, but... You may be right in some ways. Interestingly enough, though, I think his perceived downward trend in quality in some senses coincides with a calmer, less volatile demeanor when talking with those he disagrees with. I don't think so. I think that people are losing the ability to engage with the other side. It's fucking annoying. Oh, also, I'm a normal human being, right? So I'm subscribed to threads, or I'm subscribed to subreddits on my phone. And so when I open Reddit, like threads will pop up, and sometimes I'll see like Vosh threads. People think I'm like scouring his subreddit, like who's mentioning me? But generally like a thread will pop up like, oh, and I'll click it and read it, and then I'll read a couple comments, and then I might like respond, and people are like, oh, you're obsessed, jumping into votes with only 60 upvotes on Vosh thread. Like, I'm not, I read Reddit like you, my dude. Like, are you obsessed because you're in posts with 60 upvotes? Like, I'm just like reading the thread, my dog. Man, you got basic facts wrong about the GameStop thing. Where's your retraction video? Jamie went like 3 times the week after you went around harassing every lefty about that shit. You said the subreddit was being manipulated, but all the evidence for that showed there were mods trying to get a movie deal, not manipulate stock. You were so confidently wrong about— wait, what was I wrong about? Didn't the SEC totally exonerate Robinhood and Citadel from everything? Isn't that done and over with? Yes? Yeah, fuck you. I was exonerated on everything. I was totally right. Oh, I need to add that to my predictions. What is it? We were a Biden boy. We got Biden, Rittenhouse, GameStop. What else? There was one more big one I forgot. Fuck. Whatever. We got those 3, okay? Oh, Joshua for Congress. True. Okay? Fuck that. Wall Street bets and super strong subs are still coping that there's a grand conspiracy. Yeah, those subs are crazy. They still like front page all the time too. You've been blamed for getting Vosh and Hassan banned. What?
So once again, we're entering a really, really annoying discourse around something that shouldn't even be an issue and should be fairly clear for anyone with half a brain. But today we're going to be talking about what constitutes a slur, what makes a word offensive for a particular group of people, who can say what is offensive, and of course this is all surrounding Vosh being permanently banned off Twitch and Hassan facing a 7
If Vosh appeals, I doubt he's permanently banned, right?
day suspension off Twitch for allegedly being racist against white people. The irony being one of these guys is a total white person, and another person is a Turk who is clearly white passing, and most people would actually consider white anyway. But thanks to people like Destiny and his
okay, I'm gonna start pointing at this. Okay, just because you are a race doesn't mean that you can't be racist towards that race. Don't we talk about things like internalized racism, internalized misogyny, pick-me girls, self-hating XYZers? Like, do you think that Candace Owens can't be racist against black people? Do you think that Milo Yiannopoulos can't be homophobic against gay people? Like, why stop bringing these dumb arguments up? They're not good.
Community and liberals poisoning the well on this discourse. It is actually translated into like mainstream news now, and now we're probably going to be hearing debates forever that the word cracker is just as offensive as any slur against racial minorities in white country.
Nobody has said that. Also, why don't people be honest and represent the argument? All people are saying is like, hey, it's a racial slur. If we don't allow racial slurs, we probably shouldn't allow any racial slurs. Nobody is saying it's as offensive as the N-word. Literally nobody is, well, somebody random on Twitter, but I don't know any big person that said that. Like, why not accurately present the arguments?
I normally promote all my social media right here, but I'm just going to talk about my Patreon quick. So recently, I was thinking I'm going to change my little plug because YouTube actually has been pretty good at monetizing stuff. And then last Friday, I get hit with YouTube messaging me saying I haven't rated my videos accurately lately, and as such, they will not take my input when deciding whether a video should be monetized or not. Basically, the way it works is for each video, you rate your video's content and if it should be monetizable. I have rated every video I have done since October 30th until last Friday accurately, 100% accuracy. But then YouTube say over the last 90 days, I've got 10 wrong. So essentially, they haven't taken into account that I have basically been really, really good over the last 2 months because a while ago, I wasn't as good. So for example, I now have a video being reviewed, which is literally just about the anti-SJW reaction to Cowboy Bebop, which I made yesterday and is nowhere near as problematic as so many videos I've had monetized.
The anti-SJW reaction to Cowboy Bebop. Wait, are some people trying to say Cowboy Bebop failed because of the anti-SJW reaction to it? Wait, oh no.
Past, but because of these new rules, they are just not monetizing it. And I honestly think this video will also be demonetized. And the even worse caveat to that is the more I get wrong, for example, I got it wrong yesterday and on Friday, the more they mark me down for the future. So not only are they punishing me because of this bizarre 90-day period, despite me monetizing my videos correctly, me now getting more wrong because they aren't taking my input into account as much is actually ensuring my score will get lower and lower. But I want to be honest with you, and if you want to support my work no matter what, please consider becoming a patron. Like I always say, I'm trying to build up as many $1 to $3 patrons as possible because that's what you want for a sustainable Patreon, and that just gives me the freedom to cover stuff without constantly worrying whether YouTube will actually monetize my videos. And just like with this Twitch drama right now, it shows you how corporate platforms shifting their policies can drastically affect content creators' income. Because now on Twitch, you apparently cannot say a word that describes a food. So this whole drama starts—
Why do people say that? Like, now on Twitch, you can't even say the name of the color black in Spanish. Like, wait, what? Now on Twitch, you can't even talk about a bundle of sticks. Now on Twitch, you can't even talk about how British people ask for a cigarette. Now, like, come on. Well, like,
started a couple days ago. If you haven't heard about what's happened, I'm gonna let you know. So Hassan tweeted, absolutely insane that Twitch banned 2 of my mods for using that word. One is black and the other is brown. Does Twitch actually believe it's a slur? And then
Dude, this is not tweet. He's so dumb. It's like, it's endearing almost. He's like a big dog, right? That's like cute and you want to hug him, but he like runs into walls all the time because he's not right in the head. Like, what is this? What does this tweet even mean? Like, how stupid is this tweet? Like, what?
It's a slur. And then the next day said, folks, I'm live addressing the drama. That's right, I'm white. Now, Destiny was already stirring the pot about this. He was saying, to be honest, I don't really think any of this is a big deal. I just think it's funny that people who want to attack white people for saying the N-word in a friendly way will froth at the mouth screaming, you cracker, and then pretend their position's the moral one. The constant tired excuse of you can't be racist towards white people just sounds stupid to anyone who's not terminally online, and it's so unnecessarily divisive. It also makes your side look so stupid to anyone not 100% already bought into your position.
What a base set of tweets. The omni-liberal. This guy is base. I see him tweet a lot of sick shit on Twitter. You guys should follow that dude.
About this bit later. And then Hassan was actually banned. Twitch partner Hassan has been banned. Yes, it's for exactly what you think it is, anti-white racism for using the term cracker. And then people were obviously like celebrating this on the right, and someone on Twitter, he tweeted out, the one time Twitch is consistent with their terms of service and he moves hard. Not even white, but Hassan being internally disturbed because he can't use race-specific insults is so weird. Even if it historically doesn't mean anything, it still makes people feel bad mentally. You shouldn't lose hair follicles because you can't insult others for innate features. You're legitimately mad because you can't insult someone for the color of their skin. So not only was Hassan suspended, Vosh had his account straight up banned for also covering this stuff. I believe the reason Vosh was banned permanently, basically, and Hassan only had a suspension, probably because Hassan is a bigger creator, but I think Vosh has actually been in trouble for stuff he said before, because he's been banned for a long time off Twitch before recently. But then Destiny tweeting about both of them getting banned, responding to Nathan Grayson, who's saying that Twitch has suspended 2 popular political streamers for using the word cracker, which Twitch seemingly considers a slur. Destiny saying, you mean which everyone considers a slur? There's not really much disagreement there from any reasonable person. So I don't know why Twitch has started enforcing this stuff. There's 2 options. Either they have updated their algorithm to single out creators who use this word, or, which is more likely, trolls have been going on their videos and mass reporting the clips where they say this stuff. So on the Destiny subreddit, somebody posted, literally reported it 3 minutes ago and got the email, he got banned for it. How hard is it just not to be racist, just treat people like people? Proof, this tweet aged nicely. Email proof, there are no names in the email, we just got a report and ban. I wish Reddit would implement a topic edit button so I could fix my mistake. So obviously, Destiny's audience absolutely hate both of these guys. And
okay, why are people so dishonest? That thread got like hardcore downvoted, and I'm pretty sure even removed. Well, why do people not represent, like, why don't you just be factually honest? Vosh is banned, best day ever. Was that the name of the thread? This is the most upvoted thing. Can we not be cringe about this? Edit, I only saw the title, I didn't even read the post. Now this is omega cringe. Sure, hate on Vosh all you want, but reporting him trying to get him banned for this is so fucking childish. I've never been a fan of the guy, but the idea that there's actual race intent by saying crack is ridiculous. Destiny is way more edgy shit all the time, he shouldn't be banned for that either. And LeMayo, it's actually cringe calling it the best day ever. Why are we boasting about people on the left being banned? Vosh is banned, best day ever. Can we not be petty or at least try to hide it? It's pretty disgusting when lefties celebrate Destiny getting banned on Twitter. Like, wait, why not post out any of this? I reported him soy, least pair social this year. Now go touch some grass. Wait, really, LeMayo? That's better delete his VODs. Dude, don't be cringe about this. Why are you so ecstatic about it? Kind of cringe? What a fucking loser. Who is this guy? The Cavernacle? What a fucking dipshit. Like, why not accurately present, like, what happened? Like, God, everybody is is such a fucking liar. You're such a fucking liar, dude.
And ban. I wish Reddit would implement a topic edit button so I could fix my mistake. So obviously, proof.
Oh, this was the thread. Vosh is banned, best day ever.
Email, we just got a report and ban. I wish Reddit would implement a topic edit button so I could fix my mistake. So obviously, Destiny's audience absolutely hate both of these guys, and it's not surprising. Destiny has been really muddying the waters of this stuff. It's just so
muddying the waters. So if I want to discuss a topic, I'm muddying the waters. Is this guy in chat? Somebody find this dude. Not like in a doxing, find him in real life kind of way, but I mean like find him as in like, let's talk to him. Sorry, Jesus.
So ridiculous. We're going to get into it. But Kotaku reporting on the origins of the word cracker. The term dates back to at least Shakespeare and was historically deployed against poor white people and immigrants by other white people. At some point in the last century, it also started to be used by black people against racist white people. Twitch's community guidelines bans any and all hateful conduct, but is ambiguous on what it does or doesn't count as this. We do not make our list of slurs public so as not to enable or facilitate evasion of this policy. Further, we take context into account when evaluating whether the use of slur violates our policy. Cracker being a bannable offence is so hilariously deranged, just placating the most fragile man-children in the world, who themselves know they're just feigning outrage over nothing. So I've even seen people like the quartering thing while celebrating this stuff, saying they don't find this word offensive. I don't usually like generalizations. Like before this Discord, I don't think you should be going around calling everyone any name just for no reason, but this word is really not offensive to me as a white person. It's just ridiculous to even say that. Now, it also shows how poorly people understand racism. I've spoke about this so much in the past. Racism is about this power structure formed since about the 1400s towards different groups that white...
You have to stop, like, power structures interact with other power structures. Individuals engage with individuals. So many people on the left keep forgetting this. An individual is not an entire power structure. It's kind of like there's like a... Is this an economics joke or some sociology? I don't remember, but it's like the average American has like 1.7 children and like 1.2 marriages or whatever, and like went to school for like 2 but like that average actually isn't anybody. Nobody has 1.4 children, right? I didn't go to school for this, but I think there's like a classic like econ joke or sociology joke where it's like nobody has 1.4 kids. What the fuck does that mean, you know? It's like averages, it's stats, right? Like no individual is an entire average or is an entire power structure, right? Individuals, you know, interact with things in individual ways. You know, Jeff Bezos' experience with being a white person is not gonna be the same as Joe Schmo that lives in a trailer park in Arkansas, you know?
People historically...
Like the average human has less than 2 legs and less than 2 arms, you know?
We didn't like, and each one fit in a different place in the pyramid, where it is white Anglo-Saxon Protestants at the top if you're talking to a Northern European, then you have Mediterranean Christians as second, and then obviously you have black people right at the bottom every single time. This is what these people believe. Of course, the British and Northern Europeans thought the Spanish were below them because of their territories being colonized by like Arab empires and stuff like that. The Spanish thought they were the top of the hierarchy, so did the Italians. But it's about this power structure, and it mainly comes obviously from America. Who rules the power structure in America? The white Anglo-Saxon Protestants who immigrated from Germany and from England and from other places like that, who control this stuff. The same types of people who owned the plantations back in the day, but obviously it was also used to describe white people back in the day. Probably a classist thing used by the elitist whites and everything like that, but that's the thing. These words have meaning because they have power. Cracker in 2021 does not have offense to me because it's not part of a wider policy to dehumanize white people by another group of people who hold the position.
Here's the killer question. Here is what I want to hear. Are you ready? Here is the absolute gunshot. Here is the destruction. This is the underground nuclear weapon that totally blows this bullshit out of the water, okay? Let's say that we reach an area in society where black people and white people have parity in power. As many black people become wealthy as many white people, as many black people are presidents, are leaders in the Senate, et cetera, et cetera. At that point then, can we call black people the N-word? Because now the powers are equalized? No fucking shot. Does somebody like this be like, yeah, at that point, since the power structure has disappeared, now it's okay to call them the N-word? They would never say it. They would never, ever say that, right? This is a bullshit argument, and you fucking know it. You know it's a bullshit argument.
Of power. Why things like racial slurs against black people are way more offensive because both they have a history of dehumanizing that person as an other, oftentimes like an animal, and it's part of a larger project of the ruling class in a place like America who are made up of white people, dehumanizing this group for political gain. And
I feel like people are really good at memorizing definitions and explanations, but they don't actually like cognitively engage with the definition they've memorized. It's like they're all a bunch of Annas, like quoting at me like psychology terms. Like, wait, do you actually know what that means? Do you understand like what a boundary is? Or what an I feel statement is? Like saying that like Anna would do this thing where she's like, oh, like I'm speaking in I feel statements, and you'd be like, okay, cool. An I feel statement is a way to remove an attack from another person and send it as though like this is how I feel about something, what can you do to change it? But when you start saying like I feel like you're a massive fucking loser piece of shit, well, that's not really an I feel statement. Like it is an I feel statement because you said I feel, but it's not really an I feel statement because you're missing like the character of what an I feel statement is supposed to be, you know? And I feel like people do this a lot where they're good at memorizing sometimes and like citing the definitions of like these things. They don't really like think about what you're saying. Is the slur really only bad because of the historical context and yada, 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 yada? Like really? Or do you think it has more to do with our current modern like understanding of words and how like, because I don't think people use words in a historic manner. A lot of people don't even engage with the history, don't even know the history, you know?
Larger project of the ruling class in a place like America who are made up of white people, dehumanizing this group for political gain. And you saying that to someone as a white person is backed up by so many other white people also believing in this stuff, and it reminds black people the country they're living in does not view them as equal citizens. Look who is the current president. Look who was the last president. Apart from Obama, every single president has been white. Most of them.
I think you fucked that up. Why didn't he edit that out? You probably should have edited that one out. Man, that was I don't know why you wouldn't edit that one out. Was this a live stream? That's really weird, but okay.
have been racist, including Joe Biden. It's showing you are being
including Joe Biden. You got to get that one in there.
Complicit in this system that dehumanizes these people. And of course, there are slurs for loads of different races and ethnic groups that the white power structure traditionally doesn't like. Now, I want to show people an example that a lot of you guys will have never ever have heard of because you're from America, and it is to do with Irish people.
Even that analysis is so simplistic. The white power structure doesn't like black people. Really? Because some parts of the white power structure fucking love black people. Hollywood absolutely loves black people now, right? They're in a lot of fucking movies. You've got fucking Black Panther. You've got all these new Marvel movies that are way more diverse. You're getting a lot more diverse cast of people. And you get more black audiences that are watching these movies as well. It's a fucking money printer. So, one, that's not true. What about like music and media, right? Music and pop culture and shit. This white power structure absolutely loves black people, okay? Absolutely. What about like clothing and fashion? Well, these power structures love black people. What about like criminal justice? Doesn't seem like that power structure likes black people. It tends to favor people that are more wealthy. You can have disproportionate outcomes for black people. All else equal, you're probably not as good there. What about education? In some cases, if we go to like, pre-K to fucking elementary shit, there's bad things there, So yeah, like there are different facets of our institutions today that some are not that great against black people, but to just like say blanketly, like, oh, white power institutions all, don't like black people. That feels a little bit simplistic in your analysis. I feel like you're leaving a lot out there, but
in the United Kingdom, mainly in Scotland, but also in Northern Ireland. Basically, this rears its head mainly in football between Celtic, whose fan base are largely like socialists and also like Catholic and a lot of Irish immigrants, versus Glasgow Rangers, whose fan base are made up of loyalists, unionists, royalists, people who celebrate the Battle of the Boyne every year, which is a day celebrated in Scotland and Northern Ireland because it marks the start of the Protestant ascendancy in the UK, which saw Catholics as second-class citizens when William of Orange finally defeated James II and became his Protestant king that ensured Catholics were not equal to Protestants throughout the UK. Now, the Queen, who is the head of state of the entire country, is still the head of the Protestant Church, the Church of England. This same church which upheld this system of supremacy. Now, in terms of the words used to each other, the Rangers fans call the Celtic fans Fenians. This is a popular term that English people, Scottish people, even Protestants in Northern Ireland would call Catholics. The name Fenian was popularised during the OG Republican uprisings in the 1860s against the British. So just for some context for you, Fenianism embodied two principles. Firstly, that Ireland had a natural right to independence, and secondly, that this right could be won only by an armed revolution. The name originated with the Fianna of Irish mythology. Groups of legendary warrior bands, mythological tales of Fianna became known as the Fenian cycle. In the 1860s, opponents of Irish nationalism within the English political establishment sometimes used the term Fenianism to refer to any form of mobilisation among the Irish, or to those who expressed any Irish nationalist sentiments or questioned the Protestant ascendancy. The political establishment often applied the term in the sense inaccurately to the unrelated Tenant Right League and the Irish National Land League and the Irish Parliamentary Party, who did not advocate explicitly for an independent Irish Republic or the use of force. The establishment warned people about perceived threats to what they saw as decent civilization. So powerful people, English people, people who were part of the Protestant supremacist power structure of the United Kingdom would call Irish Catholics Fenians. And it's obviously trying to dehumanize them, say they are not rational, say they are all inherently violent, a danger to decent, civilized values of the Protestant United Kingdom. So as someone with an Irish background, if someone called me a Fenian, like out in public, I'd find it like a bit bizarre coming from England, but it could happen in Scotland or Northern Ireland. And basically, as a term used against Irish people, it's a reminder to them that both the history of this country was...
So I don't actually know, because I don't... Do Irish people actually... Is this an insult that you actually hear in Ireland? Does anybody say this ever? Do I have any Irish people in chat? It's pretty late for you guys. I see no, yes, no, never heard it, no, yes. In Northern Ireland, I think so. Okay, so I see enough people saying yes that it seems like it does.
To you, it still has a remnant of its colonization.
I'm from Northern Ireland. People say it all the time. Okay, so it sounds like a Northern Ireland thing, but not a Republic of Ireland thing, maybe.
Of your people in Northern Ireland, and there's still elements in certain governments in Scotland and Northern Ireland that will not treat you equally because you have an Irish or Catholic background. So that word has power in terms of history and relevance because part of the power structure that existed back then to dehumanise Irish Catholics still exists today, embodied by Northern Ireland and the Church of England. Now, in response, just how black people are using the word cracker, Irish Catholics and Catholics in Scotland often call Rangers fans and Unionist Protestants, they call them the Huns, like Attila the Hun. It has no links to Attila the Hun. Basically, Rudyard Kipling popularised the term Hun to be used for the Germans and German militarism, and during World War I, British people often called the Germans the Huns. Now, for those of you who don't know, the British royal family is German and had to actually change their name because they had a German surname. So obviously, the connotation with calling a Protestant loyalist, Unionist, royalist, or whatever, is that they support the royal family. Now, again, I don't like generalisations. Not all Scottish Protestants like the royal family. Of course, you see massive movements for independence these days, so it's probably not a good thing to go around calling everyone that, like they're complicit in the suppression of you, but you can clearly see here with the two words I'm describing to you, which one is more...
Wait. Did he just secretly concede his entire argument? It sounded like he just made all the concessions necessary to say you probably shouldn't say that word. He's saying, yeah, you shouldn't call all of them that thing. Obviously, they all don't blanket support it. Some of them even oppose it. Couldn't the same be said about Cracker?
Inherently offensive because of the power structure and because of the history. I'm not telling people to go out and call people Huns, but again, it's clear which is actually offensive based on the power of those words. So I just want to talk about this a bit more and the origins of it in terms of Glasgow Celtic versus Glasgow Rangers.
Oh my god, why would you go to the most esoteric example? Nobody but Northern Ireland bongers care about this shit.
Going on the Celtic wiki, so lots of different stories and how this name came about, but it most likely stems from a number of Rangers players who were able to dodge the war effort in the World Wars due to the connections taking roles in the shipyards instead. Critics said that they were no better than the Huns. Used to actually be a term that Rangers fans also used themselves against Celtic fans at one point, but it didn't stick, it wasn't accurate. It was back then a commonly used
Glasgow is Scotland.
slang term by people referencing their enemies. When tested in courts, it has not been found to be sectarian. When evidence is put forward, when John Guidetti was charged Scottish Football Association in 2015 for reciting the Huns Are Died song on Dutch TV, they couldn't find it sectarian, but punished Guidetti for attacking Rangers fans or making fun of them. So in terms of being used for the first time, ever wondered why and for how long Sevco fans have been called the Huns? From the Glasgow Star, October 1916. Not for the first time, we had the spectacle of Celtic cleverness and science antagonised by bashing, unblushing, physicalism, frightfulness appears to be the policy at Ibrox, which is the Rangers Stadium. Probably this explains the cry of some of the homeward-bound crowd shouting the results from speeding tramcars, Celtic 3, Huns 0. So going back to the shipyard bit a bit more, in 1912, Harland and Wolff set up a shipyard in Govan. They brought over workers from Belfast who would dominate the yards culture. Wolff was German and World War I broke out in 1914 between Germany, Britain and France. The British propaganda machine referring to the Germans as the Huns. If, as was likely, Catholics were discouraged from applying for work in the yards, it's easy to see how the term for Germans was transferred to Govan workers with a German boss who supported their local Rangers teams. So I just wanted to use that example because I feel it fits this dynamic a bit better. Now, of course, it probably goes without saying, I think the slurs used against black people is far more dehumanizing than Fenian, for example, used of Irish people. Of course, there are some similarities there, but one is meant to completely other a human being, basically like they aren't human, they are animals. And of course, this dehumanization went hand in hand with their slavery. So that word is probably like one of the most offensive words you can say to someone, especially as a white person. But why I use Fenian versus Hun is to show you how you...
Okay, I'm sorry. I stopped caring. All right. Let me get my nightly protein shake as we wind down. We have a good The Surfs clip, okay? Another big YouTuber upset about your take. Who is this guy?
Care. Why? Why would you ever care? Destiny is the main leader of...
Okay, no offense, but why would you ever care about what anybody says about you online, okay? There is not a good argument for anybody to care, okay? Wait, Ricketts84 donated $50 from Canute. Thank you. Somebody else donated $25. Love this great stream this morning while driving to work. Thank you, Venerius. I'm missing donuts because I haven't played them yet, but they're coming, okay?
This whole thing, and you know, with 250,000 views, not a lot of those are dislikes because he's the one leading the charge saying that no one should be able to say cracker if you also can't say the N-word, and he frequently uses the N-word. If you look at his Twitter...
Why do people say that he frequently uses the N-word? What the fuck? What does this mean?
He is using the N-word all over the place. He probably will in this video too, just to...
In the one tweet where I'm giving an example of how is that the N-word? You have to draw it. You got to differentiate it. That's not the N-word, okay? That's like the N-word's little cousin, all right? You have to differentiate these things.
Show that he doesn't have this double standard between slurs.
Okay. 5 years ago, 4 years ago, making fun of white people was funny. It was a funny meme. It was a good meme. Everybody was like, even black people on the internet were made fun of for being white. It was a funny meme.
What black people on the internet were made fun of for being white is a funny meme.
I did this shit all the time. It was the best meme, by the way.
Wait, am I missing something? Is that a meme? Maybe it is. I wasn't there for it.
The problem is that it's not funny anymore because half the motherfuckers on Twitter unironically fucking hate white people, so it's not fun anymore. Okay.
It's not fun anymore for me because they actually hate white people because they're racist towards me. They hate white people. Who cares if they hate white people? Do you know how many people that are minorities are hated by white people? Why?
When you say who cares if they hate white people, well, some white people probably care, bro. What do you mean? Who cares that some people hate white people? Probably some white people probably don't like that. A lot of people don't like it when people hate them based on immutable characteristics. I think that's a pretty normal thing.
Why do you care if someone hates you back? You already hate minorities, Destiny. Why does this change anything?
What? I hate minorities? Who is this fucking loser? Like, what?
Literally, just relax. I can't believe he's like, it's not fun anymore. It's not fun anymore. It was fun to make fun of white people, and now I'm not having fun anymore. I'm being bullied.
Okay, it's like you use bad words growing up.
I like the projection too. I'm being bullied. Bro, I've been on the internet for 11 years, okay? I'm unbullyable, all right?
You finding an actual racist threat. It changes a lot, okay? The cracker word never...
This kid looks like, I started streaming when this guy was still watching, like, Saturday morning cartoons, okay? Like, what the fuck?
It's the exact same. It was funny, but now when you guys unironically run around on Twitter acting like you actually hate white people, it's not funny anymore. It's also like alienating and polarizing as fuck. You can't have this world where you're like, oh, we need to be super sensitive to every marginalized group of people.
Destiny literally uses the N-word, like, often, as a white person. How can you...
Okay, this is the brain rot that I'm talking about. Uses the N-word often as a white person. First of all, using something in a joking manner is different than calling something the N-word. Secondly, using something in quotes on Twitter is way different. Okay, thirdly, I don't do any of these slurs like often, right? This is like once a year, once a tweet, whatever. This is not often, anything. Like, bro, most of my life is on video. If I say the N-word all the time, there's gonna be video compilations of it, right? Like, it's so funny. I get accused of like saying the N-word all the time, and there's like the same like 2 screenshots go around. Like, bro, like, this is like our summer solstice N-word, okay? It's not like our, every weekend N-word, okay? This is a rare occasion. If I did say it all the time, you'd be throwing screenshots and shit of it instead of just, yeah. Destiny, he's a Hassan viewer, and Hassan watches his videos on stream. That's where all of these takes are from. Oh, gotcha.
How can you say it's polarizing if you're using a slur against black people often?
When do I do that? No, show me that. I don't think that's ever happened, even in times where I've been like edgy humor. Where I'm using like edgy humor. I don't think I call black people the N-word. I don't know if I've ever done that in the 11 years I've streamed. I don't know if I've ever done that ever. Even when I am being like edgy humor. And there are some screenshots of me being like edgy fucking humor or whatever. But even at that, I'm just saying like, I think this black person is an N-word. No, what the fuck?
And you're fine with it. This is literally what you look like. You can't say, what do you, huh?
This is what you look like? Are you serious? Like, you look like a wannabe fucking Michael Reeves. I don't know how to, I don't even know. Michael Reeves looks fine. Fuck, now I feel like I was mean to Michael Reeves. I don't know how to insult this kid's like, I don't want to be mean, okay? What?
You're like, oh, we need to be super sensitive to every marginalized group of people because, like, oh, like if you're black and you see too many white characters on TV, it's going to destroy your spirit, blah blah blah. And then on the flip side, you're like, oh, well, if you're white and people call you like a cracker ass, cracker loser, like the Mayo side, white genocide, LOL, pasty snow goblin. Oh, but like you should understand that none of that is actually bad because your class of citizen, actually has most of the wealth in this country.
It's funny because he's almost making a case against him because he literally was like, people do it.
That's the whole point. That's the entire point of what I'm talking about. Yeah, just if you don't want to use any racial slurs, then just don't use racial slurs. You're so close. You're so close to it.
Against marginalized communities and it's okay, but then suddenly when you have slurs against the people who hold most of the wealth in this country, it's okay, and you're like, well, yeah, I guess that's a good point. But besides that, which I don't even like, isn't even necessarily my full opinion on it, besides the fact that they aren't oppressed, which I agree with, which isn't his take. I don't know what his take is. If you call someone a crack—
How can you not know what my take is? I literally clearly enunciate it right here. It's articulated incredibly lucidly, okay? I'm doing nothing but driving and talking about this take. It's pretty easy to understand.
Cracker ass, loser, cracker, whatever. That's not really a funny joke, but it's not racist. Like, I think he's saying he's like, it's not—
How is it not racist?
Fun anymore because people call you a cracker, loser, cracker, idiot, cracker, white, pasty, mayo, cracker, and they think it's funny, but it's not. It's racist. It's not racist. It's just not funny. That's why it's not funny anymore. It's because the jokes.
But the reason
it's just lame. But if you just
no, it's because it's not funny because even if it's a funny joke, even if you have a very funny joke, if a racist person is saying a funny racist joke, it's not really funny. It's just kind of racist. Like there are a lot of racist people that can make legitimately funny racist jokes, but like. They're still racist, bro. And you probably shouldn't be laughing at them. Like,
call Destiny a cracker.
Yeah, look at Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde's a really good example of a guy that made a lot of really funny fucking humor. And I didn't realize until later on, like, oh shit, this guy's actually like fucking alt-right. Like this guy's actually, I don't know if he is anymore, but he was super bought into that Jewish conspiracy shit a few years ago. Maybe he's not anymore. Maybe he's like left that shit, or I don't know. Or maybe he was just dog whistling harder, pandering to those communities, but.
It's funny because he's so upset about it because he can't say all these other slurs, which he does say, but people get mad at it. But apparently,
what do you think I say, dude? I've got so many. How many hours of content do I have this year? Where am I saying all of these slurs all the time? I've streamed 2,461 hours this year. Where are all of these N-bombs that I'm dropping? Where are all of these slurs that I'm saying, bro?
People aren't mad at someone for calling someone a cracker, he has to go and pull a whole double standard thing and throw a temper tantrum and then get Hassan and other people banned off for saying the word.
Me getting them banned? I'm not getting anybody banned. Bro, how powerful do you think I am? This is literally the Taliban right here. Holy shit.
Cracker.
Your expectations are unbelievably different there between two groups of people. You should probably treat most people like people. If we're going to say that like slurs are bad, they should probably be bad across the board, say for some rare exceptional circumstance. But like just trying to like do this mental gymnastics, oh, well, calling white people cracker isn't actually a slur because you're looking at the etymology of the word, right? Like this.
You don't even have to say, look at the etymology of the word. You just have to say, because they're white. If you're a white person and someone calls you a cracker, what is there to be upset about? Like what?
Because they're white. Oh, well, dude, you got it, man. You won. I didn't even consider that argument. Nice job.
did you lose? What hit you there? You know, what hurts in that situation? Where does that history date back to? Because people like Destiny, I know they don't care that their ancestors were slave owners. I know he couldn't care less about the fact that it's not going to be it's not hitting him and going, man, it really upsets me that one of my ancestors.
You have no idea who my ancestors were. You don't know when they came to the United States. You don't know where the fuck my family is from. Do you understand the irony of all of this? Do you understand how strange it is through all of this that now he's actually making like a racialized argument? Now he's being racist. Like, he's assuming like, oh, you're white, your ancestors were slave owners. Like, should I be like, oh, you're black, your ancestors were slave owners, they sold slaves? Like, what a crazy fucking argument. Like, you have no idea what my ethnic background is. I don't even know what my ethnic background is. Like, what the fuck?
This is probably a slave owner. That sucks. You know, I really wish someone wouldn't call me that word. No, he's thinking that because he's like, man, people get mad at me for saying the N-word, and they can call me crackers, and now everyone's laughing. You know, they call me a cracker, and you're laughing. Well, let me Joker something about the Joker. I don't know. I'm done with the video. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll do some fundraiser with YouTube on the sidebar or underneath if you're on mobile, where you can donate to an organization that helps people who are actually oppressed and, you know, experience racism. And maybe we can do some good. I'll throw 50 bucks in there. You throw 50 bucks in there, or none. Just watch the video and you're already helping support. Anyways, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Shut it down. Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ. Do you remember me reading this story, or should I go over this again? This was insane to me. Oh my God. Did the New York Times ever put out a response to this? So my characterization of this was, I think that I don't want to misquote this, but I think that there was a professor that used an N-word when teaching like Spanish in class. It was something really dumb. He wasn't like calling me. He was like using like, it was like another language. And I think a student got so offended that they wrote in to like the dean. And I think that professor might have gotten fired over it. And then I think New York Times wanted to do a story on it. And in an email, one reporter was talking about it to another reporter. And then that reporter got fired from the New York Times. It might have been teaching Chinese. It was the word for that. I think that in Chinese, okay, I love black people. I have black friends. I'm not being racist. In Chinese, there's a word that you say. It's like niga. And I think it's like you use it as like you fill speech. Like sometimes they'll say it a lot. There's a funny video with Trainwrecks reacting to this. But it sounds, was it Korean? Wait, I thought this was a Chinese word. It's a word. It means like but like you can fill space with it. And it's both Korean and Chinese. You can fill like a lot of space with it, but it sounds kind of like the N word in English. But they're not actually saying the N word. It's just another language. Oh, dude. Trainwrecks is the only guy that I still love, okay? Fuck. This fucking platform, dude. I think I have to read this. We'll go over the story. This story was wild to me. Surf says I'm bringing back alt-right talking points. Okay, hold on. Let me get my protein shake. One second. Okay, guys, listen. Okay, 2021 Destiny was Styrofoam Cup Destiny. Okay, look at this now. I know what you're thinking. Destiny, it's 350 milliliters of milk. There's no way you're going to dissolve 2 scoops of whey protein in that, right? You're not going to be able to do it, okay? It's impossible. Well, my friends, let me introduce you to the Vortex USB-powered blender bottle, okay? Oh my God. 2022, technology improved Destiny, okay? No clumps, just absolutely flawless. The future is now, guys. Wow. Just... Is this a sponsored segment? It's not, but it should be, okay? Because this thing's awesome. Also, we got creatine in pill form, okay? Because fuck, because why not? All right. Where'd we go? Destiny revives. Alt-right talking. Should we watch this first?
That they're from that part of the world or anything like that, right? But anyways, all of it is lazy. It is a lazy way to insult someone. It really is, okay? Now, if we want to live in a world in which it's no longer permissible to say cracker, we're going to get rid of that, or live in a world like everyone here is advocating for, where white people are once again socially acceptable to use the N-word. Well, I mean,
who's arguing for that? Can somebody tell me who's arguing that? Like,
if that's the world you truly want to achieve, then you should be working to abolish all forms of our current hierarchies that are set up that stratify people based on race. If anything, it sounds to me like you're on the same team, or you want to fight for the same things. If you think that these things are ridiculous, if you think that there is no difference in gravity between the insults and it really pisses you off that you can't say the N-word, well then maybe you should start joining the fight trying to erase a lot of the problems that we have in modern society and the way that this all stacks up upon one another. The historical connotations and the severity of the N-word, especially because we continue to live in a white supremacist society. Like, that is the biggest thing that I think everyone has to take a step back and realize.
Okay, I reject. I would not say that today's society is a white supremacist society, okay? I think you need to back the fuck up, okay? I think we need to chill on some of that verbiage, okay? I don't know what you mean by that, okay?
Yes, cracker is an insult based on race. Yes, it's a shitty thing to call someone. I would advise don't do it. It's just lazy, personally. But in what world do you live in which these two things are equatable? On any...
It's so... Okay, I'm done. I'm bored. It's like... Imagine spending so much time... like, just beating up a straw man. Like, no one is saying they're the same. Nobody is saying that one is the same as the other, or that they're just as bad as one. Nobody is saying that. Literally, nobody is saying that.
Level. We still live in a society where the median wealth between a white family and a black family happens to be 10 times. Like, a white family will have 10 times more median wealth, accrued wealth, after you get rid of all deductibles, than a black family will have. We still live in a society...
What does get rid of deductibles mean for accrued wealth? I'm going to be really generous here and assume that he meant liabilities versus, like, assets, but whatever.
Where disproportionately there is an aggressive amount of black people who are imprisoned, and many times it's because the judicial system is completely stacked against them. It's much harder for black families to get loans. It's much harder for black families to get jobs. This is all part of the fact that we still live in a white supremacist society. And I'm not saying white supremacist as in the literal definition where it's like we believe in the superiority of the Aryan race and all of the races are going to be subjugated. No, I'm saying it in the sociological way, in that there are different groups of that enforce power upon one another. And
so in the way where we can get all the power from the racist way, but then we can bring in all the academic meaning to, like, neuter the word, but still invoke all the power of it when we use it in common everyday speech. Okay.
Certain people that will have privilege based on the way that their skin looks, based on the amount of fucking melanin in their skin. I am like so relieved. I
can't do this too many more times because I get tired just running the same arguments over and over again. Okay? The privilege that you have in society is not necessarily based on your skin color. That is such a stupid and naive reading of where your privilege in society comes from. Like, not anymore, right? Now it's the things that you've inherited as a result of that skin color, okay? If you're wealthy and black in the United States, you're better off than somebody that's poor and white, 99% of the time, right? We need to erase this notion that like, oh, it's only favor you based on the melanin in your skin. No, right? Like, you need to have like a slightly more nuanced view of society than that. Okay, it's a stupid, and especially as a lefty, it's so funny because they'll put on one hat and they'll take off another. As a lefty, if you were in another conversation, you would agree, like, oh, well, the difference between the races, you know, people are actually bullshit when they focus on that. That's just liberals' way of getting you off of understanding what's really important, and that's the materialist struggle of the classes. That's the materialist struggle of the worker versus the owner, and the worker class and the owner class are the things we should be focusing on. Because if he was talking to a lefty, that's what he would be saying, right? He's just regurgitating whatever grifty bullshit he can say at the time to stand on the right side of a jerk wave about some like racist or anti-racist shit, but he doesn't actually believe what he's saying. Well, I don't know what the fuck Lance believes. That dude's often fucking La La Land when it comes to intellectual thought.
When I can convince someone of the fact.
Louis Rassman is in chat asking a question. What? How does William Hung become famous and wealthy in a society that values quality music over garbage? Does the exception disprove the rule? I'm playing devil's advocate. Ooh, art conversations are... How would you detach systemic racism from white supremacy? I mean, it would depend on how you define both words, right? Or both terms, because everybody runs with different definitions for both of these fucking things, you know?
That race doesn't exist, that race is a social construct. And it also plays into like my worldview. Like that's one of the reasons I don't just cover Canadian news or American news. I like to cover world news.
Wait, what?
Like so relieved when I can convince someone of the fact that race doesn't exist, that race is a social construct. And it also plays into like my worldview. Like that's one of the reasons I don't just cover Canadian news or American news. I like to cover world news because I think it is a global struggle to liberate all humans from oppression, right? I'm not just saying that to virtue signal. I think that's just like an easy ethos, like a guiding compass. Once we make the conditions better for all human beings on the planet, I think that we'll have a better outcome, and even selfishly, for myself. I think it's better to live in a world in which people are not being exploited and oppressed, etc. The richest human beings on the planet overwhelmingly are white. The richest Americans are overwhelmingly white. The richest CEOs are overwhelmingly in America white. The politicians of America are overwhelmingly white. So the people who actually control what you may consider power.
You know what? Destiny revives alt-right talking points. Does anybody know where I'm about to go with this? Yeah, somebody said JQ, Jews. Do you think Lance is okay with me going on Twitter and using Jewish slurs? The overwhelming amount of people that control media are Jewish. The overwhelming amount of bankers are Jewish. Overwhelmingly, the wealthiest people in America are Jewish. Overwhelmingly, the people that have like the most fucking powerful fucking states in the world are Jewish, right? Like, using this logic, could I be anti-Semitic? What? Well, actually, he's a fucking lefty. Of course he doesn't care about anti-Semitism. Never mind. But that was a stupid question. I already know the answer to that.
White. The richest Americans are overwhelmingly white. The richest CEOs are overwhelmingly in America white. The politicians of America.
Fuck! I wish I could ask him that question. I want to see him dance on that because he's like, whoa, actually, that's actually different because well, there was oppression against Jews in other parts of the world. Well, not in America. Okay, well, yeah, but even in America, there were neo-Nazi movements. Remember, there were neo-Nazi movements in America, and the KKK hated Jewish people, so there was some oppression. Okay, but earlier you said that if we eliminated all of the marginalization of black people, we could say the N-word, right? Didn't you say that earlier? Like, oh, we'd be on the same side if you eliminate all those power structures. Well, it seems like in the United States today, Jewish people aren't very oppressed. It seems like Jewish people are doing pretty well. So can we call them racial slurs now? Because you said we could call black people racial slurs if we freed them from their oppressive struggles, and it seems like Jewish people are doing pretty good in the United States, right? So by your logic, Lance, doesn't that mean, right? Dude, it's like a house of cards of bullshit arguments. That's what this is.
Overwhelmingly white. So the people who actually control what you may consider power, overwhelmingly white. The amount of generals in the army, overwhelmingly white. And like a lot of this has to do, yes, with the foundations of the country and the fact that the majority population of America is white, of course. But this all plays into these structures of power that denote white supremacy. So I'm trying to explain to you why there is much more gravity for a white person saying the N-word to a black person than there is for a black person saying the C-word to a white person. Like, to the point that I think a lot of white people who recognize these things find the entire thing laughable on its face. If it's something you want to advocate for, if it's something like that you want to fight for, that you really, really, really want to say the N-word, like it's just...
I also think we have to stop, dude. I want to do like and I fully admit that I could be wrong. I'm just going by assumptions, life experience, okay? And I could be totally wrong, okay? I don't think I can do this because I'd probably get shot and killed because I'm a dumb fuck. But I really want to do a video series where we go on the streets. I want to go on the streets of Detroit. I want to go on the streets of Chicago and Atlanta. And I want to pull people, okay? You're saying that like a lot of white people realize it's ridiculous to call each other C-word. I want to pull people, I want to go down to the hood, the real hood, okay? I want to ask people, okay? Hey, fellow, American, African American, okay? Like, do you think it's a really big deal sometimes when people call each other the N-word on Twitter? Do you think this is a pressing issue right now? Do you care if somebody tweeted that at you? I'm really curious what their response would be. If they're like, yeah, man, it really hurts my feelings. Or would it be like a Tyler, the Creator response of like, well, no, I would just log off Twitter, or I would find the person and fuck them up. Like, it's just like such a weird, it's so many dumb arguments. Channel 5, that would be like no, I would find a way to get killed doing that.
At your core, fundamentally, it's something I want to be able to do publicly, because no one's stopping you from doing it privately, or even publicly without consequence, because you can do it. Like, you can turn on your stream right now and I can start screaming the N-word until TOS finds out about it and turns off the stream and bans me for 30 days. But like, you want to do it without consequence. That's it, right? Like, that's honestly what people, I guess, like Destiny are advocating for. Like, I cannot say it publicly, even as a joke or even as part of a song or whatever it is, without social consequence, without being either judged by my peers or judged by the platform itself, right? Black homes are not even appraised at the same value. A black woman and white husband got higher value by an appraiser. I saw that on Twitter. Yeah, that was wild.
I really wanted to dig into that because it sounded like total bullshit. I really wanted to dig into that. This is like a life hack for you guys to avoid scams in life and avoid bad business ideas, okay? I fully admit on this thing I could be wrong, but I could be because I haven't looked into it now, but I will. When somebody ever comes to me with an idea like, oh, here's a great idea, blah, 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 my first thing is like, okay, if this is a way to make so much money, why are you telling me first? Why haven't you done it already? No fucking way. Like, I'm a nobody. Like, why the fuck would I be? No, you're lying, right? Somebody was making the claim that, like, if you're a white person and you're doing like a home show or whatever, that you get like 2 times the value of your house over like a black person or some crazy shit. But the first thing my mind is going to is like, if that's true, then why doesn't every single black person like go on Craigslist and hire like a white stand-in? Like, and white people should be hiring at the service. Like, yo, I'll show your house for your family. Like, me and my family will come in and pretend to live there for, like 4 days. You pay us like $500 and you pull in an extra $100 grand for your house. Like, people would 100% be selling their services as white stand-in families, and black people would be buying these services if this was actually a thing. I'm so curious on this. Now, maybe this is like a really new phenomenon, so it hasn't been popular, so people don't know about it. There's not like the market signals there. Or maybe legitimately there was some like really racist buy or offer or whatever. Maybe something happened. That's possible. But like, if that was true, why don't realtors select for black families to buy real estate from? Yeah, that too. Like, if that's another thing too. Hedge funds should be buying tons of property. Isn't that arbitrage? A little bit, yeah. There would be an arbitrage here, right? Yeah. Hedge funds would be buying up tons of property from black people. They'd be like, holy shit, that's a black person. I could get that property at a 50% discount, right? I don't know. That seems, I don't know. That seems strange to me, but it is true that black homes are dramatically undervalued, even after you control for almost all the things that come to mind, neighborhood amenities, crime, etc. It really seems like there's something to do with living where black people are. I can believe that. Irk, where are you? I can believe this to be the case, for sure, that somebody doesn't want to live in a black neighborhood. That I do believe. But just switching out the family, I don't believe that. So like if you had like an all-white neighborhood and then a black family and then you swap them out with a white family and did a run-through, that's going to get like 2x the valuation or whatever, I don't believe that. But I do believe like for living in certain types of neighborhoods, I could believe that for sure. Yeah. Oh, fuck. And now I'm reading this article. A black couple had a white friend show their home and its appraisal rose by nearly $500,000. Tanisha Tate Austin and her husband became suspicious when the Northern California home they spent years renovating was valued by an appraiser far lower than they expected. Okay, so firstly, fuck, I wish Dan was here for this segment. Who the fuck cares what an appraiser says, right? Like, if we're talking home prices, I want an offer. That's gonna tell me like what your house is worth. I want a goddamn offer. Show me who's willing to pay for it. I don't give a fuck what an appraiser says about your house, especially if you've got a house that's renovated with a lot of work or whatever, you know? So when they asked for a second opinion last year, a white friend pretended to own their homes, and they removed all artwork and photos that could show that it actually belonged to a fat black family. I wonder what the year difference is. When did they get the first appraisal? When did they get the second appraisal? Also, they're getting an appraisal from 2 different people. The bank will ask for an appraiser, no. So this is my understanding of things, okay? I bought 2 homes, and I could be wrong on this, but this is what I've been told, okay? If anybody here works in real estate, okay, you can tell me if I'm wrong on this. My understanding is that when you get an appraisal, the appraiser will always appraise it at the value that your offer is for, essentially. Because what the appraiser is seeing is that, like, well, somebody's willing to pay that much for it, this is probably what the house is worth, as long as it's within the expected range for houses that are comparable, that have been bought and sold in that area. So for instance, if I sell a house, let's say I've got a house marketed for $300,000 and all the other comparable houses are more or less like in that range, you know, 200 to 400,000. If I get an offer that comes in for 320,000, I have to get that house appraised. But an appraiser is going to come in. Basically, they're going to look at the house and be like, okay, it's not fucking falling apart. It seems to be there. And I've got a guy willing to pay $320,000. An appraiser is not going to appraise the house at $250,000 because it doesn't make sense. It's comparable, and somebody else is willing to pay $320,000 for it. You're going to appraise it at $320,000, and then the loan is going to go through. That, like, I don't want to say that it's like rubber stamps, but like my understanding is that, like, more or less, like, home appraisers are going to appraise it about what your offer is for. You're not going to get an appraisal for a house that's like, oh, I've got somebody willing to pay $300,000. The bank is ready to write the loan. It just got appraised at $150,000, unless like the house is fucked or something. That's my general understanding of it. So this might be the case. So not always. I know several people that can't get an appraisal to cover their stupid offers. If it's way out of the realm of normal for like a house, I can understand that being the case, sure. For like edge cases, yeah. But generally, I think that's generally the case. It relies on market trends in the area. The appraiser's job is to assign a total fair market value to the property. In order to do this, they need to look for certain things that can affect the price or impact the lender's decision to loan you money for the home. These tend to include health and safety hazards, structural integrity of the home, condition of the home performance numbers added value, visible defects, any conditions set by the lender. So my understanding is this isn't written here. I guess I trust Quicken Loans over me. But my understanding is that a really, really big part of it, maybe the biggest part, I think is what I was told by the last real estate lady that I work with, is what do comparable homes in this area go for? I thought that was like the biggest part of it. Like, these things are fine and dandy, but if comparable homes in your area, like same number of bedrooms and bathrooms, if they're selling for, 2x what you're trying to ask for, or for half of what you're trying to ask for, that's going to be way the fuck more important than literally anything else, right? Like, you can do all the work you want. If 3-bedroom, 2 bathrooms in your area goes for $150K, all the work in that house in the world is not going to get you to a $400,000 property, right? Unless you're like putting fucking sunroofs or some crazy shit. I don't know. Destiny comps are the biggest way to find accurate housing value. Destiny, I believe, Dude Guy 90 explains it. This has been a problem recently with gaps between offer prices and mortgages because of the hot housing market. I could believe that as being true, sure. Less volume always means a more difficult ability to accurately assess price, right? This is why high volume, we can go back to markets and shit. This is the importance of like high frequency traders and like clearinghouses and all this shit. Like all these middlemen, the more volume that you have moving shit, the more easier we can figure out price discovery is important. And when houses are bought and sold in very infrequent gaps, when you've got these really huge gray areas, price discovery can be very difficult. And figuring out what the true price or value of an asset is can be very difficult to assess a price, right? Okay, sorry. A big part of the appraisal is also that the lender doesn't want to be left with a piece of shit if you end up not being able to pay the mortgage and get evicted. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. So let's see if we find out what were the years between. Also, why are they get a different appraiser? The new appraisal for their home in Marin County was more than $1.4 million, and nearly $500,000 higher than the previous estimate. They said what that appraisal did is what we were asking the actual appraisers to do: to not consider race, to not consider neighborhoods. What the appraisal did is what we were actually asking the appraisers to do: to not consider race, to not consider neighborhoods, and where the lines have been drawn and perpetuated by redlining. I don't know what this means, to not consider neighborhoods. I don't know what that means. Last week, the couple filed a lawsuit in federal court in San Francisco arguing that racial discrimination played a role in the low valuation of their home. In their lawsuit, they also said the first appraiser, Janet Miller, who was a white woman, violated the Fair Housing Act when she took into account the family's race and the racial demographics of the house's location for her appraisal. We shouldn't have to go through this. We shouldn't have to have our white friend standing in. CNN has reached out to Miller and for a company, blah, blah, which has also been named as a defendant in the suit, multiple times for comment, also seeking financial damages and asked the court to permanently ensure that the defendants won't engage in discriminatory housing practices. They also spent 3 years renovating their homes. Since 2016, they added a deck, a gas fireplace, renovated the bathrooms, and even increased the total square feet of the home. The couple said, we put a lot of time and effort in our house, and that didn't happen overnight. When Miller appraised... My understanding also, be careful with what I say, okay? If you can put in work yourself into renovating a house, that might be like a net positive and like value for you. But if you pay people to renovate it, the amount of money that you pay to renovate a house is always going to be less than the money that you'd fetch for selling it with the renovation. That's my understanding generally. Maybe that changes in really hot housing markets, but like if you pay like $20,000 to get like all the windows redone, you're not going to be able to sell the house for $20,000 more. You're not going to recover. You're not going to recapture all those costs. Now, if you're handy with homes, you might be able to do it. Also, some renovations are way more profitable than others. Like I think, I could be wrong, but like I think that like replacing the front door is like the easiest like value add to your home. Like the front door is like a really big deal and it can be cheap to get a new one and, you know, look better. So it probably depends on the type of addition, but. I don't know, like if you modernize a kitchen, I feel like you get a good ROI there. Well, modernizing a kitchen could mean a lot though. It depends on like that could be a lot of work. It depends on what the house is like wired for, or like if you're trying to add a gas stove, if you don't even have natural gas on the property, you can't do that, right? It depends on the type of renovation you're talking about. Renovations can get really expensive though. Yeah. So the story is bullshit? I mean, not necessarily bullshit, but not necessarily true. It doesn't seem like there's enough information here. Let's just keep reading, sorry. When Miller appraised their home last year, the Austin said she compared their home to those in areas with a significant black population. According to the lawsuit, the population in Marin County where they live is more than 85% white, according to the Census Bureau. Research shown that homes in larger black areas are less than homes in mainly white areas. So let's ask ourselves, what is the point of the appraisal? Do you guys know why they were trying to get their house appraised? I mean, I think I can probably guess. Does anybody know? I don't think it's to sell. Kind of refinancing, but I bet it was I bet it was home equity line of credit or to get a loan against the value of the house. That's my guess. They were probably trying to get a loan against the house. Yeah, home equity line of credit. So they were mad that their house got appraised, but the thing is like nobody's offering, because you wouldn't get mad at a shit appraisal if you can just get a second one and it's way higher, right? Unless you weren't actually trying to sell your house. So it sounds like they weren't trying to sell their house. They just wanted it to get appraised at a huge value so that they could take out a loan against it. That's my guess. Home insurance will ask for an appraisal. Wouldn't you want the house to be appraised at a low value though? Because wouldn't that make your insurance cheaper? Unless I guess you want the whole house covered for damage or whatever, but. Oh, did he call?
But anyways, like that, a lot of that is what it comes down to. But fucking things got worse. Like this is why spending all day on Twitter, I think sometimes can bring out the worst in people. So Thoughtslime says, it hurts my little feelings when you remind me that my people enslaved yours for generations and that my current behavior reflects a mentality informed by that. And Destiny responds, wait until you find out who gathered up and sold the first slaves. This was shocking to me because I haven't heard this talking point outside of alt-right circles.
Oh, he's doing the way. Oh shit! I need to be quiet because I don't know if I have neighbors that'll hear me. He's doing the web thing. You guys notice it? It's the web thing. The web. So it hurts my little feelings when you remind me that my people enslaved yours for generations. That my current, first of all, you don't know my ethnic background. Secondly, what my ancestors did doesn't justify you using a racial slur against me. And if it did, well, guess what? Your ancestors probably sold and owned slaves too. So like, it's not a really good argument, bro. We're kind of both in the same boat, metaphorically and kind of literally, depending on how we're looking at it, right? We're both in the same boat there, right? Like, it's not a good argument. That's the whole point of this tweet. Why would you see this as an alt-right talking point? It's because they're trying to web you, right? I know an alt-righter. They said this. I bet he's going to try to get more sticky points. Like, I bet Lawrence Southern's name is going to come up too, right?
I think that's it. Alt-right or far-right circles are basically the only...
Do you think he's going to... So now here's the question. Do you think he's going to engage with the subject matter of this tweet at all, or refute the argument, or refute the implied argument? Or is he just going to call it alt-right and then talk about how, like, oh, this is why he's friends with Lawrence Southern, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera?
Ones where I've seen try to use this talking point. And it goes as follows, everybody. And there's many extrapolations of this. Did you know that other cultures had slaves? Did you know that? Did you know that the Ottoman Empire had slaves? Yes, that's right. The Ottoman Empire had slaves. Did you also know, I don't know if you knew this, but a lot of the slaves that were in the North Atlantic slave trade were sold by other Africans. That's right. Yes, so black people sold black people into slavery. Did you know this? Well, does it not kind of make things a little less bad then for everything?
Nobody's saying it's less bad. That's not the argument. The argument is that you probably shouldn't condemn people for the sins of their father. This is like a classically wrong thing to do. I feel like we've known that this is a bad thing to do for thousands of years. Like, I'm pretty sure there are like famous expressions of like not doing this to people. Like,
do you not feel? Do you not feel? Didn't he used to rail against these kind of responses? Yes, yes, he did. This is the thing that's like when this happened, it was driving me up the wall because I was like, what the ever loving fuck? This is like a JonTron talking point. You know,
JonTron talking, right? The webs. There's the webs. He's just trying to pin me on the webs, right?
This is something JonTron either said or would have said at some point in that debate. I think he maybe did. I don't know. But holy fuck. Like, have we come this far? Indistinguishable from fascists. Quite literally, a frequency fascist saying exactly this to argue U.S. slavery wasn't uniquely bad, and there's some shared responsibility for it. So,
first of all, I don't know if U.S. slavery was uniquely bad. I don't think it was. I think a lot of people around the world engaged in slavery. Like, is there... But I could be wrong on that. Was U.S. slavery, was it like a uniquely bad institution? Maybe it was. I've never heard that before. My understanding is that even in the 20th century, there have been like slaves across there are countries in Africa that just apologized in like the 80s. They stopped slavery, you know? Also, what does this have to do with fascism? What does this have to do with fascism?
Being that the omniliberal is, by definition, a proud liberal, I figured now would be a good time to take a lesson from Crash Course. Crash Course, of course, is, if you're not aware, run by the Vlogbrothers, two of the good libs, in my opinion. I think Crash Course, in theory, is a beautiful, beautiful idea. I like what they pulled off. It's not perfect. It's very Eurocentric. It's very liberal in its discussion of history. And it's, even though they acknowledge that they are going to be forever tarnished making this in America by American exceptionalism and everything therein, and it doesn't take an anti-imperial stance whatsoever, they're still trying to give knowledge for free. So a lot of the courses on philosophy, which I've gone through and I enjoyed for someone who wasn't in philosophy in university, right? A lot of the courses on chemistry, which also, not being a scientist, not understanding the first thing, I have found infinitely good. I think it's a great thing. I like the theory behind Crash Course, if not the execution. But anyways, I'm just going to quickly play this up into the point where it gets to the exact argument that we're talking about. I know, Squid, I retweeted that. I mean, I'll put it on the screen now, but it's fucking hilarious. Look who got involved. Bunch of fucking crackers on the timeline today. Hey, I'm famous. The source retweeted.
Hi, I'm Clint Smith. This is Crash Course Black American. And today, we're learning about the transatlantic slave trade, which spanned nearly 400 years, from the late 15th century to the late 19th century. The majority of enslaved Africans.
Okay, well, gotcha. You've got to admit that this is a pretty easy statement for people who hate you to misinterpret, and for dumb conservatives to latch onto. Slavery being a shared burden between American settlers and African leaders is an alt-right talking point to diminish its severity. I will gladly side with conservatives and alt-righters if it means saying that, like, we probably shouldn't say that, like, some racial slurs are okay and good and other racial slurs aren't. I'm sorry, but, like, you're lost. You are so lost in the sauce if you think that, like, that's a winning argument. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, sorry, you're absolutely crazy. Who's in the right here? What? Okay. That's not the point of what they were saying. They were just saying the statements like that can easily be misinterpreted from an outsider as meaning something completely different. Wording rhetoric is still important with these things. It's not really about siding with alt-writers. No, when every single but this is like the problem, and this is what I'm not going to play into anymore in 2022. I'm not playing into this. We're going to reset some of the narratives on this. It's bullshit that every single pushback against like these insane, super far left talking points make you sound like a racist. They make you sound like an alt-writer. That's a dog whistle. Fuck you, dude. Everything is a fucking dog whistle, right? Making the fucking okay sign is a goddamn dog whistle for being a fucking Nazi. Bullshit. I'm not doing that shit anymore. We're gonna reset some of the conversations on this shit, and I'll use what little influence I have to push back against that. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Like, bringing up the fact that black people sold slaves, that's actually a Nazi talking about. Fuck, that's just a historical fact, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, okay? You can acknowledge that and still say that, like, white people played the main bad role there, and that slavery obviously was fucking bad, and that black people suffered under the hands of white people historically in the United States. All of these statements can be true, and black people sold slaves. It's totally fucking fine, okay? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Thoughts on racial equity audits? I have no idea. Okay. Least racist Twitter leftists. Fuck. We'll read this tomorrow. We have videos to watch tomorrow too. I'm fucking tired. Okay. Oh god, I have to catch up on donos as well. Fuck. David Chadman just gifted 10 subs.
Let's just say I use the word white people then. White people are inferior to all other groups of people. Would you still say that's a racism? I don't say genetic or biologically. I just say white people.
Yeah, actually, I think white people are inferior to all other people because white people isn't a real fucking thing. White people, being a white people isn't real. You come from a specific place. It's a social construct.
Yes, I don't know. Okay, I'm catching up on donos, okay?
You're a fucking statistician.
Steven, I don't pay you to sit around on your ass and stream all day. I pay you to get me pictures of Spider-Man. Debates. Who cares what you think? You're fired. Bonus me. Was I rushing or was I dragging?
Why do these voices always speak so quickly?
Hi.
Hi, Dan. What up?
Because I'm putting 100%.
Do you think Moot and Dan are not friends anymore? Did I move down here just for them to not be friends anymore? What the fuck?
Being mean is so useful, but feels so bad.
Intellectually.
Monkey goo. Woo gay. No tears.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Thoughts on destructive tornadoes hitting your home state in December?
What would my thoughts possibly be on that? That's bad, it sucks. What am I supposed to say?
I feel like
You are my biggest friend and the whole world know me, but I don't like Mr. Mountain. He's mean.
Okay.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Intellectually.
Guys, we are 1 follower away from our 6 followers goal. I am so proud of this community we've built together. Remember, every new follower gets a place within my walls.
Based.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Hey Destiny, I have a question for you if my girlfriend shouts stop continuously. When I try to talk about our issues, am I in the wrong for continuing talk?
Well, I don't know.
Isn't it kind of fitting that Nobly is a weeb emote?
One does not simply walk into Terrace's dump truck ass.
That's tiny.
True. A dead senator? Oh, state senator. Rip.
It's not about individuals getting butthurt. It's about creating a negative environment where we make it okay to just shit on people solely for being white. Probably not a good idea.
Died at 52. Jesus.
Happy wins Dino's bad. Destiny, have you ever sucked your own dick?
Yeah, sometimes when you're with your mom. That doesn't even work. I'm sorry. That didn't...
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Nathan W. Wow.
God. Wouldn't just dab so aggressively.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Hi, buddy. You're looking sexy today.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Happy to see Miami's treating you well. DM me if you're ever down to go cruise in my yacht.
Absolutely, dude.
He's gonna kill me again.
It's strange that both the left and right seem to pick which slippery slopes they want to recognize and which they want to pretend don't exist.
True.
Because I'm putting 100%.
14 months I'm a loser smiley face.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
The thing you were talking about with the slippery slope has a formal name called the euphemism treadmill, FYI smiley face.
True. The euphemism treadmill. I haven't heard that term in a long time.
Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Casetrons.
Someone on YouTube donated $100. Said, "What's the difference between reactionary politics and a reasonable pushback?"
I got copied from NYC while Vax AMA.
Nice. Well, not nice. Man. I think reactionary is when you just like define yourself as like the antithesis of something else. Like, oh, like these guys like this, I don't like that. Oh, you know, conservatives stand for this, I don't stand for that. Like, I stand for the opposite. When you start defining yourself as the like negative of like whoever you are arguing against, I think that's when you become kind of like reactionary. There's also historical definitions of reactionary, but nobody uses it like that. But
left the great stream this morning while driving to work.
Stupid fucking meme.
You're a fucking statistician.
Click my Alinity meme. Oh, I saw that.
You're a genius, dude.
Destiny, no, she's changed, really changed. Why would she? Why would she lie to me?
I'm not.
Just after my film shoot. Oh, these people don't know the difference between like a conservative versus like a Nazi. It wouldn't surprise me that Lauren is doing things that are probably anti-immigration, but okay, like good own.
I only say the N-word when I'm driving around in my car bumping that 21 Savage and Metro Boomin tape. 21 Gigachad.
Gigachad, true.
Hey, I feel like the better comparison for Kraka, within Soft A, is Coon, because you'll never get a Twitter lefty to say Coon is acceptable to say.
Whoa!
Even though MFS bent
sure,
over backwards
okay.
to defend Friendo and Cracker.
Yeah,
with
let's
a hard
chill, okay? We don't say this. I don't know if we're allowed to say the C word here, but
my dude, you forget some of these kids actually hold to the new racism definition that must include a power dynamic.
Dan, you're on timeout for my stream.
Stop stuffing
okay?
your fat fucking mouth.
Love the stream. Hope you like living in Florida.
Thanks, me too, buddy.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, he said coom. My bad, true. Yeah, we need to say the white C slur and the black C slur. True. Oh, man.
Isn't that just describing toxic masculinity, though? Admitting to being upset, right? Yes, only expressing hurt and anger through violence.
Wow, maybe. Have you watched the Spider-Man movie yet? I have not. Heard good things about it, though.
Stop stuffing your fat
Sam
fucking
High challenging Hass into a fight. $2.50 him up for grabs.
Nice.
Thoughts? Would you ref? Well, thanks, Dad.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Click Alinity meme about the twos. I've seen the Alinity meme about the twos. I'm playing Donos right now. I'm not watching videos, okay? We'll watch it tomorrow. We'll play it tomorrow. Intellectually. What am I doing? I run around so aimlessly in these games, doing nothing.
Tiananmen Square protests, known as the June 4th incident in China, were student-led.
Whoa there. It seems someone is in need of some good old re-education. Take it away, Jar Jar.
Yes, sir. Long live the CCP.
Hey.
What?
Lil what?
Okay.
/raid. That's tiny.
Fucking dubstep.
What's the difference between reactionary politics and reasonable pushback?
Oh, I already answered that guy.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Play God of War.
Play God of... Okay, dude. I'm on it.
/raid. That's tiny.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
React to the Sam Hodges has some fight
Stop
challenge.
stuffing your fat
If you
fucking
can't
mouth.
ref, at least you could chip in $1.50.
I'll think about it, okay?
Did you hear the cool cover at Bastion's build at Wall at the Game Awards by Imagine Dragons? Imagine dragging these nuts across your face.
Good one, dude.
The new Spider-Man movie was really good. Got kind of weird when Green Goblin grabbed Spider-Man by the neck and called him the...
Okay, chill. I'm not gonna do Spoilergate again, okay?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Why, yes, I'm off my meds. How could you tell? Did it, Chad?
Because I'm putting 100%.
You're a genius, dude.
Boom, boom, boom.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Deal.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Porn literacy for children. Jesus Christ. Autistic Destiny. Why is she my suggested? Should I host this person?
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Am I? You guys have to behave, okay?
All right, it's a stupid fucking meme.
Why is your username Autistic Destiny? Because I'm autistic and my name is Destiny.
for the follow, and
Okay, good luck, guys. I love you guys. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Riverino, Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino, Moppuccino, Duppuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Alpuccino, my Dudorinos. I will catch you guys.
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a
Stupid fucking meme. Tomorrow, Reno, okay? Thank you, David Chadman, for the 10 gifted subs also. I think I said that.
Because I'm putting 100%.
/raid. That's tiny.
Okay, be careful, guys. Jake Paul or Tyron Woodley? Jake Paul, 100%. Your money is safe with me, okay? Guaranteed.